Someone needs to go to Nebraska General and say, add stream pings. We're live. Tay, you're going to come on comms?
Dane, you want to grab? I'm trying to get them up there.
Up where?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, they're set up. All their controls and everything, so they're good. They were doing casuals, not friendlies. They were doing casuals.
Oh, my bad.
Well, that's the FGC thing. They're casuals, not friendlies.
Okay.
Yeah, they were getting warmed up, so. All my fellas. All my fellas. I wish Z was here. I wanted to meet her.
Jonah, did you give Keontae a tour or like tell him everything?
One of the TOs should give tours for when new people get here.
I was doing it when I was.
I know.
Free.
Well, but we're not free anymore, so.
Hello. Welcome to Summit 4
I cannot believe we're here. We're finally here. It is
at
time.
UNL.
At UNL, the College of Journalism and Mass Education. This is the most insane thing ever. I can't believe we're actually here.
Yeah.
We have a whole slew of events for today.
Whole day.
And we'll be starting with the Salty Suite, which should be starting very soon. No, some a little untraditional for a Smash tournament, but we're going to be starting with a Guilty Gear Strive match, which, now I haven't seen our two players actually play each other in a Guilty Gear Strive match, but they like to say it's pretty intense, so I'd like to see you. Now,
Okay. It will start with Riley and Dane, aka Biggie Cheese and
Biggie
Gast.
Cheese, my goat.
And then after that, we will be switching straight to Smash for the rest of the day.
We
we're
want
gonna
to get
s-
Guilty Gear out of the way.
Yes.
Mid-game, boom.
Okay, wow. We're gonna after that we're going to do Jacob
Rocco, that's
Rocco.
me. Hi, guys.
versus Failure in a
So I'll be playing Mars, he'll be playing Fox, and we'll be playing on melee stages with hazards on. So it's like we're playing melee, but it's an ultimate. So we'll be playing on like PS1 with hazards on, Fountain of Dreams, Yoshi's Story, kind of to just give it like a melee kind of vibe. And then Guilty Gear is a very interesting game because I don't know a whole ton about it, but I have played it at least a bit. So we'll try our best.
yes.
You know,
yes.
we don't have any other like super big Guilty Gear players, but you know,
We'll make do. We'll make do.
I think we could do it.
Riley, I believe, is going Testament.
Yes, and then Biggie Cheese will be playing Milia.
Amelia Rage. I believe
Now,
is what
I don't know much about Milia. We played one match of those two characters. I played Milia, and Blue Jay played Testament.
Amelia is more rushdown, I feel.
Yeah,
Kind of
it
a
felt like that.
little grappler in there too. Testament is a lot more, I would say, ranged. She has a scythe.
They.
They have their scythe allows for greater range.
Yeah, that scythe is. It looks terrible. I would not want to deal with that.
Yeah, Amelia, I feel would struggle in this matchup if she can't get in. If she can get in
That's
though,
true.
she does have the frame advantage. I feel like.
Hmm.
Um, Amelia also doing a great damage. Um,
Amelia seemed to pretty like in your face, like you said, rush down.
Yeah.
So, and that is kind of how Gas plays in Smash as well. So I think
okay.
I
Okay.
think
Okay.
I
Okay.
think
Um,
Dane playing the Biggie Cheese playing Milia is pretty interesting because like trying to compare like Milia to Kazuya is like trying to what I'm trying to think of,
yeah.
where Kazuya is like as soon as he gets in once, you're done, right?
Mhm.
And Milia in that way, that seems kind of like
Starting.
what I'm thinking about, where it's like where if once you get in as Milia, you're in advantage. What do you do? Especially as Testament, because I don't know if Testament has good disadvantage.
Yes.
Do you know much about it?
Um, I don't believe she has great disadvantage, but her frame data is really good, which
I
would
can believe it.
allow to start.
Good
And now we
balance.
go into the game. Yes.
Testament versus Milia. Here we go. Game one. This is a best of five. All the Salty Sweet matches will be a best of five.
Yes.
All right. Duel one. Here we go. Summon four.
Let's rock.
Guilty Gear Strive, baby. Let's go. All right.
Riley getting the first hit in here.
That was a quick counter. Yeah, see, now Testament's getting in. Oh, okay, see. Yep, this is what I'm saying. Like, once you're in, it's hard to get yourself out of it.
Riley rushing her down a little bit, though.
Yeah, that side, that covers the whole screen. Like, that just does not seem fair, honestly.
Yeah. Great
Wow.
grab to end
That
off.
was quick.
Yeah, very fast, quick
That's
game.
crazy. They were saying that these matches will be going by pretty fast, so.
Yes. Guilty Gear is a very quick game.
Which
So,
I'm okay with.
yeah.
I'm ready to start off with something fast. You know, that'll be really fun.
BG's with a great start of the first game. Second game.
Yes. All right. Yeah, that range. I keep talking about it, but the range is crazy. I'm struggling to think about like what does Milia do with all that range? Like how do you counteract that range?
Footsies.
Footsy's true, but like I remember when I was playing Milia, there wasn't like a whole ton. Biggie going with the super,
That's right.
and oh that's that. Yes. Oops.
Gets the counter. Can he? Oh, he gets a decent amount of damage off of it.
It's just Riley's just in the corner though.
Yeah,
What do you
keeping
do?
up the
Yeah.
pressure. Great
Yeah, you're
overhead.
gone.
Great overhead.
And that's Biggie G's.
1-1 right
Oh,
now going
okay,
to
yep.
game 3.
All right.
That's fine. That
Lot
range
of
is
range.
so
Yeah,
massive.
especially having a projectile too. That's insane.
Keeping up the corner pressure is gassed. Trying to keep Biggie in the corner. He gets out though.
Oh, that's impressive.
Now playing some footsies.
Oh boy, yes, footsies, yeah.
Biggie gets the first hit in neutral, pushes him.
You get knocked down a lot from that move.
Yeah. Great overhead to start the combo.
So I guess Milia isn't like as bad of range as I thought it was. Like it's still pretty good. I think everyone in Guilty Gear just has like a ton of range.
Yeah, with that fall slash, a lot of characters have really good fall slashes.
Right,
to
right.
Poke in neutral.
Yep. It's almost done.
that.
Who will take the first game though?
It's very
Gas
close.
is in the corner. Yep, that's. Yep.
Gas taking the first set.
I
guess it would be.
Yeah, it's a set.
Okay.
Pretty much. I could totally see this going to game 5. Like I said,
Oh, yeah.
I've seen these two going head to head a lot. That's what they talked about, and how this is going to be like the hypest salty sweet, you know. But you know, we kind of have to start with this just to get the Guilty Gear out of the way, which is totally fine.
Great low to catch the landing there. Trying to push this advantage. Gets hit back into neutral. Gas getting the hit here. Trying to push.
Keeping Biggie Cheese out with the scythe. A lot of overheads are really countering Biggie Cheese's jumps. Because I've noticed Biggie Cheese is trying to jump a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a super. I don't think that'll hit, though. I think that's a block. Yeah. But you're stuck in block. Dane getting out of it. That's pretty impressive. And
Pushing into the
now
corner.
Gas is in the corner.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, that does it.
Gas takes the first game of game 2.
All right. Duel 2. All right.
Reads that low.
Great start. Great start for Gas.
Good grab. Pushing him further into the corner.
All right.
Trying to keep that pressure. Jumps
Oh.
in.
Finally, for once, getting a jump in, and it actually worked. And doing it again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, for real. Now it's starting
Riley
to work.
catches the fall slash though.
That That went through Testament's sight. That's impressive.
Great super, actually, to push her into the corner.
That might be it for Biggie. He might get this game because of that. He does.
He does.
Wow.
That super really led into that advantage state into the corner.
And we're in duel 3 once again for game 2. Let's see how this goes. Who gets to start? They're playing a bit of neutral. Yep, there goes Biggie Cheese. Getting the setup.
Great counter out of that combo. That could have been really bad if she didn't counter that.
Now Biggie Cheese is sitting a lot. Is he going to jump? Yep, there's the jump in. I like that overhead. That looks like a really good overhead.
Riley pushing away out of the corner again.
They're doing a lot of air battles, I'm noticing too. Like a little mini air battles. They're both jumping in at each other, which is probably what you should do.
That fall slash is so oppressive, though.
Exactly. It's down to the wire. Gas is up 1-0 currently. In a
Great
best of 5.
anti-air there. The
Yeah.
jab?
You know, I'm thinking about it. Do we really need a 99-second timer? These games go by fast.
Yeah.
Oh, that might do. Is that going to chip? Oh, just jumps
Great
over it.
jump over it.
Now he's in advantage. Put her in the corner.
Can he pull this one out
He let
from
her
the gutter?
let her get out.
Oh, he
he
misses the
no.
super. That would have been it. And
Yeah, that's
Gas
all right.
does take game 2 as well.
All right.
Going into game 3, Gas up 2-0 right now.
You know, I would be impressed to see just a quick 3-0. That would be pretty crazy.
That
to
would be
honest.
crazy. Going straight into game 3.
Quick little air
Great
combo.
counter to push her into the corner. Going back to neutral, though.
Biggie's doing really good with these countering the air combos. It's like Biggie is like in the air and he said, "This is my area.
Great
You cannot
grab
get out
to
of here."
catch the block there. Good low, trying to get out of the corner.
Biggie's very good at countering when Gas wants to do like a certain hit to like get the advantage, but Biggie's just like, "No, I won't let you do that." Biggie's trying to say, "This is my game. Let me do my thing."
Let him
But
cook.
it's not working that well. Maybe Biggie should try something else because Gas is on the verge of match point already.
Gas taking duel 1 there, game 3.
We might see just a quick 3-0 and a handshake. But down but not out, you know. It's never too late,
If
especially in a
Biggie
game
can
like this.
if he can really start using this corner pressure a lot better and getting more out of it.
Something like this. Something like this. Yes, this is what we want to see. They're both jumping though. Keep
That
her
low
in the
is
corner.
a good combo starter there.
That was a good counter to get out. Ooh, putting her back in though in disadvantage.
Can't get too much off of it though. Misses the super though.
They're missing a lot of supers. I feel like they're just trying to rip it just to do it.
Yeah.
They should. I would think they'd want to be more careful in that situation.
Well,
But
I get it with Melia because Melia, with being a rush down, she can charge it a lot faster.
yeah, no, that's true. So now it's 1-1 once again for the third time in a row.
Who will get the first hit?
Playing a lot. They tend to
Biggie
play a
gets
lot
the
of
first
neutral.
hit. Yes.
At the start of a match, just to be like who gets it first, and if they do get it first, then they're in a ton of
Yeah,
advantage.
then they're going in.
Exactly.
Biggie not getting much off of that close slash.
The more I'm watching this, the more like I'm just not seeing
Great
Biggie.
low to go under the projectile too.
Yeah, now Biggie's starting to like go low, try to do what works. See, now he's not going over as much, which I like. Oh my God, that's wait.
Break two.
wait.
Wait. Hold.
We might see Dane take a game. Keep her in a disadvantage.
Oh my God. Get someone going down to the wire.
One grab and it's just over for either side.
Oh,
And
he
that's-
just rushes
yeah.
in and
He just
gets
did
the
it.
slash.
Dane
Going
taking
into
a game.
game 4.
Glad to see it wasn't just a 3-0 because that would be very disappointing to be
Yes.
honest.
I can definitely see Biggie coming back from this and winning the whole set.
Absolutely. It's so great to run on momentum, especially in a game like this where you don't have a ton of time, so you can kind of just like you don't have as much you don't need as much stamina in a game like this, you know?
Yeah.
Games go by so much quicker.
So fast.
That's why I have to allot all the Smash
Good
players.
grab to catch the block in the corner.
Absolutely.
Guy's kind of telling that Biggie's kind of scared.
Yeah.
Calling out that fear with the grab.
Gas is pretty much just saying like you got that one game, but I'm still in your head. I know what you want.
Gas maybe adapting right here
That's,
after
yeah.
this game 3.
Near perfect match. That was great.
A little chop. Closing out that duel 1 of game 4. Going into duel 2. That backdash was crazy. Calling
Yeah.
out that starting option from Gast.
Noticing that every match they're just like going in
Ooh.
neutral.
That one combo doing almost half of Biggie's health
Testament
there.
is broken, dude.
That was
Can
only
we
a,
talk
that was
about
a
it?
4-hit combo. And it did
Testament
like
is
half.
broken. We need Testament in Smash, I think.
Biggie calling out the grab there with a low. pushing back off of the corner.
Already making it pretty even once again. That's just the nature of Guilty Gear. Like, you don't need a whole lot to make it even again.
Great, great, great option there.
Great.
Great.
Great. They don't have a lot of super. They have gas tension meter is all the way up though. This could go either way. Honestly, we could see Biggie take one of the games in this set, bring it a bit closer to possibly winning.
Wait, this is.
Oh, is
That's
that
it.
That's
That's it.
it.
He
All
takes-
right.
He takes it.
Hey.
Going to duel 3.
I'll give it up. They're right. These are pretty even matches.
He is fighting for it.
It's crazy because I see Gas go up so much, and then something happens, and then she lets down her guard once, and then Biggie just makes it even out of
Yeah.
nowhere, and you're like, how did we get here?
The amount of damage that both these characters do is crazy.
That might
Great
be-
overhead, actually.
He is just keeping her in the corner. That is crazy.
The backdashes, respecting her a good bit.
Popping the super, I think that'll hit, right? Oh, wow.
Great super, honestly.
This might be another game for Biggie Cheese then.
Wait.
See, this is what I'm saying. Now it's happening the other way around, where we're like getting really close to being even now.
Countering to keep her
Yeah, Gas is
Biggie
getting
in the corner.
Gas is getting a little too trigger happy with these supers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's
what
gonna
a
do it.
great jump over the super and catching Gas's
Uh,
jump.
And look at us, game 5. I
Game
can't
5.
believe it. It's exactly what they said. It'd go game 5. Yeah, that's crazy. We are going into game 5 now, the final game here in the Guilty Gear Salty Suite. It's a first to 5? All right, it's a first to 5. Hey, you know what?
First to 5.
I'll give it up.
apparently.
I'll give it up. It is pretty quick. All right. Hey, you know what? I'm all right with that. So, now that we've seen 2 games, each player winning 2 games each, what do we think is going to happen going forward?
I think Biggie's kind of got it.
He,
I think after going down the first 2 games, I think he's starting to adapt a good bit. Starting to go low a bit more,
yeah,
getting more corner pressure.
I like the lows a lot.
Because
I
I
was
was jump-ins a lot more too.
I was noticing with the jump-ins, like, he was getting countered every single time.
Yeah.
But now that he's going low, now Gas is kind of just like, oh, wait, now what are you
He
doing?
doesn't know what to cover. now.
Exactly. Testament seems like you have to just, like, commit a lot. Because with all that range, you probably do have to commit to, like, what you want to do.
You'd be surprised.
You know, I probably would be. Guilty Gear seems like the type of game that's like, it's like Baby's first fighting game, I know. But, like, clearly we have Gas and Biggie Cheese on the sticks. Of course it's Baby's first fighting game.
Wow.
No, I'd fold to these guys.
I wouldn't.
Right. My chip? That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Hey, my chip was taking games off of Gas. First game we ever played. Anyways, it's pretty even. And
Great
wow,
call out with the jump from that super from Riley.
that was
Riley
great.
Gast.
That was a great jump call out. See, that's what I'd like to see more from Gas. Trying to call out the jump reads with something really big.
Yeah.
And that was perfect timing. And there was no neutral this time around, going straight into it, and I like it.
Gas trying to close this out as soon as possible, I feel like.
Yeah, you can tell. I've noticed that with Gas in like Smash, where like if she's up, she's like, well, "Let's get this done. We need to get this done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'll do whatever I need to do." But then that can be bad because you can get really punished for like, letting your guard down a bit.
Great movement there by Biggie there.
Absolutely. Getting out of the corner. That's a great way to get out of the corner.
Big damage from that super.
It's a good counter. And
Going down to the wire there.
this could be a game for Gas, and it
Ooh.
is. The first just 2-0 in a game, and now
Yeah.
Gas is up 3-2. You'll love to see
She
it.
could get a good amount of momentum from this.
This definitely helps. After Biggie winning 2 games in a row, Gas winning this game, saying I'm not down.
And it being a 2-0 too.
Yeah, right. Kind of figuring it out. Those jump calls with the supers, getting out of the corner and everything. I loved seeing that.
Yeah.
It is once again 3-2 in Gas' favor. Gas is on Testament and Biggie Cheese is on Milia. And what happened? I looked away for 1 second and Gas is down by so much.
Biggie hit a super there.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because these just seem to do like half your health in this
Yeah.
game.
It's
Gas
so
popping
scary.
another super.
Can he jump over this one though? He does.
Yeah, every time.
Oh, he
Oh.
gets caught by it though.
That lasts a while.
Yeah, you have to dash away from that.
That's fun. Yeah, that's tough, especially if you're in the corner.
Oh, I forgot. Melia has a double dash in the air.
Oh, that
is like-
that helps.
It's like very character dependent. Only a couple characters have that in the game.
Okay. I feel like that would help for Milia
Yeah.
with the lack
Her
of range.
movement is insane.
Yeah. Gas might get back into this one. Nope. Just the low.
With
See?
the low low,
There it is.
catching the jump, catching the landing.
It's a funny animation. I need to watch this game more often.
Again, calling out the jump right at the start with that
Yeah.
sweeping move.
Biggie isn't doing that too much where he's like calling out Riley's options, but when it does happen, Biggie cashes out a
Yeah.
lot. Kind of like Kazuya, you cash out a lot on your advantage.
Hmm.
You kind of have to. It seems like you kind of have to in this game, which that makes sense.
Keeping the advantage going. Going back to neutral though.
Gas giving a lot of pressure to Biggie, getting out of with the counter. Just shooting a ton of projectiles, and that might be it. Yeah.
Biggie kind of looked lost there in that game a little bit.
Yeah.
Not knowing really how to approach after they went back into neutral.
And we're back in duel 3. All right. Got a lot of neutral. I feel like Gas should be using more of these projectiles. I rarely see them, and I feel like she should be shooting these out anytime in neutral. Just covering every option.
Yeah.
Especially since Biggie likes to jump a lot. I feel like that'd be a great thing to cover. Cause there you go. Reading my mind. Maybe we're a little too close to the players. They can hear us.
Let's see if he can get this corner pressure and maybe come back.
Can she get out of the corner? It's looking tough.
Great corner
And
pressure
we're
by
breaking
Biggie.
through. Yep.
Not closing it out, but
It's
getting a
pretty
good
damn
read from it.
close. Yeah. That,
One
just the overhead. Yeah. That's
calling it out.
That's all you
calling
need.
out the low block. Finishing off game 4.
And now it's 3-3 between these two. Look at them go. Even exactly as they said.
Wait, it would be game 6 then. I'm silly.
All right, now 3-3 between the two of them. This is a first of 5, as we've come to learn. I think that's a good change that we made it, because best of 5 would have been already done.
Yeah.
That would be like 2 Smash games. So, you know what? Good call. Even though we're the TOs, but
Hey, good us. Good
hey,
job, us.
yeah, we all our decision.
I'm surprised that grab missed, honestly.
Wow, that's a great move. I feel like Gas should use that more, but it did look pretty big. That just covers so much area.
Yeah. Especially with Gas rushing in like he does with Amelia.
Milia cannot have that much HP compared to a lot of other characters,
No,
right?
she doesn't have a lot of HP.
That's what I figured. I was wondering why.
Testament's pretty squishy too.
Yeah, I mean they both seem like they would be have less HP compared to
Yeah.
other characters.
It's interesting though how they're both pretty squishy, but they play so differently.
I know,
with
right?
Testament being a lot slower, but having a lot more range with those scythe, and Milia having not a lot of HP, but having that movement to just move
Yeah.
around your opponent.
I feel like with how slow the moves are, how slow Testament's moves are, and still not having that much HP, that could be a detriment.
I don't know about that super right there from Biggie.
Yeah, all these supers just seem like kind of like, should you really be going for that? I feel like they're both getting kind of desperate at times.
Yeah. Very nervous, I feel like.
Yeah, maybe it's just because it's the salty sweet. We're here at SumMid,
Yeah,
a bit of nerves. Even though there's no bracket, there's still a bit of pressure on the line,
Yeah.
Not like there's a cash prize on the line, but
Biggie getting really good at calling out those grabs. That super's gonna
that
do
killed?
it. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that super was insane.
Hello? That's crazy. And Gas is up 4-3. Match point for Gas.
Match point.
Match point. We could very well see.
That was another 2-0.
That was. I could very well see Gas winning this game, but Dane is certainly not out. You can tell both of them know what to do against each other. They played quite a lot, so I could see this going the whole distance to game 9. But we are here 4-3 for Gas, and already
that
in the
corner
pressure.
pressure.
Yeah. Is she able to get out?
Biggie is so good at knowing in that corner pressure when the overhead's not going to walk and
Yeah.
going for the low instead. He doesn't get as much from the low, but he still gets some chip damage.
Absolutely, I feel you. Riley's almost out in this game already, but starting to
Just
bring
like
it back
that.
a bit. Yeah.
Just like that.
Guilty Gear Strive. Trying to jump over it. Yeah, that just does it.
Chases her across the map there.
Yeah. It seems like I like how Biggie's when you're scared, he just knows when you're scared. So
Yeah.
he's going to capitalize on that.
I would be scared too. It's Amelia.
I get it. They both can I feel like they both could probably capitalize on when you're scared, but Milia more so, I think.
Oh yeah.
Because Testament, you have to commit a lot more.
Yeah.
And if you mess up once, then you're going to get blended,
Gets the combo starter though.
I like it. I like that setup in the corner. I
Yeah.
think I wish I could see more of Gas using all of Testament's tools, the things that would shoot far away. I'm not familiar too much with that, but just using more things in neutral,
Yeah.
instead of just rushing down all the time. Because especially against a player like Biggie Cheese, you don't want to rush him down all the time.
Yeah, for sure.
And it looks like Biggie might be out in this
Biggie
game.
just trying to get in right now. Playing it safe
It's
though.
looking tough. He might die to chip damage, but that's just going to do it.
Calls out the dash forward again.
And here we are again in Duel 3. Let's see who gets to start. Gas is just trying to go after him and put him in the corner already. This could be huge for Gas. Yeah.
Keeping up the corner pressure.
And now suddenly,
Now it's switched.
How did we get here? How did we just let that
How
happen?
did we get here?
How do you let that happen to yourself? Come on. But Dane, knowing how to put someone in the corner, also knowing how to get out of the corner at the same time,
for sure.
which is a really good thing to have, especially in a game like this.
Melee's movement really helping with that too.
Absolutely, yeah. It's pretty even. This could decide a lot because if I think if Biggie wins this, he could very well win the whole set because he's off momentum, and Gas might be a little nervous because she could win just from this. One interaction and she wins.
Gets that hit in the corner. Can't
Yeah,
really,
but she's in the corner because it might do it. She got out.
This is like 2 hits from Tessa.
Yeah, that's it.
Gets the projectile.
That's
there.
crazy. You just let it happen.
Even 4-4 going into the last game.
Game 9.
First to 5.
Here we go. Kicking off the SumMid 4 Salty Suite was a Game 9 Salty Suite. Here we go. This decides it all. Whoever wins this game wins the whole Salty Suite. No cash prize or anything, but just a little. Bragging rights, of course. That's worth infinite money.
Oh yeah.
You can talk all the trash you want, but hey, who won the first to 5?
At SumMid.
At SumMid 4, that's crazy. And hey, this is a pretty nice one. I'd like to do more of this again. Branching out into other games.
For sure.
Yeah, it's just a bit hard to set up, but hey, I like it.
Biggie having a great start to this game.
Keeping Gas in the corner the entire time, but they're both able to get out, and that's
near perfect game from Biggie.
Like I said, Biggie
Great
riding off a
form.
lot of momentum, and that's what I'd like to see.
Going to duel 2. Low to low. He's using that low so much this game already. Used it 3 times.
We're blocking a lot. Now that it's Game 9, they're both a little nervous now.
A lot more footsies here.
Yeah.
At least until someone gets in. Once they get in,
once it's getting in, it's go time.
Yeah. Like this.
Yup.
Really.
Dane's in the corner. And I'd like to see wow, Gas. That's crazy.
Gas taking
that's
the
like,
second game.
That's like the first time I've seen Gas actually capitalize on Dane in the corner,
Yeah.
I like that. And we're final game, final match. It's exactly
using
what they say.
that double dash in the air to catch out to catch that punish.
I like it. Gas capitalizing a lot on this advantage, keeping Dane in the corner.
Being in the corner against Testament is so scary with that damage that
because
output.
You have so much range too. It's crazy.
It's so hard to punish her for anything.
Absolutely, yeah.
Great counter.
Dane's definitely trying to get her in the corner. Yeah,
That's
doing
huge.
a lot to capitalize.
That's huge.
Breaking through.
Basically even now.
Oh god.
This is like one hit.
Out back in the corner again. Getting out. That missed. That's a whiff. She blocked it.
The grab.
Oh, that's a great grab.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. That's it. And Biggie G's popping off, winning the Guilty Gear first to 5.
Game 10.
That's crazy. And Gas was up so much too, and then Biggie Cheese just had to read it and be like, "Oh, I know what I need to do," and just capitalizing on it. The thing I liked seeing most was the corner pressure that Biggie Cheese had, because it just seemed like Gas just didn't know what to do.
Now we are going to interview, I believe, if he wants to.
Yep.
Biggie Cheese.
Biggie
we might
Cheese.
be doing an interview.
Yes,
to know how it feels.
The winner of the first to 5, Biggie Cheese. I think he did really well in this.
He's coming on.
Having
now after this, we're going to be going to Smash.
Yep, back to Smash.
We're going to do you and Jonah.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Me and Failure. Let's go to the interview. Actually,
here comes the interview.
Yes.
Switching now
with Biggie Cheese.
Are we on? All right. Yeah. How you feeling?
I shouldn't have popped off that hard. That got way too close,
it's
dude.
Game 9. It's the last round. You had,
And I went down 2-0 too.
Yeah.
I was terrified.
I understood. I didn't first to 5. That's the very first set you're playing today. It's not the game you'll be playing today, but it still feels good.
Yeah, definitely. I spent a lot more time practicing for this than I really should have. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be easy at all, so I'm glad I didn't underestimate Riley there.
It looked fun.
It was fun.
Nice.
I'd gladly do this again.
Nice.
Anything else?
Guess not.
Okay.
Y'all good to go?
Thank you.
And then we're gonna. We're on the move.
That one pretty well, I think.
Yeah, that was Game 9.
Game 9.
Last game.
That's
Last
crazy.
duel.
That's crazy.
Now we are switching to Smash Bros.
We're getting it set up. Me and Failure will be hopping on. I think I can hop off now.
Yeah,
Get set
we're
up?
going to take a little break, switch around commentators,
Yep.
and we'll be right back with you.
All right. See ya.
All right, and we are back at Nebraska SumMid 4. I'm your host, Biggie Cheese, and we got Juice the Shy Guy out here. Say hi, Juice.
Hello, how are you guys?
All right, we are going back to Salty Sweets. We have Jonah versus Jacob. We have Rocco and Failure. Melee characters only. Let's get this rolling. Okay. Any thoughts on this matchup so far today, Juice?
Well, with Fox being a very fast and agile character in the game, seems like they're gonna restart the match here.
Oh, okay. Got some difficulties over there.
Yeah, but yes, Marth against Fox in this game, very different compared to actually Melee,
Yeah.
which is what this theme is based off as Super Smash Bros. Melee. But they are very different in the game of Smash Ultimate, and I feel like Failure having the more experience over Jacob here, with him maining Fox, sorry, rather than Rocco.
Falco, but yeah.
Yeah.
This will be very. I feel like Jonah's going to be very aggressive in this matchup. You're going to see a lot of rushdowns, a lot of back airs, obviously. Okay,
Right.
and we are getting started with that game right now. All
Yep.
right. All right. Yeah,
All right, Marth.
Jonah being rather standoffish here, not trying to approach
The neutral
Jacob.
here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Finally landing some hits here, though.
Fox. Ooh, Failure. Trying to see what he can get here. Ooh, the Firefox hitting at the ledge. F tilt. Tipper.
Good up tilt. Jonah's kind of on the back foot right now. He's struggling to get any foothold right now.
Yep.
Getting thrown all over
Ooh,
Yoshi's.
nice shield break. That was a good kill by Rocco.
Jonah rolling. He'll immediately get grabbed, though. Won't get anything off it.
Ooh,
Dancing
side B
Blade will
connecting.
connect. Sends him upwards. Forward air, though.
They're almost connecting.
Goes for an up air.
Going
Doesn't
for the
connect,
F
though.
guard.
He might
Oh, and he
die.
dodged
Air
with the
dodge.
air
Buffer.
dodge.
And since this is Melee, we do have a 4-stock rule set here and 8-minute timer.
Rocco trying to see if he can get anything to start in the next stock here.
Yep. Falling there. Can't get anything
Ooh,
off it,
air
though.
dodge.
Buffered air dodge.
Misses the edge guard, unfortunately, there. Up air.
Good up
Gonna
air.
get the kill there.
3-2 so far. Rocco does have a small lead here, but I feel like Fox can blow this up. This can't go any other way right now.
For sure.
Good
Nice
back
back
air.
air.
Misses the chase. Doesn't get the jab off in time.
Misses the up air. Tries to get the follow up. Nice jab.
Locks him in on flat. How much did that deal? Like 25, 30?
Something like that. Nice up smash. Rocco trying to see if he can get anything here. Nice
Great
back air. Firefox misses the punish.
Get away scot-free with that. Lands on
See if he
Randall.
gets
Goes
the-
for the
oh.
F smash. Gets hit, though.
Nice
And the
back
tipper
air.
back air.
Rocco looking very solid in this match. My predictions were wrong.
He kind of gets cooked.
Failure trying to see if he can get anything here with Rocco at 127. Now at 134. Rocco keeping a steady lead here.
Ooh, falling there. Jab.
Yep.
Doesn't quite get it.
Up
Oh!
smash. That's gonna kill.
Wow.
That's game one going to Rocco.
Quick end of game one. Gets 3 stocked.
That was very nice. Wow.
Wow.
I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, it's so weird. I haven't seen this game on with with hazards on in so long.
Right,
I forgot
right.
Randall was a part of this stage in
Right,
Ultimate.
right.
It's wild. So that definitely went against a lot of our predictions there. But I
Yeah.
mean, the Marth is hot.
Mhm.
He's got that on lock.
Mhm. Yeah. Marth. I mean, hey, listen. If whatever's working is working for him, and he better keep it up if he wants to continue to win the set. And Failure better try to find something quick here.
I feel like he's kind of fishing for a clip, though, is the issue.
Yeah.
That might be part of this. But we're going back into the game here. We're going to be on Pokemon Stadium 2.
One.
Is
Pokemon
this-
Stadium.
Oh, 1, yeah.
Yeah.
This is right. I'm too used to Dude, I'm washed Ultimate caster.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
Ultimate. No, we're melee time up in here. Nice
Air down
little
tilt.
combo.
Won't get anything off it, though.
This is the F smash. Rocco trying to keep up his lead. 54%, 66% back air.
This is much more even, though.
Ooh. Oh, hazard's on. We're getting transformations.
Oh,
up in
yeah.
here.
Hazards was on earlier.
Yeah. Nice F tilt. Try to find the follow up.
Much more fundamental gameplay from Failure
For
this time.
sure.
I feel like game 1 was just him trying to fish for clips here.
Yeah. Nice up
Ooh,
smash
hot
from
up smash.
Failure.
Catches the dash off plat. He's going to be on that left rock pillar.
Failure
Misses
looking
shield
already a lot
breaker.
better in this match. Got the back air dash attack. Got the nair.
Nair. Oh, can he get looped here? No.
Tried to go for it. Couldn't get it off there.
Oh, he's fishing
Ooh,
for it.
the duck. They're just throwing
He's
out
fishing
a
for
lot
a
of
rapid jet.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
Going back to the normal transformation.
Finally
of
back to normal here, though.
101. Up throw. Failure, 155. 168 now.
How is Fox living this long?
That's crazy.
This character is extremely light.
Yeah. Let's see if Rocco will get the F guard here. Yep, he does. Forward air.
Finally
That's going to
lands
take the
it.
first stock. Although Rocco is at 77%.
Yep, got that bit of extra credit here. That
Yeah.
should help.
Up tilt.
Much smoother
Ooh,
game
the
here, though.
parry, but couldn't get anything after it. Unfortunate.
Doesn't get the backer off in time, and his Nair gets countered.
Dash attack.
Going to the water transformation here.
Got the back air from Failure.
He hits something.
Nice jab. Oh, down smash. Why down smash? Interesting choices there.
Great
Nice
jab.
rapid jab.
Great jab.
143. Will Failure find the edge guard? No, he's just going to stay on stage. That's very smart. Oh,
Caught up in the windmill there. He'll live it.
Good job. All right, F
Tipper.
tilt.
Wait.
Oh, no tech?
Oh.
Oh, almost got the spike there. Not quite there. Ooh, back
Oh.
air from Failure. Failure has a lead again.
Once again, this is just a game of how much extra credit he can get between each stock. I mean, he's going to be
Exactly.
fighting for this one.
Yeah. Rocco making it back on stage. Nice nair. Misses the dancing blade. Failure gonna try and get a combo here. Oh, down air. Up
Oh,
B,
what a
not gonna
read.
kill. Nice grab, forward throw. See if you get the edge guard to get the kill here.
Just going to try and ledge trap
Down-
there.
yep,
The down tilt
yep.
will connect.
Nice grab. Up throw,
Up
not
throw.
gonna kill, not yet.
Probably next time, though. Got to be watching. Oh,
Up
that'll
B,
kill, too.
Yep. 43%, so not much percent by Failure there.
Rocco
But-
just has not been
Oh.
able to get any kills off
Spike?
this game.
No. The fire transformation of Pokemon Stadium 1.
Killed him at 170 and 160 so far, and I mean, he almost got an early kill there, but just wasn't quite ready for it.
Right. Oh, misses the forward smash punish. Looking, Rocco trying to find.
Oh,
Oh,
Miss Tech helps him out there. Gets
Nice
the
dash attack.
off.
up air. Can he try to find a follow up? No. I mean, they're looking pretty even now. Rocco, I think, was behind by a lot. Now he's bringing it back by. Bring it back.
Oh, how did he lift that?
That was crazy. Firefox connecting.
Great mix-up on the recovery. Going high
Oh,
there,
back
saved
air.
his life.
Is he-
Will he
is he
recover
lit?
that? He will.
He will. Oh, shield
Oh my-
almost broke. Oh, up smash. Rocco bringing it back. What an amazing freaking comeback he's got here.
They've both been in each other's heads a lot.
Exactly.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
tried to
he's
go for the
going for
read,
an
but he's not doing it.
aggressive read there.
Rocco's still at 137%, but so will Failure be able to get the stock here any moment?
Jab 1-2. Gets dancing
Yeah.
bladed. It's called Fundies. Look it up.
Yeah. Firefox. Ooh, misses
Ooh,
the F
great
smash.
Firefox mix-up though.
Ooh,
No back
Rocco.
air. Down air will hit.
Failure still not able to get the stock off here of Rocco.
Doesn't land the forward air either.
Ooh,
Oh,
uppy. Nice grab, back throw. Let's see if he gets a ledge trap. Down air. Did not hit the up air there. Oh, another shield.
wow.
Up tilt. That's going to kill Rocco. 2 stocks.
All right. Wow. That game definitely started off a lot closer, but Rocco picked up a lot of the momentum there. You're seeing it going 2-0 now. We
Yeah.
have best of 5 here. What a
Yeah.
match. So, we saw a lot more fundamental gameplay there from Failure himself, but I think, where would you say he went wrong there? Because that game felt way closer. I feel like
Um,
it just got away from him at the end.
I would say that.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to cut to break.
All right, we are going to go to a small break here. All right. See you all shortly.
Hello, we are back with to the Nebraska SumMid 4, kicking it off again with the salty sweep between Rocco and Failure. Biggie, how do you feel?
Pretty good. I mean, we saw a lot of errors from Failure in that game too. Especially, he went for a lot of aggressive reads toward the end there. I feel like that was
Yes.
partially to do with his downfall towards the end. Started off very evenly, just couldn't quite hold on there.
Yes.
So we might only have one more game left in this.
Yeah.
2-0 Rocco so far. Can Failure make the comeback, or will this be a shutout?
Yeah, and I think, Rocco doing really well so far, and Failure, not too bad. Not himself. I think he just needs to, stay collected, stay cool, and he'll be able to figure out what to do and beat Rocco here.
Knowing him, I don't think he'll have an issue with that. I just wonder if this is partially due to mentality.
True, yeah. All right, going into the next game here. On Founded Dreams.
Ooh.
Great stage.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite melee stages.
Failure, getting the 12% off the start. That's forward tilt. Dancing
Drop
blade.
shield on Dancing Blade.
Yeah.
Wow.
The tippers, man. Rocco's really good at spacing. That's what I've noticed.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot of mileage off those tippers.
Yeah.
A lot of early kills off them. Game 2, it wasn't so much. He was struggling to get early kills there.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
he's dead at 70!
Dancing blade tippers, very strong. Gonna take the first stock off Failure here.
This is why Fountain of Dreams isn't legal anymore.
Yeah.
At least not in Ultimate.
Another
This
dancing
stage is
blade.
so pretty, though. That's the
It
issue.
is very pretty. The forward tilt. Ooh, Failure gonna try and get a
Dash
combo
attack
here.
come through. Hit
Ooh.
him there. Grab it.
Nice dash attack. All right, we're gonna Rocco.
Getting a lot of mileage
Yeah.
out of Dancing Blade this game.
Failure again, unable to find the stock. Will he be able to? Rocco, man, Rocco's been doing
Good
really
back
well.
air.
Gets the edge guard.
I don't know if he's dead.
Shield
No,
breaker
he's
trying
dead.
to recover.
I lied.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with blast zones on this stage.
yeah. I mean, 78% though. Rocco was able to get a lot of percent on the second stock here of Failure.
Getting a big comeback here,
Oh.
all the way up to 40 already.
And dash attack. Nair. Oh, will he get the edge guard here? Nice tech by Failure. Up smash.
Great kill there.
And Marth. Nice dancing play by Rocco. Reads the roll, gets the grab. Man, Rocco. 52%.
Great down tilt there from Rocco.
Dash attack. And the up air misses. But Rocco gonna a nice F tilt and then Failure with the dash attack. Nice grab, gonna try and get.
Forward air and shield won't connect properly, and you're going to see Failure on the edge yet again.
Ooh, Nair hitting behind to see if he get the edge guard. Misses. Failure able to make it back, but now Failure has the advantage. Not able to get the tech. Rocco up by 2 stocks now. Failure not looking very good for him.
He's not holding on. The Fox ain't it.
Yeah. Failure really thought that he would be able to. Oh.
Doesn't
Nice
go
down
for any
tilt.
punish there.
Nice grab by Failure there.
Up smash on shield will connect. Well, on shield.
Yeah, on shield. Nice punish there by Rocco. The grab by Failure. Will he be able to get the ledge trap?
Nair
Nair.
does hit. Is he dead though? He's not.
Misses.
He missed the shine spike.
Oh,
Back air. Yeah, that's
Yep.
dead. Very dead.
Man,
No
Rocco
more.
is able to live onto these stocks for a long time. Failure not able to find the enders. Nice down tilt. Gonna get a nice combo here. 55%. Rocco making it back on stage. Failure. Down air. Nice
Great
tech.
tech.
Oh,
Hey,
dash
is he
attack.
dead?
He's not.
No,
He's alive.
okay.
But will he get the edge guard? He misses the
Firefox connects.
Yep. Nice up air by Failure. Misses the F smash.
Down tilt, no dancing blade connect. Up smoke. Can he get that? No, just goes for a dash attack.
Failure is still down by a stock.
Illusion.
So even if Failure finds the kill here, he's gonna have to work through another stock of Rocco's.
At high percent, no less. Oh, I'm shocked that grabbed ledge.
Try to find the finisher there, but can't. Oh, Rocco misses the up B, and it's gonna make him pay with the up air by Failure there.
This is just a question of whether or not he can hold on long enough.
Exactly.
I mean, this Fox, he's so light. Blast zones
Yeah.
have been really short.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw him die to Dancing Blade at 70 earlier.
And he's at 120%. Like knockback is gonna be crazy. Rocco.
Down to the dash attack
tipper.
connects, and that's surely
it.
it. That's game.
That's gonna be it. Rocco.
See
wow.
Rocco take it 3-0.
Failure
Great
just
competition
was,
so far.
Failure was just not able to find anything there against Rocco. He was able to, keep up, but was not able to find the finishers. And Rocco kept living up to higher percents. because
Yeah,
of that.
just a lot of struggling to kill there. And towards the end of it, you saw a lot of back air conversions towards the end, but it just wasn't enough. Couldn't take it out in time, and I don't know what to say. It's tough, but I don't think the Fox are quite ready for it.
Yeah, maybe once failure practices a bit more, they will come back and they will run it back, and we'll see who wins then.
He plays the other space animal anyways.
That is true. That is true. But Rocco's Marth, you know what? I was
Yeah.
pleasantly surprised by Rocco's Marth. I didn't think his Marth was that good personally because I haven't seen it at all. But he did very well.
Yeah.
He did very well.
Lots of great spacing there. We saw a lot of different combos of tippers, and I feel like Fountain of Dreams. I want to talk about that for a sec. I feel like that's a hard counter pick for Fox
Yeah,
there because he
yeah.
just died so early, so
Right,
consistently.
Right. And like the edge guards, it's a big under part. Like the under part of the stage is very big, and it's like hard to recover. So Rocco was able to find the edge guards easily.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to take a small break in preparation for the next Salty Sweet. This has been Biggie Cheese, and I'm here with Juice. We will see you all soon.
Goodbye.
Are we on? Welcome back to SumMid 4. I'm Eric. I am old.
And I'm Marcus, and I'm a Link main, so we're both having it rough. Um,
Yeah, how's Link?
he's a weird character. He's a lot of people here actually made him, but he's very weird in the way that he's got like a couple really, really, really good moves, and then like the rest of them are just kind of mid. So
Yeah.
it's a weird predicament he's in.
I watch a lot of Smoothie because I coach Smoothie for the big esports conference crew battles, and yeah, it's a weird character.
Yeah,
I-
he's
I feel like it's a in what I've seen, at least from what Tate plays, which I don't know if that's the standard,
yeah.
because
I'm-
he puts the bomb on ledge and sometimes he kicks the bomb. Is that kind of par for the course?
I
You just
mean-
do bomb jank.
It is a lot of it. It's just a lot of bomb stuff that's weird. Just spamming nair over and over.
That's yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
yeah.
So yeah. So that is kind of just standard Link. Just
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, so right now we are going to have the experimental bracket, right?
I don't know a whole lot.
Or the side event or something.
I'm kind of just here to sound cool and promote
Yeah.
Nebraska Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Even though I won't be here if like anybody's trying to come here for school.
Yeah.
But like it's fun. We're doing well.
Mhm.
I don't know anything about the experimental bracket. It seems like they're doing squad strike, but also weird stage selections. Like I saw Morph on there.
Yeah, so I think it's mostly just like the running weird. I mean, just basically what you said. Just basically what you said, where they're doing different stages, squad strike, just different, mix it up a little bit,
Alright.
have a little bit of fun.
Well, I'm very excited for this because one of the things that I really want to do is just make the weirdest rule sets. All right, I have a list of weird rule sets on my phone, like someone suggested me Steve only, but the joke is that you can either play Steve or you can play any character if your name is Steve. If you're named Steve, you can do whatever.
That's fire.
I don't know if you'd want to swap characters, but like
I mean, he's
like
the best one, so
yeah.
yeah. I
I-
mean, you got it.
Oh, I mean, I have a whole list. I have
Yeah.
like certain items brackets, like certain items are on, or like you ban items or you ban characters, kind of stuff. But
Yeah. I just just having fun with the game. At this point, I'm not a great competitor. I'm pretty
Yeah.
bad. So, just like experiment with that stuff. Just like throwing on a couple different items, see how they interact. It's so much fun in this game, and I think that's probably what we're gonna be doing.
well, we've reached the point, because I remember Smash 4. I remember, or we've reached the point where it's like a year or two after the last balance patch, and so like some of the gameplay is kind of stagnated. Yeah, we have Steve, but now that's giving tournament organizers the opportunity to like mess with that. So like banning Steve, people have talked about banning Kazuya. I mean, I don't know enough about Kazuya to tell you if that's the right choice.
Yeah.
I think some regions maybe that's actually correct. But I know a lot of regions, Kazuya is kind of just another tool in the toolbox.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
that's kind of the cool stuff.
Yeah. So
We're about to. Oh,
yeah, our first game of the or match of the experimental bracket is going to be Failure versus Failure, who is playing Falco, Fox, and Robin.
and I got Doty, who's running Ensign, Game & Watch, and Hero. That's not the right order, but
Yeah. Yeah. So
Incineroar.
we got Fountain of Dreams, which is a stage not usually legal. It used to lag the game a lot. I think they fixed that, so I
think
mean,
I mean, last I heard, they fixed it, but obviously you can still see the reflections. So I don't know if they, I don't know if the reflections are any different. So we got Ensign, just a big beater. Kind of, if you can stop him from playing from letting him play his game of, well, as you can see, Jonah already
Yeah.
did that.
yeah, Jonah playing pretty good so far. He mains the Spaceys and Robin is his three picks here, and
Yeah.
just from playing Jonah, I know his Fox is really solid.
I think, I mean, he mentioned, oh, did he start playing Fox kind of recently since last time, or was it?
He's always kind of had a secondary Fox. I mean, he's pulled it out of some tournaments I've been at. He's always been good. Obviously, he took the stock pretty quick there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I know that he's definitely brought his Fox gameplay up a whole lot since he decided that he would use it for certain matchups. Like I know Diddy Kong, Fox kind of plays into that much better. Well, we're already on to new characters. We're into Failure's Robin and Doty's Game & Watch. Game & Watch, the anchor of Doty's gameplay. Definitely going to see the what he really has in store, considering this is the character that I've seen him kind of take the most with.
Yeah. Yeah, and so Jonah definitely is looking good here. He's almost a clean stock up against Game & Watch, who's an extremely light character. So it's probably going to die early. So we'll see. We'll see. Doty's definitely going to have to come from behind a little bit here. That should be the stock, though. 57 to Jonah's, or Failure's main. This is main character, Falco. He's really good with Falco. Secures the kill. Like,
Yeah,
like I
exactly.
said. Yeah, his Falco's really good.
I was gonna say it's anyone's game, and then Failure almost immediately just brought him into
yeah.
a kill state.
Yeah, and then it just stopped being anybody's game at that point.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Well, we'll be waiting for their stage picks and setting up for the next round in a moment. We didn't get to see a whole lot of Falco there. I mean, Falco
yeah.
kind of showed up and took the knockout, and that was
Yeah.
kind of instant.
Yeah. You know, I'm excited to see if we can see a little bit more of it. It is a really fun Falco to watch. So we'll see.
We can see the game screen. They can't, but I am. Oh, never mind. I thought Doty was swapping to Pyron Mithra there for a moment. I was going to be very
he looked
excited.
like it. Yeah.
But we are seeing the swap from Fox onto Joker on Failure's end.
Yeah, which is weird because he took a stock with Fox and got
Yeah.
us some percent.
I really
So-
think his Fox was schmoovin'.
Yeah, huh. I would think he'd switch out the Robin because the Robin, I mean, I guess all three of his characters did pretty well there.
But we
so
do have
we'll
different
see.
orders here. So instead of Fox and Fox Hero, we have Game & Watch Robin.
Yeah. And just to point out the elephant in the room, this is not a legal stage by any stretch
Right.
of the imagination.
Yes,
Um,
I completely, it did not cross my mind because I've played so much
Yeah.
Smash 4, but
Yeah.
this stage is so wacky. Isn't
I mean-
this first one, I mean, the platform is really small, but like, do you remember if the barriers on the blast zones are like, because it seems like they're kind of far away,
Yeah.
but the ceiling seems kind of low. I remember
Yeah,
the
we'll
ceiling being really unfair here.
Yeah, I don't know. I have not played too much of this stage. But Jonah repping the Fire Emblem character on the Fire Emblem stage, so we'll see if he gets a buff from that. Not looking. Not
I mean,
looking like
it was working for a while because he got the early knockout on Game & Watch, but then almost immediately Instant turned it around.
Yeah.
Instant size
Failure
playing against him here.
Gets that stock though. That's a really quick stock. Now a clean stock up. It's Failure's looking good. The Joker's switch is still looking good even. So.
Yeah. These smaller stages generally don't favor the players because they get less information from their opponent if the matches are faster. But I personally love watching these fast games like this is Castle Siege, or am I completely blank? Like The name
Yeah,
is
I
like
don't.
ingrained in my memory. I don't know if that's correct.
I don't. I have. I have no idea. I've
Um,
not played this stage enough.
but stuff like that and WarioWare, just small gimmicky stages where people die early. I think are it's cool to me, but I know that it's really not. It's not conducive to a helpful gameplay environment.
Yeah, Doty almost hovering over Kamikaze.
He's on his tournament stock. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a
Yeah, best of 3. Yeah.
or like double elim, but
Yeah, double elim.
but I mean, he's in a very threatened position. Obviously, I haven't seen Failure play Joker before, so I don't know if this is easy or difficult for him to take back, or for Failure to close out the set. But
I mean,
I'm definitely assuming, or I'm definitely seeing Doty as bring this at least to last stock.
yeah, we'll see though. I mean, even if you do, you got Failures Falco, and you're at 130, so it's not looking good either way. You got takes the stock. We'll see what he can do here.
All right.
I mean, it's Hero. Anything can happen. It's
That
a dice
is
roll.
true.
So we'll see. That's the back air. That
And that's
seals
what
it out.
happens.
That's the set.
All right.
Set going to Jonah against Doty.
Very sweet.
Yeah. So that is our first set of the experimental bracket.
Do
What
we
it looks
know-
like is it is our Squad Strike, right? That's the name of it.
Yeah,
I'm not
this
even
is-
sure at this point. I've not
this
played
is-
enough of
This
it.
is Squad Strike.
Squad Strike, and then it's like some stages are legal. I believe there's like a list of stages that are legal, different from like the normal legal stages, obviously.
Because we saw Fountain of Dreams and Castle Siege.
Yeah, I think there's not too many crazy things. I don't think they put like Hyrule Temple on, although that might be kind of fun to watch. But
I would never, in any rule set, I would not put the largest 3 stages on there ever.
yeah,
Just
yeah,
because
no.
they
That
take too
just-
long.
Yeah,
Like I think the only times I've really been timed out, I haven't played against many like zoners and patient characters, but like I've only ever been timed out in like casual games on like Great Cave Offensive, where you can never reach your opponent. It's really I'm just hoping they didn't do the large stages. That's kind of my only hope here.
yeah, yeah. And our next set looks like it is going to be Gast versus Dylan TC. Gast in the past has made a lot of different characters.
She plays a lot of Pokemon Trainer, right?
Yeah, Pokemon Trainer is the main one. She's tried to do like Mii Sword Fighter in the past. She's tried doing what were some other ones? She tried doing
I know
Corrin.
there's another one.
Corrin's definitely one of them that she's played. So she's played a lot of different characters. So that definitely helps her in this.
Right.
Dylan, DDD main tried and true, has never really played a character other than DDD. So I mean, we'll see what his other 2 characters are looking like.
DDD is old faithful. I mean, one of my only tournament sets was a win with DDD.
Yeah, I mean,
I played 3 characters in that set, and DDD was a win on game 3. So
Yeah.
I completely understand how useful he can be. The obvious weakness is he's big and slow, but like, if you never let your opponent take advantage of that, you've never made a mistake.
yeah,
And so it's totally fine.
yeah. I mean, he's just a big character. He hits really hard. He has got Gordo to keep opponent or to ledge trap. One of the
I think he also has just enough, like, he has quite a few moves where he can just get away with it. Like, I think some of those hammer moves are much faster than you would expect.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, and they did. I cannot reiterate enough how hard they hit. Just from
Yeah.
playing against DDs before, I'm just like, dude, that just did like 20%. I'm like, there's
yeah,
not.
like, it's 20% and also combos into something.
Yeah, it is. It is
You have
crazy.
to, like, perfectly space it, or, like, perfectly DI to just, like, get away from it.
Yeah. Yeah, and looks like I called it.
Yeah.
Riley is going to go Pokemon Trainer, Corrin, and Sword Fighter, the 1-3-2-2.
I think all the like tournament setup sword fighter skins or like Mii skins are so funny to me.
Yeah.
I think that like I'm glad that at least I've never seen any offensive ones on like tournament setups, but like just like a laughing emoji,
Yeah.
just just so many other ones. I remember in like the Mii Maker, you can make like a burger face. I know that one's still pretty
Yeah.
popular.
Yeah. So,
Uh,
yeah, game one here. We got Dylan's Game & Watch versus Gas Corin for the first stock. This is a weird matchup that you don't see very often, let's be real.
Because Game
Um,
I mean, Game & Watch just needs. I mean, Corn has the reach to kind of mitigate Game & Watch wanting to stand away. Also, Fountain of Dreams.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
what is that? That looked like a low ceiling, but that was way faster than me being able
Yeah.
to track the percent. So I can't.
Yeah,
tell.
I mean, really nice LB to seal stock there. We got Dylan's main character though. We got the DDD.
And that's an immediate bringing it back to same stocks.
Ooh, and Pokemon Mii Sword Fighter actually has the reflector, which will be pretty nice when dealing with the DDD Gordo.
Yeah, that's
Just
nice for
because
Gordo.
you don't need to do much percentage to hit it back, so that'll be nice. We'll see though, because Dylan's gonna have to do quite a bit with the DDD, I think, for him to
Yeah,
take these sets.
putting your main character second means that you're expected to bring it to their anchor, which is always a worry because sometimes you could get gimmicked on a matchup that you're not planning for. Because in a normal set, you're expecting your matchup against their main, and so if Sword Fighter breaks through the cracks here, then he has a high hill to climb.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
speaking
Oh,
of-
that dash attack takes the stock. He's
brought-
at 107 though.
we brought it to mains.
Yeah.
Uh,
If he could do some extra damage here, that's great for him because this is Gas main, and so it'll definitely be difficult with his second or third character to take a game off her main. So
she's playing Ivy. Ivy's definitely the nice do everything character here. She just needs to take this stock and then she can kind of start building her own whatever's
percent, yeah.
against Brawler.
Yeah. Switching to Charizard, trying to get that back air or the side B.
Yeah.
If she's
Flare-
really
hey,
trying to be cool.
Hey, Flare Blitz has no negatives if you never miss.
I mean, it still does percent, but the side B takes it out.
Hypothetically, no negatives. All right.
Yeah, I mean, they still gain more percent than you take, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's totally it's a fair and balanced move.
It
alright?
is, yeah, it's basically
it's
just
not
safe.
bad, but it's not good.
Yeah.
It's fair and balanced.
We should make every move Charizard side B in the game. And just make the whole game
Imagine.
Charizard side being into each other.
I mean, Squirtle has Charizard side B. Banjo has Charizard side B.
Yeah.
Who else has that dashing big move?
Terry a little bit.
Terry? Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
What? Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Does,
I mean.
does he normally have one, or is it his go?
No, he has the
Go?
one where you like.
Because I know he has it on go.
He has
but
like the one where he like punches, I think.
I,
It's like a mini one, you know?
I can't imagine it. Hey, can you guys play Terry?
Yeah, dude. Run Terry.
Yeah. Swap to Terry so we can prove a point. And then you have command grabbers like Bowser.
Mhm.
Oh, Ridley's is more
Ridley's
like
is-
the
yeah.
dash hit, but
Yeah.
it's still a command grab, but like it acts like the thing.
Yeah.
Mac has one. Hit
Mhm.
has one.
Yeah, I mean,
Falcon has one.
it's a kind of a very generic kind of run. Just go at the opponent as fast
Yeah.
as possible, and then
It's very
hit them.
rush down. Even though, well, it's either rush down or you give a command grab to a bait and punish character,
Yeah.
like the heavies. Like
Mhm.
Instant has it, but it's used. I mean, I guess Instant kind of just converts into rush down, which is fine.
Yeah, so we got Riley still hovering on the menu.
Was it same
Maybe switching up
characters?
Pokemon Trainer. Switching up Pokemon
Yeah, I
Trainer
mean-
for Lucina.
Because even though she has the most experience with Pokemon Trainer,
Yeah,
it
I
just
mean-
didn't. It's probably just a matchup check.
I mean, it's also just Pokemon Trainer is not the best one stock character because you need to cycle
Yeah,
through the
yeah,
Pokemon. It takes a while to get to Charizard if you only got one stock,
Yeah, I think
So it's
Pokemon Trainer is normally on my squad strike because I played them before Pioneer Mythra came out. because I have decision paralysis.
Yeah.
But I completely understand the I completely understand needing those 3 stocks for Pokemon Trainer. It's kind of it's less of a character without getting those swaps and like
Yeah.
and throwing off your opponent.
Yeah. Anyway, we have the Mii fight at the beginning here. Mii Sword Fighter versus Mii Brawler. Battle of the 2 Miis. Let's see which one comes out on top. Pretty even so far.
And we get to see the Mii Brawler this time.
Yeah.
With the shot put thing. That
Yeah.
projectile, it's a little weird.
Yeah, it is. I whenever I reverse it, I'm just like, I have no idea where this is going. I'm just gonna shield it and hope I don't die.
I mean, it just acts wonky. Like
Yeah.
we have so many moves in this game that kind of disobey the laws of physics that when you see one that actually like plays fair,
Yeah.
it's different. It's
Yeah.
unfair.
Yeah, you know.
And then they have, well, I don't have to understand Brawler because Brawler's no longer here.
Yeah, so Gas they're taking the first stock. We got Game & Watch now. I mean, Gas is just gonna look to get some percent here. I don't think.
Yeah.
I mean, jeez, that kills.
Game & Watch
Wow.
Master of the 4 Elements.
Yeah, I mean that's a very strong move. Game & Watch cooking up a little bit there. So we got Lucina as the next one.
Christmas
for
Lucina?
Guest. Yep.
Is Lucina a Christmas movie? Is Fire Emblem Awakening a Christmas game?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. So we got Game & Watch rolled a 3 there. Went for the side B. Hype game.
Ooh, we're
we're
getting some gambling. What's the next number? What's the next number? I'm betting 8. All right.
I got $5 on 4.
All right. All right. I'll take that bet.
Yeah.
If neither of us are right, do we just put it in the pool? Is that what happens?
I guess so. I'm sure everybody in bracket's gonna love that.
Yeah, we get another. Oh, I was about to say we get another grab, and I was spacing it wrong.
Yeah. Ooh, tried to cook there, shut down immediately by Lucina. Said
he
"Two
never
let this man
judged
cook."
again, so we don't have to lose money, so it's totally fine.
Yeah. Taking the stock there. It is now going to be Corrin versus DDD as the last stock here.
Ooh, did we see Corrin DDD last match, or did DDD
no.
get the knockout right there before before they swapped?
I don't remember, but
Because it was Corrin. Crap.
yeah, I don't know.
Or no,
this
it was
is
like
a very
DDD
interesting
Gunner.
matchup. Yeah.
That's what it was. So we didn't actually see this. So this is kind of like Anchors.
Whoa.
But this.
Gordo bouncing off the side of the stage.
Yeah,
and
this stage is playing
rebounding
weird
to
enough
Lucina.
where things aren't really happening.
The counter
That counter
just missing.
Yeah,
That might have
that's
killed.
really
Yeah.
pitiful.
Okay, you got the
Or
hammer
sad.
out.
Oh
Hit
yeah,
the back
see,
air,
Corrin
barely not killing.
reaching
There's
outside
the
of
back air that seals it.
outside of what is it? Inhale is definitely what took the match there.
Yeah.
Just kind of like hitting DDD out of Inhale is a lot of the game because Inhale, good DDD, which Dylan is usually inhaling when you expect them to get hit or when you expect to have enough time to react to whatever they do. Like if they jump over you, most of the time DDD is just going to be able to do something out of that. So you're kind of in a winning position. But with Corrin and their large enough reach, that obviously just did just enough to throw him out of it and immediately convert that into KO.
We got a Pyramithra this time.
Yes.
Gas switching, even though she won. To
Well, I mean, like, wait, Sword Fighter? I thought it was Gunner.
it's Sword Fighter and then Brawler for
I've
Dylan.
mentally been like, oh yeah, Gunner.
Yeah,
but
that's the me I always think of. So.
But Sword Fighter and Corrin have been doing fine.
Yeah.
Like Corrin converted right there at the end, and we get to see that run back immediately.
Yeah, yep. Competitors won that run back and they'll get it. So.
Was this Yoshi's story?
I think
Yoshi's something.
Yeah,
Brawl.
Something like that. It's not.
See the funny part about having commentators commentate on stages that we don't see anymore is questioning if the stages are the correct name.
It's not Yoshi's story because that's I play Melee. That's the Melee one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yoshi's. Well, this is Yoshi's Story Brawl, right?
It might be Yoshi's Story 2 or something. They might just call it that.
Yeah, like it
I don't
has
know.
Brawl in like parentheses after it.
Yeah.
Because they did a different one for Brawl. And this one has Randall's dad, but I think hazards are off, so we won't see Randall's dad.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. So
but I forget
interesting
Randall's
stage.
dad's
A little bit curvy, like big platform middle.
Yeah, it's a little wacky. It's a bad stage for Bowser Jr. because your cart goes in the air, and then
Oh, yeah.
and then like your normal setups are ruined.
Yeah.
DDD this time taking the Corrin run back, bringing Pyra and Mithra in here. Mithra doesn't need Pyra, so that whole thing about Pokemon Trainer needing to swap with 3 stocks
Yeah.
kind
and
of doesn't appear here.
the swap here is really quick, so it's instantly just
Yeah.
swap. And Pyramith is a really nice character in your second, because I mean, a lot of the times you have to be like, oh, am I going to be up a stock and just want to get percent, or am I going to be down a stock and need to kill?
Yeah.
Mithra can do both of those.
Yeah, you can
very
do-
well.
you can- I mean, it's a build your own character. Obviously, we see the Gordos kind of making that a sword fighter moment here.
yeah.
but-
And Dylan almost has Ding there, but Gas is down
It'll
to
be
last
fine.
stock, so I mean,
I mean, if,
definitely needs to secure the kill here.
if she kills DDD here, then there's no issues with the other 2 characters.
Yeah,
really.
the other 2 characters are going to be a lot easier than this DDD.
Because she's already playing patient. I mean, she plays Ivysaur, maximum zoner.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Oh,
well,
the F smash, calling out the air dodge
not
there.
patient enough.
that was a nice up smash. And so Dylan TC takes that set.
Bringing that with him,
Yeah.
Dylan, the TC being an acronym.
For
Some people say it's the crawler, which I don't agree with. I personally, as a longtime fan of Wizard 101, think that is treasure card. So
yeah.
like, do you know Wizard 101? No, it's
Kind-
been a long time.
Not really.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. The game's like 15 years old. I don't blame you
Yeah.
for not knowing, but
yeah, I've heard of it.
I have
but-
a little bit of brain rot, and TC is the acronym for a different thing, and so every time I see his name, just know, all right, it's totally treasure card. It's definitely not anything else, and it's definitely not an acronym that you should refer to as TC.
Yeah.
Totally.
So our next match is going to be Super versus Failure.
No. All right. I know I just made this big joke about getting someone's name wrong, but his name is Super 6733.
That's my bad.
All
you know what? I put my hands up. That's my bad.
All right.
You know, I'll take that one.
And he's looking to level up to Super 6734 here.
I mean, hey, we'll
All
see.
right.
I mean,
That's my hope.
yeah, yep. So Jonah obviously plays Falco, as we got into this already, and then Super Joker, correct?
Joker's
Yes,
big
Joker.
one.
Yep.
I want to say Game Out. No, Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt.
I know Duck Hunt's a thing that he knows, which is a little funny.
Yeah.
I have said off the record that he plays Joker like he plays Duck Hunt, which is kind of an insult, but I promise you, it is the most interesting Joker I've ever seen, and
Yeah.
and so I think it's more interesting.
Yeah, he plays the big 2, Joker, Duck Hunt, right?
Well, he does play Duck Hunt, but it seems like he's using Game & Watch here,
And
which-
Min.
which also falls into the same realm of Zoner that can do a little bit of everything, and Min Min,
Which is just Zoner.
another big zoning character.
yeah.
But Min Min gets a lot of value out of like exact spacing. What is it, Megawatt or the Thunderhand, Luigi's Thunderhand.
I have
she
no
gets a
idea
lot of
what any
value
of
out
the
of
names
that.
are, so.
And then Ram and Dragon.
Yeah,
I think
so
it's just Dragon.
it's interesting is we started on Fountain of Dreams all of the sets so far,
Oh,
I believe, right?
I mean,
people
love Fountain of Dreams.
Fountain of Dreams, it's a classic. It's the
Better
music on it's really just amazing. It's a fun stage.
Better music than PS2, better look than PS2.
Yeah.
I also hate PS2, which
Yeah.
which I've only been on comms once and during the sets that haven't been on PS2. But I promise you, I'll be talking about it.
Yeah.
If we see it 3 times in a row, You'll know. All right. I'll be keeping track.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Min Min immediately
Yeah, dead immediately, instantly.
getting FOD'd
Yeah. So
into Fox.
yeah. So Phil leading with the Fox. It's done well so far. We'll see if it dies here.
Game
It
Game
might.
Watch can bring this back. I promise.
Mixes up
you.
that recovery. Yeah. You know, any percent that he can get so far will be nice. You know, and Fox can do that. He has the laser gun, whatever. He's just a fast character that nairs so fast.
See, look at that.
Almost taking
Game
the
Watch.
stock there,
Game
yeah.
Watch has so much jank that Jonah doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
All right. Like he's just sitting there. He's just flying in the air. He's just floating in the air, using his trampoline, using his bomb. He's just a funny little guy.
Yeah. So now we got Robin Game and Watch. Jonah's Robin. So Robin's
Game
an
Watch
interesting character. Yeah. Just
Robin's got a lot of tools in her toolbox.
yeah.
And I love
Tools
that.
run out though, which is not something you see
Yeah,
on most characters.
A genuine, interesting, but also a little sad part of Robin. Well, it's interesting because her everything that she has, like Arcfire and Lightning and the sword, they're all more powerful than like standard rate for like character
Yeah.
design. But like you said, they have meter, and so they run out. So
Yeah.
like when she uses too much of her sword, it's like Levna's sword or something.
Yeah.
I can ask later. She goes back to like a bronze sword or whatever, and it's like really sad. It's really
Yeah,
bad.
and Failure on his last stock here, just killed Super. So
Yeah.
both on mains here. So it's
Yeah,
just
we're down to
it's as even as it gets basically. So we'll see.
Yeah, and they're
if,
both at like 5% at most before the end.
yeah. So I mean, this is obviously any game of the best three is really important. First game, you know.
I mean, it's a big momentum shift. It tells you what your opponent wants to hear or doesn't want to hear. It makes them reconsider the order that they want to play their characters, because like they both put anchors last or mains last.
Yeah.
Which probably the right choice game one of a squad strike.
Yeah.
But like, what if Game & Watch would have played better into Falco? Because that Game & Watch was playing the waiting game really well.
Yeah.
Well,
And
he's also got the sauce. So I don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
didn't really consider that part, you know.
I think that he could maybe generate more value with Joker in front. Like I think Joker could take the first two stocks pretty easily.
Yeah.
Because Joker's percentage kind of doesn't matter as long as he can get away with stuff, which I think is totally fine. I think we have more side bracket stuff going on the sides. So if you heard loud cheering
Yeah.
or popping off,
I see a link there, so that looks like Tate's link, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know if that's
Smoothie
I didn't see the
ranked.
color, so I don't know if that was the his link. So we'll see.
Well, we're approaching the start of our next stream match.
Yeah.
We have a swap off of Min Min to Lucina, also a character that he can play.
Yeah.
He's
and
got
then,
a lot of characters.
yeah.
Some of them he can play the same, which is fine, and those characters can play like that, which is good. It's a good approach.
Yeah.
But like he's got Lucina. Lucina's kind of sweet thing that he can use pretty effectively. And then Failure also swapping. I already forgot what he puts in the middle. Because he swapped to Jigs.
Yeah. I mean, he could play Jigglypuff. That actually used to be his old main about a year or so ago. He switched to Falco.
Was that when Jigs got buffed?
Or
was that right before?
That was I don't think they buffed the game in a couple years actually.
Yeah, you're right.
I think
Steve came out. What is this? Like 2 years ago at this point?
Yeah, dude.
So last balance patch would have been more than a year ago. So
Yeah.
this would have been maxed out Puff.
Yeah, Failure taking that first stock there at 50%. Two very light characters. Puff obviously has a lot of easy to take advantage of weaknesses.
It's a good thing that Jigs is wearing the sleeping cap here because this one's a snoozer.
This is a
All right.
snoozer matchup.
Like-
Hopefully we can get off of this soon, but we'll
Like
see.
these are two absolute like the most bait and punish like
Gets the rest.
lame characters.
Yeah, yeah, gets the rest.
He wakes up out of this.
Yeah, no punish. Rest, you can't really punish rest in ultimate unless it
Yeah.
misses. So
Well, yeah.
I
Which
mean,
I think is fine.
yeah,
I mean, I
it's
think.
definitely worse than in like a game like Melee where you can
Yeah.
punish it very
Well,
easily.
I don't think. I think with the hitbox and the setups being the way they are, I actually don't know if Melee has easier setups, but like I think having to trade for one of your easiest kills is a little lame. But Jigs also doesn't have a whole lot. Like Jigs has less here. She has quite a few setups for rest, which is actually kind of sweet. It looks cool.
Yeah,
But I don't. I mean, she has some. She has like one other option, which is like offstage presence.
yeah, yeah.
Which is. I mean.
And
That's
Jonah
it?
putting
That's
in the
kinda
work against that's
Oh
that's
no!
it. Jonah putting in work against Super's
Jigs.
Joker. Wow, the puff
Jigs bringing
rat.
the sauce.
Put him to sleep and put him in the grave. That's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dang. Well, game 3. Love me some game 3. Game 3 is kind of sweet.
Yeah, fun game 3
Fountain of
action.
Dreams again. All right. All right.
Yeah, so we're going
I
all
love
3 stages
FFD.
Fountain of Dreams. It's a nice stage, some really good music.
It's nice to look at. It's nice to
It's-
listen to.
it's-
You're
yeah,
right. You're
yeah.
right.
So Jonah going the same exact lineup of Fox, Falco, Puff.
He loves
So-
Melee, doesn't he?
He does.
Well, he does actually.
Me,
That's
me
yeah.
and
that's
him
not
do
even a
play
joke.
Melee together occasionally.
You kidding me?
we got we got the Super Joker, Yoshi, and Game and Watch.
He can play Yoshi.
Somewhere Monzo is popping off.
He can play Yoshi. All right.
Hey,
I
you know
promise
what?
you. I
I'll
promise
believe
you.
you.
all
I'll
right?
believe you.
I've seen this. It is something he can do. So just trust, all right? Let him cook. He's putting Game & Watch first, which means he will be cooking.
Yeah. Yep.
And so Game & Watch Fox. I mean, we've seen Game & Watch win these. We've seen Game & Watch not really win these.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, no. I think in most of these, it's been like Game & Watch Fox first, and Game & Watch brings it slightly before. Like it's a close. All right, this one's close, but Game
Yeah.
& Watch. Well, in
Yeah.
this situation,
Yeah.
Game & Watch is
Game Watch took it 31%. It's a pretty. He's almost up a pretty
bringing
nice
it a bit
stock
earlier
here.
than normal.
And now he is. It's about even. So it's Game
Um,
Watch in advantage. Just is such a. It's such a good character when you're just above him.
Failure and a bad disadvantage kept getting juggled. He
And
really needs to
obviously-
reset here to kind of bring it back.
Yeah,
He definitely can.
And if you get above Game Watch's puff, it's just hard to do anything because you're so slow getting down. You know, it's
Yeah,
just
too
hard to get
floaty.
below. Misses
Oh.
that rest. It should be a kill
Yeah.
here.
Uncharged.
Yeah.
That's definitely the safest option.
Yeah, Failure's down.
Seeing Falco
The last
for the
stock
second
at
time.
Falco. Super could just sweep Jonah here to
This-
restock with Game and Watch. Not even his main.
Yeah, this is the hypothetical I was talking about. I think Game & Watch probably presents a little bit more value against Falco here as opposed to Joker.
Yeah, that's it.
And
That
almost
is it.
immediately,
Yeah. Super 6'3", 6'7", 3'3", turned into 6'7", 3'4", 3'4".
well, he's got to win the tournament. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
All right,
He hasn't
he's on his
leveled up
way.
just yet.
He's on his way,
That was a little bit of experience there.
but he's definitely in a good situation to make it there.
Yeah, yep.
We've been moving through this bracket. We don't have it on hand, but I assume.
Yeah.
I mean, that,
well,
that was round 3, right? Because we saw
Uh,
Jonah for the second time, which makes me think that.
I think that was round 2 winners. I don't know if there's a loser side. I have no idea.
I'm assuming they have losers.
Yeah, I mean, there can't be that many people in the tournament if we
What
saw
do we got?
Jonah
We got like
twice.
6, 7 setups. Super
Yeah,
easy
so,
to run
yeah.
through that.
Yeah.
But we are setting up for the next one.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Brogan? I don't know these folks for sure. These are all young folks that I don't talk to as often because we don't have we don't currently have a local here in Lincoln.
Yeah.
Bit of foreshadowing for you. And so a lot of these folks I've only seen maybe once, maybe twice. Some of them are Omaha vets. And since I don't travel enough to go to Omaha locals, some of them I've never even met.
Yeah. So I saw Dylan over there. I don't know if he's playing this one.
Maybe.
Or not Dylan. DKGM over there. I don't know if
Yeah.
he's playing here, but we'll see.
Uh,
So,
in the
Dave?
meantime, uh, we'll be taking a short break while we wait for the next things to be set up.
Hello there. I'm
Hi.
Tater Tot,
Hi. I'm Jesus, otherwise known as Resin.
and we are looking at the experimental side bracket for Dave and Rocco. So that'll be, it looks like they're picking characters right now, so that'll be on in just a moment. All right. All right, so
Okay,
let's
so
see. We got Dave picking Rob, Lucas, and Game & Watch, and we got Rocco picking Lucina, Kazuya, and Byleth. This is gonna be good. I think Dave might struggle a bit with the Lucas on the box because of the fact that the recovery might be trouble. But he played him before, and I think he'll transition and do it well.
who do you think has the advantage here, just based off character picks?
Um, I think Rob is just a really strong character in general, and I think can outspace and Lucina and such. And
But Kazi's going to be troubles, and Byleth too. Well,
I
but
think
he has a reflector, but then again, it's just going to be a little harder. Rob is very good, but I feel like Kazi's going to be give him a lot of trouble.
yeah, I think Rob beats all three of those characters in my opinion, because Rob can just outspace, just keep Kazuya out the whole time. But
That
it looks
down
like we're
tilt-
starting with Lucas. So.
Down is a move in
All
this
right,
game.
let's see. So we got them both spacing, pretty neutral gameplay. Yep, going for some of those airs. Oh, and he gets the electric, which this could be big. Nope.
I think
not
I don't know about Kazuya, but I don't know. What do you think about Kazuya in this game? Just like in general, like the way how he just works in this game compared to everyone else in the cast.
All right, so now we got Dave's Game and Watch out, and he got
Okay.
comboed once. There's a chance that he might just
Touch or
die
die.
here, but no.
No, I
There's another
believe
one.
he's got the tech.
Oh,
Okay,
Alright.
Game & Watch is definitely getting edge guarded for
yeah,
sure.
there's the bucket. I was waiting for it. There we go. All right.
Okay.
Oh, and the electric
Key
on
to
the shield
stage.
makes him go far.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize we're playing with hazards on.
I thought we weren't playing with hazards on.
I don't know, but we got platforms coming in and out. That'll be good.
Maybe that's just
Might
part of the
switch it
stage, but Kazuya here, okay, struggling to get on the stage, but
Quite recover. Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
definitely one of the strongest contenders in his roster right now, besides Byleth. It's saving it till the end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh,
Okay.
Dave is just hanging on to this stock. 162% as Game & Watch. It's quite a bit. Oh,
Yeah.
and that forward
Anything
tilt
will
sent
kill
it.
at that point. It's
Yep.
Game & Watch. He's light. He's very light.
Yep, and now we got Dave's Rob, but he's got 2 stocks to make up. He's got quite a bit of lead
Isn't
to make up for.
isn't Rob his star in his roster right now?
Oh yeah, for sure. Rob is his main. So,
Def-
but not getting any of the combos that he's looking for. He's not keeping it. Okay, there we go. There. Yep.
okay.
He's got the gyro in his hand. For nairs,
Lucina
but
can have definitely an edge guarding potential. It could
Dang.
be really big, especially against Rob. Even though he has a very linear recovery, but he could still mix it up a lot with it, despite it being very linear.
Yep, for sure. Especially because it just goes so far, and he can just stall it as much as he wants.
Yeah.
Up.
Okay.
There goes the up smash.
I
He
feel like
still lives
Lucina's gonna
though.
take it here,
Ooh.
but
Yeah,
who
that might
knows?
be it.
Rob
Oh.
Rob
Getting
could
juggled.
take it.
Oh yeah,
Up smash,
Up
never
smash
mind.
from that top platform will do it.
Rob with rage is scary. Never mind.
Forward. Dang, there he goes. All right.
Straight from
that's
the Halo platform.
Game 1 for Rocco. All right. And then we've got. I'm wondering if they're going to switch characters or not. Dave had an entire stock to go. He was at 0% by the time he died. So he might switch up strategies here, might keep it going. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely certain who else he would pick, though, if he were to switch it up at all. But in any case, odds are he'll probably keep Rob, but we'll see.
Well, I would say definitely drop the Game & Watch. Just according to the
Yeah.
just with the lineup of heavy hitters, except Lucina
Yeah.
is the only one. But I would say definitely switch out Game & Watch just because he's
I would
so light.
agree.
He has a lot of combo potential, but his lightness really will be a hindrance to him in this matchup.
His lightness sucks, and the fact that he just gets outranged hard by Byleth and Lucina, and so there's potential there. So we'll see. It looks like we got the same lineup from Rocco, Byleth, Kazuya, and Lucina,
See if he switches it up.
and then we've got Lucas, Rob, and
Jigglypuff.
That's an interesting choice. Okay,
is.
especially it could be something good against Kazuya. Get some, because
Yeah, I
Kazuya
guess.
struggles in the air, but I don't know.
I don't know.
This will be
why.
interesting.
It
It's
would-
another light character though, so if he dies, he'll die early. That'll be it.
But okay, let's see. We're starting on Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island's
okay.
probably gonna be really good for Puff here, just because the amount of air mobility in the stage is good. But then Kazuya definitely is gonna struggle here, just because he can't. It's a little harder for him to hit combos here. But I guess I've proven wrong.
I was gonna say Rocco's doing it regardless. Oh, but Dave's fighting back. He's getting some hits. Oh, there's the electric.
Kazuya
And,
forward.
okay. Dave's trying to dodge around him as much as he can, and Rocco's just trying to land this first hit because one combo could kill hella straight hit as Kazuya. So
But same for Jigglypuff, honestly. They're
That's
both
true.
they're both touch of death characters, well, at least depending on weight class here.
oh, air dodge down. Yeah, that'll do it.
That
Untechable red.
yeah.
Dang. And here
Okay,
comes the
Rob.
Rob again.
I
I think Dave's got a good chance here if he can just keep his distance away from Kazuya and Rob is very good at that with gyro
Yeah.
and laser. And once he gets a single nair and laser,
I feel like
gyro.
down tilt here is going to be really good for him, just because
Oh no!
because the angles on the stage is definitely
Is that
give him a little bit of an advantage here over
Yeah.
Kazuya.
Fortunately, it didn't come out for him.
Okay, so we have Kazuya with
Maybe he's gonna
rage.
keep space. And
So we,
let's
I know PK Fire probably is going to be his best move here, at least
Yeah.
for spacing
Zoning.
wise.
for sure. Yep, PK Fire and he's keeping the. Oh,
Okay.
he hit the.
Oh, okay, this could be game.
oh,
Never mind.
He DI'd out hard. Keep out of there. Good. Oh, and the forward
no,
tilt.
okay.
Not quite taking it.
Okay.
Kazuya's very heavy, so you got to
I don't
try
know how
hard.
you even edge guard as like Lucas besides just throwing that PK Fire. but-
Probably PK Freeze would be my thought, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Um,
Completely forgot that move exists.
I know that PK Thunder doesn't work. I play Ness, so I typically use PK Thunder off stage, and it doesn't work quite as well for Lucas because of the fact that it just goes straight through him. So
Yeah, I was about to say,
even-
isn't Lucas is a multi-hit?
yep, Exactly.
Okay, Lucina
Okay.
Lucas here. I don't know. This is definitely a more possible matchup, I would say.
With the disjoints, I think Lucina does decently well, but the fact that if Dave can keep his distance and keep zoning with he's got decent combos. Yep, and
Hold
keeping
on.
him off stage with PK Fire, trying to PK Thunder there. Not quite hitting it himself.
Okay, PK Fire. Not seeing
Yep.
a lot of those coming out, but
Oh,
surprisingly,
dang.
okay, forward smash. He lives though.
He lives.
Those.
It's close, despite the screen.
Nope.
Oh, but not that one. Yep.
Holy, what
Dang.
the world?
Wow.
Oh,
Maybe it's just PK. His PK Thunder doesn't kill very well when he hits himself, so maybe just didn't do quite enough damage to send him off.
Yeah,
But
it's
that
gonna
fair will
go.
take it. Yep.
all right.
So that'll be it for Dave and Rocco. All right.
Rocco, I feel like
Uh,
definitely had the advantage here, just in terms of like matchup picks. And
Oh, is this? Oh, I think this is best of 5, so I think they've got another. No,
Oh, yeah.
maybe. I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'm not entirely certain.
I think this is a best of 3. Yeah.
So, all right, yeah, it looks like they're switching off to another set. I think I'm not entirely certain who's playing. We'll see.
Yeah, but honest. What do you think of SumMid as this is SumMid 5?
This is Summit 4.
SumMid
yeah,
4.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's really developed as an event for sure. I think this has been going on for what, roughly a year, close to it.
I think
it
it's
started.
2 years.
Is it 2 years? Really?
I think it's either like a year and a half or like 2 years, something
Yeah.
like that.
So this has been going on, and it's a really great event to see some highlights of some of the other players in Smash Ultimate, because especially when you go to locals and you go to TKO, you just see PR after PR after PR, and all the other players just get out right at the beginning.
Yeah, definitely giving the younger generation of at least the scene definitely a chance to shine.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. This is the first one as well, I believe, to have VIPs, and so that's interesting. We've got the side bracket. I believe there's only 7 here today. I'm not certain.
We've had VIPs in the past. It's just that this is like, I don't know. I feel like the chance for VIPs to come in is definitely just more because we have such a huge space.
Yeah,
so
for sure,
definitely-
absolutely. It's a really nice space. I don't know if you guys can all see this, but all right.
Okay,
All right, so it looks like we've got Rocco and Mixwell coming up here. So Rocco is probably going to keep the same lineup, probably keeping Byleth, probably keeping Kazuya and Lucina, but we'll see. And
Mix here, I think his lineup is going to be Aegis, K-Rool, and
Palutena.
Palutena.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he's been running for so far. But he may switch it up depending on what he looks at Rocco's lineup.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain. Well, I'm trying to think about how some of those different matchups go there. There's so many of them. Aegis and Byleth are, I think, pretty evenly matched. They both can keep a decent space around each other, and they both are sorties, so they've got the distance. Byleth is a little slower, so it would struggle a little bit in that case, especially against Mithra.
One would think K-Rool would be really bad against like just the entire lineup of
Yeah.
against Rocco, but his Mixwell's K-Rool
I don't know.
definitely is something else. It's just he doesn't
is.
really doesn't take advantage of his projectiles more. He's more of a up in your face type of K-Rool.
Yeah, it's just certainly an interesting play style. I think it's cool to see that. We're gonna see that come out here in just a moment. It looks like they're setting up rules. So then we got Palutena and Mixwell's Palutena is very strong, very strong.
Very
contender.
strong, especially at last
Was it
Grimers. Last
Grimers?
Grimers,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
last Grimers it went really.
Yeah.
What I think he went up against Zen, was it? One
I'm
of
not
our
entirely
number.
certain.
Zen is our number 1 PR, right?
I think he's number 2 right now, but regardless, a very strong player.
Yeah, very
and,
strong.
And yeah, I'm not entirely certain how the Pikachu matchup goes, because I believe Zen would probably play Pikachu, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it went to 1-2
all
for
right.
Mix.
Looks like they're picking characters now, so we've got
Okay.
the same lineup. It looks like mostly from
Okay.
Rocco as of right now.
So Mix going here, but the Incineroar K-Rool. Okay, he's probably going Palu
Incineroar,
here,
that's
just as
interesting.
a safe pick.
No.
Oh, no, what?
Oh,
Okay, this is
all 3 heavies.
interesting.
Donkey Kong. Okay. I like to see it. And
Yeah.
I think it's just funny too that you just got all the matching colors. They're all black.
Yeah, I feel like it's just kind of I feel like that's just like a secret, like given rule in Squad Strike. You have to team color.
Oh, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah, Rocco not getting the message
Yeah.
here.
Looks like they it looks like they both got their tag too. That's an easy thing to forget in Squad Strike, but
Very easy. I've done
alright.
it so many times.
yeah, it's annoying.
I wonder if they're doing a random or if they're actually picking.
It looks as though they're picking, but I'm not entirely certain.
I'm pretty sure they picked
Incineroar
random.
versus Joker. Oh no, Rocco did switch up the lineup. It's a Joker instead of Lucina. Okay.
Oh.
Was not aware Rocco played a lot of Joker.
All
but
of these characters on Rocco's team are extremely well
Yeah.
against heavies, so it's going to be
That
hard
is
for
gonna be
Mix to get like
out of these combos, but I believe as a really strong player, he'll be able to do it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Okay, starting here on what's it called?
Castle Siege.
Yeah,
So
Castle
they're
Siege.
We're starting on Castle Siege, which is such a weird stage. The blast zones, the blast zones on the left and right side are just so close. It's just so easy to knock people out, and I think that really plays to Incineroar's advantage because, yep, he's gonna be going for that almost immediately.
Kind of reminds me of WarioWare, but if WarioWare just had bigger blast zones.
Yeah, and a couple of different platforms as well. It's not quite as symmetrical. That slant in the middle there too definitely makes for some weird situations.
Yeah, I would say honestly in this stage, probably Incineroar has the advantage here. I would say just because Incineroar kind of gets to that advantage just from the high ground. I would say not as much as other characters, and I would say Kazuya here is going to struggle a lot with these slants, with these platforms, and definitely not his strongest point.
Yeah, that's true. I think that would definitely make his combos a little bit more difficult. Oh.
Okay, but Incineroar does not die because he is a one heavy cat.
Okay, nope, did not get the kill there. However, yeah, it looks as though Mixwell was doing just fine with the heavies, despite the fact that he was playing
Time
against.
for Kazuya, which is I would say in this game is the heavy killer, and especially against K Rule. But I believe that I've seen a few K Rules actually be Kazuya. So this matchup is definitely possible, not impossible, but it definitely on paper seems like it just would be 100% in Kazuya's favor. But it is winnable.
Mixwell's getting plenty of straight hits though, although Rocco's fighting back now. It looks as though he got the grab, the down throw.
I always forget that you can. That's actually his down B. Because I just think it's an input, or it's just whenever he gets rage.
Right, exactly. Yeah, most of the time you see it, it's rage drive, but in this case, he just fell off. I'm not.
He fast fell and couldn't recover in time. But Donkey Kong, okay, Donkey Kong is definitely one of those characters that if he's an advantage, he is very powerful.
And it's not going to be enough to gimp Kazuya because he's got the godlike recovery.
I feel like his up B and his jump are just exactly the same, and that is very much, I don't know.
It's interesting too, especially when you're recovering as Kazuya. You go for the up B first because you get that back. If you get hit, you do not get the jump back. Interesting little tidbit, but regardless, Donkey Kong was able to take it out with a couple, or Mixwell's Donkey Kong was with a couple cargo throws.
I don't remember if this is still in the game, but doesn't Violet have a 0 to death against Donkey Kong?
I think so, but I think at this I think it's like an infinite of some sort, but it appears.
Oh,
the
monkey punch!
Dang. Took that. Mixwell coming back.
Monkey punch.
Well played on both sides. It was a back and forth match. All right. I wonder if they'll be going back to Castle Siege then, or if they'll be switching up.
Castle Siege brings us a lot of memories just from bringing Brawl.
For sure, yeah, it's a nostalgic stage for sure. It's still a weird one though too, especially because the slant is in the middle. Players in general in Smash just avoid slants like the plague. But even the stages that do have slants, like Lilat, Yoshi's Story, Yoshi's Island, they typically have them right on the far edges so that you can mostly just ignore them unless you're dealing with ledge situations, but not in Castle Siege. You got to be aware of it the entire time.
Yeah, one would think that Fountain of Dreams would be legal, but it's not because I learned this just a few months ago. But apparently on on the ledges there is slight slants that can mess up certain things, and I just found it like, okay, yeah, but why isn't it legal if it's just Battlefield?
Yeah, I was gonna say Battlefield is the only triplat now. It used to be Battlefield and Yoshi's Island, but they recently removed that from the Midwest Unified move set, and I believe SumMid is mostly following that same rule set. Not for this bracket, of course. This one's got the experimental stages.
Yeah, PictoChat, of course, being the primary pick in the state of Nebraska.
Yeah, we got Kazuya and Mixwell. We got Kazuya and K. Rule once again.
All right, so we have now entering Kazuya. Okay, I believe it.
There he is.
There he is.
The armor wasn't enough because
both of these characters having armor. Okay, there's what is that move called? Electric Godwind Fist? Something like that?
I can't remember exactly what it is when he does the strong version, but the Electric Wind God Fist is the main one, the combo tool that uses the electrics. Oh, and he missed it. He got it. He got armored. Yep. So Mixwell got it through with the down smash.
Yeah, but then again, his belly is now cracked, leaving him very vulnerable to a shield break.
That's true. That's true.
But especially with Lucina here, with a very strong shield breaker move set here. So anything, there it is.
There it is.
All right, now can he space it?
Unfortunately, though. Oh, wow.
That kills?
Dang. Oh, I was thinking reverse percents. Never mind. Yeah. I believe, I think I've seen that before. In shield break situations, Lucina typically goes for neutral B because I think it kills slightly earlier than forward smash. But in any case, got the kill off there.
Let's see if Donkey Kong can get out of disadvantage into advantage, because that's where he really just shines.
Donkey Kong does surprisingly well against Assorties in general, is what I've heard.
Yeah,
I believe.
Big range from his big monkey arms, big monkey legs, big monkey just in general.
I think he just has tangibility on like his hands or his arms or something. So he's got, and he gets the kill with the back air.
Yeah. Okay. So
Mixwell a strong showing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I thought we were about to see the zero to death there, but no. I think he's only on the ground. But
something tells me that Rocco didn't practice that. Oh, but he gets the forward smash from the space.
Anyone's game here, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. Ganondorf
may be one of the a very bottom character.
He is, but he's terrifying because he is just a few hits in, and all of a sudden you're in kill percent range. Oh, and there it is.
Speak of.
All right. So. Okay. All right. So then we've still got Byleth keeping a little bit of space with that. Oh, and he didn't miss this forward smash.
Still, everyone. I would say both of them are at kill percentage right now.
Yep. Looks like it.
Oh, not the disrespect. Oh, that did not hit. I am severely impressed.
Yeah, the tiny little slants.
Anyone's game right now. Anyone's game. They're both of them could die at any second now.
The tiny little slants on the edge of Picto Chat make this ledge play very, very interesting because you'd think that most of his moves could hit at ledge, but I think that's different because of the fact that it's so low. There it is, the downer spike. All right, wow. So Rocco getting game 2. So now we've got Mixwell and Rocco once more, and
coming up next, winner of this versus Mood, I think.
I think he said Smoothie. So we've got Smoothie coming up next against the winner of this. And so
just for context for our viewers, Tay, otherwise known as Smoothie, is actually one of our PR players here in the state of Nebraska. Ranked number 7th, I think.
I was thinking it might be 8, but it's somewhere in there. Regardless, he's still PR, a very strong player.
Yeah, plays Link, nicknamed Undie Fundies.
Of course, yes. So he's got. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain who he's been playing in Squad Strike, so we'll see.
I think he's just been playing random because he, despite being just like very good a player, like just in general, his he's known for his fundies, obviously.
Yeah. He definitely likes to switch it up and play all sorts of different characters, especially in experimental brackets like this.
Yeah. I've been watching some of his sets.
Looks like we've got the Rocco Rob this time.
Okay, still going with the heavy.
Yep, we're keeping with the heavies for Mixwell. It seems to be working for him. That last one was very close.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what we can.
Okay, so we have. I think it's Byleth up first, right?
I think so, yes, but I'm not entirely certain what the stage pick was. So
yeah, me neither.
We'll see.
Okay,
looks like they're going back to Castle Siege. All right. So we got. Okay, so.
Who do you think this favors right here?
This matchup, absolutely Rob, no question. Yeah. If Rob can keep the spacing with the gyro and the lasers, there's no way that Ganondorf can ever get in. But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. 0 to death.
if you get advantage stated hard enough, you just get out there and that's it.
Okay. Here we have Kazuya coming in. Definitely going to be struggling with that ledge there, but
Rocco a full stock down, but not quite a shield break. Oh,
hold on. He could.
He might be making it back right here. Just trading back and forth. Not quite a kill there on the Buppy. Yeah,
Ganondorf's heavy. Wizard's Foot. That was an interesting option.
That was interesting. Yeah, but.
Okay, still at 0. Okay, 8 percentage. Never mind. Okay, can you read him?
Oh, wow.
Hold on. 62%.
60% trading combos back and forth, back and forth.
Definitely
Mixwell
kill percentage now.
Yep, and Nair off stage might kill.
Wait. I thought
can he make it
died.
back? I think so.
Yeah, he
can.
Can.
He makes it.
Up B for the punish.
Yep.
All right. So
now we've got King K. Rool
never mind.
Back and immediately down air into up smash. Immediately kills him. All right, so Rocco's still got another stock to make up. We'll see if his Byleth can do it. His Byleth is his main, so.
Yeah. So I
don't know. Just a few hits though.
Who knows? But Mix is definitely a very strong player here. So despite even being his main, he's just gonna. I feel like he's just gonna struggle against.
Going for the shield break there with the down smash.
We call that the Jacob option. Here.
Yes, he certainly goes for it a lot. Oh, but the forward smash call out. Wow. Dang.
Damn, he just had all the momentum here.
Yep.
Okay.
Good games from Mixwell and Rocco, and then it looks as though Mixwell here is going to be playing Smoothie. I believe they're roommates, if I remember correctly, so they play a lot. So this might be very interesting, or it might be very one-sided. I'm not entirely certain.
I believe this is grand finals, actually.
Is it grand finals?
It might be.
Okay, so yes, we've got grand finals here. So this is Smoothie versus Mixwell. And all right, we are going to after that we're going to transition to a break, and then we'll have grand finals after that. All right, thank you very much.
And welcome back to Nebraska SumMid 4. I'm your host, Biggie Cheese, and I'm here with Dave. How you feeling, man?
Feeling good. Having a good time. Lots of cool players here. Just happy to be here.
All right. So we're going to be starting off with the finals of the experimental side bracket. We got Smoothie versus Mixwell. Yes, sir.
Two really good fundies players. That's why they're both going random.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to address them, honestly, just as fundies players. They can play any character fine. There's no... For me, like, for example, I can only play Kazuya well. Like, I can play a few other characters fine, but it's not even close. You have to play a whole different game for that. These two,
for sure.
you could hand them any game, and they'd probably be fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I play against these guys now and again. It seems like they're always just getting in your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mental game is crazy from both of them. We saw earlier in the round when Mixwell was going for some crazy things off Rocco. It's just... This is going to be quite a match. I'm really excited for this.
It'll definitely be entertaining.
So is Mixwell, is he going to choose a different character, or is he just going to go back to random?
I guess we'll find out.
They're just chasing each other around. So what are your predictions for this match so far?
My predictions are that one of them's gonna get a character that the other one's gonna be mad about.
Yeah, I feel like this will just come down to like who lands their secondary first.
Right.
Because, I mean, both these players can cook just fine on basically any character. But I mean, come on, you could lock in basically anyone.
Oh, we're gonna see a me maybe.
Oh.
A me.
Random me ? Question mark.
We are.
Because I don't think he didn't create a me before this.
Oh my gosh.
Tate about falling off his chair. He's getting way too excited for this.
I almost had to file some paperwork there.
Yeah. Great way to start off the set. Those are mind games way before the set. That's wild.
Yeah, Mixwell's going to be thinking about that the whole time.
It's all manipulations, all mental.
Totally distracted.
He isn't ready. So, has he decided to lock K Rule?
Has he decided to do anything?
Because Tate hasn't moved an inch from this. He's dead set on it.
Yeah, stoic.
Is he just icing him out?
I don't know. Maybe.
Man, this is... What a start.
What a match.
Mental game so far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Unrivaled mental gameplay from both Mixwell and Smoothie here. This is what the best Nebraska has to offer.
Absolutely. This is what SumMid is all about.
Yes, sir. Locking in Steve? Question mark. Steve's banned here, right?
I don't know. I didn't ask the TO. I think he is.
Probably.
Come on now. What are we doing here?
I wonder if they plan on starting the match.
That would be awesome, I think. All right.
Looks like Mixwell's still kind of fighting on whether or not to lock in that random pick.
Looks like we're ready.
We're finally going.
Awesome.
Okay. Looks like we got Bowser Jr., Samus, Rob, Ike, and Pokemon Trainer for Tate.
Oh, Tate definitely got the better characters here,
Richter,
I think.
yeah, Richter, Mega Man, Ken, Dark Samus, Pit. Ooh, that's brutal.
Those are characters you have to be pretty good with.
Those are characters you have to know. Those are characters you have to be good with.
Meanwhile,
the only weird one for Tate is probably Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr., I mean, I bet he knows how to do it. Bowser Jr. is pretty easy.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. is not hard. Regardless, I want to see what their game plan is for this.
Yeah, Mixwell going straight to the corner.
Yggdrasil's altar here. This is going to be quite a stage for this competition. Times it perfectly so that cross doesn't hit.
Yeah, getting a Pokemon Trainer into Simon or Richter is not very fun for Richter though.
Yeah, I feel like Richter's gonna get boxed out a lot by this Squirtle. Not gonna be a lot that Richter can do because frankly you're seeing it right now. Tate's just kind of jumping over everything and getting in.
You're just gonna have to keep trying to create space while Squirtle's getting in your business.
Yeah, for Tate, this is definitely just a game. Ooh, nice read. This is definitely just a game of predicting his position after he lands.
And then Ivysaur is like top zoner over here. He's already got a lead. He's just gonna. I don't know what he's planning to do with it, but
great down air. That's Richter gone. And that Richter was probably his only lifeline, honestly.
You think so?
I don't know. I'm not too familiar with what characters Mixwell's good with, but I mean, Richter's like probably the easiest one out of all those in general.
I think Samus is pretty easy.
That's true.
Mega Man, he's figured out Mega Buster's good. That's good to know. Will he be able to take this Charizard stock before taking too much damage on Mega Man?
Ooh,
oh man.
Raw Flare Blitz. That's going to be brutal.
That's rough for Mixwell.
And he's definitely got to start watching for this back air from Charizard.
Oh my
wow.
That's why. That's the fundies we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah, Tate's absolutely all over him right now. In his head, unplayable.
And
That air dot, and that's Mega Man
and
dead.
the Charizard walk.
Amazing.
Surely Ken does something here. Oh
Yes.
there
Oh
it is.
wow. Wait.
Oh, and he lives.
I watch it 0 to death. Calling it right now.
Aerial Shoryuken, not gonna do it. Flare Blitz gonna get it back on the stage. Charizard at 181 is gonna live forever against the Ken who does not know how to kill.
Wait. Hold.
Surely.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
And
There
he'll
it is.
finally manage to close out the stock against Pokemon Trainer, his absolute demon here. What can his Ken do against this Samus?
Probably get camped.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens, I guess. Because Tate's already got a stock lead, and he's right now playing a character who is comfortable playing from a distance, while Mixwell's got to play a character who's really got to get in.
Yeah, playing a character that Samus is very comfortable whenever Samus has a lead. It's just
You don't have to approach. Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Shoot up projectiles. Maybe play aggressive if you want.
Tate's seeming a little more aggressive than most Samuses here,
Yeah,
but
I think he just wants to.
he's getting this over with.
Yeah, I don't think he's trying to.
Oh, hard
sweat.
jump read there.
Yeah. Oh, gotta get something with the
Parry on that, but it won't be enough.
Right.
Multi-hit comes through.
Maybe Samus is. Oh, there's a little bit of footsies there, trying to evade him. Oh, and there's
doesn't
the
he?
edge
I
guard.
thought he was going to go for a spike for a second. No.
Oh
just
no.
Finish him
Went
off.
for the practical nair.
Got
And now it's Samus.
Yeah. Who has the better Samus here?
well,
Place your bets on it right now.
Well, Tate's already got a lead again, so like it's gonna be really hard to kind of counterplay when Tate's like comfortable camping here. But it looks like he's just going for it. He doesn't really want to go for the route of playing the long game. It looks like.
Yeah. Like I said, Tate's been playing very aggressive for a Samus, but that'll finally end up coming to fruition.
And Rob. It looks like. I mean, I feel like anybody can play Rob. I'm sure Tate can play Rob. Anybody can Rob back air.
Yeah.
This
won't be too difficult for
I
Tate.
love that move.
Oh wait, hold on, the pit coming through.
You know, I keep being told that Pit Rob is losing for Rob. I don't know.
I'm not familiar with any of Pit's matchups.
Really?
This character is so rare for me. I think I've faced 2 Pits in my life.
Yeah, Pit's just really good. Like, he's really good at getting these pit combo strings. Mixwell's not finding one there, but getting Nair and like extending kind of off stage with arrows.
Yep. You'll see him already just take back advantage completely, but then he's just landing on shield with an Nair and it won't work out.
Yeah, right. Rob just gets away with so much stuff here.
Question is, new Rob Tech came out on Twitter recently. Does Tate know?
Does Tate know? Surely. Are you talking about the
up B before neutral air?
Oh
and
yeah,
positive
yeah.
shield. Yeah.
I don't know that. I play Rob. I don't think that's necessarily very useful. I have to experiment with it a bit more. And there it is.
It's not useful, but it sure is funny.
Not enough mash to get out of that.
Yeah.
Down throw up smash.
Pretty clean first game for Tate there, taking quite nicely. We're going to be moving into game 2, and you gotta wonder, what do you think Mixwell could have done there? Was it just characters?
I mean, I think a lot of it was characters.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna discredit Tate's skill or anything,
Oh,
but
obviously.
like it's hard to. I mean, that's just rough. Like you start off with Belmont, Mega Man, Ken, which can be pretty good characters, but at the same time, if you don't know what you're doing with them, then you're gonna have a rough time, especially against characters like Pokemon Trainer, who's really easy and just has good moves against Samus, against whoever else.
I feel like this format kind of brings into play a whole different kind of knowledge check for matchups. It's, do you know how to play your character, which is something that's never thought of before. It's really interesting to talk about in this kind of scenario.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to go all randoms again. That's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, that's certainly definitely a question that needs to be answered. It
And
doesn't look like they
Link.
will. I see Mixwell locking in Palu already. We've got Link.
Yeah, okay.
Should be an interesting match. I mean, I don't think Tate's holding back at all. Mixwell definitely isn't. He's got
Yeah.
both Palu and Aegis on screen right now.
Got 2 Links on locked in.
Cloud, okay.
It's a good.
Does Tate pull out the Isabel?
Does he pull out the Isabel? We will find out.
No,
Mega
wait.
Man.
Seriously?
Maybe he's gonna show.
Does he have a Mega Man?
Maybe he's gonna show Mixwell how it's done, huh?
Got the
After
Ganon
that.
and Joker in back for Mixwell. This will be an interesting set.
Yeah.
Do you know if Tate has a Mega Man? I've never seen him play Mega Man.
I've never seen him play Mega Man, but knowing him, he probably can win a game with it, or take a couple stocks with it at least.
Yeah.
Putting it in first. We'll see how it does against Hero.
Yeah. I mean, Tate's just an absolute monster with basically any character in this game. Honestly, at this point, if he ends up showing me some crazy Mega Man that he had in his pocket, I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't really seem like a Tate character to me, but what do I know?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Who knows?
see how it starts off.
Gonna be on Fountain of Dreams
Yeah,
here.
really starting off swinging.
So with Fountain of Dreams mainly, the blast zones are very close on the side.
Is that right?
Earlier during the melee salty suite, we saw Failure die very early to Dancing Blade off the side at like 70.
In melee?
So melee rule set.
Oh, melee rule set. I
Yeah.
gotcha.
How do you think that'll play into this game with the blast zones being so different?
Well, from what I know, I mean, Hero, he just got Psych Up. That's going to kill really early off the side if he can get a good hit. Like that, exactly like that.
Yep.
Locks in Oomph. Against Tink, probably going to get camped for the duration, depending on how I would camp him personally.
I don't see any reason to approach here. I don't want to touch that hero at all.
But, you know, you can also just F-smash, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Let Tate do his thing. He knows.
He knows. Knows better than I do, for sure. Gets Zoom. Very
Bomb
clutch
throw.
Zoom.
Doesn't get the read right, though.
Right. Looking to probably finish off this stock as soon as possible.
Hard up B read, but it does not work out.
Tries to catch a neutral get up. Doesn't work. Mixwell is ready for that. Just trying to, trying to put on as much damage as he can before Tate finds the kill eventually.
Ooh, that'll put him up to 75.
Yeah, and that's extra credit. Oh, and drop shield on the up B. That's going to be the stock.
Tate will finally manage to close that out. We're going to be seeing Ganondorf come out.
That is going to be rough.
That's a brutal matchup.
But maybe Mixwell can pull through. We'll see.
He's already taken 48. I'm not very confident in that.
Yeah, it's rough. There's not a lot you can do.
Yeah, I used to play Ganon. Ganon against any character with more projectiles than one is practically impossible.
Yeah, and it's not like, I mean, he can just have so much stuff out at once, and yeah. Oh, he lives?
Mixwell's already on the ropes here, fighting for his life. Oh, side B connects though. And he'll get the back air. He robbed the stock.
That was nice. It wasn't the rob so much. It was him just finishing off what he started earlier. But
side B
okay,
connects again. Doesn't get the dash attack off though.
Tate knows to wait, be patient with the
tech options. And back air will finally seal off that Ganon stock. Gonna be seeing Cloud Joker here.
Yeah, I hear this is one of Cloud's worst matchups.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, that's just what I've heard.
I feel like that does make sense, though, especially with Joker gun and everything. Cloud's recovery is not great, so I can see why that would lend to being a very bad matchup.
I don't play either of these characters.
I don't either.
But looks like Tate's holding his own despite the matchup possibly being bad.
Yeah. Mixwell's been struggling to get back on stage and get a foothold here, but it looks like that might finally be turning around.
As long as he doesn't give up stage control, he gave up stage control.
Rest in peace. Doesn't get the drag down off that.
Oh, up he had a shield. Nice save.
He had a shield,
punish.
the elite smash combo.
All right.
Goes for
getting
the
in
up
the air.
air.
Oh, nice.
Up smash almost steals away that stock.
Right. Looks like he just needs to keep control of the stage and then he gets dash attacked.
Dash attack will finally seal that out. We're going to see Aegis coming out next. Will Mixwell be able to convert anything off this, or do you?
I don't know. I think if he's going to pivot around, now's a good time to do it.
Yeah, it definitely has to be right now.
Because, I mean, not only does he basically have to, right, but I think that Aegis does fairly well against Cloud and also against Wolf, who's Tate's next character.
Yeah, not only that, Tate still has Link hit back.
Yeah. And, up
Prominence
up
Wolf
B,
does
yeah.
not connect.
That is not it.
Down tilt the wrong way, optimal.
Yeah. Tate's Smoothie's playing a bit more of a comfortable game at this point. He's just biding his time, being patient.
Yeah.
I think he just doesn't really want to interact with Aegis, which I understand.
Oh, up smash will whiff in a great back air there.
Again.
Bait something out. Misses
No
the down air. Doesn't die off it, instead gets a dash attack. Paulu's coming out.
This is looking like a game for Tate.
Most definitely.
But Mixwell's on his main now, so maybe his anchor will pull the weight. Let's see.
Got to keep in mind now that Clade. I was going to talk about Cloud's rage, but that quickly
not a
went
problem
away.
anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Next problem he has to deal with, though, this Wolf. I've faced it before. It's terrifying.
It's rough.
This wolf can do plenty of things to any player.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, these guys know each other pretty well.
Oh,
I feel
yeah.
like Wolf being kind of you know, trapping kind of reads-based character is gonna work well for him, because like it could work well for Smoothie, because
Oh wait, he might close out the stock here.
Well,
Yeah,
never mind.
Tate doesn't go to ledge and he'll die there for it. Link does come out. He's at a 70% advantage here, but will that be enough?
I think it can't be enough.
Yeah, Tate should be able to close this out, but I mean, at the same time, Mixwell is certainly no slouch.
It's
He can easily get this.
It's anyone's game. I mean, he closed the gap pretty fast.
Great roll read there with that down air.
Yep, DI'd out correctly.
Backer connect.
We're gonna see, oh, punish. See what he does with his advantage state. Tries to up B outwards to catch him.
Won't quite be enough. Down air whiffs.
See if Tate finds the stage control. Yep.
Yep.
Tate's an advantage. We're gonna be.
Who converts first? Oh wait,
Right.
that might be it.
The thing about Palu is it's really hard to. Yeah, it's really hard to.
Yeah.
Get kills if you aren't getting like a hard read or just punishing your opponent.
Yeah. And I mean, Tate, of course, he's just a solid player overall.
Right.
Hard to get kills in general against him.
Yeah. Yeah, especially like against somebody like Smoothie, just trying to like you have to punish him or make hard reads, and he's a hard person to punish and hard to read.
Most definitely.
Because he doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
So looks like we're going looks like we're going into game 3 here. Oh no, I'm completely wrong.
Yeah.
Looks like we are getting ready to go to break here.
Yeah.
Thank you all for coming out so far and watching this. This has been Biggie Cheese here with Dave, and we're going to go to break for a little bit. Thank you all for watching. See you soon for pools.
See you soon.
And we're back with more SumMid 4. We'll be going to pools here very soon. I'm Eric.
And I'm Ethan. Here we have the first set of pools in our Swiss bracket. I believe we have.
Actually, I was wrong. I heard wrong information. The players I see setting up are Keontae and Mixwell. I, uh, I'm like 90% sure on that. So one of the matches I'm very excited to watch are Mixwell matches. He's one of our players here at UNL, and so I've seen enough of him to tell you that he's pretty good.
Yeah, it looked like it in those last couple games of the experimental bracket. His Palutena his Palutena looked pretty clean.
Palutena is one of his big characters. Some of those sets that he played to get to finals, he obviously didn't play Palutena. He's very versatile. He's got a lot of tools that he can use. Big Ganon. He can play Ganondorf sometimes.
Yeah.
You might see that in some matchups, but I trust his Palutena more.
Yeah, I mean, Palutena just a really versatile character overall. I think that playing against her, she feels a little heavier than she looks, and that makes it for a tough matchup against any character.
Yeah, she looks floaty, and she can probably do some floaty stuff. She's got warp. She's got her teleport, which when it interacts with stage elements, it looks really wonky and floaty and stuff. But I mean, she's just got good movement.
Yeah.
She's got movement that makes you think that she shouldn't have it, and I think that's a unique thing. I think a lot of her offensive tools are usually better and more notable, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to have like just good air mobility, and the warp.
Yeah, it mobility really adds to her kit, especially with like her aerials, her nair, I believe, and her up air are a little hard to get out of once you are put into that disadvantaged state.
Yes, getting caught in the air by Palutena usually means you're not coming at the other end the same.
Battered and bruised.
Yeah. So I mean, hopefully we see that. It'll be cool if we do. But obviously, if we don't, I'm sure there's some matchup knowledge that I'm missing that would lead to. There's some matchup knowledge that that we might not know that could lead to that being a less good option. Some common characters that kind of outdo Palutena in the air. Certain Game & Watch players. Game & Watch has a lot of good air tools. I've already run out of. There's quite a few characters that do outdo Palutena in the air, so that's all obviously a possibility. But a lot of the time, we'll see a lot of those aerials, even down to the ground, just nairing. That's more of a ground scaling tool because she'll nair, drag down, bring him to another nair, kind of bring him to the edge of the stage. That's a common one.
It looks like to me small battlefield choice. And can you talk to me a little bit about what the map pool looks like?
Small battlefield, Terry.
Getting into the game here soon, hopefully. I mean, really excited for the first match of the day to see how this goes. It's going to be a little bit of a slog. I mean, we've got a lot of matches to go through here, but we're excited for each and every one of them.
Luckily, we have 6 setups, so it shouldn't be an issue.
All right.
Here we are in the game. Palutena. There's that call out. Terry is a Shoto. He's kind of a grounded character. And
already seeing that nair come out from Palutena, doing a lot of damage early on. Terry already on 50. Palutena has a clean stock so far.
Instant ledge trapping. You see the 2 frames. You see the just this keeping Terry on the ledge or right there, kind of not letting him have the rest of the stage. This is modern Smash Bros. You get that advantage state, you get them off stage, and you try everything in your power to keep them there.
Yeah, and obviously Palutena's down tilt being a pretty good two-frame tool there. You see him spam it towards the edge.
It is a very active hitbox, so it can usually catch that that 2 frames of no invincibility on the ledge. And that's a easy conversion into a KO. Terry does get his go meter thing. People call it go sauce, go meter. I think it's just go at 100%, and we did not get to see it.
Yep. Already Mixwell able to convert that first stock cleanly. Here in the second one, though, already back at almost 100%. Maybe we'll get to see the go meter, but Mixwell doing an amazing job of just not giving him any chance. Shield looking pretty thin there
Really
as well.
dangerous shield pressure. A little bit of off staging here, but he should be able to, well, he would have been able to make it back from if Mixwell had not edge guard that. And then we would have been able to see some stuff. More nair loops. This is a common practice, but no worries. I'm sure Jiro can bring this back. He just needs to close the distance, which it seems that he's able to do right there, and work then to KO like that.
Yeah, Mixwell finally losing his first stock. Jiro back on the ledge already, looking to set up some more of those combos that we saw finish off the last stock. But Mixwell, once again, chasing everything around the stage.
I mean, this is just a bit of like we're kind of just waiting for this sort of situation to happen where he's on the ledge and now he's not. So.
Yep. Oh, a good matchup there from Mixwell, keeping things in control. Jiro gonna have to mix it up a little bit if he's going to continue to put some pressure.
I think he can do it. I mean, Terry, as we saw there at the end of the first game, he was able to close the distance. He was able to bring those combos, and I think he still has plenty of opportunities to continue that. So hopefully we can see that here. Instant interactions off the ledge, more nair loops, bring them down to ledge. And so we get more of the same. Ooh, a spike from Mixwell brings this easy in his favor.
A full stock ahead now after a really good call out there to take the first stock off of Jiro. And already back to almost 50% once again.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a bad thing for Terry. We mentioned the go, but obviously Mixwell is taking a lot of these conversions before 100%, and so that's kind of it's not as, it seems as though it has not helped quite yet, but if he's able to survive just some more stray hits that Mixwell can't combo out of like that, we can then see him hopefully use those commands with the power moves.
Mixwell just able to keep him so far off stage so far in this
Jiro,
matchup.
He was staying slippery there, but then he just missed an up B or got hit by like a stray hit, and it turned into just helpless. But he's down but not out, and so hopefully we'll see some of those, some more of that here.
Yes, if he can get grounded here and maybe use the stage to his advantage and just stay out of the corner of the map, maybe he has a chance.
Ooh, there's one.
There's a stock.
Mixwell getting a little too greedy. He would laugh if I said that, I promise. Getting a little too greedy, and so he's kind of giving up that first stock. Terry and go, which means that first stock turns into a second stock really quickly. Hopefully we can see some of that. Come on. More ledge guarding, more ledge trapping. He's back on stage. Oh, so close. Come on. He's got an opportunity here. Didn't hit jab block, I believe. Or he's just laying on the ground. Getting around the Sacred Flame. He's gotten much better at moving around Mixwell's barrier here on the left. Ooh!
It just misses via the air dodge. That'll be game 2 going the way of Mixwell as well.
A bad air dodge just taking that away. He was really onto something there. I even though I promise I'm rooting for Mixwell, but I really thought he could do it. All right.
Yeah, Mixwell out to a commanding lead every time, but able to keep it within striking distance. As you mentioned, that first stock and Terry at 100% with his go meter, it could have quickly spiraled. But again, good job from Mixwell. They're taking the first match of the day.
All right. And while we're waiting just a short amount of time for the next set to start, that should be most of round 1, and so we are in a Swiss pool format. And it's one pool. It is all Swiss, and the what defines winner and losers bracket are we have 5 total rounds of Swiss. If you go 3-0 in your first 3 rounds, I believe that takes you immediately into winner side of our final bracket. Same with going 0-3, you're immediately put into losers bracket. There's no way to escape that kind of fate.
Yeah, and then from then on, it's like the traditional winners losers bracket, and winners get the double elimination, and losers bracket are on that precipice there of being knocked out.
And if you go 3-1, I think it's once you win 3 or lose 3, you make it immediately into bracket on that side. It's just going 3-0 is the easiest and it's the easiest and fastest way to get there.
Yeah.
It looks like we're setting up for the next match. Another UNL varsity team member, Super 6733. Playing against Biggie Cheese. I've heard of Biggie Cheese. I think I've seen a lot of his Twitter posts, but I don't think I know how he plays. I'm excited to find out. Super is one of the better Joker players I've ever seen, just ever in general.
Yeah.
It goes like MK Leo. There's probably like 2 or 3 players.
People.
Yeah, 2 people. Super 6733. All right, he's got the sauce with Joker. We saw some of that in the crew battle experimental bracket. He played a lot of good Joker. He also had that really nice set where that nice game where he won with Game & Watch, like 3-stocked, which was kind of sweet. So it's very possible that we'll see more Game & Watch. But I do think his Joker gameplay can kind of carry him for most matches. Joker's kind of just a do everything really well kind of character.
Moving into character select here, and getting into the game really quickly. Moving
we'll see it here shortly.
Gameplay here.
Ooh,
soon.
we are seeing that Game & Watch from Super. Biggie Cheese playing Kazuya Mishima. Kazuya, I still don't know what is Kazuya's deal, all right? I'm going to be honest with you. This is like the one character, like, yeah, he does a bunch of punches. He's got that, like, demon beam. That's all I know. Doesn't seem like it's mattering too much because Master of 4 Elements Super here is using Game & Watch just to its fullest extent. He's just not letting Kazuya get in.
And they're really quickly into the
first stock.
stock there. Kazuya already down 1. Biggie Cheese going to have to play comeback here if he wants to win this one out.
Ooh. See, those grabs from Kazuya are just so dramatic. I feel like there's some like mental game that you can play with just his grabs, like throwing you around the stage in like such a nice, like just cinematic way.
Yeah, each one's a mini cutscene.
Yeah. Oh, he's really hitting with that bomb, that forward air. When I've played Game & Watch, I find one of the hardest things to do is hit with forward air. It just never seems to work, but he's making it work. Yeah, Kazuya with these big hits, super in a death percentage, but it's not gonna matter right now because he gets that nice up smash off the roll, and we're bringing this into Biggie Cheese's game stock. I felt like I was gonna lead that into something, and then I realized, no, we're kind of just watching neutral right now.
Super, eventually losing his first stock there, but using a lot of this, like, neutral tools to get that tick damage onto Kazuya and just put him at a disadvantage before they even really engage.
Yeah, it's a lot of slippery chip damage that just lets him do stuff later. Like he doesn't need to kill right now. Well, he's at 93, so now's fine. But like oh yeah, he can just air boost. He can just back air a whole bunch of times. It's fine. None of these moves are gonna kill. But now later, easy forward smash or easy down smash into forward smash. See, he's playing the waiting game. He's playing patient. He's getting those bits. He's keeping Kazuya away. Kazuya needs to get in. He has the one projectile which isn't working against Game & Watch. He's too short, and so he's just waiting, but like really aggressively.
Waiting aggressively.
Yes.
That's apparently Game & Watch to perfection. As we see Super win out that first match, I think there's a lot of potential here for Biggie Cheese, though, to take this next match on Battlefield.
Same characters. Here we are. This should be fine.
Moving into it here. No change in the characters. Both feeling confident. Biggie Cheese feeling like he's figured out possibly Mr. Game & Watch is neutral.
Yeah. We gotta ask, what does Kazuya need to do here to make it back? Obviously, he's figured out move away from forward air. That's already working.
Yep.
I think he already learned by the end of the last set that the neutral B, his beam, he needs to either be further away, or he needs to be further away to use it, and so he probably doesn't need to use it. All right, we've only seen it once, and it was just a straight hit. So he's making good work of closing the distance. He's using that extra time gained from not getting hit to actually make contact here. And we are immediately seeing just a shift in kind of how this game looks. See, he's got that, he's just got a big foot, and it sends you at like a downward angle. So like if you don't get hit by the stage, it's just like the worst. Like I don't think any other character has that kind of angle. So it's very unique, and it can catch you off guard if you aren't knowledgeable in the matchup.
And you're absolutely right. An immediate shift. This time, Biggie Cheese able to take the first stock and a lot of damage into the second
stage.
already.
Okay.
Mr.
Well,
Game & Watch in a bit of a rough position there, but manages to recover.
Ooh, the bait with the up smash. The key. Oh, almost. They're both really close, and they're playing it really risky on the edge here. Oh, so we're getting the
close
grab.
to a shield break.
He's off stage. All right, we chilling. Ooh.
Oh. Was that back air?
Yes. Yeah. That. So, if you notice, it's only up for a couple frames, but it's just he holds a turtle out. I'm pretty sure it's like a turtle, and the turtle's like coming out of his shell. It looks like oil, like he's doing his oil spill thing, but like I'm 90% sure that it's just a turtle, which I mean it's a reference to one of the games, but like it is a little odd that he's like holding a turtle like upside down.
Hard to notice there. Biggie Cheese now back into a little bit of rough territory, but
Blue
Mr. Game
projectile
&
again.
Watch down a stock.
Letting Game & Watch close the distance, bring him to 99 right off, like right on the ledge. But he is in disadvantage, so that's not like the perfect situation. But anybody could bring this. Ooh. Kazuya had an okay opportunity, as far as I know, to hit off the platform there. It doesn't matter. He's gonna bring it with his like he also has meter, which occurs at around like 100%, which makes his grabs like so much stronger. Which is what we saw there. He didn't have to like combo into something. He just had to get a grab. Well, I mean, it's fine. I mean, if you get to 100% and you're living, it's fine. I think that's kind of fair, even though a lot of Kazuya's stuff, to me, as someone who doesn't know as much about the character, feels a little awkward. It feels like he's doing just a little bit too much. But I mean, I think what he was doing there, it seemed just fine. I mean, that felt very fair to me. His Game & Watch kind of takes the first. Well, he took the first one, and Kazuya took this one. So like, I think that's absolutely. This matchup still feels fair. It might be kind of player-wise. So like, this might be more based on how these players feel about this. It's interesting to see that. Super taking the opportunity to swap to Joker for this last match of this best of 3. We're on Smashville, which, if we're playing later into the night, this will become my new favorite stage because KK Slider will show up. Big fan of that dog. We're kind of seeing some normal neutral. Everybody's looking for an opening here. Kazuya found one with that weird kick again. Super making it back on stage pretty easy. Biggie Cheese has been really nice about the ledge, which I feel like might not be smart, but I also don't know if Kazuya can do anything off ledge. So that might just be him kind of having to roll with his own punches. Super with Arsene, they both now have that meter, which means they're both kind of super powered, which makes this seem cooler. And yeah, it is cool. I like it. But like, sometimes you get stuff like that with the big grab.
Yeah, Kazuya again with the kill confirm, leading to the bit of a stock lead. Let's see if Joker Super can trade this back before things get out of hand.
I mean, he's about to get Arsene. It would be a bit of a waste to get Arsene like right during the kill. But I mean, it doesn't mean he loses Arsene. It just means that Biggie can kind of stall him out on the next stock. Or if Biggie finds openings in this massive wall, like, oh, I think that was like grab break or something. But Biggie was trying to find openings to run out the Arsene clock. Seemed to work just right, where he hit him with a stage spike right as Arsene gave up, and got him with Joker having like a really bad recovery from that position.
Yeah, and now you hyped up his Joker, and he's down a stock so far, but got Biggie Cheese in a good position now, hopefully, to get this stock back and even the score up a little bit.
Yeah, to be fair, I was hyping up the Joker before I knew it was Joker Kazuya, and I mean, I've seen him play Joker versus Kazuya. This is a different Kazuya. Feels a little bit easier for him to meddle with. But I mean, I haven't seen him play well against the Kazuya that I was watching beforehand. Oh, he just gets that? Yeah, Kazuya also has like armor, among other things. He's fine. Yeah, all right. He's like more than halfway to Arsene, so if he's able to like get a counter here, I think that's a viable way of getting Arsene into something. He's also just comboing, so he might be looking for a cheese. He might be looking for a spike, something like that. That's definitely opportunity. He's got opportunities, all right? This Joker's got sauce, but Biggie Cheese also has sauce. It
This
really
was
is
kind
anyone.
of coming down to the wire so far. Both
Ooh!
just fishing. Ooh, very
Oh.
close there.
And if he gets him to 100, we run into the armor and stuff again, which is really, really scary. His curse, just getting enough chip damage for that. Oh, but if he's in the air, he can't grab. And he misses the smash attack. Oh! Gun.
Very
interrupting
close here,
him.
coming towards the end of
Oh.
both of these stocks. It's
He's playing as slippery
anybody's
as possible. Oh my gosh. Ooh, something was. Ooh, I think he ruined the meter. I think he went for. Oh!
Arsed coming
Oh my
just in
gosh.
time for Biggie Cheese to clean that one up.
Oh.
Wow.
We got folks
down
running
to the
over
wire.
to the
Some
stream
hype in the
setup, just
studio
popping
already.
off with him. Oh my gosh.
A very, very hype
That
game.
was excellent.
What
if
a
that's
great
the type of
match
sets
there.
that we get to see, I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
Yep,
But
absolutely.
we will have to see more of that later after this break.
Absolutely. And we are back from break now after an amazing match between Biggie Cheese and Super. And next up, we have two players who are both 0-2 so far, playing to stay out of the losers bracket.
Yeah. Yeah.
First of all, I
and,
guess, what did you think of that last match?
the last match was just incredible. I mean, I for one was over just cheering with everybody. It was a really hype end of the game, especially.
Awesome to see that amount of hype in the studio, especially with like how small of a crowd we have out here. A lot of support for both of them. What did you think of his Kazuya into the Joker?
I mean, he's always played Kazuya. You know, that's who we all knew he was gonna play. I mean, I was surprised Super came out with a Game and Watch. I mean, I definitely wasn't expecting it, but today we got two people that are 0-2. This is a very important game because whoever loses this goes directly into the loser bracket and is seeded last. So this is a very important game for the final bracket, and we'll see how it goes. We got
Absolutely, we're getting into the game here right now. It looks like maybe King at DDD and
looks like a Game and Watch.
Game and Watch.
Yeah. So we got DKGM as the or not DKGM, Dylan TC, sorry, as the DDD. Yeah, so we got Dylan TC as the DDD. He's a very versatile character, and we got Dodie as the Game & Watch. This is a very interesting matchup. Very different characters. Both of them pretty floaty, though.
Yep.
So
lots of projectiles in play here with the King DDD's little spiky ball thing. I'm sorry, I don't know what it's called. And Game & Watch having all of his little chip damage opportunities.
Yeah, it's a very interesting matchup because it's going to be a lot of mobility or like aerial base. A lot of stuff's going to happen in the air. DD, of course, has all those jumps. Already getting the kill. This will be a fun game. So.
Yeah. Dodie taking advantage of these up airs here to get a lot of damage early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's Game & Watch is kind of special. It's keeping the opponent above him, and it's definitely going to be difficult for Dylan just because DDD falls very slowly, and so it's going to be a lot harder for to get back on the ground versus Game & Watch, who is so good at keeping you above him. And that Gordo actually takes that stock, so.
Yeah, towards the top of the stage, they're able to find that stock in favor of Dylan TC, but here we go again with King DDD taking a lot of space on stage so far.
Yeah. Going for the F smash. Oh, gets the spot dodge on the down smash. Both people just kind of swinging at this point, and you just love to see that. Just full on offense right now, and that's always fun to see. Throwing at Gordo, gets a piece of that ham, doesn't like it, spits it back out at him. So just almost Dylan caught off stage here, doesn't hit that tech. He's dead after that. I mean, it's those techs are hard to hit, but that's the difference between winning a set or losing it here. So.
Yeah. Dodie doing a great job of getting back into this already. Says Fist on his last, or Dylan TC on his last stock here, trying to keep it alive.
Yeah, and DDD can get a kill pretty early, so I'm not too worried about it being out of this game, but it's definitely going to be a hill to climb. 50% is nothing to scoff at, and he takes that stock, so it almost breaks the shield there.
Very
the
close.
shield's looking really small.
That hammer definitely hurts.
Yeah. And it is a fairly even game, all things considered, right now, because Game & Watch, obviously very light character, can kill basically a lot of things from DD will kill right now. Spot dodges the up B. That very bold move. That could just kill.
Both players just sitting on top of each other there, but now we're into
back air.
Back air.
Not killing, super close though. It's last hit at this point for Game & Watch and DDD at this point. So, he almost hits him with the up air.
Game over.
Gets the up B killing. Gets that Gordo, sends him up. I mean, we'll see. Definitely had an advantage here. Can he convert though?
the Gordo is now kind of becoming a problem in the end because if one catches you in the wrong spot, it might just be game over.
Yeah. Oh, gets that tech at least. Gets that
There
Gordo,
it
and
is.
that does kill. Just very close last hit game there. So it's very even game so far. It looks
Yeah.
like.
That went late into the round there. Both players very high damage. Like you said,
Yeah.
one hit could have been the difference, and it was the Gordo to finish it off. Do you think either player needs to change there? I mean, it was a very close matchup. Do you think either will?
You know, there's like always like the small things you can adjust to like to get a small advantage there, but you know, they both played really well. I think that, you know, you're not going to do huge switches or like giant character switches or anything right now just because that was a very close game. So.
Yep, and we're getting it back into it already with Pokemon Stadium and same characters again.
Yeah. Yep, same stage, same characters. This is the classic, just Pokemon Stadium. You'll always see this one. Gets a 30% combo there at the beginning. That's very. Almost, it just feels like that shouldn't have done 30.
Very strong lead so far, but already been taken back by Dodie here.
Yeah.
Keeping King DDD at bay and able to bring the damage even back into his favor.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, both of these they're working with a lot of momentum, both of them here. So I mean, we'll see how they do. But it's just almost they're just trading hit for hit at this point. So yeah.
Back and forth here, just using the ham to be a little aggressive, but King DDD just able to sit on Mr. Game & Watch and take him out of his first star.
Yeah. Yeah.
King DDD in very high damage here, though, but still putting out damage. Still, Mr. Game & Watch at 65% does finally get that down air.
Yeah, and that down air is a pretty good option if you get that high percent, but that obviously should not be what he relies on because, you know, DD is really heavy. He can live for a while, and whoa, almost got. That did almost. I don't know if he hit him before that, but that did so much damage.
Yeah.
DD's gonna hold him. He was trying to let him escape so he can maybe get that up tilt. Ends up throwing him out. Just gonna hold him again. See if he can guess when he mashes out for that up tilt. Ends up just throwing him off stage. That up air should seal it. So I mean, Dylan's looking like he has a pretty good advantage so far. I mean, we've seen so far that can change instantly. That definitely helped Dottie out. Yeah, so Dylan just racking on more and more percent. I mean, it's going to be hard to come back at this point. Just, you know, because any little thing, any little thing DD could have got there would have killed. So.
Two kills in that round for Dylan TC off of the back of that up B, I believe. And Dylan TC able to walk away with it. What a great job by him on King DDD.
Yeah, and it was just the first game was really close, and I think that Dylan TC made like the necessary adjustments to, you know, gain that advantage, and I think that's why he came out on top there.
Absolutely, a good job by him. Next up, we have failure in Monzo, and we have a 2-0 on Monzo and 2-1 for failure. So both playing for the winners bracket this time.
Yeah, and a very important game because if Monzo wins here, he is basically just like 1 or 2 seeded, and that is a massive advantage in this bracket. He actually gets to, I believe, if I'm not wrong, and I could be very wrong, but in Swiss, I believe you get to pick who you play against in the winners bracket if you go through out of the people that went 3-2. So I think that's what happens. Don't quote me on that, but
interesting.
in my past experiences, how we've done it. So um, that is always entertaining because if you 3-0, you get to just basically handpick who you want to who you want to play
Yeah.
out of the people that are 3-2. So that's always fun. But um, yeah, yeah,
Yep. We've got a very like last match was also very high stakes, trying to keep out of the losers bracket there. Unfortunately, Dottie going down. So kind of the same thing here going into this match. Do you know anything about either player?
I played with I play with Failure a lot. I actually started in the competitive scene because of him. He plays Falco. I know Monza plays Yoshi, and so this should be a fairly entertaining set. Both these characters can hit very hard if they touch you, and Falco's great in the air, but so is Yoshi. So it'll just be a very I guess not usual set that you would see. It's a very unusual, I guess you would say, but.
Yep. Excited to get into it here. We have the first stage coming in very soon. Uh, both players here, obviously, like you said, playing Falco, playing Yoshi. Very hard hitting characters, but also entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
So hopefully a good set between both of them.
Yeah. Um, and I said hard hitting. They're weirdly hard hitting. Like Falco, he hits you with one thing and then you're taking 70%, and it's like a I don't know. They're just two strange characters. So we got the first game here on small battlefield. Um, Failure, like I said, getting that combo, doing 60%. Falco in advantage state is probably one of the best characters in this game.
Yeah.
He's
As we saw there, he instantly jumped out to a pretty heavy lead, but Monzo able to bring it back to even. We might have another very close first game.
yeah, and that's the one thing about Yoshi is that he doesn't have like a lot of he has a couple combos where he just hits you like a couple times and then you just take 70. Like that's all he needs to do, and that's one of Yoshi's big strengths, and he takes that stock with it. And so, yeah, a lot of what we'll see from Falco is just trying to get a lot of those up tilts at low percent, because that's just what leads into all of his basically big combos. At this percent, he's just looking for a grab. He's looking for an up tilt. He's looking for anything that'll lead him to a kill or anything that'll get him a kill. Just because Falco also has a problem where it's just
Oh, the
wow.
spike off stage, Monzo. Some disrespect there, maybe a very good kill confirmed to take that stock off of Failure.
Yeah, Failure takes it right back though, and I mean he's back only down one, but that's a very hard lead to overcome, especially against Yoshi, with a character who's so good at trading. That's one of Yoshi's big things is that he has the double jump armor, and he does the double jump. You hit the double jump, he doesn't take any knockback, and then he hits you back. He still takes the percent, but I mean, if he's a stock up, he can afford to do that, and it's showing here where Failure just needs to take the stock if he wants to stay in this, and he does, but he's at a very high percent where Yoshi can definitely work with this.
Like you said, though, Falco has a very, very good, maybe the best advantage state in Smash. So if he can get rolling here, as we've seen so far, oh, but Yoshi, the armor to get out of that combo there.
Yeah, and this is very close. Falco does just get clipped by that back air and does die off the side. It seemed like Monzo had a very big advantage at the beginning of the game, but Failure did claw it back. So we'll see how that works going into the second game, because Failure did look like he had a lot of momentum going his way.
Yeah, I mean, he started out really strong, and then that spike to take away stock 2 might have been the momentum shifter in his favor. Already jumping into the next game. Right now, the same characters over again. We have small battlefield
Or
once
normal
again.
battlefield, yeah.
Or normal battlefield.
Yeah,
My bad.
yep. And this is Falco's bread and butter. Falco loves this stage. He just has so many combo routes. He can go anywhere he wants. This is his stage basically, and we'll see how that works. But Monzo coming out strong, 70% combo. Falco can get him off stage though.
Looks like Failure being a little generous with the ledge here. Maybe does Yoshi have good get-up options?
I mean, he definitely has double jump armor, which helps. But I mean, Falco also has that down air, which is really strong and can. I don't know the percent it breaks double jump armor at, but it's definitely a factor. And Monzo taking that first stock with down air or down B, sorry. So we'll see how that works out. I mean, very high percent for Monzo in this stock here. We'll see if Failure can take it though.
Failure just looking to find that hit that'll lead him to take the stock, but Monzo is milking every last ounce of good out of this stock. Failure already back at 80%.
Yeah, I mean it's so hard to come back against Yoshi, and we're just kind of seeing that here, where it's just they just keep trading hit after hit, and it's hard to play against. And Yoshi's just taking that stock there out the down B. Now a clean stock up.
Yeah, that full stock lead. We saw it kind of last match as well, where that's just hard to come back from.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if anybody can do it, it's definitely Falco, and it's definitely Failure. I know it's definitely been come back by Failure a couple times. So I mean, we'll see. I think Monzo definitely has a really big advantage out here. And we'll see if he can convert that.
Those Yoshi up airs doing work, but there it is, bringing it to a 1v1 at 70%. I'd say this is very doable.
Yeah, I mean, it's doable at basically any percent for Falco. He just is he's such a strong combo where he can just touch you and you're dead, and you can't do anything about it. Just getting 40% off that.
There's one of the combo routes you were talking about off of the back of those platforms, just allowing him to extend those, but out of the shield. Monzo will take that one.
Yeah, the up smash taking it. That was just Red. He came out of shield and just capitalized off of it. So
yeah, a great game from both players there. It came down to Yoshi just having the lead early, and that's gonna be it for this matchup.
Yeah, and we will see you after a break, I believe.
And we are back with more SumMid 4 gameplay. As we're going right into another very personally interesting match because it's Mixwell. Mixwell and Red Zone, actually. This is very interesting because these are both players here at UNL.
Yeah, and a very matchup you don't see very often where it's Palutena versus Greninja. It's two very weird characters to see against each other. Not characters you don't see very much. It'll be an interesting game for sure.
I love weird characters. All right,
Yeah.
like characters that maybe 2 people play in the state.
Yeah.
Like that's your character at that point. You don't even
Yeah.
have to be the best of that character.
Mhm.
Like you can just be like, yeah, I'm that guy. Like if there wasn't so many or just the right amount of villager players, I would be like, yeah, I'm that villager player.
Yeah.
But no, we don't. We have like Bort.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and it's just nice to see spice something up, so today we're so used to seeing a bunch of like Sonics and Steves all the time in top 8s. And,
yeah, a lot
I
of
mean, yeah, it's just nice to see to freshen stuff up. I mean, I can't recall the last time we've seen a Greninja in top 8. I don't even know if it's ever happened.
yeah, I'm sure that it's happened before, but I obviously don't remember either.
Yeah, I'm probably
like-
forgetting something like big, but
I'm sure, like, I mean, we have the internet. What is it? Wi-Fi tournaments? Yeah, we have so
Yeah.
many Wi-Fi tournaments, which is a big source of constant metagame share. Like that's where we get there's so many Sonics is because Sonics the guy keeps winning like coin boxes or doing so well. But luckily we are seeing Greninja Palu. We could have seen a switch from Mixwell, but I think it's cool that we don't.
yeah, and Palutena obviously going to be looking for those nairs. Just the
It's already
best nair in the
happening.
game. Yep, there's 2 of them.
But Greninja is also very slippery, so hopefully we can see, just some reversals like that.
Yeah, and Greninja's combos are pretty unique. He just moves so weirdly. Having ever played him, he's just weird. He's like slippery.
He's
His
weird.
movements.
And that's great.
His movements crazy.
I love the weirdness. It's just wacky. Like I mean, did you know that Greninja is like one of the most popular characters in like Japan? Like he's one of the most popular Pokemon. I think he's like the #1 most popular Pokemon in Japan.
Yeah.
So like people love this character. But he's weird. Alright?
Yeah.
Like he's got all the ninja stuff. And so I think that's just great.
Yeah, and it's a pretty even game so far. It's been a lot of trades, but it's been not been a lot of like big hits happening so far. That does kill. Still barely killing.
That probably like that looked like weird DI.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't look like it should have killed, but here we are. Now Redstone gonna try and look to tack on any extra damage here. Just anything extra will help. He'll probably stay back, shoot a couple of the water ninja stars or whatever those are. Jab lock.
Gives him
Gets
a
him off
ledge trapping
stage.
position.
Tries to get him off again, but
Warp's just really good at kind of preventing too much ledge trapping there, which kind of sucks.
It keeps hitting him off stage with that, and it's.
I don't know. He's schmoving.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect.
74%.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice
I
lead.
really like that. Drag down.
Gets
He
the
almost had the
jab.
other jab lock.
Yeah,
which would have turned into a kill at this point because that's like 85 on the ledge. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Greninja has a couple of decent kill tools. Fair is an extremely good kill tool. He can get like down tilt fair at certain percents. He might be past that point, but up smash 2, like we saw there, he's a very, I mean, this is a character you don't see often, so.
I think that, I mean, we were talking, we were talking on stream. I mean, that's a unique power that some characters have, is just not being seen as much means people are less likely to know what to do against you. I think these guys play quite a bit already, so that that dimension of mystique that Greninja brings might not be there, but I mean, he's still getting stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're now back to a pretty tight position. It's not neutral. Greninja's on the ledge, but well, not anymore. We're now kind of sitting in an okay neutral position. He's staying away. We're like, I think Palu really wants to get in. I mean, she has Explosive Flame. She has a couple other tools, but keeping. She wants a lot of those Nair loops and stuff, and so Redstone finds a good point to strike on that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a very even game so far. I mean, we'll probably see the kill really soon, right there, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's as even as you're probably gonna get. So it's.
Well, he's getting the saucy drag down to the up air, and that's worked like 3 separate times. Well, it's like 2.5. Like he's gotten like still some off of the missed one.
Yeah, and both these players just trading advantage state over and over. One of them gets the other off stage, and then they get back, and then the other gets the other player off stage. It's been very, very back and forth, and we said a lot, but it really has been. So it's probably only just even game right now. It's probably gonna go down to last hit right now. So
that's absolutely where it is. Oh, we were looking for something there.
Yeah, up
And
air.
Palu
That
finds it.
kills at 90. Wow.
Yeah.
That move's good. It turns out.
I mean, Palu's tools are extremely good. It's just it feels a little weird that like I think you have to work for it. You still have to work for it. Like like it killed at 90.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is I mean he didn't have to he didn't keep using up air until 90. He was Sacred Flaming. He got a little bit of auto radical chip damage, stuff like that. So like the closers are nice, but it's still very fair. This feels very fair.
Yeah.
We're looking at another PS2. Yes, we're back to PS2.
Yeah, same characters. We expected that. It's like I said, it's been even. It's not. They're not going to change up their strategy too much here.
Well, I think they lose out on their expertise by swapping. Like Mixwell could go Pirate Mithra, but how much is that going to help versus what he already has here?
Yeah, I mean the Palutena has worked so far. It just and so he's not going to switch. I don't think Redstone has any other characters, so we're probably not going to see anything there.
I know he's working on some stuff, but I don't know if it's like tournament ready.
Yeah, and
that's fine.
You know, we've always known him as Greninja player, so I doubt he's going to switch at this point. So.
Redstone Frog.
Yep. Yeah. And like the other game, it's been very even. That did not kill up air.
Oh, maybe the previous one was because of DI.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Because that one was like the same. And it did nothing. Or maybe there's like some weird sweet spot or some oddities. Oddities are what makes these characters just a little cooler.
Yeah, fun to watch. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, Mixwell is just gonna try and put on as much percent as he can. You know, try to make this game a little bit more one-sided, and this set more one-sided than it has been so far. Unable to do that. Unable to push his lead. It's still dead even, folks.
He got less than Redstone did in the previous game, but he did turn that over into a win. So maybe the opposite will happen this time.
Yeah.
Maybe Redstone will come from behind and convert that into some value.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Keep on trading. Has him off stage. Just keeps getting hit by that. Yeah. I mean, it seems like Mixwell's almost not respecting Greninja on the ledge as much as he should be, or off stage, I guess, because he keeps getting hit by that move over and over.
The side B.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that most characters don't do, because normally when you're using a move, you just hit the ledge.
Yeah.
So Greninja kind of gets that. I think one of the most interesting things is there's so many characters. Well, there's just a good handful of characters. Oh, he's dead off that.
Yeah.
Sacred Flame's kind of bust.
Yeah.
But there's so many characters that have like one extra ledge option. Like I play just enough villager to know that slingshot is a ledge option.
Yeah.
And I mean, it doesn't cover as many things, but like going off, it's something that you can do, and it's more damage.
Yeah. And Mixwell has done a lot of percent. This is getting more and more difficult. I mean, he can still live after a couple hits at 100. Barely missed that fair. That would have killed it.
Yeah, there's so many so close instances. It makes me. Oh, but he gets the counter, so it's all right.
Yep. 80% is a pretty big lead to climb, especially with how even they've been, though.
Fine.
So we'll see. Charting the F smash, not hitting it.
Maxwell is getting a little greedy.
Jab block. Gets him
back
off
at
stage.
57 again. Another 57%er.
Yeah.
It keeps happening.
Yeah,
oh,
gets the explosive
flame.
flame.
Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He just doesn't need to get caught by another one.
Yeah, I mean, if the next one he gets hit by is probably death. So
most likely.
Yeah.
Like right here.
Yeah, that.
Another one.
Dodge that. Gets on the ledge. What's his option here?
Shine.
Gets in there.
Up smash.
Up smash.
It's so close.
Kills.
It is a last hit situation now.
Yeah.
And
gets the up tilt.
Oh.
That kills.
He did bring it back to last hit.
Yeah.
Which is extremely impressive.
Yeah. Just a great game. Just back and forth the whole way.
I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
I mean, that was still they were still both 2-0, so I believe that takes Mixwell straight into winners.
Yeah.
Redstone still has 2 opportunities to bring this into winners. I believe in him. So I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah. So it looks like the next game is going to be Jiro versus Lieutenant. This is an interesting matchup. It's Terry versus Richter, I think is the Belmont he plays.
Yes, Lieutenant plays a lot of Richter.
Yeah.
And yeah, we saw Jiro. He was in the first match of the day. I remember watching, and yeah, that Terry was also cool. Well, Terry was cool. All right, I'll give him that. It was very sweet, but Mixwell just didn't let him have it.
Yeah, I mean, I played a lot against Jiro. His Terry is very patient. It just waits for openings and just will punish you very hard, as Terry does. You get him above 100, he has more of an advantage than if he was at 0, basically.
Yeah.
A lot of early kills will favor Terry, and the thing about Belmont is that his projectiles, although very strong, don't really kill below 100 that well.
Yeah, I mean, you can get some like occasional like, oh, if your opponent's in the air and you also jump axe them, like yeah. But that's not much. He has some up B, which is once again if your opponent is up in the air, which I don't know if Terry's really planning on being in the air.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Hopefully he's not, because that will not help him at all.
It's gonna be a really grinded game.
Yeah.
The bottle, the holy water, is I feel like that's only gonna help Terry. I mean, he'll know how to play around it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But like oh, the bottle is just gonna give him like 50%.
Yeah.
Like it's just going to help him.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna bring it back, and he's gonna be fine, and he's gonna have go.
Yeah.
And he's gonna win. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm not rooting for anyone. Like I don't have any horse in this race. I don't know either of these guys. So like, yeah. But like, I feel like either of them could do it. All right.
Yeah. I mean, Lieutenant definitely has the advantage here. He's seated higher, obviously. He definitely has more of like a record against other players, and I think probably the set head to head if they played each other.
Right.
You know, he's definitely has a slight advantage here, but I mean, it could go either way. Terry's a weird character to play against. He has armor on half of his moves when he has above 100, and then like, so you don't want to get him above 100, but you want to kill him early. So it's just like
it's a puzzle.
Yeah.
You make your opponent play a puzzle, which means that and if you're solving a puzzle, you have to think, and if you're thinking, you're probably playing Smash worse.
Yeah, yeah,
It's one of those weird ones.
Yeah, it's definitely a mental game against Terry. More so than most characters. So we'll see how they do. I think it'd be close either way.
Yeah.
So I'm still setting up controls.
Yeah,
so
we're
we
just
still
waiting
got
around a little bit for them to get set, and I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we have so many people playing. I'm happy. Like so, I helped run. We had an intramurals tournament here.
Yeah.
For college students, and we had our stream set up. So we had those weren't mirrored, and then we had like 2 more over here.
Yeah.
I know people listening and watching can't really see, and I'm
Yeah.
sorry about that. But like, we just have a couple more, and things are happening. More time has been invested in, like, dedicated into, like, oh, we're planning this many hours.
Yeah.
It's just there's able to do more stuff.
All right. It looks like we do have Terry versus Richter on PS2.
PS2.
Yeah. We love this stage, both of us, and we'll definitely will create for some interesting matches.
Oh, I'm just enthralled in. I just love the. I don't know. Richter's doing a lot of stuff. I love Richter. I actually don't love Richter. Richter's he's just got a lot of projectiles that are unfun.
Yeah.
But like I was playing with Doty, helping him kind of experience this matchup a little bit, and those projectiles are hard to use. This takes a lot.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to really play a good. It takes a lot, like knowing your projectiles, knowing when to use which one.
Yeah.
Oh, Terry's in Go. I forgot.
Yeah,
That's
Terry's
something
in
we need to
Go.
keep track of.
People might see the percents and think it's an even game. It is not an even game right now. Terry can get a kill off of anything. That almost kills from across the stage.
I think Pokemon Stadium helped out there.
Yeah, it gets the kill, Lieutenant. That's an important kill to get.
Yeah. I mean, Terry can still smash attack. He's at like 140.
Yeah, it just
like,
definitely makes it a lot more difficult.
Yeah, what is it, like Wolf Punch or something?
I don't know the names. There's too many Terry moves for me to know names of them. Yeah. So, you know, I almost feel bad not cheering for Richter, because Richter is my last name. So it feels like I have to at some point, you know? It feels like I have to cheer for Richter, you know?
I mean, you don't have to.
I guess maybe.
But
You know, I can change my name. So yeah, right now looks like Lieutenant a little bit of a lead. It could change very quickly though. It is just very interesting game between these two, because I thought either both of them would try and play back a little bit, but they're not doing that. So
Terry once again really close to. I mean, a couple more of these projectiles. Obviously, he doesn't want to like let them happen, because I think Richter's still like the holy water. Richter still gets a chance to smash attack and stuff.
Yeah,
like
almost
that.
gets the kill with that down smash. Terry isn't Go though.
He's alive.
Gets
Axe,
hit by
never
that
mind.
axe. That's all right, because you're still in Go.
Holy water. Okay. Yeah. Space.
I mean,
poorly.
there's Terry moves. Oh, gets the kill.
And we're back to.
I don't think he's
game
made a Go
stock.
move yet. I mean, it is definitely fascinating to say here, because Terry's not been able to really do anything with his Go so far.
He hasn't.
He
hasn't been able to use the Go as much as we'd hope. But I mean, he's still trying his best. We got our jab power dunk, classic.
Yeah.
This is really just some really standard gameplay. Oh, that holy water was an opportunity.
Yeah.
Just a miss, like I'm sure we'll see something like that again.
Yeah, and it
Another
dead
holy
even.
water.
Oh,
Ooh.
Gyro with the just bad SD there. I mean, very unfortunate.
All
Yeah,
right.
I mean, unfortunate end of that game. Very weird back and forth game. I mean, surprisingly back and forth even for how little that Terry was able to use Go.
I think we'll probably just be seeing more of that. I'm sure we'll find out who really can take it.
Yeah.
Just based on the fact of like is Terry gonna hold on to Go more?
Yeah.
I think that's probably the key.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one big thing holding him back in the game is he was only able to use a Go move once, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can definitely take advantage of that Go more coming into this game.
All right, he's doing fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a little bit one-sided. Lieutenant's been able to keep Gyro out for the most part. This game so far, at least. Just giving him the Richter special. Just,
Yeah.
I mean,
that was rough. That was just a perfect stock right there. That was.
yeah. I mean, there's not much more you can ask for. Terry gets an opening though, gets the grab. Terry can't do much out of
Wacky
grabs.
side B or
Yeah.
just a whole bunch of wacky moves.
Yeah.
I mean, he's up a game here, so like
Gets the fire, almost gets the
kind
F
of mess
smash
around
into the
with
fire. Yeah.
with tactics.
Yeah, I mean, just trying out things this game, it can't really hurt him.
I mean,
it can't hurt
he
him.
is up a stock, but he's at 98, so it is kind of hurting him.
Yeah, I mean, you got room to work with here. He's just trying to get any percent he can.
Yeah.
Gets the down smash. So we'll see. He is off stage here. We'll see what he can do here. You know, Terry's a really good character. He can definitely come back here. Terry's a decently good comeback character just because of Go. You can survive a lot longer than you normally would. So the jab power dunk sealed it.
There we go. That's a way to kill without Go.
Yeah, yeah.
All terrain combo.
Gets Go. We'll see if he can get back on stage here. He's looking good.
Ooh.
Go is very strong. Some moves do like
Yeah.
40 damage, and I just get hit by him. And I'm like, what the heck?
Richter just produces so much ledge pressure. It's insane.
Yeah.
See the falling holy water.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
is-
Terry got Go off stage, but it didn't matter because he just got put in the blender and over. Just
And he's
didn't let him get
once
back
again
on stage.
up by an entire perfect stock.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be hard for Gyro to come back here just because Richter can just run away and just get you with a couple of projectiles and boom, you're at 60.
Yeah.
It'll be hard, but if anybody can do it, it's Terry. You get above 100, you hit him with 3 moves and they could just be dead.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
it's the
more combos. He's got all the combos. He knows his command inputs. Like you notice, he's doing side B with the command, which is I'm pretty sure.
Jab power dunk 107. I mean, he could definitely steal the stock soon. That'd be really
another
helpful.
power dunk can do it. I know that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of Terry stuff that I don't even know that I could do it.
Ooh, yeah,
he
command up B.
almost takes it.
It's really close.
Yeah.
I think that was intended kill. It was really like it could have. I think
Yeah.
it was just barely not there.
Yeah, I mean, on a bad DI that would have killed, but you know, Gyro.
Lieutenant with that the ledge pressure is just not working as much right now. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, but he still gets the holy water right there. Oh, so close. He's in Go.
Yeah. There's a lot of Terry stuff that can kill right here. He's just gonna be looking for it. Oh,
Yeah,
barely misses it. Gets shielded.
I think being Go at 2 stocks away, I think he wanted to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah,
I think that would have. And now he's stuck on ledge. Oh,
Hits
but there
that,
it is.
That's
Okay.
death.
All right.
And
All right,
Terry
we're
can
there.
hit 2
We can
boots
do it.
and then he's at 80.
We can do it. We got it.
Terry is very capable of killing back here.
Victor still got the sauce though.
Back. It's
And he's there.
he's on ledge.
He's on.
He's on ledge.
He's on.
Yep.
He's on.
Hits
and
the
a
back air.
road
That
back air.
seals it. Yeah.
It brought him up to 170. So like it wasn't like that was like the worst possible thing,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah.
it happened. All right.
Yeah. And that was a fairly one-sided game, but it still was
Yeah.
pretty entertaining. Just
It was nice.
yeah.
We will be going to a break for a short amount of time while we set up for the next match. So we will see you then.
Yeah.
welcome back for even more Nebraska SumMid.
Yeah. Hi. Once again, I'm Tater Tot.
And I'm Eric.
It looks
You will.
as though this this next match is going to be with Redstone. I'm not entirely certain who the second player is. Do we? And I think it's Redstone and Failure is what it seems to be. Yeah. So this is probably going to be Greninja versus Falco. That's what I typically seem to see. Do you know the matchup for that? Doesn't sound familiar to me.
I mean, I don't know a lot of matchups. All right.
That's fair. That's fair.
I've been playing this game a long time, and like I said before we turned on broadcast, I have about 3 set wins. So like, I don't go to too many locals. I don't win too many sets. I also don't play either of these characters beyond like casual like I love playing Falco, but like if anybody's better than me, I can't play Falco. All right. All right, Falco like he's super goofy. I love forward air Falco.
Yeah.
Super fun. Just playing him like he's in melee or something.
Yeah.
Gimmicking people with reflector. Like it's not even a great option. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah.
But like beyond that, I don't know. He plays it way differently. All right. Failure plays the character like it's an actual character.
Yeah.
He throws out moves correctly.
He seems to be a very patient player, which I think is the way to play Falco. Falco and Greninja are both kind of pretty combo heavy, so this might be a back and forth type of set where one of them gets a good chunk of percent and then the other gets a good chunk of percent.
A real slugfest.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Those are nice.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had so many where it's like it's just climbing like 10% at a time. So I think a 50% or like kill by kill would be pretty sweet.
Yeah. It'll be very interesting. Sorry.
Just like back and forth.
Yeah. It'll be interesting too as well to see because generally Greninja plays very aggressively in my experience, and so Greninja versus Falco. Falco likes to play very patiently, so it's going to be kind of a lot of it might be a lot of stalling. I'm not entirely certain, but I haven't really seen Failure play a whole lot, so not every Falco plays that way either.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good set.
It'll be all right. These guys know each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gabe,
I know. Go ahead.
It was gonna be a nothing comment if you have something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I know Gabe's a Lincoln local, and so it's good to see him here in Lincoln. I know I don't know exactly. I think he's going here to college.
Yes,
but I know
he's on our JV team here.
Yeah, gotcha. And then
We haven't had our JV do a whole lot. I'm really
Gotcha.
I'm going to try like as soon as this is over. I'm probably gonna call like UNO and all those folks, see if we can do something
That would be
about
good.
that.
Yeah,
I love crew battles are fun, and everybody around here is like a crew team, so like
That's
might
fun.
as well.
I actually graduated here from UNL in 2022. Did they have an esports team back then? Do you know? All right. All right. It looks like the game's starting now. All right. So we've got Redstone versus Failure.
Small battlefield, normal.
Small battlefield, pretty standard.
Not
pick.
PS2.
Not PS2, which is good in my opinion. All right.
Oh, you also hate PS2?
Yes,
Or
I
just like
despise-
hate the homogeny? or
No,
homo-
I just despise PS2, but it's partially because of my main. I play Ness, and Ness air dodge on stage kind of struggles on that one. He feels like he slides off a lot, and
Why
then
would
also
you
like
air
ledge.
dodge on? Oh, like
ledge, on the
wave
ledge.
slide or like sliding.
Like on the ledge, he'll bounce.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
wave bouncing.
Failure's taking the first stock.
It's a
but-
slugfest. You were
Yeah.
right.
Oh, and now.
Come on, reversal. Bring it
Oh,
back.
yep,
There you
and
go.
then there it
Keep
is.
it going.
Ninjas.
Keep it going.
Yep. He's trying to keep him off,
well,
but he got back on stage.
It's fine.
But that's okay.
He'll just do that again. All right.
Redstone playing very patiently too. He was just he's just sitting there. He's
just
just waiting for him.
He's just chilling.
Are they waiting?
Oh,
on something?
is that
something
something?
going on?
I think.
I'm not entirely certain
Okay.
what's going on, but
Imagine if like this is still tournament set and they're just talking. That'd be really funny.
oh, one of the controllers isn't responding. It appears so that's some sort of issue. So
All right.
Yeah.
Well.
it looks like the set's going to be delayed for a little bit.
So what about Ness on PS2?
So when that's on PS2, when you're trying to get back to ledge, if you air dodge onto the ledge, it'll like bounce off a good chunk of the time, and so that's really frustrating when you're trying to recover. And additionally, his PK Thunder, the recovery for it is really difficult because you actually have to look at it and you have to hit yourself with it, and so that's difficult underneath the stage because you literally can't see. There's like beams and stuff in the way.
Oh yeah,
And so that's frustrating.
the floating platforms with Ness are all. I mean, they all have their own wonk. Like you can bounce on off of off the walls.
Yep.
Does that always give you your recovery back, or is that
You
like
can-
half the time? Or
one time.
It's just once.
It's exactly
Okay.
one time. Once you
All
grab
right.
ledge again, then you get it back. But you can bounce once and then recover again. So that's typically how it works. It's
I haven't. I mean, I don't play enough Ness. I don't play Ness. All right. But
that's fair.
I know a big part of learning, like in my opinion, one of the marks of being like going from an
Alright,
okay
sounds
to a good player, so like sort of knowing how to play the game to really playing the game, is learning how to Ness up B.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it
That-
looks like
Are they
I
resetting
think
the
they're just
percents?
resetting the stocks. Yeah, I think they're letting him get the first
Oh
stock.
wait, or maybe his controller's still not working.
I'm not sure. Oh, he
Oh,
taunted.
oh, I see. That's how they. That's fair.
Okay.
It's up to them. They know each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's all legal.
We
Whatever
might
they want to do.
we might
but-
just get more slugs. I mean, it just makes the slugfest a little bit easier
Yeah.
to accomplish, which is fine.
Oh, yep.
It's more
He's getting back
enjoyable
off
for
ledge.
folks. Trying to
see.
gimp him with up B.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've
'cause
seen
then
Redstone going for a lot.
He's
that
got
a lot.
so many gimmicks,
Yeah.
which are all fun. I think. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
fair.
not one thing, which I think defines the difference between gimmicky and like, oh, it's just an actual toolbox of
Yeah.
gimmicks.
Oh.
But
And you got first
Dog
kill
of forward air?
Forward air. Yep.
we've seen that a couple times now. Just getting an air combo, total raster style, and then just throwing out the forward air.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and he got the nair drag down into
Even
the down air.
more.
Yep, lots of combos, but
Bring
Redstone
it
gets
back.
the grab and goes to the
So
up air,
close.
misses it.
It's his opportunity.
Oh, he's trying to get him off ledge. It looks like he's trying to hit a back air.
Yeah,
water
this
shuriken,
is
and then
big
just
ledge.
get into edge guarding territory. Oh,
It's fine. He's fine. There's just a little bit too much respect going on here.
yeah, there's a
They're
lot
just
of.
letting things happen,
He lands the raw up smash.
letting people
Oh,
recover.
and then he gets the side beat. Yep, and that'll do the
Ooh,
kill
I
all the
did-
way across stage.
I did not expect
Looked like
that.
Yeah. Oh,
I
and
did
the back
not
air
expect
kills
that.
expected. Yeah.
We're instantly to 2-1 in the stock count.
Yep.
Like we've been talking about, this is a big combo fest, so
Full lasers.
Redstone still has
Oh.
ample opportunity to bring this down to last stock, which is
Oh.
fine. It just depends on how much percentage he wants to take before then.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, it might be beneficial because of the fact that he gets rage. Oh, he got
Drag
the up
down?
there drag down, and then he he
Oh.
missed the up smash just barely.
Up smash, yeah, like
But he got the up
there's
air
some
drag down,
there's
yeah.
some gimmick and then there's some jank, and like the jank
Yeah.
is usually fine. As professionals, these are professional players. Ooh, damn! Ooh, the
Side B
spike
yeah.
barely, just barely got him there.
And
That was
Fairleigh
a little-
takes the first game, two
little
stocks
rough.
to one. Yeah. so-
And I mean, this is total combo food. So
Yep.
this is that is not the marker of the set.
Oh,
We-
absolutely
We
not.
know that
No.
this can still go back.
It looks like we're going to PS2 on this one. Pretty standard, the one that we were talking about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know actual statistics. I would love to see like match reporting and like stuff and be like, all right, statistically, PS2 is like picked 40% of the time or something, which makes it it definitely feels like it is. And so like, I don't know if that's true, and it probably isn't. Probably like lower, but like, I see so many people pick this stage.
Yeah. Both players are showing a lot of respect for each other, but Failure managed to get that first combo off, getting
Yeah, land
30%,
up recover.
which is a little bit less than I was expecting. Oh, but he gets the dare, but then doesn't get anything off of it.
Yeah,
He's still holding the advantage plenty well.
Hopefully these
Redstone hasn't gotten
platforms are
hit
going to
yet.
help stop some of those down air loops that Failure's trying to present.
I don't think so. I know Falco, and Falco thrives on specifically Battlefield because he can just do combos right off the top of them because he can like throw you up into them,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
from
yeah.
there he can just up air or back air off the top and then just gets it. So I highly doubt. I bet Redstone knows the matchup. He's
Well,
not gonna take in there.
it's just small Battlefield versus PS2. The platforms are in a slightly different spot, like
Yeah.
height-wise, and so I don't know if that matters because I think these ones are higher, so I think it actually doesn't matter because if he's doing them, then it means that it's going to be worse on small
Yeah.
Battlefield, and it was working fine there, so like it's probably just not as good.
Yeah, that's fair. He gets the dash attack to get him off stage. He gets the back air drag down, but it doesn't get anything off of it because Falco recovers. I think both of these characters, something weird about them is that they both. I think they have the first and second highest jumps in the game, respectively, with Falco and Greninja, which makes sense, because a bird and a frog. But still, just interesting tidbit. I think I'm not certain on that.
I mean, it's very possible. I think the vision of that is probably misconstrued with a lot of double jumps because there's so many floaty double jumps that are definitely higher, like Ness, Mewtwo.
I'm not certain.
Thinking of
but
another floater. Oh, Sora.
Yeah, Sora goes really high.
But the first jump isn't tall at all. So like,
that's fair.
I'm sure these guys have taller normal jumps. I thought he was in health there for a moment. That looked really odd.
It looks as though they're about at even percents, but Redstone's down a stock. So Redstone's got to make up that advantage.
He'll be fine.
Oh, it's a side B that nothing.
He's a closer.
Oh yeah, Redstone's got it. I played against him before. He's very.
I thought that there's something there.
Gets the back throw, keeps him off stage.
Bad Firefox.
Oh,
good enough.
Reads the side B. Oh, gets his water shuriken reflected.
Maybe I think. Failure might just have the downlet on that because I don't think he's ever used Reflector, but like
he gets the down tilt and that kills straight up. Yeah, it doesn't happen super often, especially at that percent, but it happens.
Well, I mean a lot of stages have pretty similar ceilings, so like
I think
that
honestly
that
shoot, damn, that down air, wow, from all the way down there, I think he died at like 30.
Dang, bro. That was
failure wins 2-0.
Well, if I recall, he still has. If I remember, I haven't looked at the standings quite yet, but I do remember. Redstone still has at least one more opportunity to make it into winners, and I don't know. I think he can do it.
Oh, absolutely. I think
who's
so.
Left?
I'm not entirely certain.
I wish there was like an easy way to check who's left. It's really difficult to be like, okay, these people who haven't played yet are at a certain point threshold because of how StarGG tracks it.
Yeah,
but I'm sure there's plenty of opponents that he can easily bring a winner's side out of.
For sure.
I just don't know who that would be.
Unfortunately, I was gonna say I don't know. I think we're doing Swiss pools for this, is what I heard, and
yes.
that is weird and complicated. So I don't know exactly how it worked. I think it's like if you win, then you go up, and then if you lose, you go down, and so on and so forth.
So how Swiss is set up, it's Swiss into bracket.
Right. Yeah. So like the winner's half goes into the top half, and
but it's in a specific way where you get into winners if you win 3 times.
Okay.
That's just like the pattern, the general rule. It's just how it is like formatted diagram wise is if you don't win your first 3, there's another chance to win a 3rd one. Like if you're 2-1, it shows that again. And so, like, it looks weird and makes you think that, sometimes people have to win 4 or something. You just have to play more.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So like, going 3-0, absolutely the best thing that can happen because you play less games, you keep your stamina, you show less matchups, you generally everything kind of happens well. I think you get seeded higher into bracket, which is very possible. So that's kind of just the benefit. Same thing with losing 3. If you lose 3, you're out. Into losers, I should be clear.
Right.
I still think of Swiss as a top cut, so I don't think of what happens to the losing half, but we have that. So we will be starting the next game pretty soon. It is Blue Jay versus
Rocco.
Yeah. Yes, Rocco. I assume. I mean, he has the tag change, so I've heard DKGM.
Yep, that was his old tag. Yep.
But I mean, Rocco, that's kind of fun.
It's an interesting tag.
Do you know why?
I was gonna say I don't know exactly where it comes from.
All right,
but
maybe we
like
can get him on the comms and ask him, because I'm sure he'd be happy to tell us. Because I was helping set up yesterday, and they both of them are TOs. They're helping operate this, and I made the joke about what DKGM stands for, which it is his choice to talk about. I'm sure he's talked about it in other places.
We'll let it be.
But I was making a joke about it, and I didn't realize that he name changed to Rocco, so I do feel a little bit bad about that.
Yeah.
In terms of the match, he has Banana, but he's up at 85. I threw away banana, I guess to hit with some normals, which is fine. Banana.
Oh,
Never mind.
yeah. Oh,
I don't
he
know
goes
how
for the downer spike.
I don't know how Diddy really does this stuff. Sword fighter moment.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain what happened there. I don't know. He might have just lost his jump and then just couldn't
It's fine.
quite recover. But
Diddy doesn't have banana.
I'm surprised, honestly, because Byleth up he goes so far. So typically, I would expect it to recover. There's very few instances where Byleth gets gimped.
Yeah, it's a very large box. Like, I played a little bit of Ivysaur, so I know what those boxes kind of look like, the grapple boxes.
Yeah.
It's like really large. Like, I realize people can't see me, but I'm doing a very large like box motion. I promise. I'm there in the corner if you really want to look for me, but you don't have to. I promise. So like there's a lot of leniency there,
Right.
but he also doesn't have anything else. So like Joker has Arsene.
That's true.
And Ivysaur has swapped to Charizard. So he kind of has that one at a disadvantage.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's a unique tether too, because not only can you grab the ledge, but you can also grab the stage with it and bounce off, and then use another uppy after that.
Yes.
And so that's very interesting.
And PS2 has just enough of a wall that you can do some of that stuff with.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little finicky. You don't have to trust it. You should trust it.
No
See,
tech
there is
there.
a wall. Speaking of that stock take.
Yeah, it looks like Blue Jays winning pretty decisively right now.
Yes.
I'm not entirely familiar.
I mean,
matchup, but
he's like
I know
1 or
that
2 seed. He's kind of
yeah.
He kind of wins a lot.
Right, yeah, both of them are very strong players. I know that much,
That is-
but
yeah.
I just don't know the characters explicitly. But regardless, I know that they've played each other a lot too.
This might just be like head-to-head bias because they play so much.
That's possible, yeah, absolutely.
That always happens. I mean, like I know I do better or worse depending on like if I know the person.
Yeah, I get that. I don't know. Maybe
So.
it's partially because of the character I play, but I feel like I do better against people who I haven't played before because of the fact that they just don't know what Ness can do.
I mean,
But
I do think Ness
get
is
it.
learnable.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
I know someone who plays Ness, and she's very good. But like once you've played her quite a while, the gameplay you start recognizing things, and if you're actually good at the game, you start adapting to those things.
Yep.
And so it evens out a little bit.
I thought it was just hanging on, but no.
Yeah.
Blue Jay wins game 1 with 2 stops.
All right.
All right, so it looks like this is game 2. Blue
Yeah,
Jays
we'll
bans.
move into game 2. It should be just fine. I don't know enough about Byleth to tell you how Byleth can bring this back. I mean, Diddy is just a normal rush down. He's got big punchies. He's got banana. I don't know enough about Byleth to tell you what could be done about that.
I know some of the most unique plays that come from playing against Diddy Kong is when you take his banana and you use it against him.
Yes.
Because his plays provides a huge advantage to whichever player happens to have it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
It looks as though they're going to Hello Bastion for the next set, so maybe next game. So here we go.
Awesome.
And immediately banana, always.
Yes. Yeah.
This is
I mean,
Diddy's first
I don't think there's ever like a disadvantage for him to bring banana to the table. Mainly because
there it
it's
is, yep.
oh, I see what
Grabs
you
the
mean
ledge.
now.
Yeah, you grab the wall.
Because banana is like it's technically symmetrical effect, but he's the one in control of it.
Yep.
So it's not really symmetrical.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Like it's this weird like faux symmetry or pseudo symmetry.
Yeah,
or whatever.
it's close to symmetrical,
Yeah.
but not quite because he can do that and he can.
Plus he starts with control of it, which does make a big difference. Because it means that if the opponent tries to like get it somehow and misses,
then
they still get
miss it.
selected, but he doesn't.
Yep.
So it's
It's
not
just sitting on ledge.
It really
right there.
isn't symmetrical at all. I just like
Oh, yeah,
abstracting
banana forward smash.
a lot of that.
Classic.
Yeah. It's a good. I mean, banana's a finisher, which is a little funny to say.
It's very funny too, especially because of the fact that you think about it, how it actually works in real life, and the fact that you're hitting somebody with a banana peel, you're just throwing it at them, and then suddenly they just trip for no reason.
Yeah.
And as I said, he took banana and took a down smash kill with Diddy at like what 80, 90, something like that, which is pretty standard, but you typically can't hit those down smashes as Byleth. Oh, he goes for the shield break though.
We are back to 2 stocks each, and
pretty
Rocco's getting a lot of things that are like almost there. So I totally see where he's coming from, and I'm sure he's able to bring that into an actual close.
Yeah, Byleth is a very
It's just weird.
Byleth's a very powerful character, so just a few stray hits can absolutely bring it back, especially if you get those right endpoint or hitboxes with like the forward air and the back air both have tippers, that type of thing.
I mean,
Forward smash.
You see him fishing for it a couple times, like going for down airs and stuff, down smashes.
Yeah.
Uh,
The main thing about Byleth is, he's got the long range, which keeps him. He goes for it again, but doesn't quite get it.
Yeah, I think his moves are just a little bit slower than Diddy Kong, which means that he can't do that as easily.
No, it's possible that just in this matchup it's not as good, but
he could. He might be able to try for like tip or forward smash.
That's a possibility. Yeah, if he throws it or something, or.
If he spaces it. I think if he spaces Banana, that's definitely an opportunity. I don't know how much they actually play this matchup.
I'm not sure. I'd imagine that every time they play, it's probably this. I don't know for certain, but I know that Rocco plays almost exclusively Byleth, and I know that Blue Jay plays mostly Diddy with a little bit of Wolf.
He can also turn it into grabs and stuff.
Yep, Byleth can do that too, but he doesn't get as much off of the grabs. What Byleth can do, though, is I would think either way, it still turns it into a 50-50 because he spot dodged there is how he got out of it last time with the down smash. If he just waited a little bit longer, it still would have worked. Regardless, it's a very close set. Rocco is up by a good chunk of percent, but
he can do
doesn't mean anything. It's
Did he
still
banana?
anyone's game.
Oh, he doesn't have it. But he has
the
up
side
smash.
B, just barely. So Blue Jay takes the set, 2-0. Right?
Yes. Yes, that was Blue Jay too.
It looks
just fine.
though they're still
fine.
Playing, though I'm not certain.
No, they were just.
Okay.
I think they were probably just talking after the match. That happens.
All right, so that was a good set right there. It was unfortunate that was only 2-0. I was thinking that Rocco could bring it back there, but
I
not
mean,
quite.
there were so many times where it was so close. You know that he knows. All right, he knows. All right, it's just there's probably just some weird stuff. I don't know. We have
absolutely.
extra frame of delay on the setup. It's a weird setup. It's mirrored.
I know for a fact too that like if Byleth happens to hit one down air or one down smash, that'll almost certainly break Sheila. And because of the fact that Byleth has down B, he can almost certainly take a stock.
Yeah.
It's absurd. So he can turn around a game very quickly.
I mean, those characters aren't like haymaker characters. They're not meant for Slugfest, but that definitely is still potential.
Absolutely.
Especially when they're a bit more knowledgeable about how that's all working.
All right, so I think on that note, I think we'll be passing it over to break, and we'll be back for I think more pools, correct?
Probably. I think we have at least round 5. I know we have round 5.
Okay.
So we'll see more pools after this.
All right. Thank you. Hi, I'm Tater Tot, and
I'm Slapshot, and welcome back to Nebraska SumMid 4.
this next match is going to be Jiro versus Redstone, which is I believe Terry and Greninja is likely.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I
Weird
think
matchup you don't see very often.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
would
always
agree.
fun.
I think it'll be interesting. I don't know how exactly. I know that Greninja's probably going to try and space pretty hard with Water Shuriken because Terry can get very tough to deal with when he gets right in your face. As can Greninja, of course, but he's got a little less tools because Jiro as Terry is going to have the burst movement options of not flash kick. I can't remember the move names with the specials. So. Yeah, this will be. I think this will be a good set. Looks like they're starting on PS2.
Getting right into it, PS2. Yeah.
Standard.
yeah. This is hopefully going to be a pretty even game. I think. I mean, both of these guys, same record. Obviously, that's how they're playing. Swiss Pools. You know, Terry very capable of racking up a lot of damage. Obviously with Go, but also just like jab power dunk. Doing 25 out of a jab is
Absolutely.
insane.
It's ridiculous. I mean, there are ways to get out of it if you SDI in, but it's not super easy and it's not always reliable either.
Yeah.
Oh, but he read the roll and he got the grab.
Yeah.
Didn't get much off of it though, unfortunately.
Pretty much even game here so far. This will definitely be interesting.
It looks like both players are playing very cautious, trying not to get too close to each other. Although that might have just changed. Something special too that you just saw there. I don't know if you're familiar or not, but Terry has a special spot dodge attack that he can perform. So immediately after he spot dodges, he can attack really quickly, and that'll help a lot. It really helps with shield pressure. So.
Yeah, and just very.
It looks as though, lots of water shurikens, lots of power waves.
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as one of them gets in, they'll probably get a decent combo, but it just takes a bit sometimes. Oh.
Yeah, both of them playing very patient.
Oh,
off
absolutely.
stage, Terry can't do too much.
He's got a lot of movement options,
but
there's not a whole ton. So, yeah. Sorry, what was that? Okay. In any case, it looks like Jiro took the first stock, so Redstone's down one, but still not much. Although Jiro has Go now, so he's got Buster Wolf and Power Geyser activated. Both of those are threatening moves. Oh, there's Buster Wolf.
Yeah. I mean that move does like 40 damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Insane.
It kills.
There it is.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah,
and
52.
You can combo into it out of like down tilt and jab. It's absurd. Oh, he almost got the Power Geyser.
Yeah.
And that does a lot of damage too. It's a huge move too. It's hard to avoid.
Yeah. I mean,
and
just
Redstone's,
2 moves, and he's at 79 right now.
I was gonna say Redstone's really suffering from this Go. He needs to just take this stock, and then we'll be in a much better position.
Yeah, but it's hard. I mean, once Terry gets going, it's so hard to just stop the momentum.
Especially because, unlike, there's a lot. Oh, nice counter.
Yeah.
In any case, there's a lot of characters who have comeback mechanics, but most of them can only use it once or they're limited time. You know, Arsene. Oh, and he takes another stock with that. Dang.
Yeah, I mean,
it's really tough to come back like that, but he gets the jab block. Yep.
That's a kill
right
there.
Jab forward smash. We love it.
Terry up a clean stock. It's definitely going to be a difficult comeback because once you get him over 100, it's just you just kind of have to kill him immediately or just die. I mean, that's
pretty
just
much.
2 options.
And like I said, a lot of the other comeback mechanics such as Arsene or Wing or Kazuya's Rage Drive, they all go away after one use or after a certain period of time, and you just got to deal with Terry's Go. The only way to get rid of it is just get rid of the stock.
Yeah, that's a big strength of Terry's, and it's just it puts a lot of pressure on it. It's a large part of it's a mental thing, right? You just get so scared of Terry as soon as he gets above 100.
For sure.
And you're just trying to run away, and then that hurts you even more, and it's just a vicious cycle. And it just
nice drag down tilt into forward smash. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Redstone.
Yeah, decent lead for Gyro though. Let's see if he can close out this game.
He managed to kill him before he got to 100%, so he didn't even have to deal with Go. That's the other strategy, but it's not. It's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Greninja's one of the characters that can do it, but it's not always easy.
Yeah.
His forward air is very good off ledge, and those forward smash, the drag down combos. Another thing to deal with Terry too is that you can he's got that fighting game character privilege where if you roll behind him, he'll just automatically turn around, and that's super difficult to deal with too. I don't know exactly about Greninja. Maybe with his dash attack, he crosses up a good chunk. I feel like. I'm not 100% certain, and if so, he might not even get any benefit from it. So
Yeah. Definitely something we've had to deal with. It misses that up B.
misses
That
the
could've
up B,
been
and
kill.
then he didn't get
There-
the forward smash punish.
Yeah, that's game 1 to Gyro.
There goes crack shoot.
Yeah. Pretty pretty commanding game 1, I'd say. Even though it came down to last hit, Gyro definitely had a lead there
Yeah.
going into the last
Yeah,
stock.
but then Redstone made a decent effort at a comeback, and I think that this next game I think could go either way. It looks as though they've picked Final Destination, which is a really good stage for Redstone. Or for Greninja. I'm surprised that Jiro didn't ban it, but it's possible he just isn't aware of the matchup.
Yeah.
I don't know how often these players have played. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any other Greninja like that's
Oh yeah.
big in the
In Nebraska,
Yeah, in
especially.
Nebraska.
Honestly,
Yeah.
in most of the Midwest, I wouldn't
Yeah.
think there's anyone huge. But it looks as though that's what they're going. So Greninja can take a good lead and camp pretty hard with projectiles because he doesn't have any platforms to run to. So in this case, they started up nice and close to each other. They went real aggressive, but they each only got about 5%.
So I mean, we'll see if Gyro can carry any momentum over from that first game. You know, obviously Redstone brought it back from a clean stock lead to almost last hit. So I mean, it's a very interesting predicament they're in with the momentum to see
For
who
sure.
really has it.
Yeah, but Terry's got so many movement options. He's almost always going to get back. There was almost a chance for a Gimp there, but he didn't quite get it. And he gets 2 Buster Wolves. Oof.
He's at 84. Any lead he had evaporated immediately.
Pretty much, yeah. It's almost even. And they're... Oh, he gets a
Misses
drag down
that
off the
up
up smash. That's interesting. Wow.
Gets the jab lock though. F smash.
That's sick.
Cleans it up anyway.
That's amazing. I've seen a lot of drag downs off of up airs, but not off of up smash.
Yeah, power dunk almost killing there.
Yeah,
we'll see if he
it's
can
so
get off ledge.
powerful, especially because you can. It's really nice because you can get it out of jab and down tilt, but you can also just throw it out sometimes, and sometimes it'll work. Oh,
Yeah.
Jiro made a good effort or good job.
Good combo
teching
jab
that one.
lock.
He teched one of them. He couldn't tech the second.
Yep.
That is something that you really got to get used to if you're going to play a lot of the Greninja matchup. Is you got to get really good at those techs.
Yeah, but
Oh.
Buster Wolf not killing.
Yeah. He goes for Shadow Sneak, but Jiro's playing really far from the ledge, so he's not getting anything off of it. Oh, that's interesting. He got jab 1-2, and then he just got nothing off of it. Oh, but that'll do it.
Yeah. Pretty even so far. Redstone coming out very strong. Taking
Absolutely.
that first dog. Definitely got a really nice combo. This stock.
Yeah, absolutely. That last stock that he took, that was really good.
Really
Going
good
for
play.
down tilts. Both players can get really good combos into down tilts too. So
Yeah.
they're just spamming it.
Yeah. Very weirdly similar characters.
Yeah, I was gonna say
in
one
ways
adva-
you wouldn't
Oh.
expect.
And I think that was the auto turnaround there that helped Jiro, I think.
Yeah.
Because he was on the other side of him, but it didn't matter. It looks as though one thing that's cool about, or interesting about Greninja too, is that he can combo off of dash attack. So he can, similar to Terry in a way too, because he can use his burst movement options like crack shoot and power dunk, and combo from them, or not power dunk, but still. Oh.
Yeah, wow.
There he
Power
goes.
dunk from the heavens.
Exactly.
Comes down and seals that stock.
Like I said, just one stray hit from power dunk, and it.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Yeah. Right now, just Terry looking for any percent he can get.
Oh,
and the
you hate to see that. He
unfortunate
buffered
SD by
that down air
Redstone.
off of something. That's
Yeah.
a shame too.
And Jiro takes the set. Wow.
Take the set.
That was great. I mean, it was pretty good game towards the end there,
Yeah.
where just Redstone ends up.
So that puts Redstone firmly in losers then, and I think that puts Jiro in winners if I remember correctly.
final
and then
bracket,
I think
so.
I think we've got one more set after this. I'm not entirely certain. They
Yeah,
may have played
I
off
don't-
stream. Regardless, that was
Yeah.
unfortunate how it ended,
Yeah.
but especially because I think that Redstone absolutely had the chance to get that lead back.
Yeah.
He had a hard time with it, but I'm not entirely certain. It looks as though our next game is going to be Super 6733 versus Rocco.
Yeah. So obviously probably Byleth versus Joker. It is.
Okay, so that makes all right, and that makes sense. So it looks as though I'm surprised both of them are in round 5 because if I remember correctly, I think Swiss pools is that if you win 3, you're out. Both players are fairly high seeded if I remember correctly, and I would have expected both of them to be out by now, but I guess
Yeah.
not. So each of them will
I
be
mean-
fighting for their place in winner's side.
Yeah, we obviously saw that upset with Super early on
Oh,
against
yeah.
Biggie Cheese.
That's
the
true.
Really hype upset.
That was a good match.
Yeah, it was a great set. But I assumed he must have lost another set. I think to
I think
not
so,
not
yeah.
made it out. So I mean, I'm curious
And
how he'll do here.
Rocco obviously just lost one against Blue Jay just a moment ago.
Yep.
So this will be it. All right. So it looks as though they both have 4 losses.
across the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, including
the
the other
game
side,
count,
other
yeah.
brackets, I would imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Um,
And then.
so
let's
yeah.
see.
How much do you know about the Joker Byleth matchup? It's
I don't know enough about the matchup. It's very interesting too because they're both. Okay, yeah. It looks as though actually in pools they're both 2-2, which is how they're playing each other. But regardless, I think Joker is very interesting because of the fact that he was the first DLC and he was a very strong contender for DLC privilege, and then Byleth kind of took that over, and a lot of people didn't see that potential, and then MK Leo came out and showed it.
yeah. Both of these characters pretty fast-paced, especially Joker. Can definitely do a lot of damage.
I think Byleth generally plays a much slower, more patient type of game in order to make sure that he can get those stray hits and get. Well, it's very interesting because he can play very patiently, but he also play very aggressively, especially when guarding from ledge and get super early kills.
Yeah.
And both characters are plenty capable of that, especially with Joker's Arsene.
Yeah. Both characters are very
explosive.
versatile. Yeah.
Yes.
And, yeah, Joker especially with Arsene, obviously that's a lot. That's most of his gameplay. And Joker with Arsene's best character in the game.
It's
So
pretty close. I wouldn't argue. And there's Arsene right off the bat.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
he hits that
really.
Ega, so he doesn't get hit by it.
The back
But
air
he's
sends him
in the
off
back air.
stage.
Oh,
Almost takes the ledge.
He ledge trumps in, but then he doesn't get anything from it.
Yeah.
Down
Down
air
up
up smash.
Yeah,
Classic.
barely not
Doesn't quite kill
killing.
him, but the up air will.
Up air killed him.
And so now he gets to keep the privilege of having Arsene for a little bit longer, not much longer, and as he does enough damage, it looks as though it wears off.
Yeah. So Violet trying to get that drop down there. Does not work, but up
Missing
smash.
the up smash because it didn't scoop from behind, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And
It's the
he's
grab
getting
gets
the combo.
a
Yep.
two hit. Always appreciate those 2 hits.
Oh,
Just get a little
absolutely.
bit of damage, you know.
Yeah. Something
Adds
very
up really quickly.
Something that might be a little tough for Byleth in this matchup, especially, is recovering, especially because Joker's gun is a recovery killer. It is so easy to gimp people with gun, but at the same time, Byleth's tether is long enough that's possible. Oh, his back air though, almost. Oh, but he gets the spike off the up B.
Has to kill. Yeah.
Evens up the stocks.
Yeah. Byleth obviously down on percent a little bit here, so I mean, Byleth can easily come back from that. Just that nair or back air alone did 18, so yeah, it's definitely very easy to come back.
Joker's back air, whether or not he has Arsene, is a very strong move just because of how quick it is, and so Super 6733 is definitely making a good chunk of use of that.
Yeah, both these characters looking to play, just try to get the other off stage and just try to get him killed from there.
I think so, yeah.
Both of the characters very strong off stage presence.
Super
Obviously, Byleth off stage is going to be looking for that drop down nair against tether. That's just a very strong intercept tool. Where
and there's the gun, and the tether doesn't quite reach.
Yeah.
Yep. I was thinking that his Arsene was running out, so if he didn't get the kill soon, he wasn't going to be able to get it very easily, but he got it.
Yep.
So now he's just racking up damage again.
Yeah. Any extra credit here is definitely gonna definitely gonna help.
Yep. So that's what he's going for. He's got about 30% so far, and now Rocco's going for the stock comeback, of course.
Yeah.
He's throwing out a lot of straight hits, a lot of forward smashes, forward airs, back airs, lots of things that are long range and a little safe, but and do a lot of damage if they are in a lot of knockback, and then have the potential to take a stock even at this.
That
percent.
footstool gun was pretty nice.
That was
I don't
interesting,
know how
yeah.
effective it was, but it was pretty cool.
It was
I don't
stylish,
know,
that's for
man.
sure.
He's definitely winning the style game.
To be fair, I think Joker does to begin with anyway. I
I
especially
take
like
away from him.
I like the white one,
Yeah.
and especially the one that Super
one that he's
using right now. Yeah.
Yeah. just any of those fairs or back airs on ledge or over like where we are at now. Oh, almost.
I was
died.
scared with that
Yeah.
air dodge. It's a good thing it was a neutral one, not a directional one. Otherwise,
Yeah.
that end lag would have been killer.
Yeah. Any
And
of
Super's made 80%.
any straight
Not
hit here
quite.
will probably kill. I mean,
Oh,
most,
he gets the down
with
air
the
spike,
downers.
though. He did not need that. He was at 140%. That would have killed at 60.
Yeah. Going,
That
hey,
was
he's
strong.
trying to win back the style game.
Oh,
let's see.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just. I don't know if that's every Byleth style, but I know that DKGM goes for a whole lot of down airs and a whole lot of down smashes too. Partially because of those spikes, but also just because he likes breaking shields, and it works for him. He's definitely done some good things with it. I think he took a set off of Skittles recently, a Nebraska PR player, by shield breaking him multiple times.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a fight ahead of him. He's keeping him off, despite the fact that Super has Joker.
Yeah,
or
Joker
has
runs
Arsene.
out Arsene.
Oh, but it
Gets
doesn't
the
matter.
F
He gets the
smash
forward
anyway.
smash just barely at the end there, and that'll kill.
Yeah.
So Super takes game one. Looks as though it'll it's a pretty close match. That was Rocco was behind a little bit there at the middle, but he
Yeah.
made a comeback for sure.
Yeah.
And I think this next game could definitely go either way.
Yeah, both these competitors looking to just try and adjust to get any advantage over the other.
Oh, absolutely.
Right now.
This is a high stakes game too, because although it's not part of the main bracket, it determines whether or not they have an extra loss for them. Because if they end up in winners, then they can lose an extra time, and they're totally fine. Looks as though they're going back to PS2, and they're going to be starting again in just a moment here. They're on the loading screen.
Yeah. Like you said, actually going back to PS2, so we'll see how they can adjust. But like he said, whoever loses here goes to loser bracket or loser side of the final bracket. Whoever wins here goes to winner side. That's very important. Just not even just as a I can have one last thing. It's just more of a mentality thing. Like,
That too, absolutely.
It's so hard to get over the mentality of I could just won this one game and made it to final bracket and could have gotten on the winner side and stuff like that. So it's definitely a mentality shifter. We'll see if the pressure comes in and maybe these later stocks for Rocco in this game.
Yeah, it's quite possible. It's the same thing here too. That Super has a stock win or a game win, so Rocco's a little bit behind here, and he knows he needs 2 games. He can't afford to lose one, but Super can, and he's keeping that mentality in mind too. But it doesn't seem to be affecting him. He's doing pretty well.
Yeah, pretty even game so far. Just trading hits. Oh, with
Good
the
counter.
Wow. Just negates anything that would have happened there.
Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't he didn't actually get the hit, but still,
Yeah,
doesn't
gun
matter.
Almost hits him off stage. Prevent the recovery.
Yeah. Something interesting. I mean, honestly, just generally, Smash Ultimate or just any Smash or fighting game is such a mental game. There's just so much going on, and you gotta let your mentality be. You have to have a good mentality. You can't let losses affect you, and you can't get too far ahead either.
Yeah, and Rocco sealing out that kill with the up air. We've seen a lot of offstage play this set.
Absolutely.
A lot of the set has just happened off stage or like on the ledge. It's definitely been exciting because like any misstep by either one could lead to death. Like there, it almost.
I was gonna say I thought that was gonna be a spike, but I guess he wasn't quite high enough percentage for it. Oh.
Yeah.
And there's the back air from center stage. I'll take it with Arsene.
Yeah. And you know, Rocco playing very aggressive despite Joker having Arsene.
I mean, it makes sense too, in my opinion, because Arsene does go away over time, but it also goes away quicker the more damage you deal to him.
Yeah, and it also comes with the risk of Arsene getting hit. So
true.
it's just about weighing it really. And,
Exactly, absolutely.
you know, he knows more about Byleth than I do, so I'm not gonna judge his opinions on what he should do.
He tethered what looked like the wrong way there, but he might have just been trying to catch Super and trying to spike him, because since he's in that percent range now. But you ended up making it back to stage just fine. Byleth doesn't care.
Yeah. Yeah. And any real straight hit by Byleth here, like a
Yep.
bear, could definitely lead to a kill off like disadvantage or off stage, or even on ledge if it happens. Then
For sure, absolutely.
could
Even
definitely just strictly lead to a kill.
there's, he looks like he's going for that back throw. Yep, and then he's getting him back off stage and playing that game once more. With both characters having a tether too, it makes the ledge play a little more interesting, a little different for sure.
Yeah.
He tries to get that ledge steal there, but because of the fact that he has the tether, he just got there first. or around the same time, so there wasn't. Oh, it's the up air drag down. Not super. Oh, the dash attack with Arsene takes it because of the, Arsene is such a stock stealer. It's so easy to just, even if you're slightly behind, Arsene doesn't matter. Especially just with the timing of how Arsene comes, because I think naturally it comes right around 70% if you get hit. And so that's just a key moment too, because you're not quite in kill percent, so you can afford to take a few hits, but you're damn close to it.
Yeah, and Joker racking up about 44% with that Arsene. Back air takes the stock though.
Yep.
We'll see. Joker will probably get Arsene before this game ends, so that will definitely be a factor.
Yep, almost certainly. Unless he gets a really early stage or a really early spike with his down air, or a really early shield break, because it's absolutely capable of taking stocks.
Yeah, and
get
gets
forward
him
throw.
off stage. Any straight
Super's
hit here
playing very, very aggressively, or playing very well here, getting a lot of hits off, and Rocco's going for nairs because that's Violet's bread and butter.
Yeah.
Nair dash attack, but he's just not quite hitting them. He just keeps hitting shield. Oh, the up air drag down. That was pretty good though. Wow. 40% or so from that combo. And Super has Arsene, and the one back air takes it. That'll do it.
That is what it is, Joker. That's the Joker special.
That is the Joker matchup. So it looks as though Super 6-7-3-3 took the set, and that puts him in winners and Rocco in losers.
Yeah. Right, and does that wrap up pool?
I believe that's close to the end of pools, if not the end. I'm not 100% confident on what that is.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have one more game or not, but we'll see.
Okay, so it looks as though that game was. We've been having a lot of 2-0s here.
Yeah.
There haven't been a lot of game 3s, which is really interesting. I would expect a lot of these players to be going back and forth a little more, but it's just a little bit more dominant sometimes.
Yeah, it is what it is, and we're gonna throw up to break for a little bit here. We'll see you back in, I believe, final bracket.
All right. Yep. See you then.
Okay. Alrighty, welcome back to Smash SumMid 5 of 2024, the first one of the year. And we are getting ready to host bracket of finals? I don't know. Sorry, I
Final
messed up.
bracket, yep. We have been seated in the pool stage. The the group stage, if you will. Everyone's been seeded through. We have our winners bracket and our losers bracket. Everyone that won 3 will have 2 losses to spare, or 1 loss to spare rather, and everyone that lost 3 will be in the losers bracket and just have 1 loss, basically single elimination.
Okay.
All right, and we're starting the cast in the losers pool, I guess, with
Gabe and Riley, otherwise known as Redstone and Gast. All right, it looks like we're getting ready to start here. We have Gast on Pokemon Trainer. And hold on, we're having a slight problem. We'll get right back with you. Okay, so but right now, their characters are Greninja and Pokemon Trainer. I feel like this matchup is definitely on the side for Greninja, depending on what Pokemon Trainer goes. Squirtle is definitely either a more mobile character out of the 3, can definitely fight back against Greninja's aggressive and quick hit play style, while Ivysaur can kind of sort of hold him back with his Razor Leaf, and Hope Potential, yet being a slightly more heavy and slow character. Charizard is more of the kill tool here, but I don't know. Okay.
Pokemon Trainer just really all round, but Greninja obviously has a lot of combo potential as well. We see those drag down up airs, I believe, into jab locks, into forward smashes, and just some crazy combo potential from both sides of the coin here. Do you give an edge to either one of them?
All right, looks like we're getting ready to start our first game. See how they do, and we are doing a best of 5. Okay, here we have it. Okay, hey, Greninja starting off with Water Shuriken, and Squirtle playing on the defensive, but getting immediately comboed by Greninja. So, okay, with fighting back, no one is controlling central stage currently, but we have Greninja making quite the stance here.
Yeah, a very quick start from both people. They are both saying, screw neutral, we're just going to get right into it. And obviously Greninja hopping out to an early lead here, but Squirtle's controlling the stage.
Yeah, okay, that down smash didn't reach. Okay, catch him with the up B. See how Greninja gets back to stage. Okay, Squirtle playing quite the defensive here, kind of just trying to maintain stage control and keep Greninja out of there. Switching to Ivysaur, hoping to get that kill, and there's down air.
Switch to Ivysaur, the down air there is massive, taking that stock away as soon as possible. And now we have Charizard trying to get that a little bit more heavy, trying not to lose this stock before.
We'll see what kind of random options Riley does. Never mind, there he goes.
Very quick so far, 2 stocks down, 1 from each player, and we're back to basically even.
Okay, here we have Squirtle with a strong combo start, or trying to keep Greninja at ledge, trying to go for a kill. Okay, random uppy, sure, why not? Okay, Greninja fighting back, hoping to regain that stage control. Oh, but Riley is not letting Ingham get it.
Yeah, Redstone has been nasty on this Greninja all day, and doing a great job of controlling the pace, I'd say, so far. Although Pokemon Trainer did find the first stock, it's still right back to even, and even deep into stock 2. We are a good up smash there by Greninja to give them the advantage.
Okay, let's see if we can camp out our Greninja with some Razor Leaves. But okay, off stage, definitely not Ivysaur. And another down. Nope, down air did not kill this time around. It looks like too much high of a percentage. Okay.
Very close though.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Redstone can finish off Pokemon Trainer here. Okay, Charizard, I'm just waiting for the Flare Blitz now. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, with the switch to Charizard, obviously, like you said, Charizard's going to be that kill tool here, but...
I called it.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, here we have it. Charizard Nair being a really big move, but not big enough to hit Greninja here. And there they go.
Greninja just gonna play with their food for a
Off
second.
stage there, that push from the water stream will give the stock
Okay.
to
Now
Greninja.
we have Gas trying to gain stage control. It looks like Redstone just gave it up. Why? Up, but that is sometimes an effective strategy depending on your opponent. Okay, rapid jab. See if we can follow it up with a tech chase. Nope. Okay, back off stage. That was a down smash of all time. For sure.
Yeah, the call out. With
Okay,
the down
there we
smash.
go. Parry to up smash. Very impressive, actually.
Back to even once again. This first game here in this best of 5 has.
It's
been
really back and forth with both opponents just really trying to gain stage control. But sometimes they give it up. Sometimes they just take it for themselves. It's really hard to see who has an advantage and who isn't because they're just kind of staying really close to each other, not giving each other room to breathe.
Absolutely. With Greninja, just obviously he doesn't have to switch to hit his kill tools the same way maybe
He
that
is the kill tool.
Pokemon exactly. Whereas Squirtle might not have the potential that Greninja does.
Okay, here we have Ivysaur. That means Gas is trying to set up for a kill here. We'll see if he can. Okay, just throwing out for that was just a forward smash. Okay, Razor Leaf. Let's see if we can get up a B. Nope. Okay, just trying to both kind of playing in the slow game now. Last stock situation. Both nervous. Is trying to take the first game. Oh, did not tech that. Unfortunate. Okay, down air. There we have Greninja with the water shuriken at ledge. Let's see if we can get the up B. Nope, I've missed it. All right, so we have. Okay, let's see if we can get a back throw. Oh, how are they gonna edge guard it? Okay, water shuriken, switching to Charizard, and that's game.
Greninja to end that one pretty quickly. A very back and forth game, like you said. Just each player taking turns controlling the stage and instantly flopping back and forth between sides of who had the advantage. And did you think anyone was in control for more than 5 seconds?
Not really. It was just kind of back and forth. It was just kind of whoever was inside in the center kind of just maintained stage control. Well, but even if they were off stage, it was very impressive to see them how easily they can regain stage control.
Yeah, the Ivysaur having the recovery tool of the tether to the ledge, I think made a difference there. But towards the end, it didn't matter. Greninja landed the forward smash. I believe it was forward smash, and finished out that game quickly.
Okay, and I'm really expecting to see a lot of great plays from both of these players. Redstone out here being the favorite to win in this game, but hey, we never know. Both of these players are really strong, and we can never know who could actually win this.
Yeah, Gas has also been playing well, and I think Pokemon Trainer so far has been a pretty good pick into Greninja, even though they lost the first game.
Yeah. Okay, we have Squirtle here trying to a very strong start, seeing if they can go for the kill. Nope. Okay, that up B caught him, and that's did not kill. Squirtle's not strong enough. Never mind. There it is. I think that was Aqua Jet that killed him. Okay, so here we have starting off the Squirtle. No, it's the safe choice. Even though they're at low percentages at this point, and Squirtle just can see if they can do some chip damage before losing the stock.
Yep, trying to build some of that damage before getting off. Obviously, you could switch to the Charizard and go for the longevity, but at this point, they are looking for the combos, which haven't been hitting quite so much, but they're slowly building damage. Redstone already up to 60%. That's kind of rough into this stock.
Okay, let's see if Gas. Okay, hold on, something can be here. No, okay, and okay.
Once
so
again,
here we
Gas
have
gets the edge guard.
Gas with all the momentum here. We'll see if they can carry it over or to that last stock, but I have a feeling Redstone is not going to give up that easily. Okay, so we're kind of waiting at ledge. I've noticed that both of these players have started to play a little more defensive in the game too, and there's that Flare Blitz. See if they still make it back to stage without getting punished for it. Redstone's still trying to maintain that center stage control, going in with the Nair, getting punished with grab. That grab is ridiculously huge.
Yeah, Charizard playing around though with 100.
Oh, and finally the Flare Blitz. Okay, hold on, never mind.
Very close.
Okay, very close, almost game 2 to 3 stock. That would have been really good for the momentum for Gas, but they still have quite a lot of momentum here. Starting to see Redstone here trying to carry that over to him, but you never know. They're both pretty pretty close, I would say. Despite I seeing all this, if they stay on Squirtle, this could honestly be anyone's game. We have a Redstone with her tech chases. Okay, there goes.
Yeah, there's
forward air.
Greninja with more of the combos, but again, kind of in a dangerous situation. The offstage play is not.
Okay, Razor Leaf to up air is gonna finish it. That move is ridiculously strong.
As
I hate it.
say, yeah, both up air and down air for Bulbasaur are ridiculous for confirming kills at weird percents, but a commanding start there, I'd say, from Gas to just instantly clap back.
Okay, so I would say right now, Guest, despite not being the favorite to win this match, is actually carrying has a insane amount of momentum going into this next game. Honestly, I have no idea. I would thought Redstone was gonna win this thing, but no, Gas is showing here came to play and said, "I'm not here to mess around. I'm here to win this thing."
Exactly, and heading into Game 3, it's anybody's game at this point, and I'm really thinking if Gas can pull out another game like that, does Redstone's mental have the longevity to like get past that?
Yeah.
Being absolutely
Okay, here we have Redstone starting off with a very big lead of 60%. It's gonna be hard for Squirtle to get that back with no rage, but already up to 40. Playing very aggressive, catching him with this up to ledge. Oh, I'm surprised the armor didn't actually do anything for there, because Squirtle side B is actually has armor to it, and basically negates any knockback done to it while still taking damage. Okay, everyone is okay. They're both playing a little more aggressive this game. As to last time, they were playing a little bit of a mix of playing defensive, but also aggressive at times. Okay, up smash out of shield, which almost not quite the kill, but honestly pretty good option there. Okay.
There's the forward air to launch.
Flamethrower. Okay, F tilt. Oh, into dash attack, punish with the grab. Here we have Redstone. See if we can get the kill off here. Not quite going out for it. Just kind of playing around with their food. Okay, Flare Blast back to stage. F tilt. Now we have the roles have been reversed. Okay, F tilt, back air, both really big moves. Potential to kill. Random up B, but sure, why not?
And no punish out of Redstone there on the random up B, but I don't know what happened. I just know Gas loses a stock on that.
Yeah,
exchange.
I blanked. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, up B for the kill. Let's go, random up B. We love that.
Yep. Right back to Charizard.
A gassed signature. Okay, combo game though is starting strong. Both at even percents now. Ow. Okay, so let's see what. Okay, side B as an approach, punishing that. Punished by Redstone. Out to stage. See if they can get the kill for that, because they possibly can. I think that is actually dead. No, hold on. That's just dead.
It is just dead. Wow, Redstone doing a great job of punishing off stage there and being able to convert on very low percentage.
Okay, here we have Ivysaur. Ivysaur's sort of the safe pick here. What's not heavyweight can deal a lot of damage, but also not the you can't die as easily, but also rack up a bunch of damage. But I would say honestly, out of all three characters, Ivysaur has the most kill confirms out of these three characters. Random forward smash. Let's see if they can get the kill. Risking it all, and unfortunately, that is game.
Yeah, much more aggressive from Redstone there, I'd say. Trying to stay in Gas space and not let that rolling start that they had last time take effect. What did you think about that game?
I thought that Gas was trying to carry that momentum from last game, but Redstone learned and adapted to their play style. Oh, but honestly, both really good players here. I don't want to necessarily say everyone's here. They made it this far. This is an invitational after all. These players had to do something to get hit here. So I don't want to kind of say anything bad about him, but I still will. Gas,
Yeah.
just you need to stop throwing out those upbeats, man. It's just. Stop.
I mean, the read, it's a step, it's a read. You know, it's not random. They're trying to make a read, and so far it really hasn't been paying out for Gas. Now Redstone up 2 when headed into this next match.
You could say, hey, reading, but I like to say that trying to learn to read. Okay, here we have game 3. Okay, Gas going in strong. Redstone switching alt, which is the first for me seeing this. But who knows? Maybe they're trying to see if they can. Okay, hold on. Never mind.
Oh, the first stock gone just like that. I
Okay.
don't know what percent Redstone was at.
I think it was like a 12 or like 20. It wasn't that very low percentage anyway. Okay.
Absolutely.
So Gas definitely has the potential to win this match after that. But Redstone, once again, a very strong player, can follow up with all these punishes and random options Gas is doing. And so it's definitely okay. Gas out here going for. Okay, hold that.
The reset
That
into
just killed. They
just
were
misses.
safe with Ivysaur. They were safe, but then they untethered from the from the ledge. Okay, here we have switching to Charizard. See if we can get some big damage. Never mind, switching to Squirtle. Well, rack up that damage with the combo potential that Squirtle has, but despite being a lightweight, they're not quite able to get it be on stage for that long, especially against Greninja, which is a very hard hitter.
Yeah, Gas with almost a full stock lead, though. Redstone's bringing this back. It's 80%. If they can get an early kill here and even it all the way back up, it's going to be a close game once again.
Okay, here we have these punishes from Redstone. I'm trying to just not play too aggressive, just kind of stay barely within range, but at the same time. Okay, never mind. Flare Blitz.
Flare Blitz.
Okay, signature Flare Blitz.
Yep, to finish it off. Wow, a great matchup, 2-2. We're going to a game 5 in the first match of the finals bracket.
It's a very exciting way to start it off. I hope we can see some of this action here in grand finals, hopefully.
Absolutely.
Okay, so going into game 5, I have no idea who is honestly will win this thing, because both of these players have shown that they can bring back situations that they are not necessarily preferable to win, but we'll see who wins.
Yep, I think the win condition here for Gas is to get on top early.
And stop flare blitzing randomly.
Absolutely, and the other thing for Redstone is just stay on top, stay in control, and they'll win it in the long one.
Okay. Hey, we'll see. Right now, Station Control goes to Gas, but Redstone kind of staying back, camping with the water shurikens, but trying to strip it away from Gas. Okay, now you see they're just kind of both playing it. Redstone is not really playing for Station Control. They're more playing for a percentage here, and just kind of they're like, okay, I'm not gonna let you play your game. Let me play my game. Okay, yes. Razor Leaf into forward smash. That is not. Oh, what?
Behind?
Yeah. Okay. Welcome to Smash Ultimate. Jank all around.
That was crazy. I don't know how that killed, but like we said, Gas hitting their win condition and getting up early. We'll see if they can hold on to this lead.
Okay. Nope. Bye-bye. Hold on. Yeah, they're dead.
And there
okay.
It is,
Not
like
even game. Even game.
Even game going into Stuck 2. The Aqua Jet finishing that one off.
Okay, up B to start it off. Once again, a Gas signature. Let's see if they can rack up percentages before Redstone can. Okay, switching to Ivysaur once again. That's safer character to choose, who's by racking up percentages, but also being able to stay alive. Okay, once again forward smash. I don't have no idea what they're thinking at the moment. They're just like, I'm just gonna forward smash and see if it works. Okay, another forward smash. I just kind of want to keep a.
There's the jab lock from Greninja into the F smash.
Okay, okay, I see the game plan from Charizard. Just throw out smash attacks. It might land. It might land one of these days, you know?
Yeah, both players just throwing out smash attacks, and there's another up smash from Charizard.
Okay, up smash. Okay, I'm gonna call it forward smash. Hold on. No uppy. Close enough. And rightfully punished.
Confirmed. There's the punish from Redstone.
They need to stop forward smashing. It's just too funny to watch.
Good job from Redstone there to capitalize on that.
Redstone. Okay, there's down air. Big as you want. as big as you wish it, would be. I don't know. I don't. I got train of thought is lost.
The downer there is just, it's so.
It's really big.
It is.
It is bigger than the state of Texas.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so Gas here with the lead. Definitely, he right now could win the game, but I feel like Redstone is not gonna let him. Okay, kill percentage here for, if they do down throw to uppy potentially, but we're seeing forward smash. Hold on.
Smash.
Okay, that wins.
The read once again. What
Never
a
punished. Never
game.
punished. Never punished.
Yeah, those
here.
forward smashes being thrown out, the up smashes and the Charizard, just an absolute slugfest from both sides, I have to say.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, Gas will be facing up against a loser of Mixed Wills match. Honestly, both of these players are strong, are really good players. Probably above the skill gap of definitely a skill gap between Gas and the players playing in our next match. But Gas has shown that with a little bit of luck, they can just kind of win. It's just funny to see.
I mean, they were taking risks, and in the end, it paid off. They won. Pokemon trainer. I mean, a character with, to me, ridiculous recovery potential, and like those punishes. I mean, maybe some of them were missed, but still a great game from both players.
Yeah, we could see both of them did really great. They punished where they could. They and really off stage, really strong game from both characters, despite them not being known for being off stage.
Yeah, a couple falls, I guess. I mean, a lot of Charizard just falling off of the back of like the Aqua Jet, pushing him just out of reach of the ledge there.
I can only imagine what that Pokemon trainer watching his poor Charizard just plummet to his desk thinking.
Just gotta stand there and then pull out Squirtle again, I guess.
Yeah. I wonder how many revives you gotta keep on him. Just be like, okay, I got this month's paycheck. Let's go buy these revives because I want to maybe win the couple matches in the arena.
Yeah, I mean, it was a Pokemon battle there. Greninja versus Pokemon trainer.
True. Okay.
And we are headed into the next round of the finals bracket. We have Biggie Cheese and
okay.
We have Biggie Cheese and who just played Pokemon Trainer? Who just played Pokemon Trainer? I'm sorry.
Okay. Here we going into our next match of Failure versus Lieutenant. I personally know these two players. Failure being Falco and Lieutenant being Belmont. But honestly, this matchup goes in favor of Falco. Oh, but Lieutenant has proven that he could take on Jonah and just kind of camp him out. Even it might be lame and kind of it might be lame to do, but hey, you just got to do what you got to do to win.
I mean, obviously the Belmont's basically 100% projectile based. Like that's their entire game plan, and we'll see if that can beat just the overall mobility and power of Falco. Headed into the first game here. We'll see who can come to the lead. And
okay,
if
Uppy following the Gas reputation here. Okay, strong start from Falco here. Falco is known for being a very combo-heavy character and mashing the A button. Okay, Reflector is going to be crucial in this matchup, I believe, because Belmont is a projectile-based character. They're sort of centering around that down B, I would say, in cross.
Yeah, not a lot of down B's seen so far, throwing out the cross most of the time. Probably not trying to get caught in that those frames where he can't do anything.
Okay. Hey, both of these characters aren't, the recoveries are very gimpable, especially Falco here. Firebird is definitely one of those moves you can just kind of go out and hit. Not a lot of players do so, though, since if you get hit, you could honestly lose a stock for it. Up smash out there using that, and that was the quickest kill I've seen like, I guess, set.
That was A great move from Falco there to finish that one off. Lieutenant at 130% or something, and
Okay. Okay, now we have the Lieutenant reverting to their primal instinct of camping. Okay, that's just dead. We love Falco side B.
Great ledge guard there.
Falco side B has a property where if used off in the air, it will send their opponents down. Okay, covering every option with that holy water and down smash. The only thing they could have done there is probably jump or fall down, but even then I fear that they still would have gotten hit by it. Okay, Falco hitting with the combo here. Lieutenant retaliating back with the up B. He's trying to maintain center stage is to make sure their projectiles can cover anything they try to do. Okay, both are are just going back, saying, okay, you don't want to play the game, I'm not playing the game. So they're both camping each other out.
Failure with almost a full stock lead here. Just trying not to get caught by anything. But these ledge options, I don't know how much longer they can not be gimped. Basically, they're with the holy water guarding the get up. It's rough.
Both, I feel like this matchup off stage should be like, okay, who's gonna gimp who?
Yeah,
okay.
with so many options for both the Belmonts.
First
to
axe
do that.
see all game. I'm very surprised, but seeing that Falco has a reflector, I'm not surprised. And there's just a double up B. If it doesn't work the first time, try again. Why not? Okay, so we're just kind of throwing reflector right here. Holy water to ledge. Falco just running off. Okay, no, they make that back. Okay, so Lieutenant's just kind of laying back and trying not to get his stock taken. He's off stage now, which is a really bad place for the Belmonts to be because their recovery is not really the best, and the main way they get back to stage is by tethering to stage. Okay, Falco just trying to edge guard. Okay, and he did the thing of taunt into down smash, a signature for Falco.
Wow, a good game for both players, but I really think Failure had the upper hand the whole time there.
I don't. Yeah, this game kind of leaves you speechless because it's such a. It can either be one of the fastest paced games you'll see, or it's one of the slower ones. Just because as Lieutenant, it's all really up to Lieutenant because Lieutenant could just kind of be like, okay, I'm going to approach you or I'm going to camp you. It's just kind of up to them.
Yep.
Okay, what do you think? What do you think about that first match? That first game?
You know, if that's going to be the pace for the rest of these matches, I think Failure's going to come out on top pretty easily here. But getting into match 2 now, again, Failure starting really strong. What a combo!
Yeah.
70%.
I would not like to be on that side of the combo, or just playing Falco in general. I hate this character with a passion. I just love being stuck in the cutscene and just having to witness the one-player game playthrough.
Yeah. I mean, if your opponent doesn't get to play the game, then you're probably going to win. So that's looks to be the game plan here.
It's the game plan. It's like, okay, so I know it says 2-player game on the box, but I'm just going to make it a 1-player game if you don't mind. Okay, Lieutenant parrying that forward air and punishing it with a up B. Okay, both of them just kind of giving up stage control and camping each other out. Falco may have only one projectile, but Laser is a really effective camping tool because as it stuns you and basically cancels anything you're about to do. Okay, hey, throwing out cross, just trying to get him away from center stage, keeping him on ledge. Reflector coming out to retaliate against the cross. Both of them are just kind of playing the slow or paced game. And there we see the Reflector into the up smash because holding cross is a move in this game. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Failure, after jumping out to that early lead, Lieutenant was able to bring it back, and now we're even once again at 2 stocks each.
Yeah. The pace of this game has been it's kind of Failure here, or it's just kind of be like, okay, so despite Lieutenant being able to set the pace of the match, also can in Failure with that Reflector and Laser. They're just both deciding to Okay, here we have Failure just throwing out a 95% combo, I
Yeah,
think.
the double down air there, just putting
Okay.
some hurt onto Lieutenant.
Okay, forward smash the ledge. Would have caught. I feel like it would have caught there, but no. Okay, see if they can get him with the back air. Back air is a really strong move for how ridiculously stupid it comes out. But we see Lieutenant just kind of dealing with it, even though it's not what he probably wants to right now. I feel like he's probably thinking, I just don't want to play this match anymore.
Lieutenants, I mean, they're covering Failure's ledge options pretty well here, but nonetheless, the advantage goes back to Failure, and that's going to be a blink.
Yeah, drag down tilt is a ridiculous thing that should not exist because down tilt kills at extremely early percentages. But due to Hollow Bastion's high ceiling, I think it doesn't kill as early as it should. Right here, probably killing around 130 instead of the usual 110, 120. Okay, so Failure right now is kind of suffering from the campitis from Lieutenant, but trying to cure it with his own combos.
Yeah, Lieutenant really looking for a kill confirm there, but Failure's going to win that one out instead. Again, Failure got to set the pace of the game, and that was just not how the Belmonts like to play the game. They like to be in control. They like to cover all the options, and Failure did not let that happen.
Yeah, usually Lieutenant's plan is just kind of sit back, hold the controller with one hand, press the B button, check Twitter, check messages, maybe send a few snaps, but it looks like Failure did not just want to let that happen. He said, put the phone down, I came here to kick some butt.
Yeah, into map, or
okay,
into
catching Holy Water immediately, okay, here we have a switch to the other Belmont, which is I believe, okay, Simon?
Simon, yes.
Yeah. Simon and Richter, besides it's looking like they're different, actually have no differences. The only difference is that their down Bs are slightly different, as in they have different properties. For example, here we have Simon with Holy Fire, and Richter had a Holy Water. And the only difference is that color, basically.
Do you think Failure's going to be scared of the color here? Is the change to?
I don't know. I don't think he knows what the color red is. He hasn't graduated 3rd grade yet.
Wow, dang! And yet he's holding his own here. Lieutenant able to jump to an early lead. He's got Falco in a bad spot, but
okay,
there
and
it is,
Holy
the
Fire
down
into
B
forward
into the
tilt.
forward tilt.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if Falco can graduate the 3rd grade by learning what the color red does.
Looking to take the stock away. I mean, really early getting Lieutenant from 70 to 100%, but still looking for a kill confirm.
Lieutenant is definitely carrying the momentum of this entire match. What do you think? Just like based on last game, what do you think was going through his mind in between games?
I don't know. I hope they're on the same stuff that Grave is on, because they have taken the first 2 stocks now, and they're still on 3.
Okay, holding that up smash, I don't think it reaches on PS2. PS2 has famously low platforms that a lot of up smashes do tend to catch, but for that one time, it just seems like the up smash didn't cover it. Okay, Lieutenant back to pressing the B button. Okay, everyone just make sure to go grab your popcorn, go grab your sodas, the game won't change.
These tilt attacks comboed with the down B, as you said, and forward airs are really putting Falco into a terrible disadvantage right now. Really up against the ropes at this point.
Yeah, despite saying all these things about the players, both of these are really great people, and they just love playing this game. Both of these characters actually do a lot of cool things. Falco is really impressive despite me downplaying it all the time. And so is Belmont. Belmont can get some really cool stuff. Okay, I feel, back throw kills here.
Wow.
Never mind.
Almost.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Dead? No. Okay.
Just missing the forward tilt.
Falco definitely has the potential to make a comeback here, because Falco with Rage is very scary. Being at 0 and seeing if Falco can, based on one combo, a 50% combo can be turned into a 100% combo. Never mind. Okay, hold on. The DI is crazy. The DI is crazy. Never mind.
Okay, there it
Cross
goes.
got him.
There it goes. Twice we got or twice we got robbed of that. And actually, Lieutenant winning that one out, doing a great job of pulling one back in his favor.
Yeah, Lieutenant definitely changed up his game plan from last game and said, and actually just approaching this time, and instead of kind of sitting back and just kept waiting for an opening with those projectiles, he just decided to go full aggro, which sometimes is the best play against Falco. Just kind of not letting him touch you at all, kind of throwing him off stage where his combo potential is just out of the water, and the only thing he can do is attempt to recovery.
A lot more action in that one. The tempo change was much needed out of Lieutenant, and we'll see if they can carry it into this next one.
Okay, going into game 3. I forgot. It's game 3. Game 4. Okay, so game 4. Okay, we have Failure up by 2 and Lieutenant up by 1. I'm back on Bastion. Okay, and that 0 to death. I think I don't know if Lieutenant was holding back on that one, but that seemed to kill an ungodly early percentage. But here we have Falco just trying to. I say, okay, I saw what you did last game, and I'm going to try to retaliate with my own combos. But, okay, reverting back to just kind of playing laid back, but still trying to maintain that stage control. That definitely seems to be Failure's plan, while Lieutenant is out here just trying to not necessarily maintain stage control, but just kind of keep in range of his projectiles. And when he's at the percentage he wants him to be, is just go to a ledge and holy fire.
Failure was still at 0% up until that point. That was the first damage.
Okay. So, okay. Right now, I feel like Failure definitely has all the momentum here. So, okay, up smash. This definitely a 3-1, and right now, out for the stocks. I feel like it's gonna be 3-1 for the games. Risking all with that side B, but. He could make it back.
It's been an absolutely commanding game for Failure so far, and still Lieutenant with is going to have a really rough time getting back into this one.
Firebird, but sure. Okay, drag down on up B did not hit. Hold on. Did not kill. Still not quite at 100. Okay, Lieutenant's definitely playing a slower pace now. He sees that his opponent is playing a faster pace and just dominating him. Okay.
Approaching with the grab there, gonna get a little bit punished.
He just held it. He could have killed. That could have been game. Hold on. Okay. I feel like Lieutenant definitely could make it back with Rage taking into account here, but seeing how the momentum Failure has been carrying, it just doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, Failure still with 2 stocks, basically fresh on this one. It's going to take almost a miracle for Lieutenant to come back into this one.
Yeah. Did you happen to see what Failure did onto off of the Halo platform, just landing, taunting, and down smashing, hoping that would hit? I feel like personally, if I got hit by that, I would just walk out.
I mean, like you said, these players know each other, and there's a lot of friendly competition going on.
Yeah, we're all being good sports here, except Failure, of course. There you go. That's game 3, and winner goes to Failure. Moving on to I think second rounds of winners.
Yeah, Failure. I mean, that last game was all Failure the whole time to me. Lieutenant was doing his best to hold on in the last one, but all he was managed to do was bring it back to 1 stock, and almost instantly.
Just a reminder,
Failure
Lieutenant
lands
is not out. They
confirm.
have the potential. They are moving on to losers bracket, going up against Rocco. If they win all of their games into losers, they can climb up back into winners if they win losers finals.
Yep. We'll see what happens next, and I think we're going to take a short break.
we're back. This is Mixwell versus Super 6733.
Looks as though we're going to see Palutena versus Joker probably, but we'll see for sure. They're still picking characters.
Yeah, he's kind of a counter picker. Oh, and we got a Steve.
Steve? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not entirely certain. We're certain. We're gonna so, all right. I'm not entirely certain what's going on here, but regardless, it'll be an interesting set.
Oh yeah, for sure. Always is. Those guys.
Yeah, Mixwell is a really strong contender. We'll see if he has a good chance of winning the entire tournament.
I was talking about that earlier with Monzo. Yeah.
All right. It looks like we've got Palutena and Joker locked in, so just about as we expected. I'm not entirely certain how the matchup is going to go, but I know that both of them have very good neutrals, so we'll be seeing a lot of neutral play, I think.
Both very patient players.
Oh, absolutely. Looks like we're starting with a little bit of damage from Super with the Iha, but
there he is,
Mixwell's just sitting out there.
Standing there, yep. So we're talking about patient players.
Yep. And there's another Yeehaw.
Likes to kind of wait.
Combo.
Yeah,
Okay.
likes to kind of wait for people to make do options before he does anything. Because Palutena's got such a good neutral punish game, like those 3 airs.
Absolutely. Yep, the nair loops go hard. No back air. You missed the.
DI in, but no back air. Yeah.
Missed the counter.
That's okay.
Tries to teleport, but not quite. Oh, the down smash flash. But
honestly, kind of smart getting around the 2-frame.
Yeah, going up the top, recovering high is a good move. All right, so then.
What's the plan here, do you think?
I think both of them, like you said, I think they're both playing pretty patient. I think they're playing the long game. At this point, since Joker has Arsene, he's going to go for the kill. He's having a tough time getting back to stage, though. Mixwell's keeping him off pretty well with the side B and the down tilts, going for the 2 frames. Not quite hitting them, but that's okay. I think, honestly, Joker is a lot easier to 2-frame if you have Arsene as opposed to if you don't have Arsene. So it's kind of interesting, the fact that it's going for the down tilt. It's good. So a lot of back airs from Mixwell.
Yeah, it's a good move.
So, and then Super's trying to keep him off stage, but it's not quite getting that working. Let's see. Oh, a Yeehaw. It was. I always love the fact Joker's side B is called Yeehaw, I believe. I think it's like E-I-H-A or something dumb like that. But it sounds like he's saying Yeehaw. So Joker's a cowboy. It's great. Yeah. Another.
Oh, there's the kill.
A back air from Mixwell will take the stock.
Yep.
All right. And both, once again, very defensive play. Oh,
right.
And one of them gets the nair.
Yep, there's the advantage state.
Yep. And they're going to keep each other in that position as long as they possibly can, and both of them are very good at it.
One of the most important things here, I think, against Joker is to not let him get the center stage back.
Yeah.
And like, even if you're not going to go for a kill, just keeping him off.
Yeah, for sure. Oh
my gosh.
Parry. Damn.
He's like that.
Dash attack. All right. Let's see. Percent. Yeah. Oh, down air, almost up to up smash, but not quite enough to kill. The counter will send Mixwell flying. Oh, and the back air is enough to kill off that.
That'll do it.
Yep, and just in time too. He's out of Arsene, so now he's got enough time to rack up damage before he can go for another kill.
Yep. That's the Joker lead.
That's,
and he ties it back up.
Yep. Goes for an up air and nothing afterwards, and there into Palutena's nair.
Yep, and
More
there's
nairs,
we've
back
been seeing
air,
a lot of that.
Side B,
Oh.
classic.
Classic combo.
70% from that, and that's absurd, and that's just enough for him to
Just
get
enough for
Arsene.
Arsene, so maybe
But
we'll see what happens.
It's unlikely that he'll get a kill here because of the fact that he's got a lot of percentage to make up first, but it's a possibility.
Yeah, that's a crazy read to go for when you're in the lead.
Oh, more back airs. That back air for Palutena
Oh my gosh.
is just...
oh my gosh.
Oh. That back air for Palutena is just crucial to her game plan because it's one of the few moves. Her shield actually gives her invincibility on that portion of her body, and so it's really hard to punish, especially because of the fact that it's also got very little end lag.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not entirely certain what the frame count is on shield, but I know it's pretty low.
It's
so.
not a lot.
And Joker Joker kind of does a lot of the same. He doesn't have the invincibility benefit, but that back air is very quick.
Yeah, kills pretty early. Or can anyway, especially with Arsene. Oh, there it is, the back air to kill. Oh, actually, never mind, he's alive.
Not quite enough.
Not getting two framed. See if he can get center stage back. Or find a kill, find a reversal in the corner. Parry is a really good way to deal with back air, but that's gonna do it. Yep.
Yeah, that side B will kill him. That'll be it. And that's it for game 1.
Yeah.
Odds
they're
are that
just having
they'll
fun.
probably
No, look at
both
them.
stay, but I don't
Look at
really
them.
know for sure. Not entirely certain if they're gonna stay on those characters, but odds are there's a good chance that they will, and they'll probably go back to PS2 as well. I think both of them are very fundamental players, and I don't know if they're gonna even really go for anything.
Yeah.
Mixing it up really.
They don't mess around.
Yep, it looks as though we are back on PS2, and so they will be playing against each other there. It's really not a lot of benefit for either player, and it's just a good neutral stage.
Very neutral
All right.
stage.
We're going into game 2, it appears.
Currently, Super is up a game. We're gonna see.
No, Mixwell's up a game.
Oh.
Yeah, Mixwell won the
Oh, my
last
fault. Yeah, Mixwell's up a game. That's right.
Yep.
And we're gonna see how Super may or may not make a comeback here.
Ooh, yeah.
A
A lot of percent from Mixwell right off the bat, but
keeps happening that
Super's gonna make it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mixwell can get a lot of percent very quickly with those Nair combos at the very beginning of the stock, but the problem is that those combos aren't consistent at higher percents.
Yeah.
So he can't keep hitting them. He's gotta switch it up to something else.
If you can't keep him off the stage,
Oh,
wow.
Up air kills fairly early. I want to say that was 110 or so.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it
The
was
thing
pretty
is-
high, so that makes sense.
The thing is with Arsene is like, once he gets it, you just have to. There's just so much pressure on you to keep him off the stage.
Yeah.
And now he's at 40. He's at 53. And he's already got Arsene.
A lot of extra credit for Mixwell.
It's gonna be, yeah, but it's gonna be tough to get rid of Arsene or deal with Arsene because he's so low right now.
Oh, yep, and he
There's
gets the
the
forward
F smash.
smash. He reads the teleport back on stage.
Yep. Sick F smash.
And there it is. So now he's trying to, while he has Arsene, he's trying to get as much damage as he can. But it looks as though he's not getting anything because Mixwell is doing a great job of keeping him off stage.
Walling him out.
Yep.
That's the way to do it.
Absolutely. You know, that's a good portion of the game.
Right.
When you get really high or higher level, they just
Wow.
Up smash
That's
and
amazing.
kill off of the neutral get up on stage. I'm surprised he didn't have time to shield or anything.
Yeah. Palu up smash will do that. It just lingers.
Yeah, for sure. But a good portion of the game is absolutely just keeping the other person off of the stage as long as possible. That's just crucial to these platform fighters.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, yeah, and like keeping advantage state is really important, especially in this matchup, because like both of these characters can just kind of run away with an advantage state, especially when Joker's got Arsene, and especially when, well, just when Joker's got Arsene, especially. He's like, Palutena doesn't have anything like that, but
no.
She's got
She
a good
doesn't-
nair. She's got a good nair.
She doesn't have the DLC privilege.
Yeah.
That's okay though. She's still a very good character for sure.
For sure. It's just, it can be tough to find. Oh.
Oh, up air into up smash.
Yeah.
Super's got a stock deficit to make up here. Oh, and the down smash is not catching it.
Well,
Problem
you know,
is,
when you're down to stock, you got to be going for stuff. You know what I mean?
oh, absolutely, especially as Joker because it's so hard. There's nothing safe when you're not playing Arsene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and
there's
there
the
it
back
is.
air.
There's the back air,
Oh,
and it didn't quite kill. It just kept him off.
And he, countered the
Made it
explosive
back.
flame,
Oh,
got Arsene back.
Oh, but yep, Arsene's back,
air.
so
This
he's got
could
the
be,
kill.
This could be anybody's game at this point, depending on how Mixwell plays this.
I think it'll be a struggle for Super, but it's absolutely possible.
Off stage, it's gonna be tough.
Oh, 100%. And he's because of the fact that he's so
Look
high
at that. I
percent, he's just gonna keep getting knocked back.
Look at Mixwell just like standing there at the ledge. Like, he just knows he can just wait.
Oh, absolutely. He has all the privilege in the world while he's sitting there.
He's ready
and
to.
now Joker's in Super's in the exact
Look
same
at that. He's
position. but he
3
went-
back
he
here.
went
He's
aggressive.
going for everything.
Yeah, he went a little aggressive.
He wants it all.
He wanted to get his kill while he still had Arsene, and then once he didn't, he just got back aired, and that was it.
Got pressurized.
Indeed. So, yeah, it looks as though we're back at, yeah, Mixwell's got a lead of 2-0 on Super. So it's looking pretty much in favor of Mixwell.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that. Yeah, I'm really thinking Mixwell can take it all tonight.
I think it's absolutely 100% possible, and I think Super, I would think, should mix it up in the stages or the characters or something, because I know that he's got some other characters. I think he played Game & Watch against Biggie Cheese earlier, but I don't know if that's the move here.
Yeah, he might
And-
still be kind of
but
reeling
no.
from that loss.
That's fair. Yeah, that was a huge upset. But regardless, they're back at PS2, and so whatever happens
Superstars
this
with the
game,
lead this time.
it would absolutely be beneficial to them to win. But regardless, they're going to go to losers, so
Yeah.
they've got a second chance.
They got they got loser side to play with.
Yep.
Yeah, so here it is, Joker starting off with the advantage this time.
Yeah.
Super's
Keeping
hanging
them off
on to it.
stage.
Oh, but
And now they're in neutral, and
Oh.
he hits one.
he didn't have a jump. He lost his jump. Super shot him, but
Dang.
when he jumped,
Oh, that
was
gun
sick.
is so so good at eating
especially
jumps.
if you miss it.
Yeah, gun is just
Man.
an absurd tool when you're trying to keep people off the edge.
It's gonna be really tough.
ridiculous.
It's gonna be really tough for Mixwell to
Almost
make this
happened
back.
again there. Yeah, he lost his jump again, but he made it back with the uppie.
Considering how tight these games have been, being down to stock this early is rough.
It is. It
So-
absolutely is, especially because Super's about to get our send back in just a moment here. He's a few percent away probably from damage.
Thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
He's really thinking about it. He's not sure. He's keeping the lead as much as he can, so that way, which is good for him because
There it
there we
is.
go. As soon
Right
as
as he
gets
gets the
our send.
advantage state.
Yep. Well, right as he gets
Oh.
the advantage state, and right as he gets to kill percent.
Oh my
and
gosh.
He didn't have ledge invincibility, so he went for the down air spike because
Yep.
I think he got ledge trump. Does that happen?
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
So he was gonna ledge trump.
Good play from Super.
Yeah, absolutely. Threatened the back air. Mixwell was forced to go low and covered it with down there. And
Wow.
yeah, going for the counter there. Mixwell missed anyway. Didn't matter.
Yep. Super's playing.
He wants to hang on to his lead.
dominantly. Absolutely.
I would too.
For sure. It's a good place to be in. You don't have to approach as much, and you can just hang around and wait for the opponent to make a mistake.
Super is one of those jokers who knows how to camp.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I've played against him several times, and he will camp if he can. And the difference is, too, is that Mixwell doesn't have that luxury.
Right.
He can't just sit there spamming back air. He's got to get in. first.
Palutina's
Oh, he gets the dash attack.
Palutina is so much weaker when she can't, when you don't have to approach her.
Oh, absolutely.
Look at that, just like I mean, she's
back
got
air and shield, though. That's a
Yeah.
decent chunk of shield damage. There's only a couple of them.
chips away at it a little bit, but he gets out of there.
Oh, he gets the 2-frame with the down tilt. And he doesn't get it that second time, but Super is going for the kill with
Such a
our
sick
send.
use of gun.
Ah,
Get
didn't
off
quite
the
get
ledge,
it, so
but yeah.
he's all the way back down to nothing. But
now he's
it
going
doesn't
to
matter.
with
He's
2
got-
stocks worth of Joker.
Exactly.
So at
Mixwell's still
89%,
done.
70
Still down a
97%.
stock and a half. Right. It's quite a bit. He'd have to get something pretty big.
See what happens.
He's going for the spike. Yep. He knows that he needs something big,
Yeah,
so he's
you
going
gotta
aggressive.
you gotta go for something like that.
Yep. Absolutely.
Otherwise, you're dealing with Arsene twice.
Oh,
Oh
no,
my gosh.
the jab lock.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, dealing with our send twice. Oof.
this looks like a good
It's-
game for super fans.
Absolutely. I don't know. I'm not entirely certain what he's changed about his game style, but it is absolutely working for him.
Well, it helped that he took a really
there we
early
go.
stock, but yeah.
Absolutely.
But he
There we
still, he
go.
still won by
Forward
2
tilt.
stocks, so it didn't
Yeah.
really matter in the end.
That's insane.
Insane gameplay.
Good adaptation on Super's part. So
Absolutely,
looks like
absolutely.
we've got another. Looks like we've got another game here still,
Yeah.
obviously. So it's 2-1 for Mixwell.
It seems like a lot of it's kind of dependent on who gets the lead first. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. I think getting the lead first in this matchup, especially, just in general, but especially Palu Joker,
Yeah.
just helps so much. It's such a huge advantage, and so these first few seconds of the match are crucial.
Yeah. Anyway, it looks like we're starting on PS2 again for game 3 or for game.
They love their PS2. Classic.
Sorry, wait. Which game is it?
This is game 4.
Game 4. Game
Because
4.
yeah, because Mixwell's
Yeah,
up
2-1.
2-1. Yep.
Yep. So, yeah, PS2 again for game 4. Looks like Palu's got a little bit of a lead, but
Just a little bit.
we're gonna see what happens with this.
I mean, officially the lead comes first when you get the first percentage, but like
Yeah.
it doesn't matter nearly as much until
I
you
mean-
get an actual stock lead.
Right
So-
now, you're just looking at kind of.
Yes. So it.
You're kind of just looking at neutral.
Yep. They're
Basically,
trading back
but
and forth.
Here's
Oh,
the.
Mixwell makes it back on stage. Okay.
Oh, there's the kill. Yep,
oh,
I
and
was
there's the kill with
ready
the
for
up smash. Oh my goodness. Wow. Arsene just is so powerful. It's so capable of just obliterating stocks.
Right.
It's absurd.
Yeah, and then.
It's tough to play around because of the fact that you're so scared that he's gonna do a lot of damage.
See how many.
But at the
Yep.
same time, the benefit you get so much from attacking it because it takes it down.
Right. And yeah, I mean, Super's got the lead again, so.
Yep, he's got a stock lead.
If we go by past data, it looks like this might be a super game, but I don't want to call it
There's
too
a
early.
possibility, but there's no guarantees. Mixwell's taking a whole lot of damage, gets a nair, gets him off stage,
Mhm.
looks for a kill off stage,
Can't quite
but
find it,
doesn't
though.
quite find it. Oh, goes for the up smash, but then Joker goes for the neutral get up and hits
Back
her out of
throw,
it.
yep.
Back throw, yep. Once again, the entire goal.
There it is again. Up smash.
Up
Beautiful.
smash on the edge of the platform. Mixwell keeps going for these platform cancels with the up B teleports, but it's just not quite quick enough.
Yeah, that was a good coverage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Joker, Super didn't even have her send that time, did he?
Nope.
No, he didn't need it. Up smash, you hit a smash attack.
Yeah,
It's,
you're
it's almost
still-
the only thing.
You're still
It's
Joker.
almost the only thing that Joker can kill with, unless he's off ledge.
Right. Yeah.
Without our send, you know. Oh, and then, oh,
Nice back air.
Mixwell takes the first stock with that back air. Keeping him off with auto aim. Oh, the nair. Oh, more nair loops and into a back air. Yep. Not quite enough to get him off stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really tough for Mixwell to create a lead here.
It is. It really is. He's got to.
As we have established so far, once a lead is...
He needs something incredibly cheesy.
Once you find a lead in this matchup, it's like, it's going to stick with you for the rest of the game.
Something that surprises me is, I mean, maybe it's just me, but
Let's
Mixwell
take that
almost never is going for counters at all.
Yeah.
Super is occasionally making use of the counter when he has our send, but then with...
much higher stakes, I think, for Palutena, though. Like, high risk, high reward.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, but forward smash will
That
take
smash.
it. Game 5. All right. Let's see how this goes. My guess is, if I had to guess, they're going to be Joker Palutena again, and they're going to
Yeah.
both be on PS2.
That's, I think that's a pretty safe guess.
I mean, I don't
yeah.
see it going any other way.
Exactly. I don't think they're going to switch it up. Town and City.
But-
Town and City.
Oh, I heard. Never mind. It looks like we're on Town and City.
Interesting.
So they have swapped it up. Mixwell decided to. Maybe he's listening to us, or maybe he just decided in his head, he's just like, we gotta switch it up. Because Mixwell was winning 2 in a row on
yeah.
PS2, and then after Super took him there twice.
We'll
or
see.
no.
I guess we'll see what kind of difference that makes.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, man. With the small blast zones on the side, Joker's back air will kill sooner. Palutena's back air will kill sooner for sure. But Palutena's up smash isn't going to be nearly as effective, and neither will Joker's. All right, we're in game.
All right.
They're on Town and City. So looks as though they're both playing very safe. Once again, using projectiles, using auto aim, and using EHA.
That was a weird up B.
It was very strange, but you know, it didn't hurt him too much. So
Yeah. Well. Yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, if
dash attack.
I'm really curious though, like what's different about Town, you know? Like
Yeah, I'm not sure what would provoke Mixwell to pix it, but maybe it's the fact that he killed him with what 2-3 up smashes there.
yeah.
I think that makes
maybe.
the difference.
Maybe that would
Maybe
make
he
a
was just
difference.
like, no, man, I need a taller map. Oh, and he goes for his own up smash, but it gets teched. Oh, and the down tilt into the back air.
Nice.
Damn. Wow. Clean kill. Mixwell up a stock lead right early in the game.
I think. Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm just. I'm thinking like.
Oh.
I don't know.
Mix-
Maybe he's like thinking, oh, I just get a lot of back airs at ledge, so I wanted to kill sooner.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. I mean, it absolutely worked out for him
I
for the
don't
first
know.
stock.
Yeah.
Super's got Arsene, though, and is going for his first stock. Looks as though Mixwell is dash attacking. Oh, but he gets the up air drag down into up smash. Classic combo. It looks as though Mixwell was hanging out on the Angel platform for a little bit to try and get Arsene down a little.
Yeah.
Making
heard-
use of that invincibility.
I've heard in the past that that's not always the best option because you want to take advantage of the invincibility that you have coming off the Angel platform.
I was going to say, yeah, because the amount of invincibility you have does not depend on how long you're on the Angel platform. It's just static, if I remember correctly.
Really? No,
I think so.
I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. I'm pretty sure the longer you are, the less invincibility you have. That's what I've heard.
I'm not sure that's possible. I don't know. In any case. Oh, and he gets that up air kill. Wow.
Wow.
I'm surprised on Town and City.
Yeah.
Oh,
Might have been
and
DIing
into
it
the nair
quickly.
loops. No back air at the end, though. Trying to keep him off. Oh, it looks as though Super's playing super cautiously, going for gunplay.
Right.
Oh, parries. Oh, but the last hit in air hits him. he gets Arsene. He's going for another kill. He's on his last stock at this point, so he really needs it.
I mean, yeah. This.
Oh, but he
Ooh,
gets the
nice
ledge trump into the back air.
Nice ledge trump back air.
Close game. Could be anyone's game at this point. Struggles just a little bit because of the fact that, or Super is going to struggle just a little bit because of the fact that he's not going to have Arsene here very shortly. But
yeah, he's got to make as much as he can out of it.
absolutely, and he doesn't seem to be hitting much. He got a dash attack
Got
there. That was
got a
good
little bit of percent,
15
but
or so.
Yeah,
Yeah, not a lot.
You just got to play Joker now.
He's got to hang in. Yeah. He's making use of the gun. He's doing well, and he's keeping his space and spamming Yeehaw. Hitting the dash attack, going for back airs. Yep, very safe move. Just trying to keep Mixwell off stage as long as he possibly can. Mixwell gets back though.
I feel like it's gonna be really hard for Mixwell to find a kill if he can't get it off the side.
That's true.
Like
absolutely.
If he doesn't have Super in the corner, it's gonna be really hard for him to get a kill.
Yeah, those up air juggles aren't gonna work nearly as well. Oh, Super goes for another ledge trump, but it doesn't quite work that time.
Mixwell is ready.
Mixwell, yep. Oh, he goes for a forward smash.
Wow.
Oh, up air. Oh
wow.
my God. It killed.
At 95 on town.
Damn. Must have DI'd pretty bad.
Yeah, or something.
That's what it seems. Wow.
Jeez.
And that'll be it. Mixwell takes game 5 with Palutena.
Great job, Mixwell.
Absolutely. It was close.
Yeah, for sure.
He made that comeback there at the end there. All right, so then now the loser of that game is going to go against Gast.
All right.
So that is what's going on in loser's bracket, and I believe that's what's next on stream. And so we'll be seeing that in just a moment. For the times, never mind. We are actually going to see Jiro versus Biggie Cheese, and that'll probably be 2 FGCs. My guess is it'll be Terry versus Kazuya. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know exactly who wins that matchup. They both play pretty similarly in the fact that they're both fighting game characters, and they're just going for combos as much as they can, and they're trying to keep out of neutral as much as they can.
I just feel like Pokemon Trainer Kazuya is really rough. You know what I mean for Kazuya?
What was that?
I feel like Pokemon Trainer Kazuya is really rough for Kazuya.
No, it's Jiro versus...
Oh, Jiro? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's Terry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, well then in that case...
I don't know which is the better matchup in this case, but...
I mean, Kazuya is Kazuya. We're going to see what happens.
Absolutely. Both of them have very much explosive potential, especially once they get over 100%. Rage Drive kills ridiculously early, and Terry kills and Terry kills pretty early too with Go and Geyser,
and also just doing, what
was that?
Also just doing like power dunk, burn knuckle at ledge.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It just kills super early.
It does.
No sour spot on those moves.
No. For sure.
They wanted those moves to kill.
Yeah, the fighting game characters, I understand that they don't have like a really good neutral, but I always feel like they're just a little overtuned. I mean, they're all DLC or former DLC for Ryu and Ken, but they still.
The idea, I mean, I think that like the design philosophy is that they're just supposed to just get in your face and mess you up, and so the counterplay is to play it like a different game from them.
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. And the thing is that the games that they come from, the original fighting games, those are very combo oriented.
Yeah,
and so
that's their
deal. Exactly, and so that translates very well into the game, and I think that was Sakurai's design philosophy. And when you're playing against those fighters, you just have to play an entirely different game. But in this case, they're both playing it, so who cares? It's even sum or zero sum.
Right. Well,
so
looks like Biggie Cheese and Jiro are at their spots, so we might be seeing the game soon.
Yeah, I think we'll be going up pretty soon. So this time, I don't know exactly how many games this is gonna go. Something tells me we'll be starting on PS2 because that just seems to be casual.
Seems to be popular.
Seems to be very popular. I mean, that's what I've always seen any tournament I've ever gone to.
I think it's possible. I think it's possible they start FD.
I don't think so. That gives
a
huge advantage to Kazuya.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Because Kazuya is able to hit his combos so much easier when he's not worrying about those platforms.
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, I don't know. It's Terry on FD. Maybe they start town.
I was gonna say Terry does pretty well on town because of those small blast zones and the fact that he can hit those buster
Sounds like they're
wolves.
starting on PS2.
Yep. All right, that's about expected.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Interested to see how this goes.
Absolutely.
I have not had the opportunity to play against Jiros today. So.
Yeah, I haven't. I've never played against Jiro. I've played against or Biggie Cheese actually. So I don't really know how playstyles work, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
Laser off the
Laser,
bat and
yeah,
and
do their B moves. Yep.
yep, exactly. Both going for projectiles, which
They don't want to give
makes
up the
sense.
neutral.
They both have atrocious neutrals without him. So
Yeah.
oh, and there it is, the jab power dunk.
Classic. My favorite.
It's a classic. You got it.
Oh.
It's really tough, but you're able to SDI in,
Yeah.
and then you can get out of the combo. But
Well.
it's tough to get used to.
Yeah. And some characters might not be able to.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it depends on weight for sure.
I think it's
And
I think
Kazuya's very heavy.
it's weight also and just like character size. Because
Weight, size,
I mean,
floatiness.
I play Rob. I cannot get out of there.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
Yeah,
stuck.
I play Ness, so
Yeah.
it's pretty. It's not easy, but it absolutely works.
Yeah. We're gonna see. Oh, trying to go for it all there.
Wow.
Probably-
It looks
I think
like
I think he's scared of rage
Biggie,
drive.
yeah,
'cause that
I would
might
be
just- that might
terrified
just
too
straight up
because
kill
it
him.
can absolutely kill at 60. Doesn't matter the stage, it'll kill.
I think
because
he's. I
rage
think, I
drive's
honestly
absurd.
think Big Cheese is just trying to hit him with lasers so that he can just kill him with the grab.
Yeah.
That's my theory.
That's insane.
Wow.
Oh,
That almost killed.
almost the power dunk, but Kazuya's a super heavy, and
It
so
lost
he
rage
just
drive, which
takes
was important.
so much. Yeah,
Jiro,
that helps.
Jiro.
That helps for sure.
Oh, and
Jiro
now goes on the table.
Yep, and Jiro gets to take advantage
Now
and
he gets to
go,
have
and
his-
he doesn't lose it, unlike Kazuya.
Right.
Oh, but he
Nice.
gets burn knuckle. He doesn't need go, but he's gonna keep using it. I'm sure.
Burn Knuckle is so strong, dude.
It absolutely is. As
I think
is.
he just
Oh,
SD'd.
yeah, he SD'd, and I don't think he added his. I don't think he hit his input for that up B, so it didn't go as far as it should have.
Well, also, he just directional air dodge off the
Yeah,
stage.
that doesn't help either. Oh, we get the Electric God Wind God Fist.
Yep.
But that doesn't quite hit.
Doesn't convert to anything.
Nope.
Looks like
More lasers.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very. It looks like it's gonna be a very laser fireball
Which is
oriented matchup. Or-
not at all what I was expecting.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I mean,
It'll be good though. As soon as one of them gets in, then.
Terry and Kazuya can be very expressive characters. They can kind of, there's lots of different ways to play them. But
that's fair.
At the same time, though, if you're playing Kazuya and you're not instantly killing people off an electric,
Yeah.
I mean,
if
you're missing out.
if you're not. Oh, and he gets the Buster Wolf. Are you okay?
Was he okay?
He looks like it. Oh,
Oh,
he
ugh.
still is. He's not great, but he's doing okay. Just
sometimes,
okay.
Sometimes that's the best you can do.
Yes.
It's just okay.
In this matchup, and again, he's got go for as long as
Look at
he's
that, look at that.
still over 100%. So he's just gonna keep track of it or keep use of it
Look at him
as
just
much as he
standing
can.
there. Oh my gosh.
Menacingly.
Right.
Oh, shooting the power waves, trying to do the same. Oh, but he hits the Buster Wolf. Wow.
Amazing. Yeah, this is looking.
Jiro sitting at 2 stocks. Oh,
my gosh.
That reaches that low?
Yes, dude. It goes below his feet.
Oh my God, I didn't
It's
realize.
messed up.
Wow.
It's so messed up.
That's insane. I didn't realize that his invincibility was going to run out that quick either.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think your invincibility runs out faster the higher your percent is.
I've heard that, but I've also heard that it's based on airtime.
That too.
So
yeah.
if you're in the air for a very short period of time, and I think he just went to ledge like pretty much immediately off stage, so that would make sense.
Yeah.
So Jiro's making use of that spot dodge attack and jab power dunk once again. But Biggie Cheese has rage drive. I don't know if it'll kill at 42, but one electric wind god fist, now it will.
Yeah, that'll do it.
There's no question about it. Oh,
he's going for it.
He went for it,
He
but he
wants
missed it. Biggie Cheese trying real hard. Oh, lasers and power waves.
Jiro's playing. Oh,
Oh,
and it's gone.
the damage
It's
goes.
gone.
Here goes his rage drive. Oh, he looks for. Oh, and there goes the burn knuckle. There it is.
Amazing.
All right, so it looks like Jiro gets game 1 with Terry. I think these players mostly play those characters almost exclusively, so I think that's what we'll be seeing for most of the set, but
Yeah,
I'm not entirely
probably.
certain.
I've heard Jiro's got a Roy, possibly.
Ooh, that's fun. I like
don't
Roy.
remember.
Very similar to Terry. They're very aggressive, very much up in your
We're gonna-
face. And it looks
Okay.
as though for this next game we're going to Town and City. So that'll be interesting, and that's very good for Terry. I'm surprised that Biggie Cheese picked it. Because
I think it might be more of a. Yeah, I don't know.
I was gonna say I don't know what Kazuya really uses to kill off the top, because I feel like Kazuya most of the time is going for spikes, like for nair spikes, and is going for
It might.
up airs or up Bs. So yeah, I'm surprised. Maybe the down forward, like I can't exactly name what it is,
Gates of
but
Hell?
no, it's not Gates of Hell. It's
Oh.
the rolling one. where he's like rolling on the ground. He did it just a moment ago. It has invincibility
Oh yeah.
on part of it, and so that's very good for him at ledge. So maybe that's what he's hoping for.
Maybe, I don't know. I just feel like going here is just not good.
I was just say I don't think it's a good choice from Biggie Cheese, but I'm not entirely certain. Yep.
I think it might just be a thing of like Jiro banned FD or something. And
Possibly.
Town just sometimes looks like FD.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Town has got a very small lack of platforms, but
At the same
I don't
time,
know.
like you're still Kazuya.
I think
against Terry on.
I'm not certain exactly what the bans were. I can't hear them, but
Yeah.
I think Kalos would have been a better pick if it was still on the table.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because that's closer to FD, and you don't have the awful tiny blast
If I'm Jiro, I'm banning Kalos.
Ooh, that's true. Ooh, wow. Gets the stun punch and the strong electric wind god fist.
Yeah, dragging up.
Resetting, making them even on stock 2. But Jiro's taking a decent lead here, about 40% on the board. Oh, jab, power dunk. You're gonna see it the entire set.
And why not?
It's the exact same thing as seeing electric wind god fist nair, electric wind god fist nair into whatever the hell else. Oh, and there goes the. Wow, 40%, but I'm surprised he didn't keep it for the kill, because had he gotten a bit of percent first, it absolutely killed. But he's still making use of it. Oh, jab, power dunk once again, but not killing. Jiro sitting on stage, just trying to keep stage control, but letting him on. Oh, and it goes for the
nice
the input up B out of shield. Good kill. I know he was at 120, but because of the fact that it's Town and City and the fact that it's Kazuya, I'm surprised it killed.
I never expect anything to kill off top of Town City, but
no.
At the same time, like I don't know, that combo that Terry does killed really early.
Forward tilt into Buster Wolf is also a very strong combo, and he missed the first hit, but still went for the Buster Wolf.
Right.
He didn't really get punished for it though, so it's not a huge deal. Holding
Parries
on to his stock at 150%.
the burn knuckle into nothing.
Yep.
We're gonna see what happens.
I don't know if there's much.
Oh,
That's the stock.
69%.
Wow. Yeah. That is insane.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, he does. Biggie
I would be
Cheese.
bummed.
Biggie Cheese needs to win the entire rest of the set, or every single game of the set, in order to keep winning. Yeah. Or in order to win the entire set. I can't remember if this is losers. Is this losers or winners?
I do not currently have access to that information. I guess we'll see it once the overlay.
Yeah,
overlay
I think
comes
we'll
back
see it
up.
in just a moment. But it looks as though we're going back to Town and City. I'm not quite sure what Biggie Cheese is hoping for here, but we'll see, man. Maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe he's planning something big, making a huge change in his play style. I don't know. We'll find out in the case. We're just about to start game 3, and here it is.
Small battlefield.
Oh, I heard Town and City.
Oh.
I guess not.
Well,
Small battlefield it is.
see what happens.
Biggie Cheese made a change. That was the change. All right, it looks as though he's got that up B at the beginning of the set. Oh, goes to the spot dodge attack, misses it.
Another situation of, yeah, just looking for the lead here.
Yep. I don't know. I think both of these players are very explosive, so I don't think the lead matters nearly as much in this matchup as it did.
Explosive players, explosive characters, too.
Absolutely, 100%. So, but Biggie Cheese makes it back to stage. What, he's got Rage Drive, and he goes for it almost immediately.
Just 1 second.
And then he doesn't quite get it. All right, let's see. And then it looks like a burn knuckle. And then from there, he's doing a big lasers, and he's just trying to get him off stage. But oh, and there it is again, out of shield. Input up B, and that'll kill off to the top. And that is so helpful. So, oh, and then it looks as though Biggie Cheese is, oh wow, getting a good combo. I think he got part of the 10 jab combo. That's very interesting. And then Jiro, yeah, and then Jiro goes for the Buster Wolf and then gets that. That's a big percent lead. Now that he's got go, he's just gonna keep getting as much extra credit as he. Oh wow!
Oh my gosh!
Down tilt, forward tilt into Buster Wolf, doing a huge amount of damage and almost killing. But and there goes Power Geyser.
Just do it.
Wow, that is huge. Oh my goodness, both of them. That is. And there's another Buster Wolf. Jiro is just making huge use of go this entire set.
Sometimes, sometimes you give Terry 100%, he gets go, and you just don't touch him for the rest of the game.
Pretty much, yeah. And Biggie Cheese, unfortunately, isn't able to take use of Kazuya's huge kill potential, and he just keeps living. Oh, there's Gates of Hell. He's dead. Absolutely. So he's got at least one down, but he's got 2 more to go. And there's jab, jab, power dunk. It looks as though Biggie Cheese is looking for the advantage here. He's got rage drive, so he's probably just gonna use it for some percent. Yep, absolutely. Doesn't want to lose it. That's a fair thing. In this case, I don't know if it was the right play because he's got to play aggressive.
Not gonna get it later.
Oh, it doesn't
yeah,
matter though.
Jab power dunk does
jab,
it.
Jab power dunk does it. That's it.
Amazing.
Biggie Cheese takes the set. Or no.
No, Jiro.
Jiro takes the set
Yep.
over Biggie Cheese. That's it. 3-0.
Nice work, Jiro.
Yeah, good work, Jiro. And yeah. So it looks as though Jiro will be moving on in the bracket and
to top 8.
Yeah, to top 8. That's right. Yeah, I forgot. There's only 16 in this bracket, so 1 win gets you to top 8. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, they had to work hard to get here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's pools.
Yeah. And pools determine seeding, and seeding determines how hard your first match is going to be, and that makes such a difference.
Right.
Looks as though our next game is going to be Super versus Gast. So we've got probably Joker versus Pokemon Trainer.
I think that's a safe bet.
That's generally what they tend to do. But there's a chance. I know that Gast has been experimenting with like a Mii Sword Fighter, although it's been a little bit.
Yeah.
So there's a chance that that'll come out.
And Super likes to counterpick.
Super does like to counterpick quite a bit. Yes. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see Min Min or Game and Watch or something.
I don't know about that.
I've seen Super's Min Min before.
Yeah.
It does really well.
Yeah, I believe he's got a good Min Min. I just don't know if I would bring out Min Min versus Pokemon Trainer.
He's got the range. Or she's got the range.
Yeah, I mean, first she got the range.
I mean, she always does, but
yeah.
At the very least,
like,
she can.
I don't know, against Squirtle.
That's true. That's true. As soon as Squirrel gets in, you are just absolutely demolished as Min Min.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Duck Hunt maybe? Maybe goes Duck Hunt.
That's right. I forgot.
Duck Hunt.
They've got a Duck Hunt as well. We'll see. It looks as though all right. So it looks as though we've got Lieutenant versus Rocco as well. I'm not entirely certain. I think that's on the side stream.
Yeah,
Is that what, yeah. Okay. Yep. So we got Lieutenant versus Rocco over there. We can't see over there, but there's a separate stream. I can't remember exactly what the link is, but the channel is.
I'm pretty sure.
I think it's just DKGM's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So which is Rocco's old tag. So that would be where the side stream is if you wanted to see that match. If you wanted to keep hearing us, then stay here. And then both of these are losers. So we've got Super and Gast, and we've got Lieutenant and Rocco. Winner of Super versus Gast is going to be face Jiro. Wait. Really? Jiro just... Oh, yeah, Jiro was in losers, wasn't he? Okay. So it looks as though Biggie Cheese is out. All right, we're going into game 1.
As expected, Joker Pokemon Trainer. I'm pretty sure.
He has 2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Super's only ever brought his Duck Hunt against Diddy Kong, so maybe that wasn't. Yeah, maybe that's why.
Maybe not. Who knows? The set's still young.
Yeah,
exactly. They've got 5 whole games.
Who knows? Who knows what could happen?
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they'll play different characters every game. It's wild, but
I wouldn't put it past them. I think.
Yeah, I think both like to
both
like to
of them
play.
like to counterpick.
Yeah, like to play different characters. No strong lead here. They're about pretty even. Both getting some decent combos. Super getting back to stage, but Super's almost got our send, which could make a huge difference in just a moment here.
That could be big.
Oh,
At 80%,
and there it is.
dying in the corner to back air.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, but he hits
Wow.
He pokes shield and gets the down air into up smash. Oh my
up.
gosh,
That's
absurd. What was that? 80% still as Ivysaur. Damn.
Yeah. And now he's
Arsene.
Charizard against Arsene. He's got to
Arsene's
find a
just
spot
so
to
strong.
switch.
Yeah.
Or just play Charizard.
My guess is that she's trying to use the range advantage to try to hit some straight hits, like especially with back air, or hit a Flare Blitz and get the stock immediately.
I have heard from her that she does not like playing Charizard. That may have been a while ago.
She seems to recently, from what I've seen of her, especially when she's down, she will play a lot of Charizard, and she'll go for risky Flare Blitzes.
No, not rare. Frequent.
Frequent risky Flare Blitzes, yes. But that's we're not seeing that as of yet. Right now, Gast is staying on Squirrel, hoping for the good combos.
Right.
Joker and Squirrel are very similar in that aspect. I believe. I know Joker has I know Squirrel has a frame 2 air dodge, so he gets out of combos a little easier too.
Do they have different air dodge timings?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Charizard is frame 4. I think Squirtle is frame 2, and then Ivysaur is frame 3.
That makes sense, but I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Like that.
I don't know. It's good for disadvantage more than anything. But because I would think that the Charizard's disadvantage probably wouldn't be very strong. There's not a lot you can do. Oh, and the get-up attack isn't enough.
Super's been hitting those up smashes on the PS2 platform so much today.
Absolutely. It might be worth playing Final Destination against him if you can.
Yeah,
but it's a possibility that he might just be banning it every time.
Yeah, I would personally.
I would too. I like my platforms. Platforms are good.
Waiting
I don't know.
patiently.
Town and City could be a different alternative, and
Yeah.
so could Kalos. Oh, gets the footstool, but it doesn't really matter.
Footstool there, didn't matter.
Goes for Flare Blitz. and
Flare
hits.
Blitz is right into the yeehaw.
Yep, into the yeehaw.
Shows that yeehaw was for.
Get demolished, yeehaw.
Now on to Joker.
Oh.
See what.
At 114%,
Right.
but he's just tacking on damage, getting lots of extra credit. Going for Flamethrower, sitting at ledge, not doing much, which I'm surprised. No punish on the jump.
Yeah, we're going to see.
Oh, and there's the back air. Yep, the stray back airs
found the
will
kill.
absolutely kill. That's one of Charizard's strongest assets, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Flare Blitz kills really early, but it's super risky. Back air, not nearly as much, but it kills pretty close to as early.
It's a fun retrospective looking at early lifetime of Ultimate where people were complaining about Charizard back air killing at like 60. Like, imagine someone now complaining about that.
Oh gosh, there's so many other problems they have to worry about now. DLC has absolutely changed the face of the game.
Yeah.
And Joker's no small part in that. I think
Yeah.
Joker started it all.
Joker, yeah. I mean,
Joker.
no one is complaining about Piranha Plant, I don't think.
that's true. Yeah, the Piranha Plant was the first DLC, but he was like a half DLC.
Yeah.
You know,
he came out with the game.
Exactly.
At the same time as the game.
So he hardly counts.
You're right.
But both of them are pretty high.
Yeah, this could be anybody's game. I mean,
absolutely.
Ivysaur's got insane kill power, and if
Super
keeps going for dash attacks like that, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know either. If Super can hang, and he goes for the big up smash.
Goes for it all
and,
there.
And then
doesn't even get
Super
punished.
tries to punish it with a forward smash, but isn't quite able to. Oh no! And he switches right into it. At this percent, there's no way that either of them couldn't die from any straight hit. And yep, just
There's the straight
rob
hit.
Joker back here.
It's a straight hit in
No
question.
kill. Yep, there it is. Charizard struggling to get back on ledge, and it looks as though we've got game 2 coming up here shortly with a 1-0 lead from Super 6733. I'm wondering, I wonder if Gas is going to bring it back to PS2, or I doubt they'll change
Bastion.
characters. Hollow Bastion.
Looks like.
Okay.
I'm curious. I'm curious if Gas is gonna counterpick characters though.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I suspect that they're going to stay with Pokemon Trainer, but we'll see here. Looks as though they're just about to start the match, so we will be transitioning to that in a moment.
All right.
As for the time being,
Hi.
I think the Hi. We're going to the game. Here it is on Hollow Bastion and starting Pokemon Trainer and Joker once again.
What do you think of going Squirtle first?
I think going Squirtle first against Joker is absolutely a smart idea. Like I said, it helps a lot with that disadvantage and helping getting out of those early game combos
Right.
and trying to keep percentage off of you, and also helps you go for the low percent combos of your own. I know that's kind of, I think, how the characters were designed, was that Squirtle was supposed to get a lot of the damage off. Oh, it looks like it looks like Super SD'd there by fast falling and just couldn't get back up.
Wow. Well,
yeah. Dang, and it looked, in any case, I think that's how the character's designed. Squirtle is meant to tack on percent as quickly as he can with as many combos and just hit lots and lots of moves. And then Ivysaur is meant to maybe get some mid-range stuff, and then Charizard finishes off stocks and hangs in there. Oh wow! Just give him Arsene.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he held on to that long, but Rebel's card lasts a very long time.
Yeah, it does.
So.
And you just keep expecting him to drop it.
Yep. And so Gas just went for it, probably expecting him to have dropped it by then. Oh, but he gets a back air or a down air spike. Doesn't quite kill. Oh, but he has no ledge invincibility. Oh, Super almost killing himself again. Gas has been going for a lot of those recently. I saw in Gas's game against Redstone, she went for a bunch of forward smashes right on ledge, and they work very well. They cover a lot of options. There's not a lot you can do.
And I'm pretty sure you can angle that move.
I think so.
Yeah,
you can angle it low, you can angle it high, and if you angle low, it'll hit ledge.
Yeah.
And it'll catch jumps too, even if it's early enough.
Yeah.
It'll catch rolls because it hits behind him.
And it's just he goes so far
strong
forward.
option. Yeah, absolutely. Surprised there wasn't an up smash to punish that Flare Blitz. Oh, and
there's up smash there. There's your up smash.
Yep. Shields the first hit of up smash and not the second. Takes it. And
Classic
then
mistake.
There it is. Joker's up smash. So Super's got one stock deficit, so he's got to make that up. And he's starting off early with a down throw into fair or into air.
Right. Well, and good percent.
Fair.
Yeah, good percent build up on Squirtle, but She might be making it back.
Both of them are working pretty slowly to get percent because both of them are just very weak. They just hit a lot of hits together.
Right.
And there's our Sen though, and that changes everything.
It makes the whole different game.
Absolutely. It's
wow.
It's such a weird matchup.
That's the
And
second time.
surprised.
That's the second time the Supers countered
Oh,
the exact
wow.
same spot. Another ledge trump back air.
Another ledge trump back air, and it doesn't quite work for him.
Wow. He
Yeah, but
loves his
that
back airs.
counter, I was surprised
would
too.
too.
Not that the counter hit, but the fact that, or not that the counter was activated, but the fact that it hit. I didn't realize it hit that low.
It's huge. It just works.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
insane.
they wanted that move to work so bad. Wow.
Wow. And the Charizard up B out of shield takes it.
Gets low profiled under up smash.
Yep. So 1-1, both for Gas and for Super. All right. I think it'll be interesting to see. I think Gas doesn't seem to be using a lot of Ivysaur. They seem to be getting a little bit of damage here and there, but they seem to be mostly going between Squirtle and Charizard. So they appear to be preferring those, which is interesting because I know in the past Gas's favorite was Ivysaur.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's. And I don't think it was that game was just because Super SD'd. I really think that Gas was adapting a lot that game.
Absolutely, for sure. I mean, given her stock lead was absolutely because of the fact that he had SD'd, but all right, here comes game 3.
PS2 again. Looks like that's Super's favorite stage.
Super likes PS2, yeah, absolutely.
He likes camping or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't want to make I don't want to make accusations or anything. I don't want to say he's a camper, but I don't know, man.
There's a possibility.
Sometimes he just goes to PS2 and just short hop guns.
Yeah, that's what you do, man. That's what Joker does. Wow. Hitting a lot of hits there from Gas, but not a lot of damage.
Gas wants to kill him. She wants to kill him right now.
Yes, she does. But she's not quite getting it. Hoping to get it, I'm sure, before our Sen comes out. But here it is. Gets the up smash. Maybe. Oh, and the gun does so much damage, especially when our Sen's out. And there goes the switch to Ivysaur. Oh, air dodging through that forward smash, just barely parrying the back air.
That's terrifying.
That is terrifying.
I expected an up smash there.
Me too, man. On that platform, there's not a lot else that
would have been
he's gonna do.
that would have been like the 4th up smash I've seen on that platform.
That
from Super
yes,
today.
Super loves up smashing that platform. It is one of his favorite
Wow.
kill options. Wow. And I think neutral get up there was just covered by Charizard's forward air, and so so Gas switches back to Squirtle once again.
Oh my
but
god.
Joker's getting the up air strings. Oh my god.
I didn't know he was like that. He's like
Holy
that?
shit. With the 2-frame air dodge too?
The one frame escape option.
Oh, that's
though.
right. I forgot about the 1-frame down D. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a lot of damage.
Gas
Holy
just
shit.
ate like 80%.
And she had a pretty good lead. She still has a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, but now
not
she's a
nearly
kill
as
percent.
much. Yeah, absolutely a kill percent.
Wow.
A little less so for Joker
And
himself for
Joker's at
Arsene.
12, and,
and once
and
again,
he's got like so much Arsene juice already. Look at that.
Yep, he does. Ivysaur going for the forward smash at ledge once again, but not quite enough.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I don't know why she switched to Charizard. Maybe to tack on the damage because of the fact
Or
that she can
just
do
to
a lot
live
of strong
longer.
hits. Or maybe live longer. That's true. He's a lot tankier.
We're gonna see.
Oh, he lives that hit because
Yeah,
of the
lives
back air.
back air. I don't think
that
Ivysaur
I was
would've
gonna
lived
say, Ivysaur might have. Squirtle, I don't think so.
Yeah,
oh,
there's back air.
Get up attack is punished by back air, and Super gets the kill.
Yeah, so this is like one of the Arsene counter plays is like using your respawn invincibility, just try and hit him as much as possible.
Oh,
'cause that makes
absolutely.
the meter go down.
Yep.
Nice F smash.
Nice.
Just read that.
Oh,
oh
damn!
my gosh.
Good spike. Holy shit. Wow. That's awesome play. Gas has got a stock lead now.
Gas is playing out of her mind right now.
Yeah, she really is. She seems to have gotten a lot better recently, for sure, and it's showing. I'm guessing she's been practicing a lot.
Yeah. We're gonna see. We're gonna see Arsene here in just a moment.
Yep. Here comes Arsene. There it is.
So, almost.
Almost. Come on. There it is. There's the damage. That'll do it. Going for the forward.
Wow.
Oh, wow. And off. Oh, but the Flare Blitz makes
Yeah,
it back.
Flare Blitz always makes it back there.
Oh, going for the Flare Blitz.
That did nothing.
I'm surprised. Does it have? Is it
I
because it
think
has 2
it's
hitboxes?
2 hits.
So yeah, so it only does
That'll
the
do it,
damage.
though.
Oh, but that'll counter it, and that'll kill. Those counters against those recoveries with damage, they hurt so much, especially for ones as
You would know that.
Maggie. Oh yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. It's critical. It's awful against Ness for sure because Ness, his does so much damage, so it's almost always gonna kill if you get it.
Man.
The exception being Incineroar, but even in that case, you're terrified.
Yeah, and then you're off stage against Incineroar, so
Yes.
with revenge.
Yes, exactly.
But anyway,
strong revenge.
I digress. Here we are.
Yes. Game 3. Oh, and once again going for the forward smash.
What was
at
that?
ledge,
Was that like a
which
weak hit?
for some reason hit upwards.
What
That's
happened
very
there?
strange. I'm
What happened
surprised.
there?
I thought that would have killed.
I'm gonna ask Gas later and ask her what happened.
Gas is going for the Razor Leaf a lot. Going for his
Really
up
wants to kill
smash
him.
out of nowhere, which I don't blame her, man. You want to get this game over. Oh! Wow.
As soon as I
Point
saw the
blank
switch, I
Flare
was
Blitz.
thinking Flare Blitz.
Wow. That wasn't as risky as some of the other ones for sure, especially
Right.
because it was such a short distance, but it made the difference, and there we go.
That's
Gas
tough.
just got it 2-1 now.
Yeah, that was
Game 4.
that was one heck of a Flare Blitz.
Absolutely. Do you think we'll see Hollow Bastion again, or do you think
Well, I don't know.
Super's gonna
Gast won that
ban
one.
it? Yeah, exactly. Gas won that one.
Back on PS2.
We are back on PS2. It
PS2.
looks okay. All right.
'Cause that's Super's favorite stage.
Right, Super picks PS2. I was thinking the other way around. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so we are getting back into the game just in a moment here, and it looks as though it'll be Pokemon Trainer versus Joker once more.
Surprising.
So, yeah.
Surprising. Nobody.
And there we go.
All right.
Charging the water. I haven't seen her use that once, but right at the beginning of the game, she was still charging water. We love. What is that? Is that water gun officially? I don't know.
I don't know what it's called.
I would think it's water gun.
Sounds,
but I
I
don't
think
know.
water gun sounds
I
right.
like calling games by their official moves for whatever reason. But
You know what? Me too. What's Joker's backer called?
I don't think all of them have that.
How about sends you at a really low angle and kills you too early?
Yeah,
back air?
that's a good name.
Yeah.
That's a good name. Or really fast, really safe back
Really
air.
fast, really safe back air. One of many in this game.
Dagger. Oh shit!
Dagger.
Yeah. And that'll kill
Nice.
because so far off stage it was
Yeah.
what 100%, which isn't nothing, but
It's not nothing. Yeah.
for Joker to kill by himself. Oh, and there's an air dodge off stage, but it doesn't matter because Joker's tether's enough.
Just gonna sit there, do some
I thought
E-Haws.
that.
Wait for our send to
I think it was
charge up.
waterfall. Anyway, I thought that up B wasn't quite gonna make it back
I
to
think
stage.
you're right. I think it was waterfall.
I think it is, but
Okay.
which is funny
Now
because I don't know. I wonder if Squirtle can learn waterfall in Pokemon games.
Ooh, good question. Have to ask our research team on that one.
Yes, indeed.
There's the counter again. Looks like
No Flare Blitz. I'm surprised. I thought that would have made it back. Wow, Joker or Super's dominating.
Super is
this game
adapting.
right
Super
now.
has
Apparently,
adapted.
yeah. That's why you picked the same stage again because you knew it might be the same stage, but it's not the same game plan.
Exactly.
Getting the up air. I wonder if you can get those same strings while you have Arsene because I've only ever seen it without
I
Arsene.
would imagine you can.
I think it would be harder though because I would think the last hit would send a lot farther.
I think the only reason why you wouldn't is because you don't want to give up Arsene time,
That's true. That's true.
and you're kind of just stalling when you're doing that.
Well, you're not entirely stalling. You're also getting percent. So
You
if
are
you're
getting-
not
you
at,
are.
if you're not at kill percent, it could be advantageous.
I don't know.
But regardless, Super's here at kill percent, especially against Charizard. But Gast almost is too, especially as soon as Joker gets Arsene. I hate the fact that we talk about it so much, but I feel like there's just nothing else to this character. I know
surely,
that
I mean, surely.
there's a little.
It just makes a
It
big
just
difference.
makes
it makes a big
such
difference.
a huge difference.
Wow.
Oh wow! And there's
That was
the
like a
forward
tail
smash.
hit or
There it
something.
is.
That was wild.
2-2. All
2-2.
tied up. Game 5.
And
Something
it's
tells me
Gas
it'll be.
counter pick.
It is Gas counter pick, so probably not PS2 because
Probably
it seems
not
to be
PS2.
Joker's favorite stage or Super's favorite stage.
It's also Joker's favorite stage. Fun fact.
I didn't know that. That makes
Fun
sense.
fact about Persona 5 lore.
Wait, what? For just a second, I was
Hollow
very
Bastion, it
confused.
sounds like.
Hollow Bastion. All right, let's go.
Which was her counter pick before. So.
Yep. I don't blame her. I like Hollow Bastion.
You do?
I do a lot. Just the central platform, just in general.
Oh, yeah.
I've always liked that, as opposed to the dual platforms. And then additionally, I mean, I just love Kingdom Hearts. Good game, good music. It's a good time.
All right. Well, and we're going into the game
Alright,
here.
Back into the game once again on Hollow Bastion.
Really interested to see
Once
what,
again,
what counterplay arises here, because like
yeah, that Gas needs to adapt quite a bit for that last game.
yeah,
Something
that was
change. Something
brutal.
needs to change. Starting with Squirrel once again. Getting a couple forward airs off. Not a lot of damage, but enough. That Nair just looks really funny too, with just the
Yeah.
fact that he's spinning in his
Yeah,
shell.
he's like.
Love it. Oh no, is that gonna
little swat?
Yeah, the swap in order to get. Yeah, I think she was just using the up B to stall a little bit
Yeah,
while she
probably.
could switch to Charizard. Oh, and she went for the spike. She's going for
she wants the
aggressive
kill.
kills. She wants this game over. She does not want to keep playing. But
Or she
we're not
doesn't
seeing
play
anything.
against
Oh,
characters.
yeah. I mean, I don't like playing against Joker. It's hard.
It is hard.
It takes a
you gotta
lot
think
of effort.
real hard.
Yeah.
You gotta think
I mean,
arguably harder than the Joker player has to think.
Admittedly, I have a huge benefit because Nessa's yo-yo is an amazing edge guard
Oh,
tool in
yeah.
general, but especially against
Also,
Arsene.
back air.
There
taking
goes the
it
back
there.
air kill.
Amazing.
And Gas just waiting on the Angel
Yeah,
platform.
stalling out Arsene, I guess.
Trying to stall out again Arsene, which is interesting because I would think that the tactic would be to try and use that time to get some damage. Oh
Right.
no!
Maybe her thinking was just that Super's just really good at avoiding her.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe she didn't want to do anything risky at the end of the invincibility time that could be punished.
With Joker movement.
Yeah,
and
that's true. Joker.
Super being the player that he is.
Super's very good at whip punishing.
Right.
Oh, getting the Squirtle forward tilt.
Oh, wow.
Roll read. Wow.
Amazing.
That was insane after the jab block. Good stuff. I didn't think Squirtle could kill. But with a charged forward smash.
With a fully charged forward smash, over 100.
That'll do it.
That might just do it, yeah.
Goes for the swap. Tries to spike. Yeah, she seems to be being a lot more aggressive than she was before. Going for dangerous options that have high payoffs.
Well, it's kind of worked for her in the past.
Absolutely.
In this,
100%.
like, I don't know. Sometimes Super gets a little too patient, a little too complacent.
Charging forwards. Oh!
And nothing happened.
Both charge forward smash and nothing happened at all. No punishes, nothing, because that forward smash has Ivysaur has such a long range.
It's a rubber band, dude.
Yeah, and
he goes back, forward,
back.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's really difficult to punish it unless you're using a projectile, and I don't think
she wanted to kill him so bad there.
Yep. Once again, we've got our Sen, and we've got
Sen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ledge trump back air. Ledge trump back air. Super really loves going for those, and it's working for him.
And it looks like she's going to try and camp out her Sen.
Just a little bit.
But
trying
unfortunately,
with water gun
does not push back when you're shielding.
No, it does not. Going for another forward smash at ledge, but it's a dangerous option.
Frame 1 escape option into up B.
Yeah.
That's
good
a
option.
That's a good reversal.
Oh.
That was
weird
a little bit premature.
I'm not entirely certain what that was for.
It was a bit of a it was a mix-up.
Yeah.
It's
an interesting mix-up for sure, though. Just because something's a mix-up doesn't mean it's always good, but sometimes
I'm sure.
As long as it works.
I'm sure Super was confused.
That's true. Still able to punish it though. Oh wow!
It gets a nice forward air edge guard there.
I didn't know forward air was that powerful.
Oh
I mean, admittedly, it was pretty close to ledge, but still. I knew that Charizard's back air went hard, and once again, ledge trump back air.
Super has some clean ledge trumps this set, and just this
there it is, the roll read with the forward smash, and that'll be
awesome.
it. JV2 for Super.
Well played, Super.
Indeed, good games on both ends. That was some good adaptation, but just not quite enough for Gast at the end there.
Adaptation. It was nice to see.
Yeah, it's good. That's how you got to play the game. So then.
Right. Yeah. And I think that, like, I don't know. Hollow Bastion worked out for Gast the first time around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like she kind of took that idea of playing aggressively now and then, and just rolling with it, and just rolled with it. But I feel like Super kind of was able to,
pick up on that fact and just adjust to it. Yep,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I think he wasn't really ready for it the first few times.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Now he's like, okay, I kind of know you're gonna try.
That's the end of the game.
Yeah.
And I think that was in losers, so I think Gas is unfortunately out of the tournament.
Well,
that's okay.
That's okay.
You win some, you lose some.
You win some, lose some.
And with that note, we will be going to a break here shortly, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Right.
Welcome back to the Nebraska SumMid 4. We are here in top 8, losers round 3, I believe. We are seeing Rocco versus Dylan TC. We got the Byleth versus DDD matchup. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling well. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good.
You competed? You're doing all right?
Yeah, I mean, had a pretty brutal ending, but
Yeah.
frankly, that's not what we're here for. We're here to watch the action.
We're here to watch some good Smash Bros. That's what we're here for, right? That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. So what are your initial thoughts on this match so far?
So what? DDD
Byleth.
DDD Byleth? I don't know. Byleth's got some heavy hits, so she can kind of make up. Well, just like, I mean, these are both kind of slow characters. Byleth has some fast stuff, and that's probably what's going to eke out the matchup here. But I think Gordo spacing. It all depends on the Gordo spacing. If we can really see either just this slow paced heavy hitters match, or if we're gonna see just like strings into those heavy hits.
Yeah. All right, we are ready. We are good to go. Gordo will immediately connect, and we'll already see Dylan TC getting some decent damage off here. Nair on shield, but he gets grabbed. Very quick start to the game here. Very aggressive gameplay from both players so far, but he'll get the damage right back already.
It's a real slugfest.
Yeah. I was going to say this earlier, but I didn't quite have time to. I really feel like forward air is going to be a huge moneymaker for this game, for Byleth specifically, just because that really helps so much with Gordo and approaching that.
Yeah.
Oh! Hard
Early
down smash read
down
on platform.
smash. Takes our first stock of the set.
All right.
Now we're just chilling in the neutral zone here. Byleth's gonna try and take another. Doesn't seem like it's gonna make contact.
Oh, he'll jump back into the suck, and then all of a sudden, he's just stuck on ledge against DDD. Never a fun position to be in.
DDD playing the fun game into not the fun game anymore.
He's died 2 times in a minute, I'd like to say.
Yeah, and we're
off of crazy hard reads both times.
I mean, hey, heavies make the game go faster.
Oh yeah, regardless.
Doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna win that faster.
Every time I played Ganon, a game would last like 2 minutes max. So
yeah, which is kind of fun. Like, let's say it's like last game of the night.
It gets so explosive so fast. I mean,
But
we've already seen great examples of that so far.
I don't think either of these players are hoping for this to be their last game of the night.
Oh, obviously. Like I said, forward air coming through.
Absolutely. Oh, inhale not quite reaching. Gordo with the knockout.
Dylan TC will even this up back a tiny bit, but is it enough? I don't know if he'll be able to get this one back.
Well, nobody is ever out. We've seen at least a few games where people come back from one stock and at least make it close.
Yeah, it's certainly not over, but at this point, I mean, he's been in his head so much, but it seems like it's finally slowing down. Goes for the roll read on that platform, just doesn't quite get it off, though.
We're just looking to make sure that the game kind of smooths down.
Dylan's already been within inches of dying
There's
like
an
3
inhale.
times this stock. Back arrow whiff, won't quite connect.
But see, if he doesn't get hit, then all the risks he's taken don't matter.
Ooh, hard read on the roll.
All right, yeah, I see.
Brutal game 1.
I think on habit, I would have rolled out there, and I totally forgot that Byleth just has a massive spear.
Yeah, Byleth in general, I don't feel like this matchup is great for DDD just because Byleth has so many tools helping them to, him or her, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But Byleth has so many tools just to bat away Gordo, get anything out of the way, and frankly, just movement in general. Looks like they just locked in Hollow Bastion. Ooh, okay. Still on Byleth King DDD. Didn't really expect a change, but you never know.
I mean, if Byleth is winning this matchup just on like tool set alone, it's definitely something to think about whether you want to keep Gordo or if you want to try something else. I do think some of those knockouts were from weird plays, and I'm assuming Dylan is planning on making sure those weird plays just don't happen.
Yeah, a lot of the times where he got beat is when he threw out Gordo at a bad situation. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe he'll convert off that, maybe not. Ooh, down air connecting, but DDD just armors straight
Very
through
nice.
it. Great damage, though. doesn't quite connect the dash attack, and that'll probably hurt. Yeah.
Oh, he still has a couple more jumps, so he'll make it.
Ooh!
Except,
Yeah, I don't think he made it.
well,
he
I
was
mean-
there, just it wasn't going to last long.
I think there was nothing else he could probably do.
Yeah, no, that's just checkmate for King Dedede.
Uh,
I feel like this character has a lot of those situations, especially in matchups like this, where there's so many different powerful tools used against them.
you just cut off all your opponent's options. And
Completely outrange is one thing that he uses a lot.
what was he at there? Was it like 80 or something?
Yeah, I mean, at ledge, Byleth Tipper F smash is
That felt
insanely
instant.
strong. Granted, it's on DDD, but still, that move
Doesn't feel right.
Yeah, that move doesn't feel right at all.
Getting more uppy loops with the wacky little combo. Gordo kind of just getting pushed around.
Yeah, I don't feel like Gordo's been a huge major factor, like, in
Yeah.
Dylan's offense so far.
I don't think he relies on it too much, but I think that it's kind of it's becoming detrimental. It's on like the verge, and so
This
it
is one of like
feels weird.
this is one of the first DDD games I've ever seen where Gordo just felt like an extra tool that DDD had instead of like a hit-defining move. It's
Yeah.
honestly kind of weird to see it reduced so hard.
And that definitely changes up his game plan. Like you see, he's still throwing out these Gordos, and I mean, I don't think there's a whole lot else he could do. It's just it. Ooh.
Oh, accidental
Nice.
SD
Yeah,
there.
that's a
game changer, especially
Yeah.
against a heavy. This could definitely go either way right now.
outplaying the down smash combo was definitely the right play there.
Yeah.
It just didn't turn out to lead to more.
Game definitely wasn't meant to be for Dylan there. Sad to see it, but we are on to game 3 here. I don't think Dylan will change. I don't know if he has another character that he plays specifically.
I mean, I probably am misremembering something, but I vaguely remember him having something. Maybe just like an experimental, like testing it out, secondary.
No, he's just going straight back into
Yeah,
DDD.
it doesn't seem like he does. So, we'll be taking a look at PS2 here. Once again, people love PS2.
Yeah, most played stage for a reason. It's just neutral. Everybody likes it. There's
Yeah.
not a whole lot to it. It's not because everybody loves it or anything. It's just because, yeah, it works out.
Everybody hates everything else.
Yeah. There's always some reason to dislike something else.
I'm personally a big fan of the Animal Crossing stages.
I am too, honestly.
I generally like to ban PS2 or not pick it if I'm banning first. So like, I mean, I think explicitly banning it is definitely a power play. Ooh, he is. Okay, we're back to smart Gordo. Gordo's back in line.
Yeah, seems like Dylan definitely made a lot of gameplay changes here because all of a sudden this is not looking nearly as bad as it was before.
Yeah, things are just connecting. Maybe it's the Pokemon swagger.
Oop, down air will hit there,
He's
but
fine.
it's not enough. Dedede is a big boy.
Yeah, he's heavy. He's
Not
real
big
heavy.
enough for
Okay.
that, though.
That's the first time we've seen the bow actually hit.
Yeah, as far as I can
so-
remember.
So it definitely wasn't like a planned thing, but it means that Rocco's still thinking about it, which makes it just a bit scarier.
And we saw a lot in that stock. Dylan's trying to rely a lot more on back air to try and space out everything from Byleth there. That's certainly a different game plan change. I think that's putting in a lot of momentum for him so far, but is it enough? This matchup is kind of horrendous.
I do think both these players are playing a little bit safer.
Oh yes, this game is way less aggressive.
Dylan for obvious reasons, and Rocco probably just to kind of secure the win.
Great parry there by Dylan.
In addition to the stock takes that we saw last game where he whiffed and it absolutely it made it much scarier than it was.
Goes for the immediate Gordo there too. Wasn't even giving him time to wait.
Yeah.
Arrow will
Ooh,
connect.
another bow hit.
This is about dead even. This is way different. This set's practically unrecognizable right now.
Hey, the higher chance that we get to see Game 5, the more I am happy. Just because it's more Smash Bros.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna watch more Smash Bros. Oh, what's this?
There's nothing.
All right.
Not a lot you can do there.
I see. Another checkmate. Not a tipper, so he's still in there. He should make it back.
That's 1-1.
Or not.
Yeah, both stocks dead even here. Dylan will get the first hit, though. We're seeing 26% off that.
I feel like commentators cursed it one too many times.
I have earlier today. I mean,
because I keep saying, hey, he could make it back, and then immediately the person gets like severely KO'd, or just like misses an up B or something.
Dylan has an opportunity to take this win here. He's got a 30% lead. Not a whole lot, but with Evie, that's a lot.
Kind of chilling. He's kind of
goes for the jet hammer there. Very aggressive, very greedy.
All right, he's in the air. We're chilling. He's got his jumps.
Forward smash just doesn't connect.
Yeah, block and spear.
That's twice this game that he shielded that exact forward smash.
I mean, it's getting a little more
great in.
Hey, I mean, taking damage there would have been really severe.
Oh! No, he lives!
For that exact instance, he's still in there.
This is still a game.
Just barely. By a thread. Gordo.
Gordo comes out.
Another Gordo.
Dodges it. He's in, but he goes the wrong way.
This is so tense. They are
Backer
so
connect.
scared.
We're
And we're
gonna
to
see a
game 4. Let's go.
Wow.
Okay, the synchronized game 4 is I think we're both just really hoping for it, because like it feels a little
you don't want the first set of top 8 to be a wash.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
That was much better.
They're all great players, so I think we just didn't expect it. I think that's the thing. Very excited.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're probably just going to
Looks
see
like
the
they
same characters again, because I mean, if it works once, it'll work again.
Oh yeah. Both of them don't. They have no reason to be keen on switching. I mean, if this goes to Game 5, we might see maybe see Rocco pull out the Kazuya, but I highly doubt it. Looks like we're going to be back in on Hollow Bastion here. Still Deity versus Kazuya as usual.
I think Byleth's doing fine here. I think it was just some weird, I think it was how he was trying to secure the win, and that kind of changed his gameplay. Like, he wasn't knocking back Gordos.
Yeah.
So Gordo became a use, or like super valuable again.
Another part of it, I feel like Dylan's game plan changed quite a lot there.
Yeah,
Saw a lot more
Dylan,
spacing.
Dylan
He just
is doing a lot.
Short hop back airs on shield, can't touch it. Certainly fighting for his life right now. Down air won't connect, and the up smash gets punished. Arrow connects, so will this be a stock? No.
Yeah, he's just going for it now. Ooh,
That's very dead. You are not living that as
that
any
was
character.
that was a tiny misplay, but I mean, I think he was also in just a scary position otherwise.
Yes, and he hit it earlier, so why not try it again?
Yeah.
Up air connects, not enough to
Nice
kill
up
though.
airs. There's a Gordo hit. Keep Gordoing. Nice Gordo into
Way more aggressive off ledge here.
pushing him. He hits the stage tech.
Dylan is going in way harder off stage now.
Yeah, he's not. Rolled in that time. Yeah,
Same thing that got him game 1.
Is that just a read?
Yeah, just a lot of really hard
like
reads.
a tech chase sort of thing. All right. Kind of chilling here. Dylan's being pushed away from the center.
Whiffs arrow. Gordo shielded. Wrong way,
Another
Dylan.
down smash.
Oh. I don't think it would have mattered regardless.
All right.
Wow, he lived that? I'm quite shocked to see that, honestly.
I think it was probably just, I think he replaced the big hit with a small hit with the Gordo hit. I think that was the thing.
Doesn't tech.
He's fine here. Oh, I thought that was going to do something.
Shields the start, and this is looking brutal. This is nothing like game 4. This is nothing like game 3. I feel like we're right back to where we started here.
I think.
He
does get the rethrow.
But he lives.
But it doesn't work.
He's dead.
Okay.
No, you're
all
not
right.
living that.
All right. All right. He can. I mean.
Certainly still not done.
He's still got plenty of options.
Oh.
Okay. That was scary.
He's just trying to end this. He wants.
Yeah. He's gone from safety to greedy really quickly in this match.
Yeah.
Just a lot more aggressive. I mean, he's got another chance if he doesn't, so why not? And Dylan's getting a little. It looks like he's scared. I couldn't tell you. It might just be a master plan, but like he's missing those up Bs. He's it's just getting scarier. Hammer.
Just whiffs.
Nice.
Wait, oh, shield, but that's
Shield break.
game. That's game. Wait.
Oh
He's
no! Yellow
no.
arrowing.
And that'll go end in game 4. We'll see Rocco take it. And booing from the crowd. Unbelievable.
We hear booing. It was a bit of a disrespect, but I mean, he could have, like,
at that point you got to put him out right.
Yeah, because he could have just used hammer. He could have just down smashed. It would have. Well, I don't know if down smash would work, but I mean down B, just a normal hit. But
well,
like,
I'd say probably my favorite quote that I've ever learned in Smash in general. It's not about winning. It's about sending a message.
I literally just said that playing Brawl earlier because I was like, I lost really bad. Like Dodie has never played before, and he just found Game & Watch, and he kept on like killing me with Game & Watch over and over. And I'm like, oh yeah, I have this Brawlamar. I've won a tournament with Brawlamar, and I just haven't won. Like I didn't beat him a single time, I think. And then I said, and then I spiked someone later, and it was like, yeah, it's not about winning. It's about sending a message. And I mean, only that's the thing you say when you lose, which is.
Yeah, but I feel like this one was very different.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, well, I think we are ready to go to break. We will see you all later, returning back with top 8 action. Thank you. All right, and welcome back to the Nebraska SumMid 4. We are here for more top 8 action between Super 6733 and Jiro.
I'm really hoping that every single time somebody's announced him, it's been the full like 4 digits. Because I do that just because I think it's. I don't know if he likes it when I say his full gamer tag, but I think it's funny. So
right.
We're getting right into the action here.
Okay, looks like they locked in Joker and Terry here.
We've seen these characters before.
Oh yeah, as expected.
Have we seen them play before?
I don't know if they played this tournament yet.
We haven't. They've been like right after each other every single time. Because I know we like when I'm on comms, I've been talking about Terry having meter, and then like one game after I'm talking about Joker having meter, and it's very both characters. It's a big part of their gameplay to like. I mean, you don't need to focus on it. Joker can kill without it. Terry can kill without it. But
they're certainly not complaining about having it.
Yeah.
I mean, earlier you were seeing Jiro kill at like 70 from center stage just because he, hit an F tilt, for example. And I mean, that just applies to both of these characters. One stray hit with meter, and all of a sudden it's gone. This is going to be a very explosive match.
We are approaching our first meter point for Jiro for Terry's Go sauce. Is it go? Like, is it just go? Is it go meter?
It's just called go meter. That's
okay, it is a meter. It is go meter. Because I've just been calling it go because I forgot if it was like a meter or something.
Goes for the raw Buster Wolf off ledge, and it just does not work.
Does a bit of pivots on the left side because he's just moving around. We haven't even seen him get his first Arsene, but it is coming up soon. And this is me forgetting things. Does he get meter for hitting? Or only for getting hit?
I think it's I don't know if he does get it for hitting, because if it does, it's very minor. You'd think
Yeah.
I'd know this too, because I used to be a Joker main.
It seems like it's only getting hit or on counter.
Ooh.
Pineappled.
That's rough.
Well, we don't really have pineapple anymore, but
we still call it
I
that.
still call it pineapple.
I do.
All right, so I'm definitely not in the wrong for
Yeah,
saying
we're sticking with it.
pineapple. Sweet. You don't see that happen a whole lot now. A lot of characters, their offstage presence is kind of out towards the sides. So that was a little unlucky, and he's playing against his opponent who already has their meter for this stock, and is kind of in a favorable position to use it, which is very scary. But he's about to get his, so we'll see. This is really the power play interaction.
One tilt in a good spot here for Jiro, and it's over for that
Yeah.
stock. Oh, he whiffs!
Ooh. He had the jab lock, but he didn't convert it into a kill. But he is burning Arsene, so it's definitely not failing him. So Joker without Arsene here has two objectives: get some percentage, but not too much, and get some meter without getting the whole meter, unless he's planning on KOing. Like if Jiro gets up to like 80%, he might try and turn on Arsene. That's what I'm assuming here. I would assume to play it safe because he's got that whole extra stock.
At this point, yeah, you probably just want to preserve Arsene for next stock. Ooh. Loses a lot of meter there off that
He does
death.
lose some meter, but I mean, it's like that's like 25%. Both of them are kind of at the same spot here.
This is practically dead even.
Yeah, we're in like a true neutral position here. He keeps shielding all the projectiles. I think that's the first time we've seen like a neutral last for about 5 seconds or more.
Yeah.
And we're still in neutral. They're kind of just trying to poke each other. And finally we're in a...
Gets the down throw, but he just whiffs in there, and we're already right back to it.
We're really just chilling on this wide stage, just doing a whole lot of... Well, I mean, stuff's happening. As soon as I'm about to say like a whole lot of nothing, things start happening. But that's okay. That means we're watching actual Smash Bros.
A lot of gun camping from the air from there for just a tiny bit, actually.
I mean, it's common, like, he does it for, like, disruption. Like, a lot of characters, like, when they're charging up, like, attacks and stuff, it can interrupt them, and they don't expect it. Or, like, if they're in, like, some sort of armored state, it can break armor because it's, like, 3 separate hits.
Yeah.
Or with Arsene, it's, like, 9. We are in a very scary position. Joker without Arsene...
Power dunk hits platform, and oh no, he whiffs it.
Yeah.
That could have been a kill confirm there, just couldn't quite get it off in time though.
Here's perfect opportunity.
He needs to be careful with his projectile usage.
Yeah.
Go meter's online.
Fine,
All of a
fine.
sudden, this Terry is deadly. Dead.
And there we are.
Second I say it.
Yeah. I mean, that was a really high pressure situation. I don't think any of them could have, like, I don't think there was much else that could have happened there.
Yeah. I mean, second that up tilt connected, it was basically game unless something really bad happened.
Yeah.
Very close game one, though, overall. This is shaping up to be a really good set.
Very excited.
Both these two have performed quite well in brackets so far. Have had a few stumbles, of course. They are in losers, but at the same time, I don't think that they cannot be counted out at all. They are both very good.
I mean, yeah, I'm very proud of Super. As someone who's been watching him play for quite a while.
All right. Looks like we are in Hollow Bastion, and we have Joker Terry still.
I mean, it worked out fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I really feel like that game was close enough that it could just be like a small game plan change that changes everything here.
I think it's just a few small things that kind of changes interactions.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, something's happening here that might not be the solution to those interactions. But hopefully, if Super wants to win this, he can turn that back into some value here.
Nair out a shield there, and it just gets punished immediately. He's struggling, but he has Arsene online now.
He does have Arsene, but it was as a result of a lot of pressure. So we're seeing this really, I mean...
He's yet to get in and do any
he has
major
stage
damage.
presence, but he's losing, so it's really odd. Like, he kind of has to approach here very slightly.
Doesn't get the tech. Is he dead?
He should be... Oh, he ran out of Arsene.
Arsene gone, and that'll be a stock.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if he had just, like... If he had taken a few less hits, he would have been fine. Because he would have kept Arsene. resolving some of this pressure. He's got him at 76, and another Ascend is on the way, so this might be a prime opportunity to get an early KO.
Yeah, you need to too, especially with Terry.
Yeah, before dealing with Go, I think Joker can deal with it less, but Joker can also just use Arsene to kill early. It's kind of a give and take situation.
Yeah, and I mean, if Joker wants to, he can just straight up not engage for a while, but at some point you have to.
Yes.
You have to either wait for him to make a mistake or, counter won't connect, he'll still live.
It was worth it, but it was definitely a little scary there. Another stage
Is
spike.
Super dead there?
Oh.
Super's dead off another stage spike. Edgeguard's just not working out for him today. And Go Meter is still online too.
Really wishing I could mid-set coach right now. I don't have anything to tell him. I just want the ability to say that he's good at the game.
Yeah.
And he needs to know that. I mean, he can turn this around.
This set is certainly not over. We're
I know
only
he can turn this
1.5
around.
games in.
He's a very smart player. I'm lucky that we have a lot of smart players here in Lincoln specifically. Just very knowledgeable and very, very crafty with their techniques. So hopefully, yeah. See, we're already seeing some conversions here. He's
dead again. Oh, a brutal
He's
SD
getting-
edge
he's
guarding
just
was
doing
just not his. He just was not
weird,
having any
yeah.
luck.
I don't know.
It's brutal.
Maybe it just needs a moment. Maybe you just need to calm down.
Take a breath, lock in.
Take a breath. You got a moment. Just take a moment. This is a good moment for the folks at home to take a drink of water, take a deep breath,
And
check in,
and grab some snacks too, because this is not even close to over.
Yeah, I mean, this match is probably going to be a little faster than the others, but like we got a whole lot of like. Do you know who's in top 8?
Top 8, I can't name
Like,
the
we got
entire list
some-
off the top of my head, but we have some heavy hitters.
Some real crunchy matchups upcoming. I'm just assuming, because like everybody plays fine characters. There's no Steves, obviously. We got no like Sonic, but
No, obviously, a lot of people here that don't know a whole lot about SumMid, but SumMid top 8s are always wild. There's always something that happens, some kind of storyline going on, and we are certainly seeing that develop so far. Super's doing a lot better off stage now. Pretty low bar, honestly, after last game, though.
yeah, using that gun to turn on-stage pressure into off-stage pressure. Instant conversion into a KO. He still got most of his I was about to call his Go Meter.
Close enough.
Yeah, I mean, they both serve kind of the same purpose. He just gets his a little bit earlier, and the detriment is that he can lose it much faster, or he can lose it.
Yes.
Without dying, and that kind of just puts him in this like sad position.
Yeah, you're sitting there at like 120%. You
Yeah.
have no attack.
It's just a little scary, but I mean, most Jokers like he did can convert it into value before 100%. So I mean, it's definitely fine. It's fine. He's fine.
Super's all over him like a gnat right now, though.
Yeah,
Just
he
will
is.
not let him leave.
He has up in percentage and meter, so we're looking to see another conversion here to really improve his standings.
Great burn knuckle read
Doesn't
there.
even need it. Terry off stage with Go. He had an opportunity. The first, I don't know what his 2 commands are. Do you know the names?
So 2 commands are not burn knuckle. It's Buster Wolf and Power Geyser.
Okay, Geyser's the big one.
Yes.
And Buster, I was thinking Wolf Drive or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, Buster Wolf is the dash command grab thing.
Gets the kill, and now we're seeing so much damage off this Arsene.
Oh,
Back
yeah.
to 72 per. He's dead.
Yeah, getting Arsene
Brutal.
while like and keeping advantage with it is, I mean, that's kind of the Joker special right there.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
oh, sorry, you have
No.
something.
You see that story so much in like basically any Joker set. It's so close all the time, and then all of a sudden it gets Arsene, and he just wiped 2 stocks out in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah. It's, I mean, Arsene is kind of the heavy hitter, and it's very prevalent when Joker is winning. It's definitely not a win more effect where like it only is good when you're already winning. I don't think we have many of those in Smash, but I mean, it's a conduit to a win. It scares your opponent because of the reputation it has. It obviously makes your moves more powerful so that you can like do some weird stuff that you weren't able to do before. I'm sure there's like unique Arsene combos.
Specifically down air related stuff. A lot of
Yeah,
that just
yeah,
because
yeah.
down air spikes all of a sudden.
Yeah, spike conversions are really nice.
Yeah, and I'd like to know that we do see them move to PS2 here.
Another PS2. This one is a little easier for him to do some of those like those wacky Joker shenanigans.
Yeah.
Instant Arsene.
Yeah, we're only
Already.
30 seconds in.
He's kind of pushing Jiro off stage. So these are looking. Yeah, there's the counter.
He's getting in really
Jiro
hard
makes
here.
it back, but doesn't get any value off of during the Arsene, and also loses a stock, which is very just sad to see. He gets a little bit extra damage off of Arsene before losing it here. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, little extra credit.
I mean, he's getting a whole lot of other extra credit here. Well.
Oh no!
All right, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
He's fine.
that's a lot of his lead evaporated though, just off one SD.
Yeah,
And I feel like that's been such a common theme for this set too. Super's been playing really great, but he's just had a lot of moments where he just ends up killing himself on
Yeah,
accident.
it's just a bunch of mishaps. But I'm sure. I mean, he's already in a lead here. He's currently in a position to survive Buster Wolf like he did last time, especially on PS2, this wider stage.
That does certainly help, especially from center stage.
Yeah, so like he's fine, but obviously the whole point of a multiplayer game is that can change. He does get Arsene. Let's see what he does with this.
Dash attack
He just runs in.
straight.
Yeah, all right. Scary.
And that's a dead Terry.
Nice confirm.
He has to drop in at 0 with Arsene still online for quite a while unless he gets some good hits. But oh no,
We're gonna
that
see-
could
yeah,
be
we
a
might,
game.
We might see this again.
Oh,
okay.
he makes
Jiro,
that?
Jiro's playing his up smash really, really smart.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, they both know what's going on. They've obviously done this song and dance before, and so he's using the angled underside to his advantage. Obviously, it's a little scarier here on PS2. I think it's like a weirder angle.
Yeah, PS2, there can be a lot of mishaps. I mean, even earlier in the set, we saw Super get pineappled because he just went in a bit too deep on that.
Exactly.
Just kind of gun camping here. Jiro can't quite
Yeah.
land that jab.
Yeah, we're kind of lying in wait here. Something's going to happen soon.
That's gonna. Oh no, he
Uh,
falls out of it. Command input you can get out of. So.
Oh, I thought. Oh. Yeah, this is really scary. It's not Jiro's tournament stock quite yet, but obviously he wants to win now. Winning now is better than winning. Oh, what?
No option. Whoa.
No punish.
Freezes up a little bit.
I think that. I mean, I wouldn't blame anybody here if they were tired from like 8+ hours of playing the game.
We've been going at it for quite a while.
It's been a long time. It doesn't feel slow. It just feels like
It's starting to weigh on us.
yeah.
I get it.
I mean, I think some interesting tournaments are definitely the battle of like stamina and being able to push through it, and that I think that makes a lot of difference in some of these longer tournament events.
Oh yes, bracket stamina is definitely going to be a huge issue here.
All right.
Arsene is
we're
online.
in the precipice here. Every hit could make it.
He's probably dead to next Buster Wolf if it hits in the right part of the stage.
And he only has like 10 seconds until Arsene kind of runs out. And so,
Dead.
Yeah.
No, he lives.
He's alive.
He's still here. Go meter is still
It's
online, but
scary.
he's out of Arsene.
No Arsene. He can find an opening. He still has that opportunity here at 122.
That's what Joker excels at.
It just means that Terry has a whole bunch of moves. Oh,
bad power dunk.
I think if he was prepared for something like that, it definitely would have worked.
Oh no,
that's
game.
That's
Surely.
a confirmed Buster Wolf.
All right, and we're gonna see Jiro take it
Jiro's
3-1.
moving on.
Unbelievable.
I
Great
mean,
set.
I'm not ashamed to be biased, because I've mentioned that I've been watching Super play in our crew battles here. I'm a little sad.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I was really hoping he would win all of this.
well, hey, It is what it is. Can't all be winners. It is a tournament for a reason.
That's true.
Going to be 15 other people here just like him.
Yeah.
All right, and it sounds like we're going to have Mixwell versus Blue Jay up next. That's going to be crazy.
I think many people were wanting to see this. I don't know where people wanted to see this. I know I was kind of hoping to see it closer to like Grands. Just because I mean, I think Mixwell is still underrated.
Oh, yes. And a lot of that's just because we don't see him a lot at tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of people know what he can do.
We do joke with him often, and I mean it's fine. We don't have locals here in Lincoln currently, so I get that it's kind of hard to like drive an hour or carpool an hour to Omaha or anywhere else that might be close to generate that local aura.
Yeah.
Or rating. I think, he just doesn't have any rating right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite familiar with taking those long-distance drives just to go out to locals. I mean, even before I was in college, I was taking, 3+ hours just to get to a local because I lived in central Nebraska. Wasn't easy for me. Now I'm in northeast Kansas. Ironically, I moved to a different state. Now I'm closer. It's great.
Yeah. Well, northeast. Oh, yeah, like Kansas City area?
Bit north of it.
You go to all those? They have so many locals in Kansas.
All right. And it looks like they're going to lock in PS2.
Okay, can I yell at them? Can I get the okay to yell at them?
I won't stop you.
All right. Well, I gave him a funny look, so that's good enough without really interrupting their vibe. I'm sure both of them really need the focus here. I think this is going to be a big determiner of the tournament, if not the determiner of the tournament.
Yeah, granted this is winner's side, but I mean these are two very heavy-hitting players. Both of them definitely favorites to get at least very high up in this bracket.
I just think that whoever loses has to deal with a lot of hungry players who are kind of striving for that opportunity.
Oh yeah, everyone's here to win.
But like especially now because I think these two are like the highest seeded or like top 3 seeded or something.
I believe
like
they're
that.
1 and 2. Yes.
Yeah. So I think.
Oh, Mixwell locking in K. Rule here.
I actually did know about this. I heard him talk about this. He was like, yeah, he's going K. Rule game 1. All right. Can they hear me? Whatever. K. Rule game 1 for. I think he's gonna try and stall with Banana.
Oh, okay.
If this works, if it works well, I'm sure. I think the game plan is if it works well, he's gonna keep with it. But if it doesn't work, obviously he's Palutena. Palutena is like the obvious like.
Oh, an immediate controller disconnect. Oh no.
It's fine. I'm sure.
What a great start to winner's side top 8.
Are they gonna reset? No, they're not gonna reset.
Might as well just keep going. I mean, it was like 2 seconds into the
game.
game.
I actually haven't seen him play a whole lot of K. Rule. I only know his heavy gameplay from Ganon. He did bring Ganon to a crew battle set and win for us. I might have the clip somewhere.
And of course, got the legendary Mixwell teabag up smash.
Things are happening so fast. I can't tell. Banana still playing a central role in this game. Obviously, I mentioned that Banana was intended to be in Mixwell's hands.
I'm shocked that up smash did not kill. He's at 180.
Crown is also providing Banana value here.
Yeah, and I it's early to say this, but I really don't know if this K. Rule plan is working out that well.
Yeah, this is not the normal matchup, so everything is just kind of weird here. He's keeping Crown now. He's got his Cannonball. He's keeping ground floor really covered. But that's what gives him a good opportunity for Banana. So now he's holding on to Banana. He can do a lot of stuff without throwing Banana. Like
yeah,
he's got half his tool set just for free. He's chilling.
He's at 227 and he's still alive.
Yeah.
And the down air won't even hit. And the Banana. Oh
Here
no!
It is. Here it is. Conversion?
Will he take this stock? No. Yeah,
No, but he's at 91. So he's not far behind. He's the heavy.
Certainly figured something out.
Diddy getting a lot of these Banana combos. Okay, all right, we're chilling.
Dying.
We're chilling. This is basically 0-0.
This started off rough for Mixwell, but
Diddy
this
still has
looking a
Banana.
lot better.
Yeah, okay. All right, make a new one. Come on.
You can see Jaden kind of eager to race him to the banana, too. I think he's already kind of figured out the game plan a bit.
I might have said it too loud, but that's fine, because it's funny. No, I'm pretty sure they can't hear me.
Who knows?
Can they hear me? They can't hear
I
me.
doubt it. I highly doubt it.
And
I
like-
couldn't hear
I mean,
commentators during my
I
set,
didn't.
so.
I haven't yelled anything, so I'm sure we're fine.
No, I think it's just general adaptation coming out from Jaden.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he just notices. Like,
Yeah, you
we're
can't
just
fault. I
sitting
mean,
here.
they're both insanely good players. What else
Yeah,
can you...
ooh.
Parry's a bear. I don't know
Yeah,
if that was
funny
intentional
little
or not,
barrel
but,
blast
ooh,
movement there.
That's
Okay,
a dead
all
ditty.
right. And Mixwell goes from behind to ahead here.
I was trash talking this K. Rool, but I was wrong. He is pulling up right now.
It's just a bit wacky. Okay, well, the banana hitting out of shield there.
That-
Another.
no.
Oh, yeah, couldn't quite make it. I think the high enough percent. This isn't something that Diddy has to deal with a whole lot, so it might be changing his normal game plan. At least that's what my assumption would be. It
Yeah.
might just be misplay, which is fine. I
And
mean,
at-
it happens.
And at this point, his percent so high too. It's so hard to get like any kill confirms off. So much of it's
Yeah,
just
you're
so
kinda,
much different.
You kind of have to hit raw here.
That'll do
which
it.
It's fine. You get straight bears.
Dead even on last stock,
Good
first
enough.
game here.
All right, all right. Banana on 1. Never mind. Banana on 0.
Jabs the wrong way, gets hit with back
everybody.
air.
I think everybody's kind of scared. This match is a big mental thing. Because obviously we see Blue Jay looking for a lot of stuff. Everything's kind of safe. Because I think he's still kind of in control of the match. But K-Rool's just scary enough.
Oh,
okay.
that could have
yeah,
been game.
Yeah. All right, maybe. Kind of hoping he's scared again. Because as much I think Jaden can improve, and I appreciate that he will improve if he wins. I'm still rooting for Mixwell. All right.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Like my ride or die. My favorite stock taker of Nebraska esports.
Oh!
Okay. All right.
Just misses the tech completely.
Yeah.
And I mean, hey,
Fine.
It's your school. You're allowed to have bias.
It's a new
I get
character.
it.
It's a new character. All right. Hurtbox is different, so it totally changed how he stage teched.
Yeah.
That's totally it. I actually have no idea if that matters.
So, the tiniest bit. I
Maybe.
imagine it changes it by like a frame or two.
Possibly.
Yeah. So Mixwell's probably going to change off here, yeah? Because, I mean, he had the flow
Kinda
going for a
hope.
little bit, but at the same time, towards the end, that just felt very dominant by Jaden. Not a whole lot he was finding there. And it looks like they will lock in PS2 again.
I mean, I assume he's just gonna go back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's just Palutena. All right,
Yep.
Palutena's great.
Brings out Palutena.
Old Faithful. This is a different ult than normal. I think he normally plays Black Palutena.
Pulling out the pink. Might have been a misinput.
It's the mix-up. It's the mental game.
Oh, yeah.
Like he's
It's
already,
all mental.
I think he's already winning the mental game with K-Rool. Well, okay. Maybe I should stop. I know it's bad for me to stop talking, but like figuratively I should stop talking.
Yeah.
Cause like what the heck, dog?
Ooh. Rough start here from Mixwell. Jaden's been very
Oh, he's
commanding
back
on the ground
stage.
here. Finally finding some percent, though. I mean, the main problem that I'm seeing for Palutena here is just Diddy's
Ooh.
so mobile. It's so hard to catch up to him.
Yeah, he's just an extremely slippery guy. Banana doesn't help, obviously. It's one of the big things we talk about, but the rest of Diddy's kit is very, very nice. He just gets really good, like normals and stuff. Kind of.
Oh, Banana
Confirms and
connects. Doesn't
everything.
come to anything, but
It's fine.
still.
We're chilling. Nice. Yeah, he knows that spacing. That's crazy.
Banana on ledge. What will... just teleports in. Just straight up ignores it.
Oh,
That'll be dead.
And he gets it that time.
Not many people live in that. We're going to see 3-2 Jaden here. He's got the 1-game lead, too. What does Mixwell have in store with this comeback?
I mean, he's got plenty of stuff. All right. He's got Nair loops. The Nair loops aren't working because I think Diddy's a tiny bit too short.
Diddy's hard to hit
but
off
he's
the
got
ground
back
with
air.
aerials.
He can back air. He's got throws.
Diddy's at that height to just be annoying enough for a few characters.
He's got that Mondo brain. Like everybody here is kind of smart.
Yeah.
But like he does have a Mondo brain, so I mean, it kind of works.
Ooh. Down throw.
Yeah.
Doesn't get back air off in time. And that'll be a stock.
Nice back air.
79% extra credit there for Jaden.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, this game, I don't feel like this game is expressly anyone's
here.
right now.
Okay, all right.
93%. Jaden
Just
could
chilling.
find a kill off a confirm here sooner or later.
Okay, he ate the banana. I guess saying ate the banana doesn't make as much sense when the banana is an actual thing you can eat. But
Eh.
like
Fighting games.
yeah.
What can you say? Just going for down tilts on that shield. Couldn't put the shield
All
poke
right,
off.
all right. We're chilling. We're just staying back. He knows Diddy can't do a whole lot about it. I think he's won state. Like he's won the ledge. I think he has the ledge. The ledge is kind of his thing now.
And that back air will seal out
Okay,
that
well,
stock.
I should stop talking figuratively.
Ooh, final hit of Nair does connect there. Banana,
Nice
down
slip.
throw, back air.
Nice confirm. Yeah, I mean, if a character can do stuff out of a grab, that's kind of your way to use banana.
Yeah.
Because you get grabs out of it. Or if you have like a really fast smash attack.
Jaden's having a really hard time getting in here. Mixwell going for a hard read on a roll in, but
alright.
doesn't get it.
Missed the spike.
And he would have been in for a lot more damage if that spike hit. That would
Yeah.
not have been the final hit. That combo is one of them where you just sent so many places so fast. It's hard to even figure out where you're going to be next. Diddy has so many fast, crazy hitting combos.
Yeah.
This character is very stressful to fight.
We're in last stock.
Did Mixwell grab banana? Mixwell
Yeah,
did
he
grab
has
banana.
He has banana. But it's kind of hard to use it at 10%.
Yeah.
Like there's not much you can do out of it.
That shield's looking a little low. Might be able to get something off it, but who
Pushing
knows?
shield with Nairs.
Nair connects.
Yeah, he's chilling. Okay,
Barrels.
that was pretty sweet. That was a sweet burst. You know he plays Strive because he just used burst.
Yeah.
All right.
I have played Strive with Jaden before, actually.
Nice ledge. Oh, were you on the salty suite or is
Yes,
that
I
someone
was.
else? Okay.
That was me.
I want to try Strive.
It's
well,
fun.
actually, maybe I don't. I don't know a whole lot about it, so like. It's
I didn't know anything about it. But regardless, I mean, right now I think we have a far more important game going on in front of us.
we're much
This
closer
is
to
very
last
tight.
hit. He's falling into a lot more nairs.
Will Mixwell
This
get a
could be
read
something.
here?
This could be something. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're chilling.
Shield small again.
Yeah.
Oh, explosive
There we
flame connects,
go.
drop shield, 1-1. Mixwell at 156, but managing to steal that stock conversion at the last second.
We're in an equal game 3. Very, very exciting.
Set's getting very tight now. We said this at the beginning. This is going to be a long one. This is going to be very intense.
I mean, they aren't top seeded for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we are going back to PS2. I don't think I see a character change for either of them here. Diddy Kong Palutena back at it yet again.
You think
Just
we'll
run
see
it
K.
back?
Rool again?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
I feel like for a start, middle of that game, K. Rool was working really well, but towards the end of it, he was just starting to figure it out and shut it out. I feel like it was more just a matchup check than anything.
I think it's possible, like it's very slightly possible, if Blue Jay looks like he has the download in this set. Like if he has an easy time with every stock he takes.
If it's his only other option.
I mean, he could go Ganon, but I don't know how Ganon. I don't think Ganon really
Ganon Diddy's miserable.
Yeah.
Don't. I would not recommend that.
His Ganon's got the mind games, but I don't think that really matters when Diddy kind of outclasses him in a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, Ganon just frankly can't touch Diddy unless Diddy makes a
Yeah.
really big mistake. Former
smart.
Ganon main here, recovering Ganon main, as I like to put it.
All right. What else does he have? I mean, he has Donkey Kong, but I think Donkey Kong is more of a single stock type of character. You know, pull through wins later.
Ooh.
Early kill on PS2. But he does
63%
he
here.
does catch banana.
Waste banana though.
Yeah. I don't know. I think. Sorry, I'm yawning. Not because this match is slow. It's just we've been here a while.
Yeah. I've been up since 6 a.m. So.
Yeah. We're coming up on 7:30, so it's getting a little rough. Oh, did you drive in or fly in?
I had to drive in, yeah.
All right.
Drive in, and I had to pick someone up from Bellevue too.
Oh yeah, taking a detour through like Omaha is kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a whole extra like 40 minutes or
It
something.
was 2 hours extra there and back.
Oh yeah.
It's for Smash.
Yeah, I mean, but it's fun.
Love this community. This community loves me, and I will gladly love it back.
Yeah. All right. 104, but he has Banana, and Banana carries through stocks.
Banana connects,
Okay,
doesn't get
normal
anything out of it, but he
banana.
trips again.
Yeah, he did double Banana there. That's totally like a thing.
Jaden just kind of fishing for that down tilt here. He's obviously hungry for that kill confirm.
Yeah, he's getting a little scary with it.
Yeah, and I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do against it. Down tilt's just so fast. Palutena, I mean, you see Mixwell's only real option is just kind of retreat because Diddy's doing the exact same thing. Just down tilt, get out.
I don't know. I think a soft mental reset will probably just make this go better.
Yeah, I feel like Mixwell needs to change how he's approaching this game altogether. But
that's-
frankly, I
yeah.
can't really say how. I'm just not familiar with how Palutena plays in this scenario.
All right. Now's the time for a reset. Now's the time for him to just chill and then get back into it. And it seems like that's what's happening. He's getting back into it. Banana throw.
Explosive flame. No up air though. Jaden
yeah,
does just
a little
completely
too far away for that.
get jumping over him. He just went over the entire stage. Oh my god.
Oh!
Wow. That's a brutal jump read, and that'll be ending game 2 here. We'll see Jaden take it yet again.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we're going to game 4. So,
Game 4, and I mean, game 4?
yeah, so
Man, I
it's
am-
2-1.
Wow.
Because
I am way off right now.
Well, Mixwell took game 2 because he had the
Yeah.
he had the fresh Palutena, which is very nice. I mean, obvious assumption, we might see PS2 again.
Yep.
Well, actually,
Oh,
DSR.
yeah, no, they locked it in, but they're already back
do we,
out.
Do we have DSR? Is that what's causing possible problems?
And they will lock in small battlefield.
All right. Assuming same characters. Oh, he does have Pyramithra. That is something
He
do.
locked in Hero. Oh, this is
Ooh.
going to be interesting.
Yeah,
Jaden turning back to us and just, ooh.
He's got some tricks.
Jaden, no, hold that to you. Saying that right now. You can't just talk like
Instant.
that. Oh my god.
Crit.
Okay, what if?
31. That's nice damage for 0 mana loss right into the game.
Did Mixwell tell you about Hero?
I mean, I know he can.
I mean, I know he has a Hero, but
He's got sorted control. He's got that mono brain, so he can read fast. I'm sure he's gonna play it a little safer than like top deck.
yeah, he's very
bounce.
Oh, that's dead.
Oh!
That's brutal.
He did not waste time there.
That's brutal.
You know what he wants.
Was Hero the answer?
Okay, so funny little thing that didn't matter there. He had bounce, and the banana was in the air, and so it converted to his control, which I think is hilarious. Like, it did nothing.
But like,
Okay, he's
frankly,
got
what does
zoom.
Diddy do in that situation?
Did he not capitalizing on zoom? He's still chilling. Another
Zoom, will
one.
he get the hit? No, whiffs it just
Nothing.
barely. F tilt connects.
Did he just too far
Not
away
enough
here?
mana. Mixwell needs to land another hit here.
Another zoom.
Just top decks it.
He's in a classroom with all these Zoom calls. I don't know. I'm trying to think of funny things, but I think matches are going by so fast that I can't really think of like I can't do jokes. All right.
I get it. We're tired.
I can tell you what's happening, but I can't tell you what's happening like Coney.
Yeah.
All right.
We can't all be Coney.
I think that's the main difference. We do have bounce.
This is looking a lot better for Mick. Was this the answer?
A common threat to monkeys is bouncing, you know, on the bed.
True.
Yeah, so like this kind of works.
Oh, I get it now. I understand
Yeah.
the counter pick.
All right. So we haven't seen as much pop gun.
No more
Does it-
monkeys flipping on the small battlefield.
Does Peanut ever really make an appearance?
Not really. I mean, Peanut. Pop gun's just not used much. That's
Okay,
dead.
I thought
You're
both
dead.
of them were gonna be sitting there for a while, but then I remember Banana does like nothing.
Top decks hocus pocus, and he
Hocus-
doesn't get the punish
Focus
off.
Pocus Magic Burst into no loss of of like control is kind of funny. I mean, he's up. I think this is just mix up the character, and he's playing it well enough where he keeps getting. I mean, he's getting good lightnings. He's getting good spells.
This could be game here.
Okay, I saw, and like there was like what, like a 90% chance that he got thwack on 99. Do you know thwack percentages?
No, not off the top of my head, but I know that would probably have killed.
Yeah, because I think like 112 is like guaranteed or something. And like 0% is
Just
like
waiting with flame splash.
Yeah, I mean that's ledge trapping with hero is you're waiting with a favorable spell.
I'd like. Sorry, continue.
Oh, I mean, because all of them have like certain amount of reach, so it works.
And I'd like to note there that earlier Mixwell was literally had the exact perfect amount of mana just to recover with that up B. If he didn't have that, he would have died.
Yeah, he's using his up Bs really sparingly, not using a whole bunch of his MP, which is nice.
We're gonna see this go to game 5 though. Was Hero the answer? Can Jaden adapt?
I don't think so. I think Hero's kind of a one trick. I think he has Hero as a one trick. I don't see it.
In that case, do you think he switches off Hero?
Yeah, I still think Palu does fine. But that's just me knowing that he knows Palu, all right? He is a professional.
Yeah.
That's the first or second time I've ever seen him play Hero.
Yeah.
It's
like
he did in
obviously
Squad
good.
Strike. It might just be like tournament confidence or like Squad Strike confidence on like online. This might be like an offline character that he has a lot more experience with. We just don't see it because he's on an Ethernet connection. Okay, we are running it back.
Yeah, run it back. Hero Diddy still on small battlefield.
Woohoo!
Mixwell believes.
And this game, in my opinion, is what's going to determine like sitting position on top of the summit.
Yeah, if you go into losers right at the start of top 8, you have a huge run to make there. Then bracket stamina really comes into play. It may be hard right now, but imagine it 2 hours down the line, especially after like what, four sets?
Oh yeah, we're massively fatigued. Oh, he did get the hit off the. I wish I knew the Dragon Quest spell names. I'm just gonna call it Windle, because it's Big Wind.
I ain't gonna act like I know him.
Well, cause you have the LE is like is a suffix that goes on more powerful spells. So like it's a thing. Okay, bounce again. Yeah, he's just throwing away the banana.
Up tilt will kill.
All right.
Mixwell got a small lead here with bounce still online.
We chilling. I think he just wants to like not die here. That's an obvious thing, but like.
True.
Oh, he had Kamikaze there for a moment. That would have been funny.
Does get the heal. That might end up meaning something, but who knows?
It might have mattered for that attack specifically, but like nothing else, which is fine. I mean, I don't think he lost any value out of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Banana was still on stage when Diddy tried to grab another one, or it was like still tangible. That was kind of funny. Already bringing his second stock to an equal standpoint.
Yep, we're dead even in game 5.
Just blocking Diddy's barrels. Another bounce here. Oh, Snooze almost hitting that.
If Snooze hit there, he's probably dead.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to play so careful around this, especially, oh my god.
Crit!
Wow!
Right? That was a crit because he was at like 60. That should not have killed.
Yeah, no, that was crit.
All right. Because, I mean, we can hear, but like, I think I might have talked over that one.
Yeah, we did.
So, like.
Still, though, Mixwell did go all in on Hero, but it seems like it's paying off.
I mean, he's schmovin'. I think he's got opportunities. I think he's just like that crackle slash. He's got to chill out here. Oh, imagine if he thwacked there.
He's low on MP too. Got to watch out for that.
Yeah, but I mean, he's playing it well. He's using it normally. I think it's a bit rough that he hasn't gotten enough, like too many hits recently. But he is playing it where he's getting barely enough MP to zoom or arrow. Or wind or whatever it's called.
Oh, drop shield!
All right, yeah.
1-1. But
he's back to full. He's got a 48. Diddy's without banana. So he's gonna throw Diddy away. Diddy's gonna.
Did have Magic Burst, but he decides not to go for it. I think
Yeah.
I like that decision, honestly.
No, I mean, I don't think you should ever purposely Magic Burst. I know Doty has a couple of times, and it has paid off well. But I think Doty's knowledge of like when to and when not to is just a little bit more. So I think it's totally reasonable and safe to just not.
Yep. Oh, hard read there on the air
Oh.
dodge in. This is about dead even. Oh,
Ooh,
Hero
the
with Accelerado, though.
Yeah, that's an easy recovery option. It's unexpected. It helps. It means he can push Diddy around like this.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like this is a big equalizer in that match too, because half the reason Diddy does so well here is just because he's so mobile.
Yeah, the mobility and like the slipperiness.
Wait,
oh!
not dead.
We're in scary positions here. Low mana, high percent. Diddy's also there.
Oh! Oh! Dies game 5. Hero just wasn't quite there. Jaden barely lives to see another day.
Yeah, Blue Jay showing why he won. He has won the past 3 tournaments of SumMid. But I mean, Mixwell's definitely not out.
Yeah.
That was close. I think Hero might be the answer.
Yeah. At this point, it's just a question of does he have enough stamina to make the run?
Yeah. It's definitely just a difficult tournament setting. Because we still have so many matches more. So that's definitely something that he should keep aware of. Maybe take a nap because I think we're streaming all of the matches.
Yes, we should be.
So like he's
all
got
ICR
time.
friendlies.
He's got time.
Yeah.
Or he should lab out the difficult matchups maybe. I don't know. He's got options. I think like 90% of them are good options. I think the only bad option would be like, I don't know, play a different game, play Brawl. But that's kind of it.
I don't know, maybe just Gentleman to a completely different... Gentleman to Connect 4. I do that. I've done that before in an actual tournament.
Has it worked?
Yes, I've won a set off that.
There's no way that works. Yeah.
All right, and it looks like our next match is going to be Monzo versus Failure. We got Yoshi versus Falco.
Yoshi Falco. I like Yoshi. Wait, they played already in pools.
I think so.
Did Jonah win that?
I can't remember. It's been a long day.
I'm gonna assume Jonah won that, but like, no. It's because Monzo's the GOAT, so he won.
Yeah, I think Monzo won game 2-0. Yeah, okay.
Monzo's the GOAT.
They have faced earlier. Obviously, they're both very good players, and they're both players. I don't think either of them have a reason to switch off, just because both of them are so heavily invested into Falco and Yoshi, respectively.
Yeah.
So I think we're just going to see a lot of runbacks here.
I mean, Monzo won in pools, and so there is the chance that he swaps to Fox, because I think Fox can also carry just a lot of. I mean, he can be more. In my opinion, he's more annoying than Yoshi, and I think reframing the story and kind of the control of the match on the Yoshi player potentially can throw them out of their mindset of like being in control.
And we did see the Fox earlier, actually, in Salty Sweets. The question is, will it be enough? Because Monzo is certainly not somebody you want to go easy on. If you aren't bringing your absolute A game, you will lose. Very good player.
I mean, Yoshi has very quickly turned from this like if you remember like old Smash or like Smash 4, Yoshi's like the Crayon Muncher character.
Yeah.
But like I don't think any Yoshi that we have in Lincoln is what you would consider a Crayon Muncher. They're all very, very intelligent, patient, calculating players. Their bread and butters are down stat. They nair out of shield when they can.
Yeah.
So
looks like they just locked in small battlefield. Will we be seeing Falco Yoshi? I can't see why not.
I mean, game 1 is kind of easy. Kind of test the waters, see how everybody's doing.
Now watch this. Ken
Just
Minmin
like
calling
vibe.
it now.
You say Ken?
Ken Minmin calling it now. Complete random play.
Play Ken.
You won't.
Play Minmin.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ooh.
We've already seen this matchup. Give me new material.
All right, and looks like they're getting ready to start the game over here. Despite our jeering, they still stick to Falco and Yoshi. I don't believe it.
I don't know why they would play these characters.
Yeah,
There's so many
unbelievable. I
more
thought my
interesting
words had more
characters.
Apparently,
Come
Jonah
on.
and Liam aren't my friend anymore.
We're on the caster's desk because we're the smartest and most intelligent and definitely the most correct players here.
Clearly.
Yeah. So they should totally listen to us.
Don't check bracket. I'm definitely in top 8 still.
Yeah. We'll see you later. We'll
Yeah,
see
definitely.
No, you're in top 4. That's why we aren't seeing you right now. That's why you're commentating right now.
All right. Game
Fine.
starting up here.
Vampire Killer, great song.
And immediately goes to laser without
All right.
hesitation.
We're chilling. We're just testing the water. This is testing the waters.
Quick combo there from
Very
Monzo.
nice. Very nice. They both have very nice vertical on their characters, so it's kind of interesting to see strings there actually like developing.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're going back and forth. It's like waves.
Yep.
We're
Back up
just
to dead
chilling.
even. Monzo had a really explosive start there, but it's just straight back to neutral.
Yeah, I think we might have to be doing waiting just as much as they will. Does he have a jump? He does have a jump. Nice. Defense onto ledge or onto stage. Really.
Great reflect there.
Yeah, I think he understands how the eggs are playing now.
It's clear that he's taken some notes compared to like when they faced in pools.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's calling out a lot of Monzo's like go-to options so far.
Yeah. But I mean, Yoshi has a bunch of good tools, so I think he has every right and every opportunity to adapt. We don't know if that'll be now, next game, or next set.
This is very much going to be an arms race of who can adapt faster, just because they already have faced before. And I mean, I know Jonah quite well. Very adaptive, very skilled player. Does quite a lot of research on his opponents, and in this case, I can't even imagine that he wouldn't.
Yeah. We're still sitting very even. Obviously, Yoshi has enough percent for like a failure combo in a fair, but I mean, failure also is in that space where he can get hit for just as much, which we're seeing right now.
Yeah. And I mean, I feel like this game's just going to be a lot of different cutscene combos. I mean, Yoshi's going to be getting a lot more stray hits, but every now and then that character can just deal 60.
I mean, Yoshi does like smaller things, like he has down air, which is a single thing, and I don't think many of the hits are like stray hits, because I think Yoshi kind of has to pick his battles, kind of pushing away the opponent until he can get something, but those somethings are sometimes kills or just heavy combos.
Yeah.
Like now we're sitting at definite kill percentage for both folks.
Does lift the back air, but this is going to be tight. Going back on stage with not a lot of resources, but he'll land, and all of a sudden Monzo finds himself in the exact same situation he put failure in.
Okay, maybe I was wrong about the definite kill percentage, because we immediately saw both of them take a lightning hit and not die to it, so...
Well, these characters have the potential to kill very early. It's just they have so many moves that don't kill until like the 160, 170 mark.
Yeah, they have resiliency and mobility in the air, and so it kind of... That can increase or decrease their capabilities.
And I mean, Yoshi's not a heavy, but he's not really that light either.
Yeah, depending on who's playing Yoshi, I can consider it a heavy, just based on playstyle, like going from bait and punish or just complete like reactive. But like, I mean, in literal context, he really isn't a heavy. He just you can borrow a lot from Bowser. You can borrow a lot from K. Rool.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fragments of the same game plan in there.
Yeah. Just kind of sitting on
Very
your opponent.
standoffish right now. Monzo's not really trying to approach. I mean, he's throwing out a few back airs.
But he finds stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of the thing.
Yoshi can get so much just off like a straight up tilt. Even just like first hit a back air is a great
Combo.
grab.
But it's throwing the bird in the air. That's generally a bad idea.
Yeah.
In this game as well, obviously. I mean, actually.
I mean, Falco has gone on record to state he prefers the air, but I don't know how much that works in this matchup.
Well, okay, he flies in a spaceship, so I don't know how much air he really kind of exhibits.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're in a vacuum.
Oh. Yeah.
That does nothing.
I mean, it didn't do a whole lot, but like I take those personally.
That's
Okay, I
hard
thought
F
he was
smash
gonna make
read.
it back there. That was kind of. It was a slow crit or slow KO spark. But
Yeah.
I mean, these
Very
things
slow,
happen.
but I mean, that it was kind of just Monzo applying a ton of pressure. Then all of a sudden, Failure finds this one opening, throws an F smash out, and that's game.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's going to happen a lot here, especially in this matchup, because Yoshi, I mean, you see so many random combos coming off just like a straight tilt that connects or one hit of back air. There's so many combo openers for Yoshi, and same thing for Falco, too. You see stuff, especially up tilt, which, I mean, is notorious at this point.
Oh yeah.
It's just a question of who can abuse that more at this point. I feel like the start of this game is really going to show off a lot because Monzo's going to have to adapt quite a bit here. It was a close game, but can't keep playing the way you were before.
I'm kind of just enthralled. I think, I mean, yeah, we can talk, but I mean, I think the game kind of talks for itself.
Yeah.
They're both sitting on like opposite sides. It is weird to see Yoshi's trying to approach, but I mean, he can.
Yoshi can certainly approach. He has the options to do so, but half the time you're just trying to throw out a bait.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But of course, in order for a bait to work, you have to mix it up with approaches on occasion.
Yeah. But I mean, back air's a good way of utilizing approach. Definitely an impressive tool. Yoshi back air, Yoshi up air. All of Yoshi's aerials actually are amazing. I don't see. I mean, I see very limited uses for forward air, being spike, but there's like confirms into that. So.
Yeah, and it's a powerful kill move too if it hits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
spiking.
Doesn't mean much, but certainly resets a lot of the momentum Monzo is working to build there.
Absolutely. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
I've played Smash for, I want to say, at least since I was 5. I still don't know what that move's called. Yoshi down B. I couldn't tell
ground? You. Is it just ground pound?
Surely not.
Hey, they can't see me. They don't know what I'm doing.
Asking Jeeves real quick. Down tilt there from Monzo. Won't quite get anything off it, and back air from Failure will even up the stock count, but Monzo has about 100% of extra credit. I have been informed by the wonderful land of Google that that move is called Yoshi Bomb.
Yoshi Bomb. That kind of tracks, because Bowser has Bowser Bomb. So, like, and you don't want to, like, it's a kid's game, so you don't want to call it, like, Butt Bomb, which also could mean a different thing. And I guess ground pound is Mario's thing, and Yoshi kind of does it differently, so I don't know. Yoshi is up a stock here.
Yep, back air connecting there early, but just wasn't quite enough to get a combo off. Kind of resetting it, throwing out moves, hoping someone falls into it. No punish off the forward tilt, and all of a sudden, this is about even.
I'm just interested. I mean, Yoshi's kind of on the edge here.
Oh, just whiffs the F smash.
Yeah, Falco. I mean, Falco's just giving him an absolute beating, but is just barely not finding it. Which every moment that Falco doesn't find it is another moment that Yoshi can.
Yeah.
Or generate the percentage needed to start doing that.
I mean, right now, I'd say the momentum of this game is suggesting it's going to go to a game 3 at 1-1. But at the same time, if Failure does manage to lock up this stock really soon, then he could get, say 60% off an opening up tilt.
Yeah. All right.
This will very much determine by how this stock opens, and it's going to open with a Yoshi up air that won't kill.
We're chilling.
Oh,
Never mind.
Yeah, I don't.
Just a bit of bad shield pressure into a quick turnaround.
We're gonna see it
1-1 here. Really, yeah. Another 1-1.
All right. That game was fairly close, but at the end, I feel like Monzo comfortably had that in the end.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he lost that second stock, but it didn't matter a whole lot.
Yeah.
He kind of just kept with it. I mean, this is a real. It's a real slow burn sort of thing.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just how you have to play this matchup. Don't want to get hit by your opponent. They certainly don't want to get hit by you.
Mm-hmm. It will be interesting. I think I'm going to try and keep a lookout on more, like, approaching from Failure. Because Yoshi did a lot of the heavy lifting there. which Yoshi's obviously don't want to do. So it'll be interesting to see how that is going.
And we are back into the game right now.
Yeah, we'll be
Walked in on
swapping over
Battlefield.
shortly. There we are. Well, judging by the score, we can assume that Failure approached.
Yeah.
And is immediately trying to convert this.
Almost got a
this
0 to death.
advantage.
That
yeah.
Nair connected was probably game. Well, not game, but, you know.
Ooh, and he gets it.
All right.
And so we're gonna see what they can do here. Who benefits more from the top platform? Do you
Top
know?
platform specific. I'm not gonna lie. The intricacies of this match, I'm just not familiar with.
So I think Yoshi can.
Yoshi as a character, his game
like,
plan
double
mystifies me because if you're doing anything beyond eating crayons and drinking paint with that character, you're already doing something I don't understand.
They're calculating.
Yeah.
So I understand the mind of a Yoshi player. I don't think I've ever played Yoshi to the extent of an actual Yoshi player, but Yoshi is trying to be in control. It's all about control. It's about making sure your opponent's where you want them to be, which is usually hitting your shield so that you can convert that into like damage.
Yeah.
Obviously, approaching can happen, which makes Yoshi's like effective range a little bit closer than you would assume. But I mean, staying back, waiting for your opponent, fishing. Well, you're usually not fishing. I think that's a big difference. Yoshi has the benefit of like double jump, super armor, just a lot of tools that like are really special to Yoshi that your opponent has to remember and then keep track of in order to prevent you from just turning their normal gameplay, which becomes a mistake, into a stock take or something like that.
Yeah. And I mean, clearly Failure changed something about his game plan because he's running away with this.
Yeah, I mean, it might be that he approached early and then turned that into value, or carried that momentum forward. I mean,
great forward
yeah,
smash
it's
there.
not happening right there. That was just a little wonky.
Yeah, great air dodge read.
We're just
Fishing
waiting
for
for
that
something
down
to happen
tilt
here. Jonah definitely having the
Yoshi can get
offstage
something here.
capabilities.
Jonah's got to be careful.
Yeah.
Both of these characters are
tech-
very good at making you snowball so hard.
Hmm.
And we're seeing, I mean, this game was, Jonah had 2 stocks up on him, and now this is almost even.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I'm confident that 112 is definitely.
He's dead?
Yeah, there we go.
Great tech chase there by Monzo.
all right.
We're going to see him steal game 3.
But I mean, we see Jonah putting out excellent work for those first 2 stocks really, really quickly. I thought it was going to be over really quick.
Yeah.
Until Monzo turned it around. I mean, that means he still has ample opportunity in games 4 and 5, which will totally happen, I assure you, to turn this around.
So it sounds like they're going to lock in Kalos here. And I mean, main thing is here, obviously Monzo figured something out. So how does Jonah adapt here? What does he think?
I mean, it felt like they both figured something out there.
Because we're seeing a lot of different hard reads here, but like I said, I feel like this is just a big snowball effect from both of the characters.
Yeah. Well, it seemed like those first 2 stocks, he created pressure before Yoshi could build like a wall, or like compose themselves mentally. So I think, I mean, it seems like that's what he wants to do. I just don't know how he is able to do that because
Jonah
I don't know these characters.
Narrowly avoiding death twice.
Well, I just
there.
don't know Falco. That's really what it is. Yeah. So like both of them have generated this pressure really quickly. So we're kind of approaching kill percent thresholds here. Of course, a couple confirms might change that.
Up smash might hit, but Kalos is just too tall for that to kill.
Yeah, is Kalos like especially tall? Because this
Yes,
is not.
very. Kalos
See,
is extremely tall.
I feel like I'm remembering things, but like second guessing myself.
I get it.
But occasionally, I completely don't know, and then I think that I am remembering a thing that didn't happen.
Down tilt putting him at 156, and it still won't secure the kill. Failure's had a lot of the momentum here. He just can't quite get that stock off. And
Nice
he's starting to
spacing.
approach kill. He's starting to approach kill percent himself. Down air shredding shield.
Oh,
Down
yeah.
tilt parried. This could be a stock coming out soon. One way or another, somebody's life is ending here.
Nice.
Great nair. That'll end
There
up
we go.
taking it.
There we go.
Failure sitting at 100%. Now it's just a question of how much extra credit can he get, if any.
I mean, some of these Yoshi hits are like perfectly normal, but I mean, he's going for the gold here, so he's definitely like focusing his habits towards just turning that into a kill.
Yeah.
Jonah blocking the eggs again.
And this will be back right about to even, only 11% off that. All of a
that's
sudden,
really
Falco
nothing
Rage
here.
isn't a factor. Oh, he's getting comboed hard off stage here. Will Failure be able to get a punish here?
Ooh.
Not quite, and all of a sudden he's just, oh no, back. Immediately reverses this again. He's all over him. Forward smash coming out raw off a read.
Ooh, nice blaster hits.
Down tilt, not able to get anything quite off it just yet. Now, I don't know Yoshi combos that well. I don't know if that was just affected by the rage or if just quite couldn't get it. I don't know. Dash attack on
yeah.
shield, seen there, obviously. Yoshi player's favorite button right there. Big green one on the center of the right side of their controller. They don't know how to read yet, so that's what they call it.
Well, I mean, big green button is how I describe the controller to a lot of people. Because, like, you don't see the A or B the first time you look at a controller or that controller.
Yeah.
It's just designed so weirdly. But, I mean, maybe this is Monzo's first time looking at a GameCube controller, so... I mean, that's like an absolute insult, but I promise it's just... I'm just saying he can't read, all right? I'm not saying he's like never played this game before or using like a controller he's not good at.
I mean, I'm gonna be quite frank though. Compared to wow, Failure hard.
No
committing
double
to that.
jump.
But compared to a lot of Yoshi mains, Monzo is very cerebral with a lot of the stuff that he does.
I do think we have a lot smarter Yoshis here. I mean, we have two. Well, we actually have three on our UNL team here. We have two on varsity. Sadly, we can't play both of them at the same time, which would be the funniest thing against other colleges. Just saying, hey, we're going to put Yoshi. Now we're going to do Yoshi again.
Just a team of 4 Yoshis, that'd be miserable.
Well, the main reason we can't do that is because Wi-Fi, you can't prove that you're 4 different people.
Yeah.
But I wish. I would.
It would
Maybe
be
on
funny.
LAN. We have one LAN. We're going to have one LAN. We're going to... It depends on how our practices go, but, I mean, I think it would be fun to put 2 Yoshis just right in a row, just ruin everyone. Well, I mean, matchup. Matchup might not want that, but whatever. We're in Game 5.
Game
This
5.
is Game 5. We didn't talk about that.
Yeah.
Game 5.
Game 5, we're going out to PS2 here. Still on Falco Yoshi, as expected.
Dang, PS2? Y'all must love the PlayStation.
And I mean, like I said earlier in this set, obviously Failure took some notes off this,
Ooh.
at least, because this has been much closer than their pool showing so far.
Absolutely.
Back air, down air, once again, shredding shield.
Yeah.
Can't get the jab off there, though. Up smash straight into Yoshi.
Starting to up smash.
That forward air
And
doesn't kill.
He's fine. He's fine. PS2, it's wide.
Just enough. Forward air does connect there from Monzo. Egg doesn't get the spike off, and a Failure lands a back air. That'll take the stock. Once again, just down to what Failure can do with extra credit. And as I say that, he's already back on the ropes. Back to the other side of the stage, immediately laser. I like it. 3%.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Decent combo here,
Forward air
38%.
drag down?
Great mash mix up. All of a sudden, we're going to see, Failure's not alive anymore. There goes that train of thought.
All right, we're just chilling in
Once
neutral.
again, fairly even, but Failure once again finding an opening here. Not quite able to get more than about 20% off that combo, though.
It's fine. I mean, I would assume 62 is the opening to a lot of combos. This orange percent.
I mean, this is when you're definitely starting to try and get them, make that final push into kill percent, finally lock something in. but this is very standoffish. Neither of them are excited to touch each other at all. Oh, Nair straight through down air.
Armor.
They're just dancing around each other.
Yeah, this is a beautiful dance.
Yeah. Very neutral heavy, obviously. With forward smash, and Monzo does not.
Finally. Monzo was looking for that for like the past 10 seconds. And he just missed like every single one. And I don't think any of them were his fault.
Failure's going to need to find something soon here, or else this could be it for his winner's run.
Oh, I thought he had something there for a moment, then Monzo Yoshi bombed. Oh, drag down? I feel like Yoshi... I mean, nobody wants to be dragged down because you have combos that you can do out of them. But, like, I feel like Yoshi would rather be on the ground versus Falco.
Oh,
nice jab block.
And that'll be game. Monzo takes it game 5 over Jonah. Rough.
Excellent showing. I mean, right there at the end, they weren't quite to last stock, which is a little disappointing. But, I mean, all 5 of those games were excellent. So I don't think that's much of, like, a problem.
Yep, definitely very patiently played, but like I said, once they did start getting in on one another, it was very explosive. You saw a lot of high-hitting combos, a lot of different kills coming off of basically nothing. But, I mean, that's going to be it for this winner's round. Not for this whole winner's round, but for that one specifically. And we are going to be taking a small break here before we continue top 8. I'm Biggie Cheese, and this has been Eric, and we will be back soon.
We'll see you later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Smash Summit 4. And, you know, we've had a lot of matches today, and we're going to have one of our best. I am Marcus, by the way, sorry.
I am Riley, or Gast.
And today we're going to have a couple good matches for you right real quick. This is top 6 losers. For our first one, we have Mixwell versus Rocco. And Mixwell obviously playing Palutena, as we've seen before in Rocco, I think it is
Rocco,
playing
yeah.
Byleth. So that it should be a fun matchup.
Yep.
Both these characters pretty solid in their own way. So yeah. Starting on PS2, average stage start on obviously. We've seen it a lot. How do you like this matchup at all? I mean,
I feel like it's got to be a bit Palu favored because Byleth has really bad movement stats, so Palu can kind of just run circles around him and just string a lot of nairs together easily.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to see a lot of good spacing here from both people. Palu trying to take advantage of the explosive flame, or whatever you call it, their side B, and we're going to see just a lot of Rocco just trying to get in. Just a lot of that's going to be a lot of it, just trying to get those nairs in, those fairs and bears, just a lot of the good Byleth move set in. Starting off strong, it's a very even game so far.
I feel like Mixwell's going to end up relying a lot on ledge trapping in this matchup, especially because you can't really contest Byleth's recovery.
Yeah.
Jacob throwing out a random down smash.
Yeah, and so far, both above 100. I mean, this is as close as you can ask from a first stock. It's, I mean, the explosive flame almost killing there. Very surprising. And yeah, I'm interested to see what is Byleth really going to try and utilize the most here.
You're probably just gonna want to space better than Palu in this matchup because all of Byleth, Fair, and Bear outrange pretty much anything Palu has. So you just gotta. I feel like you just gotta be really careful here and push your advantage state a lot because you don't get a lot of neutral wins in this matchup.
Yeah, yeah, and we're gonna see Palu trying to also get once they're in kind of the sweet spot mid range. You're going to see Palu trying to get in a little bit more to get maybe those fairs, bears, and nairs. All very strong tools in Palutena's kit.
Yeah.
Just to keep out and kill. So we'll see how that goes. Right now, very even game. Both players trading stocks basically.
When Byleth gets into advantage state in this matchup, it's very scary, or just in general.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Byleth has very strong tools to, like, say, keep people above them and even to punish people that are above him.
Yeah.
So we'll see how well Mixwell can get down. Worst case scenario, he always has that Palutena up B, which is invincible. So, I don't think we're probably not going to see it at all, but, I mean, if he has to pull it out, we'll see it.
It looks like most of the damage Mixwell is getting is just going to be from stray hits here, because Palutena has a much better neutral than Byleth, but if Byleth wins once, then it kind of snowballs from there.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a weird matchup. It's definitely something you don't see every day.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Palutena getting Rocco stage
the up smash.
Up smash seals the stock. So it's about dead even right now.
Yeah.
33%. Nothing to scoff at, but a couple straight hits by Palu can definitely even that out.
Kind of being able to just use the auto reticle in neutral because Byleth doesn't have great movement stats.
Yeah. Just trying to shut anything, even that like the little movement Byleth has down.
Yeah.
It's just really important here. So we'll see how this game ends, but it's definitely looking strong so far from both competitors.
Yeah.
So
looking like it's going to be a close set.
Yeah. I was just getting those, just getting in slowly. It's obviously Mixwell's getting off those straight hits. That down air did not look like it would kill in any universe, but that back air would.
Seals out the stock. All right.
And that's game one going to Rocco.
Yep.
Pretty nice game one from both of them. There's a little bit of just kind of fumbling a little bit,
Yeah.
but I mean,
Rocco
overall,
goes for a lot of like risky options in neutral, which against Palutena is really punishable.
Yeah.
Because you have dash attack, you have back air, stuff like that.
Yeah. Just I mean, we'll see the necessary adjustments they make. Overall, I don't think we're seeing any character switches. It was just a pretty solid game from both of them. So
Yeah.
Can't really ask for much else. So we'll see what adjustments each of them makes going into this game.
Looks like Mixwell going Pyra and Mithra now.
Well, Pyramid. I mean, I didn't think the last game was that.
Yeah.
I didn't think the last game was that out of.
Yeah, the last game was super close, so I don't know why he's counterpicking here, but we'll see how it goes for him.
Yeah, I mean, we know he has a Pyramithra secondary. I mean, it's on the graphic, obviously,
Yeah.
that you've been seeing all day.
Mithra probably going to run circles around Violet, so I can see why it's a better matchup.
Yeah, it's probably a better matchup. I'm just not sure if Max is good enough to, take advantage of that.
Yeah. One thing to note in this matchup is Pyramithra's biggest weakness is their recovery, and Byleth has quite a few potent tools to kill at very early percents there.
Yeah, things like Nair off stage.
Down air.
Yeah,
especially.
down air. Very good options both. So we'll see. I mean, Pyra's a very fast character, so she should take advantage even more of Byleth's fairly slow speed. So
yeah,
we'll see what he can do here. I mean,
ooh,
still very back and forth game. The jab block killing.
That was probably bad DI.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see that killing, so
Yeah, at 100 that's a bit weird, especially on Pyro. Pyro's kind of heavy.
Yeah. Anyways.
Ooh, hits the early side B.
Yeah,
good
Rocco just trying to get any extra percent here you can. I mean, anything is good. So.
Ooh, hits the fair.
Yeah,
right.
seals out the
Good
stock
spacing.
with Pyra. That's obviously how it's going to be. Just use
Ooh,
Mithra.
goes for an early down air.
Yeah, use Mithra to get up the percent and use Pyra to just seal it all out.
He's going to need to polish up the edge guards if he wants to really start dominating in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big weakness he's looking for. So
yeah. He's doing pretty well having not edge guarded Mixwell once though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty back to even game. That 30% that he got didn't really matter too much.
Got back on stage. All right.
Yeah. I mean,
goes for a risky side being neutral.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters are pretty all right at ledge. I know Violet is really good at keeping you on the ledge.
Yeah.
Pyramithra's not bad in any way.
Pyro ledge trapping is very good because you can kind of just like short hop around ledge and threaten fair.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen kind of most of them get back onto ledge pretty all right. I mean, we haven't seen too many potent kill options on ledge or anything. So it's been a pretty mild game on that so far.
They've both been throwing out a lot of smash attacks in neutral and such. They seem very antsy.
Yeah, I mean, it's win or go home here.
Yeah.
Really. The win the set or go home, I guess.
Ooh,
so there's along
nice
the lines
F-tilt.
there might be nerves. Yeah, F-tilt takes that. Last talk of game 2. I mean, I'm not.
Juggling's going to be very scary in this matchup because Violet doesn't have much horizontal mobility in the air.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, it's like if Mixwell loses this, does he switch back to Palutena or does he
I'd
keep
assume
going
so.
Pyramithra? I mean, because
the Palu worked a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, we still got a lot to play in this game, and that steals the stock out.
It's the falling narrow to disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, this game is still very up in the air.
Yeah.
Like, Max to take this back, it's just going to be difficult, especially against.
I think as soon as Rocco adapts to edge guarding Pyramithra, it's kind of going to be over for Mixwell. So
yeah,
I'd assume he switches back here.
Yeah, I'm not, because he's not even edge guarding him, and it's still a very close game. So we'll see. I mean, I'm very interested to see.
Ooh, hits the back hit down smash on the roll in.
Yeah.
That's game 2 going to Rocco for a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, technically, the Palutena did better.
Yeah.
But not enough to where it's like not enough to where it's like an obvious change back.
Yeah. In terms of like, because Rocco has a lot of room to improve, because he didn't edgeguard Pyramithra once that game and still won pretty convincingly.
Yeah.
He had a strong lead until towards the end there. We're going back to PS2. He's going to be switching back to Palutena.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, just switching so much, I don't know.
Mixwell's been switching a lot this bracket in general, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of the idea that you kind of just make up your mind at the beginning and just stick with it. But back to PS2, and
this is going to be a run back of the first game, so.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I think this is probably a better choice. I think that
Yeah.
Pyramithra definitely
Max
not look
picking up
as
some
good.
early momentum off that advantage.
Yeah, this doing 60% combo there. I think it's a straight back air for 70. I mean, he's
Got an
looking good.
80% lead.
Looking good this first stock. He could just clean this up with very little percent, but
Yeah, Rocco gonna have to work on getting some more openings now, or
yeah, yeah. I mean, just that was like off a couple openings, and he's at 105. So
Yeah.
I mean, either work on your like disadvantage state at this point, or he's gonna have to definitely adapt in some way.
now this is a run back from pools, where in pools Mixwell won 2-1 on the Palu. So
Yeah.
it's interesting that he counterpicked after the first game, considering he won a set with Palu in pools.
Yeah, that makes it even more interesting, huh? So recovering back on the stage, being caught by Rocco there.
Back throw gonna steal out that stock.
All right. So we got a lot of edge play here so far. Still nothing that is happening much, really.
Yeah.
There's still not any. Oh my!
Three pairs in a row.
Oh, wow.
Mixwell getting some very good advantage state interactions here.
Yeah.
Has
I
a
mean,
pretty sizable lead.
Yeah.
In
That
game 3 here.
That hurts. I mean.
Ooh,
oh,
drop shield at just the wrong time for
F-smash.
that F smash.
Wow.
One of the rare times where one of Rocco's risky options in neutral has paid off.
Yeah, I mean we've seen a couple of them so far. I mean that paid off big.
Yeah.
I mean he really needed that.
At the end of game 2 as well, the back hit down smash.
Yeah, I think I guess he probably needed that for that game too. I mean it's
the key to beating Rocco is going to be to actually make sure you're punishing every time he goes for one of those risky options.
Yeah, Rocco almost killing there. I mean this game has switched up so quickly.
Yeah.
I mean.
Like Rocco's in the lead now, and he was down a clean stock and then some change.
Yeah, I mean, it's a back to an even game. I mean, we'll see who can get the momentum here, but I mean, Max getting that
the second
kill.
stock.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a very important stock for him to take, and I think he needs to get some extra credit here to feel good.
Yeah.
If he can get some percent here, anything, even like 30 or something, that'll be so important for him going into this last stock because it obviously didn't help him in the past games. So
Yeah, got a 42 off of that advantage state, and Rocco's going to make it back to stage.
yeah, I mean, if I were him, I'd play patient.
All right, going last stock.
Yeah, last stock, 42%, nice little lead, but this can all go away very quickly, as we've seen before.
The 2 dash attacks.
The
Byleth getting juggled is not favorable for Rocco.
Yeah, I mean, getting hit.
Ooh, reads the neutral get up with the up smash.
Yeah, and that'll be game 3 going to Mixwell.
Yep.
Pretty good game 3. I mean, I have nothing to say much about his performance there. I mean, it was just solid all around.
I feel like both players are getting a bit nervous at this point because you see a lot of risky options thrown out by both of them.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
Mixwell just kind of got a read on that at this point. So
it was definitely a bit of a lucky F smash there, but I mean, he definitely by
he
Rocco
wouldn't
to make it close. I mean,
Mixwell wouldn't have gone for that up smash on the neutral getup if he wasn't sure. So
yeah, I mean, we'll see if he can adjust. We'll see what happens this game. Back to PS2.
He techs to get out of the nair chain.
Yeah. So good 41% lead. This is kind of what we saw last game to a lesser extent.
Yeah.
Where Mixwell comes out to a little bit of an early lead. And, you know, just Palu is just, once you feel momentum going, playing against Palutena,
yeah,
it just feels like a snowball rolling down a steep hill.
It's extremely hard to regain momentum against Palutena. But he is playing Byleth, which is one of the most volatile characters in the game, because you can just kill them at 40 sometimes.
Yeah, just, I mean,
with
against
something
Palu,
like that.
just if you just keep getting hit by the shield, it's just so demoralizing.
Yeah.
The mentality is
Mixwell
very
going
hard
for
to
a lot
recover
of dash
from.
attacks here.
Yeah. And all of this stuff hurts bad. So, I mean, it's all things considered.
Pretty much dead even game at
pretty
this
much
point.
even,
Mixwell off stage. Does he get the ledge trap? Yes, he does. F smash it on the jump get up.
Yeah. We'll see how much extra credit he can get here. It's definitely going to be hard against Palu just because
gets the back air. Dead even game.
Yep.
2-2.
So we'll see. This is a good set to watch. I enjoy this set so far. Very evenly matched. I mean,
yeah, they're just going blow for blow right now. Goes for
Yeah.
the down smash on the roll in, doesn't get it.
yeah, and we're back to even.
Yeah.
I mean, this
is a very close match set.
Yeah. So
it might end up that going Pyro Mithra was the turning point, and he could have won otherwise, and he ends up losing the set for that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. There's still a game and maybe 2.
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking good so far. Max is, and I mean, we'll see how he fares this game. I mean, I think he has the momentum coming in, and I think Palu's just really good to play with this momentum. So.
Ooh, gets the Gimp on the up B with auto radical.
Yeah, and that's gonna.
Max has a good amount of momentum going to get a reverse 3-0 here.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
I have a feeling we're gonna see a lot more desperate options from Rocco coming out now.
Yeah, and I mean, they have worked. They worked
Ooh,
in the other game.
almost gets the shield break with the
working
down
there.
smash.
Yeah, and I mean, anything Max can get here is great. I mean, he could just take the game here. But
Yeah.
it'll certainly
He's just building up tons of extra credit now.
Yeah, it'll certainly make it easier if he does lose
Ooh,
the
goes
stock.
for a risky up smash. Getting
Up
juggled by
airs-
Palutena is
up
never
airs hurt.
fun.
Almost killing him there.
Ooh, hits the side B at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Sour back air. Tries to go for an up B off stage, doesn't get it. Ooh, goes for another risky up smash. Doesn't
Yeah,
work.
and we're seeing a lot of risky plays out of Rock.
Yeah, he's getting very nervous. And then got gimped again by the B off stage.
Yeah.
Going into game 5, Mixwell has a lot of momentum packed up for a reverse 3-0 right here.
Yeah, I mean, the 2-stock was pretty commanding. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't see too much. I mean, I didn't see too much from Marco that made me really think he had that much that game. I mean,
Yeah.
the first stock was pretty even, and then it just kind of snowballed from there.
He was kind of just like throwing out a lot of risky options here. I wouldn't be surprised if they change up the stage at this point.
Yeah, very desperate plays
But
from Marco at the end.
Rocco's got to kind of calm down and get focused for the game 5.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how he adjusts. We'll see. Does he come out nervous? Does he come out aggressive? Defensive? Does he try and slow it down? I mean, there's a lot of different ways he can take this, and we'll just kind of see which one he takes.
Switching up the pace would help a lot game 5 against Mixwell because he's going to Kalos Pokemon League now.
All right.
Mixwell's gotten a lot of adaptations in the past 4 games, so switching up the strategy on Rocco's end would be very helpful here.
Yeah. And it's going to be the same characters, obviously. I didn't expect we would see any changes.
Yeah.
Going to Kalos. Definitely a weird stage that we don't see very often.
Yeah. You can tell Rocco needed to switch something up after that 4th game there.
Yeah, Bio definitely has some stuff here. He's got the up B on the side of the Kalos, which grabs onto it, which is nice. So he's got a couple different things that are less expected. A bunch of recovery mix-ups, which definitely hurt him in that game because I believe he got gimped twice with reticle. So
Max getting a solid advantage state and reflecting the arrow.
Yeah, that arrow reflect almost killed, which is really funny.
I'm surprised it didn't, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Max is definitely still looking great this game. I mean,
gets a nice back throw at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
He can tether onto the stage now because he picked Kalos.
Yeah,
that's a good choice on Rocco's part.
A lot of different mix-ups, yeah. It's the one thing is that
we're gonna see a lot of options like that from Rocco.
Yeah, the one issue with it is it's almost more FD like, where like I mean, reticle
he fakes out the arrow for the reflector.
Yeah, reticle and the Palutena side B are very much easier to hit.
Goes for a nice side B off a ledge there.
Yeah, I mean, playing very patiently, almost waiting.
Gets a insane grab there. I don't know how that connected.
It almost looks like Rocco is just kind of waiting for Max to approach.
Hits the second back air.
Yeah.
Good mix up.
Stealing that stock at 123.
Ooh,
that's
a nair dash attack. Dead even 2-2 stocks.
Yeah, they
game
traded
5
there. So we'll see Palutena with a massive
Mixwell
combo,
getting a nice
48.
advantage state, 48.6.
Nice 48% combo. Pushing advantage
Rocco's
state,
still
keeping
off
him on
stage,
ledge.
so needs to be patient to get back on, or he's just going to keep piling up that damage.
Yeah.
He reverses the situation, actually. Gets put back off stage.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
Ooh, doesn't get it. Mixwell tried to do the same up smash that he hit
Max
game 3.
just keeps pushing advantage. I mean, it just looks hard for Rocco to do anything. I mean, it's just hit after hit after hit, sending him off stage again. Back off stage again, like I said. And that's going to seal the stock.
There's several times when Rocco gets a puts Mixwell into a disadvantage and then kind of gives him stage back instead of trying to commit to a ledge trap.
Yeah, it almost feels like he's
Too cautious.
Yeah, too cautious and too willing to play patient, or too quick to play patient, where he wants to play more patient, but he's doing it in more so the wrong areas.
Yeah, you need to play patient and neutral in this matchup, but since you're Byleth, you kind of got to push your advantage state to all you can get out of it.
Yeah, and Max is just
yeah, he's lost a lot of momentum here. I'd be surprised if Rocco can bring this back.
Yeah, it's it's just
he's kind of just being kept off stage.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. It's possible.
He gets an opening.
Yeah, Byleth is a great character.
Goes for a risky option.
I think this will
Gets
be
back
it.
thrown here.
Nope.
He's just off stage.
One more chance.
He probably can make this back.
Yeah, and one more of those back airs, and I think he's dead. Gets him off
Ooh,
stage.
goes for a nice
air.
down air. Dash attack could potentially get something started here.
Goes off stage. On.
Ooh.
Oh, reads the roll away. Spot dodges. Get up attack. That very
crazy
risky
interaction there
move.
from Rocco.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ooh,
very
gets a nice edge guard at 148, but that's a lot of rage.
Yeah, I mean this is possible.
Narrowly
it's
avoids the
very
explosive
possible,
flame off stage.
especially as Byleth, but it's going to be difficult. Cause
Living to a very high percent.
yeah, any shield move will kill at this point.
Yeah.
Backer will kill.
Basically any move will kill because we're gonna get to the percent where Fair starts killing soon.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be difficult.
He needs something crazy here.
Yeah, Max is obviously just going to be fishing for these back airs. Dash
Ah,
attacks,
that's
up
going to be it.
tilts, just like that. And
Mixwell
that-
getting the reverse 3-0.
Yeah, and Mixwell takes the set, and very commanding set victory for Mixwell at the end there, especially.
Yeah.
We weren't sure game 1 and 2. Game 1 seemed really close, and the switch to Pyramithra. I'm not sure what that is, but he ends up taking the stock anyway, or set anyway. So, really, really nice set to watch. It's just reverse 3-0.
A lot of good adaptation from Mixwell there.
Yeah, reverse 3-0 by Mixwell.
Yep.
Pretty impressive. So we'll see what we got next. I believe
we're going into
I
our
believe
next
we
set
have-
being Failure and Giro in losers quarters.
And there is a lot of history between these two.
Yeah. These two have so many recorded sets together.
Yeah, they've played together for probably about a year and a half at this point.
Yeah.
Just traded sets basically. Very
Failure has lately he has a pretty dominant head-to-head on Giro.
Yeah, but I mean
that could change.
With how many like friendlies and stuff these guys played, anything can happen here.
Yeah, the adaptation is pretty deep between these two.
Yeah, I mean Failure obviously seeded higher, but it doesn't really matter with when you played the other person so much. So
Giro kind of having a breakout run today, just off a dub against Super 6733.
Yeah, he's been playing really well.
Yeah.
I mean, he obviously has a really patient style, and both of these players have a really patient style, and so that has obviously worked in Gyro's benefit today, and obviously he's worked in Failure's benefit since he made it this far.
Yeah.
So
Failure is just off of getting upset in winners by Monzo, which also happened in pools. He got 2-0'd by Monzo in pools too, so that's his only 2 losses this tournament.
Yeah.
To tournament losers.
You gotta really think. Monzo is I gotta say that's like a pretty soft upset because Monzo's an amazing player. But I mean, we'll see.
Monzo's won their past 4 sets now, actually.
Jeez, yeah.
And 3 of those have gone to game 5.
Yeah. So,
we're about to start the set. Falco Terry.
Yeah. So, loading in. See what stage. Small battlefield.
We're probably going to see a lot of camping from Falco in this matchup. Yeah, you can see the lasers coming out already.
Yeah, I mean,
you do not want to let Terry in this matchup at all.
Yeah, Falco can do so much damage off of any straight hit. 34 there was on the lower end.
Both of these characters have very explosive advantage states.
Yeah, I mean Falco, 83 already. He got 2 openings, and now Terry is at 83.
The difference being, Falco has really good edge guarding, and then Terry has much better kill power.
Gyro with an SD there.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely hurts, but it's still. I mean, he was at 115, so he
Gets
probably
the jab power
dunk
dunk for another 72%.
Off of 2 jabs.
Yeah.
So both these characters do so much damage. I mean,
Giro escaping the Falco advantage state.
Yeah.
Catches a side B onto shield. Has Failure off stage. Gets a nice jump read with the power dunk.
But I mean, both these players just trading massive combos really here. I mean, we'll see if Gyro can take the stock, but if he can very soon, I mean,
Yeah.
he's looking.
You don't want to let Falco get too much momentum here.
Yeah, he's looking surprisingly good for SDing first stock.
Yeah.
That 71's gonna hurt though. We'll see what he can do with it. Missed the F smash on ledge, but that
might
power
kill. Yeah,
dunk
that
kills.
power
yeah.
dunk's gonna kill. Now he's about 30% away from getting go, so this game could turn around very fast.
Yeah, obviously go. You get so many powerful tools.
Yeah.
You can do like 50% in a hit.
We've seen Jiro steamroll so many games in.
Jiro's just gonna take these. Wow, I'm not sure if that was a good idea by Failure to reflect those.
Yeah, he's probably taking the lasers intentionally to build up go meter.
Yeah, I mean,
now he can. Ooh, he
maybe at
throws
some
out
point,
a risky Buster Wolf.
I mean, at this point, Failure obviously does the
failure,
Buster Wolves.
failure SDing.
Gyro making it back. Wow, this game has turned around so quickly.
You don't want to SD against Terry with go. Gets an F tilt, does 42% off of it.
Yeah, I mean, Terry can just do this. I mean, he hits a couple more of these, the game's over. Like, he hits one or two more. He's just so strong when he has go.
Almost gets a nice kill confirm off of the Power Geyser.
The 83 right there.
Has Failure at 83. Ooh,
oh,
nice Power Geyser.
Geyser seal it. I mean, 2 stock where he SD'd the first stock. I mean, that is almost as dominant as you can ask for.
Yeah, Jiro taking a very dominant game 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these two have played each other really well, so we'll see. We will see.
It's surprising because in their last set, Failure won 3-0, and it wasn't particularly close. So.
Yeah, I mean, we might see a reverse of that right now, but you never know. I mean, we're going to see a lot of turnaround here. So we're going to see a lot of just differences in strategies pulled out here. These two play each other so much that they do stuff that's maybe not optimal, but it is optimal against the other person.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting to see.
I feel like we need to see a bit more lasers coming from Failure to keep Terry out, especially when he has go meter.
Yeah, I mean, but you don't want to do too many lasers below 100 because
if he gets to that 80% range, you want to probably stop using the lasers so much and just play footsies a bit with him.
Yeah, I mean, you could see there Keontae or Gyro was using the his projectile. I forgot what it's called, but he's using his projectile, and that just kind of then Failure goes and reflects it, and then he just takes it again. So, that really helped Gyro come out to a 1-0 lead here today. Yep. I think they might have some couple technical difficulties they're figuring out over there.
Yeah. Next stage is going to be Town and City.
Yeah, Town and City.
Which is actually one of Falco's best stages. So
yeah,
we'll see how this pick works out.
Second best stage. I'm surprised Gyro didn't ban that.
Okay, we're going into game 2 here.
Yeah, game 2. None of them switching, obviously. These are their 2 characters.
We'll see if we get a few more lasers coming from Failure here.
Yeah, I mean, went right off the bat.
He kind of just shoots one and then starts running right in, and then kind of don't want to do that against Terry because he can outbox most characters in the game like this.
Yeah, that's 70%.
Failure's already at
67. that is an insane amount of
now he's going to shoot a few more lasers because he always shoots a few lasers and then starts approaching, and that's where he tends to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he keeps approaching like this. It has not worked so far. I mean, he's said to me in person
the
before
burn
that
knuckle, doesn't get anything off.
Yeah, he said to me in person before that he needs to play more patient, and he's not so far. I mean, just taking 120. I mean, he just needs to be more patient here.
Catches the power dunk with a back air.
Yeah,
another power dunk with a good up throw down air.
Yeah, I mean, Failure just also not really converting on many of his combo opportunities he gets.
Gets a solid edge guard to take the lead.
Yeah, Gyro missing that tech. It's a difficult one to see coming, so
yeah,
that's fair. But Failure saying all of that percentage you think doesn't actually matter because now you're dead.
Yeah.
And now with a stock lead,
taking a ton of extra credit going into the second stock.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy how fast a Falco second switch up. Gyro just waiting on that platform. I don't.
Ooh, goes for the downer and misses. Still hits the rising tackle coming up from ledge.
Yeah.
Going back to more camping now.
Gyro.
He's probably just gonna get go. Oh, Failure stopping the lasers now.
I don't know how smart of a decision that was, honestly. Because now anything he does, I mean, now he's above 100 from just a side B.
He whiffed 2 confirms he could have gotten there. Still kills off of it.
Power dunk kills, yeah. I mean, Keontae can get right back into this very quickly just with go. But
Jiro with go today has been an absolute menace.
Yeah.
Oh, he SDs again.
I mean, he did that first game. I don't
Hey,
know how.
first game he ended up winning, so
Yeah, I
we
mean,
might see a repeat of that.
hey, it's a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off. But I mean, it definitely not great for him. But definitely some nerves coming in here, losers.
Yeah.
You know, but with his game lead, hopefully he can calm him down a little bit. Now, 45% on Terry. Um, it's going to be a hill to climb, but, I mean, with the go, I mean, you hit.
This is still a very doable game because you can kill it like 40 with go.
Yeah, gets the grab.
Gets a nice 47 off that grab.
That does not feel like it should do 47. I'll say
Yeah.
it. I'll be the one
Gets
to
another
say
grab
it.
to throw him back off stage. Ooh, almost gets the F smash to catch the landing.
Yeah, Falco SDI's
Ooh.
out of that.
He's whiffing a few of his inputs here. Probably just nerves.
Yeah. What we see.
Ooh, goes for the down tilt.
Yeah, I mean, and we've seen that Failure is now SDIing out of that power dunk combo, so that's definitely just a mix-up just to make sure he's not just SDIing the whole time. So
I'm pretty sure he can do rising tackle even if Failure SDIs.
Yeah, it just does
gets
less
jab
damage.
Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
Takes the stock.
Very doable game
Very
for
doable here
Gyro.
because kill percents are as low as 40 when Terry has go.
Yeah, I mean, any straight hit here.
Yeah, pretty much anything can combo into a Buster Wolf.
Yeah, we'll see what he can get, but, I mean...
You can do spot dodge attack into Power Geyser, too.
Yeah, any straight hit really is a kill for either of these characters.
Ooh,
Shields it,
whiffs the
missed the
confirm.
F smash. Missed the power
another
geyser.
go move. That's going to be game 2 going to Failure.
Yeah, with that F smash. I mean, we saw Gyro whiff a couple of those go moves at the end there, and those would have really impacted the game.
Yeah. There were several times where Jiro could have won that game and just wasn't playing hot due to nerves.
Yeah, I mean, that SD
We're running
really
it back to Town and
affected-
City, actually.
Yeah, that SD really affected Gyro at the end there, just because he could have gotten go, he could have pushed any percent. You know, really took it from an even game to failures.
I'm surprised we're going back to Town and City on Jiro's counter pick because he just lost on that stage fairly convincingly.
I'm not sure what this is because he knows it's a good stage for Falco.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gets a solid opening at the start, but whiffs a lot of it.
Yeah. We'll see. Maybe it's a mentality thing. Maybe it's trying to get in the other person's head. So, we'll see. So, right now we got them even game. So, off stage, we'll see how they can. Let's see how. Oh. All right. We have Terry just trying to get
Fairly
in here.
even
I mean,
game right now.
very. A lot of mistakes from a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of mistakes from both of them here.
Yeah.
I mean,
pretty much dead even at this point. So.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ooh, hits the up tilt back air. Not gonna kill.
Back
Has
air
a
puts
chance
him
to
off
go for an
stage.
edge guard.
Terry dies here.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Techs the stage spike. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
That's gonna kill
I didn't
Jiro.
even characterize an SD again, but I mean, we'll see. I wasn't that bad of a one, so both of them just playing very
Ooh,
patient.
goes for the power dunk. Really
He
quick.
gets that power dunk.
Mixes
yeah.
up his shield. Very good from Jiro.
Yeah, very good bush option there. So we'll see. Brings it back to even.
Gets the spot dodge attack into Nair. Nair down tilt. Ooh, whiffs a lot of his confirms again.
Yeah.
F tilt crack shoot. Nice damage. Taking a slight lead here in game 3.
Yeah. And we've seen a lot of adjustment from these two. I mean, both of them changing up their game plan a lot. With Fairley shooting a lot more lasers, it feels like, and you know, Gyro. I mean, we'll see how we can adjust here, but I mean, it looked.
They're kind of camping without any projectiles at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
so Jiro doesn't get go.
Yeah, I mean,
now he's got go, so this is very dangerous for Failure.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's gonna be shooting a couple more lasers.
Ooh, catches the jump with Power Geyser.
Yeah, he gets the Power Geyser.
Takes the second stock off Failure. He's got a lead now and go.
Yeah, now.
Ooh, gets the side beat back air. Takes care of that go meter really fast.
Yeah, dead even game 3 here.
Gets a power dunk. Still one potential go on board if he gets to 100 now.
Yeah, I mean, this will help one of them a lot. Whoever wins this, it'll give them a ton of momentum. They only have to win one game versus the other person's 2, obviously. but it's a giant mental thing.
Yeah.
You know, just seeing the 2 games you have to win just feels like a massive hill to climb, and neither of these competitors want to have to look up that hill.
Playing a very patient neutral now after that.
Yeah.
Failure gets a nice 57%.
Yeah.
Keeps extending the advantage state.
Yeah, 85. We're gonna get go here soon.
Jiro
unless
gets back
Velo
onto
can
stage with a power dunk.
clean up this dog. Wow.
Doesn't run into the F smash.
Yeah. Gyro almost
Gets
baiting
another
out the
power
up
dunk,
smash.
up to 52%.
Any laser Failure shoots here is probably a misplay, honestly.
Yeah.
Because you do not want to bring him over 100.
So soon as Jiro gets go here, it's super terrifying.
Yeah, I mean,
because you could die to so many stray hits here at 60,
yeah.
maybe even
There's
70.
a go.
There's
so,
go on board.
We'll see what he can do here.
Goes for spot dodge attack.
Up in the air, he gets back down to stage, but can he get back down to
A
salt?
lot of
Man.
platform pressure from Failure. Keontae gets down.
Yeah.
Jiro gets down.
Yeah, off
Oh,
stage.
gets hit by the edge guard. That's
Fair
Failure
is
going up
to seal it.
2-1.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a lot of adjustments after that first game, and I think Failure definitely has a lot of momentum going into Game 4.
But Keontae's making some good adjustments. If he can polish up on the inputs and his recoveries, he could easily steal this set.
Yeah, we'll see.
We're going back to Town and City for a 3rd time in a row.
Yeah, most of the sets we play in Town and City, and we don't really see the stage that often, so
Yeah.
I'm not really complaining about it.
Jiro probably going Town and City due to the small side blast zones.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the only reason, because Falco definitely has a lot of advantage on the stage.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he even went back. I mean, it was a close game, but, you know, after you lose 2 games on a stage, I'm surprised he would go back for a 3rd time. But, I mean, it might be the stretch.
Parries the Firebird, gets a solid advantage interaction.
Yeah.
Ties up the game. Failure on ledge, gets off with side B.
Yeah, and hopefully we can see some adjustments from Gyro to maybe clean up his game, just because just a lot of
Ooh, gets a nice spot dodge read.
Yeah, a lot of just random mistakes from Gyro that you don't see very often, like those SDs. You know, obviously trading off stage to die, and just a lot of things you don't normally see from him.
The nerves are definitely getting to him being on the big stage and such.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely on a run, and that puts you under a lot of pressure because you know
the rising tackle.
Yeah.
Because right now, if he wins this, he could get 4th place, and he's like the 10th seed, so that'd be pretty crazy for him.
Yeah, I mean already outplacing his seeds, so you know. But there's a lot of pressure. What if I'm not here again? You know.
Yeah.
Whenever you're on a run like that, and it's you can get on this run again, but there's a lot of stretch you put yourself under where you're just like, what if this is my only try, or what if this is my only time I do this? So.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case for him, but that might just be what he's thinking right now.
Taking a solid lead game 4 and having go on deck. Loses go to an F smash.
Yeah. 30% lead, but that could disappear immediately with this up tilt.
Gets out of the combo early.
Yeah.
Mixes it up. Misses the burn knuckle.
Yeah, just a lot of just kind of running away from both of them and then approaching trading.
Neutral's big in this matchup because you take so much when you lose it.
Yeah. Wow, intercepting that side B, but it doesn't matter. He should get put back in the blender.
Nice advantage state going from Failure here.
Yeah. Both of them.
Jiro gets back on stage, gets the burn knuckle.
Yeah.
2-stock lead in game 3. Game 4.
Yeah. Just backing up across the entire stage.
Up air doesn't kill.
He's got to go now.
Has go on board.
See if he can do anything with it though. You haven't really seen it too much this game.
Could easily get 40% off a small interaction with it.
Yeah, I mean anything here helps. Even if it's not 40%.
Gets up to 54 off of one interaction.
It definitely helps with 50% though. So, we'll have to see Failure. Maybe a couple desperation plays to take
nice
the
power
stock.
dunk out of disadvantage there.
But
he gets the parry.
The jabs doesn't do anything.
Doesn't get the shield
though.
mix up right.
Yeah. We'll see what he
Hits
can
a
do.
down tilt. Misses the power
Misses
geyser.
the combo.
Dodges the F smash. Ooh, hits the Buster Wolf. That's
That'll
gonna
be the game.
Game 5.
Yeah.
Jiro and Failure now.
How
with a
could it be
2-stock
any
again.
other way, you know? These two have so much history, and one of them is going home after this game.
Worth noting that both of the games Jiro has won have been 2-stocks.
Yeah, the games he's won them like very, Like,
We're going back to Town and City for the 4th time in a row.
I mean, it's worked for both of these guys, so I don't see why it wouldn't work again for either of them.
We've been having so many Game 5s tonight.
Yeah.
I wonder what the stats are on that.
Yeah, it's definitely fun to see.
Going into Game 5, Failure and Jiro.
Yeah, on the line this game.
Gonna be a lot of lasers coming out at the start of the game here.
Gyro taking 17 before Failure even moves.
But that gets him safely a lot closer to having go. So.
Yeah, I mean, if I were him, I would have stood there. You know.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm up here and he's down there. So, Gyro's doing a lot of percent here.
Every top 8 game has actually gone to Game 5 so far.
Yeah, they're fun to watch. I'll tell you what, they're very fun to watch. Failure getting Gyro off stage, gets the stock there with the down air.
With the exception of Dylan TC and Rocco did not go to Game 5.
Yeah, that was the only one. But I mean, just a lot of just exciting sets, and this will be another hopefully. I mean, it already has been. So we'll see what Gyro can do here. He's down a stock. It'll definitely be difficult without go.
Needs to play very patient against Falco here, not let him get any unnecessary openings.
Yeah, I mean,
Gets
Game
grabbed
5,
off the shield
I
there.
know up there you get really antsy. You want to just go in and kill him, and I mean that's not what you can do against Falco. That you can't do that. So we'll see.
Gets a rising tackle.
Yeah.
Gets him up to kill percent now.
Yeah, we'll see how patient Gyro can play, and
any jab or down tilt here from Jiro is gonna close the stock out.
Yeah, both of them just staring down each other almost.
There we
Neither
go.
of them want to really make a move.
Ooh, Failure ends up living to 142 here.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty rare against Terry.
Rolls in on Terry, which is always a bad idea.
Yeah.
Going down to 2-2 stocks in Game 5.
Yeah. Failure with a hefty lead. But
these characters are volatile, so it could easily go away.
Yeah, as soon as Gyro gets above 100, that could flip really easily.
Shooting a bunch of lasers, a bit risky.
Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna get him closer to 100. So
one more interaction, and Jiro's probably got go.
Yeah, any stray hit or two. Up till that's go.
He's got go now.
Well, let's see if he can get on
Better
stage.
hope Failure
use
can get this edge guard.
Yeah, Failure missing the edge guard, almost dying there actually.
Misses the kill confirm.
Yeah.
Let's Jiro back onto stage.
Oh, misses.
Dodges a power geyser. Misses the punish.
Yeah. We don't see him miss those very often. Definitely some nerves coming.
Failure using a lot of full hops now.
Yeah.
Gets hit by the rising
stocks
tackle.
left for each of these
Buster Wolf. Now it's basically even. Ooh, gets his jump caught by the power geyser.
Barely clips him with that. I mean,
Jiro has a stock lead going into Game 5.
Yeah. Now, Gyro definitely has a lot of the mental advantage here because Failure is definitely terrified of this go meter right now.
Yes, but he also does have go, so
yeah,
hits the raw Buster Wolf in neutral, so
I mean,
Failure's at 46 now. Almost catches him with the power geyser too. Loses the stock going into last stock Game 5.
Last stock Game 5 against the competitors. There's so much history with each other. I mean, we'll see who can take it here. It is a basically even game. Falco can get anything off of a straight hit, and we know how hard Terry can hit. So
spot dodge attack.
It's the up tilt.
Jiro's got a noticeable lead, but that could go away in seconds.
Yeah. We haven't seen Failure hit very many combos, but let's see if we can get one here. Unfortunately, messes up again. I mean, we don't see this very often from Failure, but gets the nair to hit him
Jiro
on
at
stage.
81%. Goes about to be on board.
Last stock.
Ooh, he gets clipped by the fair out of disadvantage.
Gyro
That's going to be game.
Yeah, Game 5.
Game 5, last
stock.
hit.
Yeah, I mean, just an amazing game for both of them.
Failure just barely preventing the upset.
Yeah, I mean, that ends the run from Gyro.
Yeah.
Great run.
5th place is very solid.
Yeah,
he was seeded 10th, so.
Yes, for his seed and for, how he was expected to do, it's pretty impressive.
We're running Monzo versus Blue Jay on stream next, and on the side stream we'll be running Failure versus Mixwell.
Yeah.
And that's loser semis, and we're running winners finals on stream, which is Blue Jay Monzo.
Yeah. Two competitors. Monzo was not seeded to get here, so very impressive performance from him so far.
This is actually the same set that happened in the SumMid 3 Grand Finals.
Yeah. So
where Jaden won convincingly.
yeah, history repeats itself. We'll see if it changes here.
Notably, in pools, Monzo did beat Blue Jay 2-0
Yeah.
to make it out as the first seed.
Yeah. So we'll see what he can do here. Two competitors that are definitely very solid. Blue Jay obviously favored to win the tournament. Monzo, nobody was going to underestimate him and his ability to just take the tournament too. Two very good competitors and two of the best players in this room. So it'll be an exciting set.
Monzo getting wins over Failure twice, Blue Jay, and Dylan TC to get here.
Yeah.
Blue Jay off of a intense Game 5 against Mixwell.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of what you're going to expect from both these guys is that Blue Jay will maybe go Diddy, probably go Diddy.
Most likely will be going Diddy.
Yeah, so you're going to see a lot of
However, he did lose on Diddy in pools, so we might see a counter pick because Blue Jay does have a lot of secondaries.
Yeah, he has a lot. But if he does go Diddy, we're going to see a lot of play revolving on Banana Peel, obviously.
Yes.
It's an extremely good move. You
I
just
feel like
get hit by it and then kind of die.
We're probably going to see a lot of eggs being thrown, too, to camp out Diddy.
Yeah.
That's mainly what you got to do against him, because Diddy holding Banana is extremely dangerous to approach you.
Yeah, the Bananas might be really important in like this edge guarding stuff. But also Yoshi has a lot of strengths, especially aerial game.
Yoshi has that double jump armor that's going to help a lot getting out of edge guards and such.
I mean, if Yoshi ever gets to stock up, it is very hard to come back because you can just trade.
We're going to start on PS2 here.
Yeah.
Winner of this makes it to grand finals, winner side.
Yeah, and very expected pick here, PS2. We've seen it 1,000 times already.
Pretty much every game one has started with PS2.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes.
We're going with Yoshi Diddy Kong. No counter picks yet from Blue Jay.
Yeah.
Let's see how this first game goes.
Yeah. This should be an interesting game. I think this has a lot of momentum on it.
Blue Jay obviously going to pull Banana right away.
Yeah.
Solid advantage day going from Monzo here.
Getting a down air does like 30%, which is ridiculous, but...
Ooh, gets the up smash on the platform.
Yeah, Monzo coming out to an early lead.
Monzo kind of just being able to stuff out all of Diddy's hitboxes with Yoshi's bigger, stronger ones.
Yeah, I mean...
Pretty much the only thing Diddy has going for him against Yoshi is Monkey Flip and Banana, which are two extremely busted moves.
Yeah.
But without that, the character kind of falls apart. Hitting a nice two banana string on the platform there.
Monzo just kind of staying down after he got the banana. That was kind of weird.
Monzo holding the banana now.
Yeah, I mean, this very, very nice to be holding it.
Throws it upwards.
Yeah, just because then
whips an F smash.
Blue Jay can't pull another one.
Gets the back air. Blue Jay off stage.
Almost hitting that F smash. Very brave F smash there.
Throwing a lot of eggs in neutral.
Yeah, right now.
Monzo trying to approach here.
I mean, right now we are seeing Blue Jay just kind of running away, and Monzo just trying to catch him.
Not how I expected this matchup to go.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's
Blue Jay falls into the blast zone while charging barrels.
Yeah, it's definitely a very difficult matchup for Diddy. I mean, Yoshi has a lot of advantages in almost a lot of ways. So
Monzo's been having a lot of breakout runs recently, so it wouldn't be too surprising for him to make grand finals here.
Yeah,
he made grand finals at SumMid 3 against Jaden and lost there, but maybe could change this time.
Yeah, very even game so far, like all of them have been. Top 8 shouldn't be expecting too many blowouts. So,
will we see another game 5?
Yeah, I mean, right now it's looking even.
Yeah, extremely even. Blue Jay taking more of a lead now compared to the start of the game. Just kind of keeping Monzo off stage at this point.
Definitely brought him back. Monzo definitely going to be taking advantage of that banana peel just as much as Diddy Kong is. So,
it's the banana down smash.
Yeah.
Don't normally see that option. He's going to drop the banana on ledge, miss the ledge trap, still hit the down tilt up smash to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah. And, you know, you're just going to be looking for any extra percent he can scavenge here. That's going to be really important to him being able to take this stock.
Yeah.
So, just both of them just kind of trading. Right now, you know, as Yoshi, you're going to want to get some clean hits and not just trade all of them because you're obviously down, and if you just trade every hit, you're gonna die first.
Yoshi's
so.
got some insane advantage state once he hits anything that sends you upwards. He
Yeah.
can kind of just chain you up there until you die.
Yeah, those up airs are very strong, along with that double jump armor and that big double jump.
And the
so.
down air kills
Yeah.
very early, sends straight up.
Yeah. Just a Yoshi, very amazing aerial character.
Blue Jay with some very solid play though, still keeping the full stock lead going.
Yeah.
Gets sent off stage.
Mon's gonna need to take it soon, or else he won't be able to take it at all.
Yeah. It's the monkey flip grab.
Yeah. So we'll see what he can do here, but.
Ooh, hits the banana into F smash.
Yeah.
Blue Jay takes a pretty dominant game 1.
Yeah, I mean, we saw at the beginning there it looked kind of iffy for him, but
yeah,
he definitely brought it back and was able to take that game there pretty convincingly. So we'll see. I don't think Monzo's going to change anything. Blue Jay's definitely not going to change anything.
Looks like he's making some adaptations from where he lost in pools, so.
Yeah, so we'll see.
We're going to Hollow Bastion this game.
Yeah, map you don't see very often, actually.
Yeah.
So, nice change of pace.
I'd imagine it's a good map for Yoshi, as you have that top platform for you to juggle as much as you want.
Yeah. Just anything that can keep him above you or keep him you able to keep doing aerials against him.
Going into game 2, we mainly
really
need
nice.
to see Monzo utilizing banana a lot more, because if you pick up the banana against Diddy Kong, he can't really do much.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously can't pull another banana.
A nice counterplay tactic for Diddy Kong is to just hold onto the banana and don't let it go until you find a good opportunity.
Yeah.
Because banana's very threatening, and that keeps banana from Diddy.
Yeah. But Blue Jay just taking early lead here, about 60% lead. So, I mean, he just keeps hitting him, and Monzo can't really do much about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ooh, Monzo hitting a nice fair into fair to steal the first stock.
Yeah.
Very early kill there.
Completely turned the tides there with that. So
he's about to hit a nice advantage state now.
What else he can get? Drop
Gets a nice 37 off of the Yoshi combo.
Yeah, I mean, if he
Jaden
can get back
puts
to
him back off
here,
stage.
it'll be really nice for him.
Yoshi has an
Just
easy
attack
time getting
100%.
past ledge traps, which is hard for Diddy. That's one of the strengths of banana.
Yeah.
Gets the down tilt up smash, steals the first stock.
Yeah.
Going back to a more even game. Blue Jay with banana on hand.
Yeah, and so far it's been very even, but I mean, we've seen, Monzo only being able to take off a pretty rare spike that you see against Blue Jay. So I mean,
yeah,
we'll see if he can keep that advantage up right now. But
still got about a 40% lead. Jaden on ledge, but he does have banana.
Yeah, I mean, Jaden just comboing him over and
It's
over.
a nice interaction, but Monzo trades with it.
Yeah.
Putting Blue Jay off stage now. He gets back on with the monkey flip. That's going to be a very helpful tool and disadvantage for him.
Yeah, the monkey flip, very good.
Almost dies to the back air.
Very good option
Monzo
off
misses
stage.
his edge guard.
Yeah.
Gets hit by the straight up smash. Very even game right here.
Yeah, Blue Jay just kind of brought it back.
Blue Jay throws the banana away.
I mean, Monzo had
immediately dies for
and
it.
he has a lead now. I mean, Blue Jay just been bringing it back, and then Monzo just taking a stock. It's just kind of been back and forth like that, where it's Blue Jay builds a lead hit by hit, and then Monzo just kind of kills him.
Yeah. Yoshi having much better kill power, potent fair spike. All his smash attacks are extremely strong.
Yeah. Oh
it's the
my
downer
God,
at the top blast zone. That's going to kill.
Kills. Wow.
Extremely early for Monzo.
Yeah.
Taking a
Great kill there.
fairly dominant at that point, game 2.
Yeah.
Pulling it to 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, great game from Monzo, but a lot of those kills came very early.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's kind of what you have to do against Diddy.
Yeah, I mean, if Blue Jay wants to win this, he just cannot keep getting killed that early.
Diddy Kong ends up playing the long game a lot, getting you to like 150 sometimes, because none of his moves really kill that early unless you get a lucky F smash. We're going to FD.
Yeah, FD, weird stage. I mean,
there's probably going to be a lot of camping going on this game.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine.
I imagine Monzo won't be as able to juggle Blue Jay in this stage.
Yeah.
Makes sense because it's Blue Jay's counter pick.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously get a lot less aerial power on aerials, and that's Yoshi's bread and butter. So definitely looking to weaken Monzo's ability there. So
Monzo needs to start calling out those air dodges out of his combos because Jaden's done that every time.
Yeah. Jaden just keeps building percent here, and then Monzo hits him a
Hits
couple
the
times.
monkey flip. Dead
Yeah.
even game right here, only a 0.2% lead.
Yeah, and
Monzo gets back onto stage, hits the forward throw, grabs the banana.
and I mean, we'll see who can take the first stock here, but this is a very important stock, just because you never want to have to
It's
come back
1-1.
two games.
If,
yeah.
if you take that 2-1 lead, that puts a lot of the momentum in your favor.
Yeah, and you know, obviously whoever wins this goes into grand
Monzo
finals.
misses a confirm with the banana and dies for it.
Yeah.
That's a very small lead now for Jaden because he's at 132.
Yeah, but he can build this very quickly into something bigger.
Working on a nice advantage state now.
Like he obviously has so far.
Gets the straight back air kills. Pretty much dead even game now. Monzo down about 32%.
Yeah, and just
Blue Jay trying to extend advantage a bit further.
Yep.
Misses the banana confirm. Monzo has banana now. Goes for the fair spike, trying to steal the stock early. Just a dash attack.
Yeah, just waiting for
steals
that.
the lead from Jaden now.
Yeah, and it feels like Monzo adapted a little bit to the air dodges that Blue Jay's throwing out, and then punishes that one before the dash attack. So we'll see if Blue Jay keeps throwing those out.
Gets hit by the
or,
F smash, doesn't die. He's
or
off
he's
stage now against Diddy.
Yeah.
Blue Jay does not have banana currently.
Yeah, so we'll probably see him pull that sooner or later.
I think that the tactic Monzo's going for here is to rush in towards Blue Jay and not let him have time to pull the banana.
Yeah, I mean, when he doesn't have banana, that's the best time to do it.
Yeah. Diddy Kong with no banana is a very bad character.
Yeah. Obviously vulnerable, just kind of being suffocated by
Misses
those.
the sweet spot on the fair where he would have had a kill there.
Yeah, I mean, Diddy without banana is very easily suffocated.
As I was saying, Monzo lived to 180 that stock, but Blue Jay taking a lead now. Could very easily change.
Wow.
Hitting a
big
nice
combo by
37%
Blue Jay,
there.
only doing 37. It almost feels
Keeping the
unfair,
advantage state going here.
The amount Blue Jay has to do to only get 37 on his combos, but
Monzo hits the banana into
oh
the jab.
my God.
Blue Jay SDs with the
One
barrels on
SD.
the side of FD.
I mean, he needs
very doable game for Monzo here.
Yeah, but
if he
I
wins
mean-
this after that, that puts a lot of momentum in his favor.
Yeah, but Blue Jay recovering well from that, because my mental would be in shambles.
Yeah.
He definitely just focused
Especially
back up.
especially in winners finals, hits the F smash, takes
Yeah.
game 3.
I mean, even with that unfortunate SD, still pretty commanding win.
That's a 2-1 lead for Blue Jay. One more game when he gets into winners grand finals.
Yeah, and it's going to be a little bit of an uphill climb for Monzo. Has to take 2 games against, a character who has been just like hitting you more and just winning neutral more and just hitting a couple more combos against you. It's definitely a challenge, but I think Yoshi and I think Monzo can do it, especially.
What's worth noting is Blue Jay has made winners side grands for every summit we've hosted so far, including winning through winners side grands. So he hasn't dropped a set in the final bracket yet.
Yeah,
We're going back to Hollow Bastion from game 2.
We'll see if Monzo can do it today. End his streak of winner side grand finals.
Let's get into game 4.
Yeah, and so looks like staying the same character. That's as to be expected.
Hollow Bastion obviously better for Monzo. He lost, so he gets the stage counter pick.
Yeah, and I think that the stage counter pick before
Almost gets an extremely early kill.
Trades with the nair.
Gets it anyway.
Wow, that was
Blue Jay. Oh, Blue Jay's gonna be able to make it back from that.
Recovery. Wow,
Insane start to
I
game
didn't
4.
even see that. Wow, amazing recovery by Blue Jay, barely making it back. I thought he was dead there.
I swear I thought he was dead there.
Yeah, barely.
They're going
making it
back and forth so much this set.
Yeah, I mean,
the game is back to even after that.
Yeah, it's just trading, both of them, literally, and just going back and forth.
Yeah.
So I mean, the first person that stops doing that is definitely gonna have a massive advantage. But
Monzo's still holding onto the banana. Doesn't get anything off of it. Jaden has it again.
Yeah.
Keeping Monzo off stage.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great spot for Diddy to be in, especially this high percent, because things like Diddy back air can maybe break.
Gets a jab.
Break Yoshi double jump armor, which is very important. But the monkey kick almost
Monzo
killing
living
there.
to 168 here.
Yeah, I mean, Yoshi is a very good character to live.
Ooh, hits the F
for
smash.
A long time on, just because
he's got a lead, but it's very thin. Dies to the back air coming down from the
Not
Halo
anymore.
platform. Dead even game right here in game 4.
Yeah. I mean, they've just gone back and forth this whole time.
Yeah,
and,
trading a lot of hits here.
Yeah, we'll see what.
Is it by the egg into up air?
Monzo can get
Doesn't
here.
read the air
'cause
dodge.
The onus is on Monzo to produce something here. Obviously, being down a game and being the character that can wait or has to approach a little bit more.
Ooh, hits the up smash, almost kills. Gets the egg into back air.
Back air.
Monzo with a very dominant advantage
Yeah,
state right now.
Built himself a
Gets
pretty
put
good
back
lead
off
too.
stage.
So
Got a decent lead, but Jaden could easily throw that away.
yeah.
Hits the top part of fair.
Going all the way out.
Going all the way out. Blue Jay still makes it back.
Yeah, Blue Jay just going around Monzo's approach there. And
Still, all things considered, quite an even game.
yeah, Monzo
Parries the Nair. Oh, gets an early stock compared to normal Diddy Kong stocks.
Yeah.
Blue Jay with a very slight lead going into last stock.
Yeah, and a lot of things Monzo Duke here can kill. You know, any up air, back
There
air.
we go. It's the
there it
back
is.
air into up air. Nice kill confirm there from
And
Monzo.
he picks up banana peel too, and this
He
could
does
prove
have the banana
importance.
peel.
Did not, but
Didn't really amount to anything.
yeah. And last stock, Monzo needs to win this game here to keep this set alive.
Still keeping it even, trading a lot of hits. Monzo gets the banana. Doesn't get anything off of it again.
Yeah. So
got a solid advantage state here. Got Blue Jay in the air.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Gets the jab block into F smash.
Yeah, very nice F smash there.
Tries to go for a stage spike, but isn't there in time.
I mean, Monzo
goes for a
has to
risky
step up
grab
here, and he
Ooh.
has so far.
Haven't seen any of those down Bs come out
Yeah,
this
we'll
set
see.
yet.
We'll see if he can take this game.
Monzo does have the banana. The barrels almost kill him. Dies to the fair.
Gets the fair,
Yep.
and that's the set.
That's Blue Jay 3-1 in winners finals.
Yeah. Very. I mean, pretty dominant by Blue Jay, all things considered, especially with like the matchup and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, Blue Jay obviously favored to win this tournament, and he showed why. That set was pretty commanding.
Blue Jay currently sitting in winners side grand finals.
And with that, let's go to a little bit of a break.
When we're back, we'll be back with losers finals.
Yeah.
Welcome
Hi,
back.
I'm Tater Tot.
I'm Dave.
And we are going to be casting Losers Finals. So Losers Finals is coming up here, and that will be between Liam or Monzo and Failure, who is Jonah.
Yeah.
So, yep.
And I think this is the third time they're playing today?
Yeah, I think so, because I think they played in pools, and I think they played in winners as well. So this is Losers for them.
What makes this one special is we're the ones casting it.
Oh, obviously,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And also, it's for second place.
Yes, it is.
Guaranteed
It is for second
place.
place. Yep. Whoever wins this gets at least second place. Whoever loses still gets third, which is not at all bad.
Yeah, not bad at this event. Prestigious.
For sure. Absolutely. So their last set went to game 5. I believe it was 3-2 Monzo. So Monzo won that one.
Yeah.
I'm expecting too that we're going to be seeing much of the same with Yoshi probably for Monzo and Falco for Failure.
Yeah. And yeah, probably going to see another close set because
I expect as much.
Kind of how it goes.
Yeah, and I don't know. It's going to be interesting for sure. We're going to have some big combos from Falco probably, or from Failure, and then we're probably going to have
lots of Yoshi jumping out of him.
Yep, Yoshi double jumping out with the
that's
armor.
His favorite.
That is his favorite, absolutely. It looks as though it's going to these players. It's going to be a tight match.
Yeah, for sure, as it tends to be.
It may go back and forth. I don't know. The double jump armor absolutely helps Yoshi in this matchup.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know we've seen this a couple times before, this set before, so I haven't casted it, but
well,
we haven't casted.
Yeah, we haven't casted. I'm very interested to see how this goes. I don't know. What do you think about the matchup?
It's really interesting because Yoshi's like it's kind of floaty, and then again with the double jump armor, it's really easy to get out of those combos. So it kind of I think Falco struggles with that.
I feel like
and I think Yoshi's fairly easy does fairly well comboing.
For sure, especially because
Falco with the up tilts and such. So I think that this is probably in Yoshi's favor, but I'm not entirely certain.
Especially because Falco falls kind of fast.
Yeah,
also,
that doesn't help.
It's just kind of like if it's a lot easier for Yoshi to combo Falco than it is the other way around.
That's true. Absolutely. There's a good chance this could be a little explosive because assuming that Failure does get a couple combos, there could be a lot of damage right there.
And
but additionally, Yoshi can do a lot of damage really fast too.
And there's Yoshi being floaty and having double jump armor, but at the same time, you're still gonna have a hard time getting out of, like, for example, up tilt back air, right? I mean, as hard as it is for Failure to hit those like extended combos, there's still those bread and butters that that he can rely on.
I was gonna say I don't think the armor applies with how much
when
knockback it does.
When it's a true combo, also.
That's true. True. The armor is. I think the jump is what, frame 3?
The armor?
No. Yeah. Does the armor come out frame 1?
Comes out frame 1.
Wow.
Yeah, it's messed up.
That makes it even harder. So. All right. Looks like the players have chosen small battlefield, which is not quite the standard of PS2, but it's the closest equivalent to it.
Yeah. From what I understand, I know Falco doesn't. I know Falco would prefer small battlefield to PS2. I think Monzo might like small battlefield a little bit better, just because it's easier to hit from under the platforms.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just because they're a little bit lower down.
Right.
I don't know.
I think both players would benefit extremely from like Battlefield because of the fact that it's the triplats and they can combo out really well off of it. But this is pretty even for him.
Yeah.
I think Falco benefits more from it personally, but
yeah, I would imagine so. But starting off with a combo from Failure,
and immediately he nairs out of it.
Well, yeah,
they're a shield. Yep.
Didn't manage to continue it after the drag down nair. Little cheeky little reflector.
And then forward air into up tilt into up air.
Yeah, it's just so much easier for Yoshi to edge guard Falco.
That too. The 2-frame on the down smash is absolutely possible, and Firebird just takes so long.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, I guess we're going to see how this goes. I mean, they've played this matchup a lot.
They have, so they both have a lot of experience. Honestly, it may be more of a game of the mind than anything else,
or
because of the fact.
Endurance.
Yeah, that too. I don't know exactly how the game went in pools, but Liam, having won the last one, I think has at least a slight mental advantage, but there's a possibility that Failure just doesn't care and just goes through it.
All I can say is I think Yoshi is a...
That was interesting.
Yeah, that was...
one jab.
One jab into shield.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows what he was plotting?
Oh, yeah. That's okay.
I would argue Yoshi is a little bit easier of a bracket character, just to like.
For sure,
Yeah.
especially for stamina.
Yeah.
I don't think Yoshi takes as much effort as Falco does.
But what do I know?
That's true. That's true. You are a Rob player.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, I play a really hard character.
really hard,
yeah.
real hard.
But there's the down B taking the stock. That's my favorite thing that Monzo does.
Yes, and Monzo goes for it a lot, and honestly, because of it, we might see some shield breaks too.
I
which
love
is
it when he
exciting.
does it. It's my favorite. I hope he does it a lot more.
Yes, he needs to. It's honestly not a good option, but
It's-
when
it's-
it
I mean,
works, it's great.
The way he described it to me is he said that when he does it, it just turns people's brain
Oh
off.
no!
Oh, he didn't have a jump.
He didn't have a jump. Oh, that's the thing about Yoshi too. If he doesn't have a jump, he does not recover. There's just unless it's like super horizontal, he just happens to be pretty high up.
Yeah. Well,
that's okay. Oh my God.
A little bit of BM.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the down
getting
smash on
down
the two frame.
smashed.
Yeah. Or not the two frame, but on the side B.
Yeah, he just didn't make it.
Yep. Oh, up smash.
I think Monzo's kind of burning his double jump a little early.
Yeah,
a lot.
it's surprising. I expected him to save it more because it's so critical.
Egg roll.
Okay, egg roll. That's interesting.
He's crazy.
Weird move. It's so bad. I've seen it used well. Like it's weird. I think like I saw somebody shield break with it on a platform.
There is some interesting stuff you can do with it on shields. on
Right, but
pla-
it's incredibly niche.
it's very niche. Someone's got to be like just holding shield against it.
Going back to what we were saying before about the Yoshi down B,
Right.
what's cool about that is that you can actually choose whether or not you go through platform.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
That's not something that a lot of those super fast falls can do, and
Yeah.
that's very helpful for him too. So if he can happen to see if he's on the bottom platform, then he can guarantee that it'll actually hit him.
Right.
Or if he's on the top platform, he can try and hit him and then go through, and he's not as easily punished.
Both these players looking for a chance to close this game out.
Yep. With
Back
Yoshi
air,
at
not gonna do
160,
it.
even though he's pretty heavy, yeah, Fair will do it, or Nair will do it. And Failure take game one.
Yeah.
At most 4 more ahead of them.
At most, yeah. At least 2
At
more.
least 2. At most 4.
We will see.
All right. And I don't know these players super well. At least, especially their matchups against each other. But I'm guessing that they're gonna switch up stages, and it looks as though they're playing on PS2 this time. And I know Yoshi or Monzo likes that stage a lot, so
Yeah.
that makes sense to me. I know this, of course, because every time we play, he asks me to go there, and I'm just like, no, it's not for me. But that's
All right,
okay.
here we are.
And here we are at PS2. Such a common pick.
Yeah. People love this stage.
They do. They really do.
Starting off with a little bit of a string there. Didn't
Little combo from Monzo.
Didn't connect after the up air, but he's got a little bit of a percent lead.
Yep. Oh, he tried to egg him and didn't quite hit. Missing some getting some up airs on shield. Monzo or Failure's getting some combos.
Yeah, lots of finishing moves not connecting though.
Yeah, unfortunately. So it's not a ton of percent on either side. Like I mean, there's decent, but not a ton.
Yeah, but also it's Yoshi.
Yeah. However, Monzo's got a little bit of a percent lead. Doesn't mean a ton right now, but it's possible.
I think what we're seeing a little bit is Monzo's having a bit of issues with like respecting kind of.
That's possible.
Respecting Failure's options. Like up tilt on shield, you can't really punish that.
No,
you just have
unfortunately,
to
up tilt's-
disengage. It's broken.
It's really good. It's such a good combo starter. And
I mean, if he's like
almost killed.
if he's like right in your face, you can probably punish it. Wow.
Dang, I'm
That
surprised
was
the
one
Nair
heck of
didn't
a
work.
recovery. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the narrow kill.
That was a really good edge guard.
It was, absolutely.
I think this guy has played this character. I played against this character a lot personally.
Yeah, I think specifically against Liam. Honestly,
yeah, 3 times today before this.
Right. But even before that, I'm pretty sure they play a lot.
Yeah.
So,
I wouldn't know, but yeah.
Here they go.
Very solid, really strong lead.
Yeah,
from
he's getting a lot of extra credit on this stock. So, Failure. Oh my, almost taking a second stock. It's looking. Does he still? He does have his jump. He used it. Yep. That's the one thing too. It's shield just barely lived. It's really good for Failure if he can manage to steal Yoshi's jump, but because of the armor, it is just so hard to do.
I think.
And in the meantime, there he goes, a second stock. Wow.
I think Monzo just got to edge guard him more, or just
Yeah,
and
I
use
think
it,
so.
use it, find the right place to use his double jumps off stage. I think that's where he's kind of
Possible.
falling short.
I don't know. I'm not entirely certain. It could just be too that his tournament stamina is just running out.
It's possible.
I
He
wouldn't
told me he
blame
was
him.
tired earlier. Oh my gosh.
He's stalling as much as he can with those up Bs before he uses his double jump finally. He's been a little more cautious with it than he was before.
Goes
That's
to
good.
2 frame there.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, going for 2 frames is one thing, and it can work sometimes. I feel like
There's better edge guard options.
yeah. I
So
mean, as Yoshi against Falco, especially, like
Yeah,
Falco,
for
Falco
sure.
does not have
But
a good recovery.
at the same time, it's kind of scary to go off
Oh.
stage. Ooh, good roll read on the forward smash, and this
Right.
could be anyone's game. Monzo's got a whole stock lead to
Yep,
make up,
there's
but
the
still,
double jump armor. Finally,
the
doing
double jump
something.
armor, yeah, was super helpful for that forward air. Oh,
There it is
did
again.
yeah, it was
He
at the
figured
armor,
it out.
and then he air dodged through after that. That's sick. Oh, but that'll do it.
Yep.
Just barely. And so game 2 goes to failure as well.
Failure is coming out strong with this
Yeah,
one.
it's looking pretty dominant.
We're gonna see if Monzo makes a comeback or if he just straight up is just too tired to
It's possible. It
Yeah.
is entirely possible. Monzo's got the stage pick here again, and so that could be a good advantage for him. But it's a possibility that we might just see a PS2 pick again, if I had to guess. And yep, there it is, PS2. Almost immediately after I said it. Which is about what we can expect, but both of them can make good combos from it. So
It's a
I
good-
think they
it's a
both
good stage.
benefit, and it's not super balanced one way or the other.
Yeah, right.
And I mean, also, it's partially just a mentality thing. So I think Monzo's just super comfortable on PS2.
You know, Monzo, he really likes Battlefield. I'm curious how he likes it in this matchup.
I would think it would be awful. I think Falco benefits more from Battlefield Triplat than Yoshi does, but that's just me. I just know that the first time I played a Falco in bracket, I took him to Battlefield. And
Oh.
that was a bad mistake.
Yeah.
I got demolished.
First time I played a Falco in bracket too, that's like,
yeah,
that's rough.
But that's okay.
Shoot a couple cheeky lasers there.
Yep.
Make him
And they're
approach.
both at decently comparable
Oh, man.
percents.
Cooking something.
Failure's got a decent combo there. Maybe something else Monzo could do is he could be a little bit more
Up
safe
tilt
and go
back
for a
air.
little more
He
egg
doesn't have a
play.
jump. He's
Oh,
dead.
yikes. That'll do it.
Yeah, can't really go for egg play when you're down though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's pretty tough.
Unless
And he's getting demolished by that
Oh my gosh.
up tilt string. Dang. Or up tilt to.
I'm normally a Monzo fan, but yikes.
Yeah,
Yikes.
this isn't so good. I don't know, man. I think maybe he's just been
think
playing
he's-
too much pink, and
he
he's
might-
just been wearing out the costume.
he
And
might
he needs
have-
to switch out the colors.
He might have-
Obviously.
Or something. I think he's just.
I think he's
at-
just
at
done.
he's at the end of his rope.
I think he just
feel
wants to go home.
He wants to go home, man.
I don't blame him.
do the
It's
down
late.
B, do the up air. Yep.
Yeah, there we go. You got something, though. You got stock. That's respectable.
Maybe that's enough to revitalize him a little bit.
We'll see. We shall see. I don't think he has a
doesn't have
jump.
a jump, no.
Oh, yep. But you just sit there charging forward smash, and it doesn't come in handy for him. Hardly gets punished for it, though.
Right. I feel like more often than not in this game, just charging smash text does not get punished. A
No,
lot of
which
times.
is really interesting. You'd think it would, but
A lot of people will want to punish it, and then they'll try to punish it harder than they can.
yeah, because a lot of those smash attacks have a lot less end lag than you really think they would, and especially if somebody's going to sit there charging it. And there
The
it is.
down tilt's gonna take it.
Failure takes it with the down tilt. That's it.
Well played for both of them. So
Absolutely.
that means Failure is going to be moving on to
Grand
finals,
And I believe
Monzo's out at third.
Yeah, I think that's Blue Jay in Grand Finals,
Blue
if I
Jay in
remember
Grand
correctly.
Finals,
Yep, Blue Jay versus Failure. So probably Falco and Diddy Kong, if I had to guess.
I think that's a good guess.
It's
Both of them are pretty attached to their mains.
They
as
are,
far as
for
I
sure.
understand.
I've seen Blue Jay go Wolf a couple times, but not a lot.
Yeah, I don't think he goes Wolf here.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think he's gonna stick with what he's comfortable with. And then every single time I've seen him play Failure, he's gone Diddy Kong. So
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain how that matchup stacks up. I mean,
I think Diddy Kong kind of messes him up, especially if you try to edge guard him. Because the thing about Falco is that while he's has a really good punish game and really good advantage state, his
disadvantage is not
neutral
good.
his disadvantage is not good. His neutral is not good because he does not have good movement horizontally.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a projectile that he can he has
I was gonna
laser,
say,
but you can't move with it.
Yeah,
you know what I
laser's
mean?
okay. Side B is okay as well, but I think it's got a good
But
chunk of head lag.
and it's so punishable if you hit it on shield.
Yep,
it's just
that too.
It's really high commitment. If you feel like you can hit it, then you can hit it. But that's one.
Yeah,
That's
and
one thing.
I'm pretty sure if you hit shield, you don't cross through like you do
No,
when you
no,
actually
no.
hit. So you just get hit right in front.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Diddy Kong wins this matchup. I think Diddy Kong wins a lot of matchups. I think Diddy Kong is really good.
Diddy Kong is pretty. I'll give you that. He's not top tier, but he's close.
Yeah.
It looks as though.
I think that I mean, I don't know. I've seen Blue Jay edge guarding today a little bit. Looks like they're going to small battlefield.
Yeah. And I
Which-
think if Blue Jay is able to edge guard well, then this could be trouble for Failure.
I'm guessing that Failure's been not wanting to gentleman to PS2, and hang on a second.
Yeah. It looks as though Failure probably doesn't want a gentleman to PS2. I don't know exactly what's about up with that necessarily. I mean, I personally agree, but I know that it's possible. All right, I don't know exactly what that matchup does for him. Looks as though they've started on small battlefield. Yep, and here they go. Got
All right, so
Failure.
Banana's just kind of sitting there.
Yep, but not anymore. He picked it up. He threw it up.
Banana's in action.
Now
It's
it's
currently
sitting.
Failure's Banana.
And now it's not.
Now it's gone.
It's gone.
What a man.
We just need a banana cam, I think, in the bottom left corner. Or the top left corner. Just watching the banana the
That would be
entire
awesome.
game.
But yeah, I mean, you see, like, Failure, he's just kind of like spot dodging. Like, if he's not being approached by Blue Jay, he just does not really have a way to get in.
Yeah, that's true. Falco struggles to approach for sure. That's why you see a lot of Falcos play so patiently. Ooh, and that monkey flip almost kills him, but not quite. And the banana almost.
He's
No, it
dead,
doesn't
he's
matter.
dead.
He's dead. There's
Yeah,
no way he can
Falco's
make it back
recovery
up.
is really bad.
It is pretty bad. It's pretty punishable.
As long as if he doesn't have a jump, which he lost when he got hit by the banana the first time,
Yep.
he's just gone.
He could have potentially, I think, done like an up B sooner, but then he might have gotten hit by
Yeah, I
that
think he
down
was
air
worried about
from
getting down aired
Falco.
again.
Yep, or from
It's
Blue
just
Jay.
it's just a really tight position to be in.
It
It's just really
is.
easy to make mistakes.
Yep, absolutely. And that banana does a combo, which is a decent amount of damage for Blue Jay, giving him a good chunk of extra credit.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Blue Jay's just he's a really good player. I'm
He
just
absolutely is.
putting that out there. He's first seed for a reason, or was first seed until he got upset. But
Ooh. Surprised he didn't make use of the fact that he didn't have Legend Invincibility there.
well, everybody makes mistakes, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Not gonna find the punish every time. And
That's true.
Yeah.
Yep, and there he goes, back here.
Falco having trouble getting back on the stage, surprising nobody.
Indeed.
Nobody is surprised.
Oh my gosh,
that
what
was
is he
weird.
doing? What is he
Monkey
doing?
flip into almost immediate leave. I think that was just because he had such low percent. 'cause it
That was
a 0.
kind of crazy. You see that? How that back air connected?
Oh, and he gets
He's
him. He gets the rocket barrels. That's one thing about Diddy Kong too, is that he's kind of easy to edge guard if you can hit his barrels.
Yeah, if you can hit his barrels. I mean, it's like a gimmick. You know what I mean?
It is absolutely a gimmick.
It-
But the thing is that it's his main way of recovering if he's not up high. Because
If-
monkey
if
flip
you-
goes large vertical or horizontal distances, but not vertically.
But if you can, I mean, yeah, if you can hit barrels, it's one thing. But like, I think it's way harder to edge guard Diddy Kong than it is, for example, Falco.
I would agree.
Like,
It still gives him some sort of advantage.
and you can also just die if you get hit by barrels.
That's
So,
also true. Yeah, barrels.
that's something
barrels
else to contend with.
Strong. Oh,
There's
and
F
there it
smash,
is.
a
Banana
ledge.
into F smash.
Classic.
Classic combo for Diddy Kong right there.
All right.
Yeah, I think.
Listing off his bans, we're gonna see. I'm guessing he banned Battlefield. Just a hunch.
I think that's a good bet.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know for sure, but
I
don't-
feel like.
I would not take Falco to Battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess. Yeah, I mean, he just probably just wants to eliminate any stages where Falco can, combo him forever or just like get anything off of an extension. I think he wants to minimize what his opponent gets out of winning neutral.
He probably wants to remove stages that have low ceilings as well because Falco kills pretty well
Oh,
off
yeah.
of those with
Mhm.
the up airs
I think-
after the combos.
Yeah, I think if anything, he's gonna want like, kind of smaller, or maybe I don't know. I don't know about smaller stages because.
Looks
so let's
as
say we're
th-
going town and city.
which is a pretty big map, so maybe
yeah.
maybe he's
I think-
thinking that he won't be thrown off the edge as much and he won't get edge guarded.
I think he wants to be like kind of avoiding interacting with Falco if he can, like directly. Like
Yeah.
yeah, and then
But-
also killing off the side sooner than an F smash. But yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out. But this is Failure's kind of pick. I just
Yeah,
realized.
right.
Okay,
So
I'm-
failure, maybe the lasers.
I don't.
Not
I don't.
entirely certain.
I actually have no clue. Why he would
I'm
pick this stage.
thinking.
I would not pick this stage as Falco.
I'm thinking just to avoid getting edge guarded as much.
I
Because you don't get thrown off the ledge as much because it's just a big stage.
guess. I don't know. I don't I don't play Falco. I would guess this is not a great Falco stage.
No,
But
I mean,
there's uphill
at the
back
same
air.
time, there are tall platforms.
Right. But there's uphill
That's what,
back air. which
uphill
kills-
back air
kills
is
off the
good,
side.
and that kills off the side. Yep. So
Um,
small blast zones really help.
Right. But I don't know. I really feel like in this matchup, I think that it's not. I mean, I
It also
I could totally be proven wrong, right? But
absolutely.
I feel like that against Diddy Kong, this is not the stage that you want.
Yeah, it gives him more time to or more room to camp as well, and
Yeah.
to just get banana as frequently as you possibly can.
I really think if anything, you want a stage that's read the roll.
Tried to
there,
read the roll, but
he was a little
early.
quick on it.
Yep.
Quick on the draw a little bit.
Oh, there it is, the back air.
Yeah,
Because of
back
the fact that he didn't have ledge invincibility, it looked like he was trying to regrab. But
That was I mean, hitting back air that low is hard too.
it is, yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
That was interesting with the down throw or down air into up air, not quite, or not up tilt, not quite working. But it looks as though, oh, yep, he gets edge guarded
there's
because
the edge guard. Like,
there's not much he
that's
can do at that point.
That's the
'Cause
weakness of
really,
Falco.
he really needed to side B there in order to actually make it back. And
Right. And he had the fire waiting for him.
Yep.
So
Oh, he tried to reflect the banana, it looks, but didn't quite
got baited.
land.
Little ledge cancel there. Cute little ledge cancel with a side B. showing him he
Catches
got
the
that.
banana, throwing the banana back and forth.
Where's the banana can?
We need the banana
We
can.
need production team on banana cam right now.
Yes.
Lots of up smashes coming out from failure.
The problem with banana cam is that you can't always see the banana on screen. Like there's some projectiles like Duck Hunt Cam.
We'll
that,
just turn
like,
off stream.
It actually. There's some projectiles like Duck Hunt Cam that it actually.
The camera follows them?
Yeah, the camera follows it.
Yeah.
Keeps it on screen and makes sure that you can actually see it. Banana's not one of them.
Well, I mean, it's just a banana. I mean, who cares?
That's true. I don't know. I care.
I care a lot about banana.
I mean, to be fair, it's not even a banana. It's a banana peel.
Yeah, like who cares? I mean, that's even worse than a banana.
Falco takes
Anyway,
the stock
yeah,
there with the back air.
Side
From
blast
center
zones
stage.
are
Oh,
something
and there
here.
it is. He gets
Yeah.
edge guarded once more with the forward air.
He didn't even get to. Yeah, man.
It's just rough for him if he gets off stage once, and once he's high percent, it's hard to avoid
Yeah,
it.
and Diddy Kong kills off the sides pretty early too. Like this
He
is
does.
not.
Especially with like banana
Oh my
forward
gosh.
smash or
Oh
something
my
like
gosh.
that.
He's
oh,
dead. He's dead. That's it.
He's not dead. Not
Okay.
yet. It's close. It's nair.
Sorry, Blue Jays is just the goat. So sometimes when he's like cooking, I'm just like, oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I
that's
thought
it.
I thought you were possessed by the ghost of Tate.
No.
Because Tate likes to do
Hold
that
that,
kind of
hold
thing.
that.
Hold that. Hold
Hold
that.
that.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Game.
Game.
That's okay.
Oh, F tilt.
F tilt. Oh, interesting
Ooh.
angle. Okay, it worked
I
though.
mean, it
He
worked,
got him to
yeah.
ledge. Yeah.
It confused Blue
It's-
Jay.
Yeah, it confused me too, but mix-ups are mix-ups.
All that matters is it confused Blue Jay. That's probably all they wanted.
Exactly.
Nothing
you
off the
read the-
banana, but down tilt up smash is gonna
Yeah,
work.
you read the roll off of the banana, and then from there you got the down tilt. Wow.
Diddy Kong down tilt is really good.
It really
it's
is.
crazy.
It absolutely is.
You can do so much off that move.
And especially from the fact you can take banana into down tilt into whatever
Yeah,
whatever else
like
you want.
You can do whatever at like higher percents. You can do down tilt into forward air at the ledge. That kills so early, especially on town.
Yeah. And I think
don't know why you would go down in this matchup.
I don't know, man.
It's just
Maybe we'll see him switch after that. Maybe that and like
Yeah.
but at the same time it was still last stock. So
uh,
yeah, it was
but
close.
looks
let's
like
just-
failure's going town again. So
once again. Good luck, sir.
yeah.
Hope it
good
works
luck.
out for you. If it doesn't, this will be the last game.
Yeah. Last game of SumMid 4.
SumMid 4, that'll be it.
That'll be it. That'll be it, ladies and gentlemen. But not to.
There's
you
no
know,
there's no guarantee
no
of that.
guarantee.
Absolutely
I mean,
not.
absolutely. This could go either way. We're back in town.
Back in town. Falco shooting some lasers, getting banana, and Diddy getting banana.
Diddy
prepped.
got his banana off. He's
Typical.
yeah, typical Diddy Kong. Getting a little combo here. Maybe
The forward
not-
air when
not
I
gonna
killed.
hit the
Maybe.
edge guard though. Blue Jay's
Okay.
ready to go low to avoid all of that. Maybe maybe Falco, maybe Failure's gonna remember that for later. Who knows?
Oh, he got the banana, but he didn't get anything off it because the forward air missed.
Lots of that in this set. I mean, I think Diddy Kong Nair is so sick. Just like conversions off of it.
Nair or dare?
Nair. Dare is cool too, but I think that like
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's just a fun move is all.
It is. It's a nice spin.
Oh,
and you reverse the peanut gun to get
that's
in.
cool. I like that.
That's also cool.
What a cool character and a cool player.
He is.
Big fan of Blue
Both
Jay.
of them. I'm surprised that he's because I think this is a character that also takes a lot of effort to think about and to play.
Oh yeah. I mean, he frequently talks about how he feels like the character is too good for him. Like,
Yeah,
like
I get that.
But I don't know. I think that just because you're not unlocking your character's like total full potential doesn't mean that.
Right. I was more
Whatever.
talking in terms of stamina.
Oh,
just
well, yeah.
keeping going that whole game if you're doing that. But who knows?
I mean.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Forward air
that'll do
drag
it.
down into down tilt. That'll kill.
Yeah, and Failure's gotten the stock lead on this stage, which is good for him.
Good for him indeed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he can start shooting some lasers off the side.
Could be
Oh,
short lift though.
Nope.
Yep.
Yep. There it is.
Down tilt
Banana.
fair. I was just talking to you about
just
that.
were. You absolutely were, and there
That
it is.
move is broken. Oh,
Okay.
up tilt, forward tilt into
Forward
what
air.
is going on here?
He is telling
He's dead. That's
Failure
it.
that he's not allowed to be on the stage. But he gets
He's
the
telling,
parry.
he's
He's
telling
fine.
Failure the stage is not the place for him to be, but which is unfortunate for Failure because that is the only place where he can survive.
That is the place where he wants to be.
So a little bit of disagreement between these two players, I guess.
I mean, if you really think about it, Smash Bros is just a game of King of the Hill.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And
there
forward
he
air
is.
to edge guard. Yeah.
Edge guarded, forward air once again.
I feel like that's stuff you can only get away with on town, but what do I know?
I don't know. At that oh!
That'll do it. Yikes.
Yikes! It's such a low percent too.
He's raw.
Wow. And there it is. The Blue Jays
Doing
dancing
a little
there,
move.
popping
Busting
up.
a move. Look at him go.
And there it is. That is the end of SumMid 4. And there he goes.
Yeah, but congratulations to Blue Jay for being the winner of SumMid 4.
Yeah. It looks as though
Anyway, now or shortly we're going to be gonna have a little interview with our champion, our SumMid 4 champion, Blue Jay.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, what a great set. And by great set, I mean super dominant set by Blue Jay. That
dominant,
guy
yeah.
was. Oh man.
He showed. I think. Did he send? No, Monzo sent Failure to losers. I was gonna say.
And then Failure got the run back.
Yep.
But man, that was.
There it is.
That was a set.
It was a set for sure. It could have been a lot longer. And honestly, I think this is probably good for a good chunk of the people here because it's been a long day. After at this point, I think we're gonna throw it to a break and then we'll have the interview. So, see you later.
See ya. Welcome back. We are now going to be doing a little interview segment with our third place winner. We're going to have Jacob interviewing Monzo.
Yep, and that'll be it. Over to Jacob.
All right, I'm here with my third place finisher, Monzo. Monzo, congratulations on a third place finish.
Thank you.
So, just a general question, how you feeling today?
Felt like I did good, but I'm a wee bit tired now. Long day of playing Super Smash Bros. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Now, I want to ask you, so you got second at the last SumMid.
In. So I'm not sure what to say about that.
I'm not sure either. I believe we'll be here for just a moment, and then I think we'll be going back to the overs review. So, well, in any case, thank you all to everyone who was hosting SumMid for sure. This was a great experience. We have never done anything this high quality and high production.
Oh yeah.
And it was a really good time. And
Production value
I'd
on
like
this
to
is nuts.
I'd like to thank first of all the people that let us use the room, as well as the cast and crew who were handling behind the cameras and who set all of this up. And of course, thank you to the TOs, to Jacob and Jaden and Riley. Is there anyone else that I'm missing?
I don't know.
And Logan AB. Yeah. Now.
Yeah. Great day for everybody. A lot of fun.
Yeah. So.
And we're gonna go to our interviewer Jacob again for an interview with our second place finisher, Failure.
Yeah, he had a good run.
All right, I am here with our runner-up for SumMid 4, Failure. Failure, congratulations on a second place finish. Now, this is your highest placing SumMid, so how do you feel about that?
It's improvement. There's one left, one spot, one more. One more.
So I gotta ask then, do you feel like next time, do you feel like you have it in you to win the whole thing?
I wouldn't be me if I said no.
Hey, I love to hear that. Thank you, Failure. Failure. And congratulations on a second place finish.
All right, and that was the interview with Failure. So congrats to him for second place.
Yeah, absolutely.
And looks like we're going to be having our next interview segment with the GOAT, the champion. Grand champion of SumMid 4, Blue Jay.
Blue Jay. And I believe
Our grand champion for the fourth time in a row, Blue Jay. Once again, congratulations for another SumMid victory.
Thank you.
So much money.
Thank you.
The trophy's over there, but we'll give that to you later. So, how you feeling?
Feeling good, feeling confident. Wasn't expecting to win this one, honestly, with having to TO and everything. But I'm glad I did, and it was awesome.
So you said you weren't feeling confident. Do you want to explain about that a little bit more?
Everyone wanted to beat me. I don't know why, honestly, but everyone was gunning for a championship seat, but I'm glad I was able to defend it.
And we want to address to the viewers at home, so will you be here for SumMid 5, or are you going to take a little bit of a break?
I will be taking a break for SumMid 5. I will be TOing, obviously, still, but I'm giving an opportunity for a new champion.
Hey, that means guaranteed champion the next SumMid, so thank you, and congratulations on another SumMid W.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching SumMid 4. Here's our champion, Blue Jay.
He's got the trophy.
We got this wonderful trophy right here. This was
the one.
This was very long and stressful to run, so thank you to everyone who helped out.
By and far away, the most fun I've had one.
Yeah.
And thanks for tuning in.
Thanks to all the VIPs, thanks to all the players, thanks to all the production. Wouldn't have made this possible without them. Thank you, UNL, for providing this whole venue.
Yeah. Giving this far more production quality than we ever could have dreamed of.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's it.